As early as 1888, in the Sign of Four, Wiggins had become a young man, and his group of Baker Street irregulars had doubled. They can go everywhere, see everything, overhear everyone, declared Holmes. Wiggins had become a vital collaborator to the world's greatest consulting detective. Holmes's career in Baker Street lasted some 22 years. The number of cases he had to solve grew at the same speed as his reputation. After Watson's first marriage in November of 1886, Holmes relied increasingly on the help of the Baker Street irregulars. During the years in which Holmes was absent from 1892 to 1894, it was Wiggins, who was then attempting to become an actor, who kept Mycroft Holmes informed of the criminal underworld's activities in London. Mycroft, who had frequent contact with his brother, would pass this information on to Sherlock. Wiggins continued to collaborate with Holmes through the 1890s and during the first few years of the following century. His talents as an actor, which he had learned mostly from Holmes, helped him move easily through the various layers of London society. Upon Wiggins's death in 1939, his journal, which spoke of the many cases on which he had worked with Holmes, was found. You take on the role of the members of the unofficial gang of the Baker Street Irregulars, founded by the famous Sherlock Holmes, to keep him informed about the word on the street and help him in mysterious cases. This set contains 10 mysterious cases, which we will be up to solve. For each case, we will have a series of leads to follow, a map of London, a directory, and the local press. We also have a list of informants, listed right here, actually. We have a list of informants which contains some very qualified people who will assist us in our research. Medical examiner, criminologist, sources, etc. Armed with all these elements, and with our imagination, we will walk the streets of London looking for clues which will allow us to solve the enigma and answer a series of questions about the case. But nothing's ever as simple as it seems, and we'll have to be wise if we don't want to be ridiculed during our final confrontation with Holmes. Will we surpass the master? Okay, that's useless information. Useless. This will all be pretty self-explanatory. We got our map listed right here. This is our map. It shows us where everything is in correlation to everything else. We have the directory book right here. This booklet contains all of the addresses and names of the people here in London that we have available to us, including addresses of police stations, hospital, anything of the sort. We have our list of informants, which I've already shown you on the back of here. We have newspapers. Oh, yes. We have newspapers we can read to get a layout of the times currently. We have our case booklets, which is right here. This is going to be our case for today. The munitions magnate. This is going to be very interesting. So how the game will work is we will open up the book, the little case booklet, and we will read the introduction. The introduction usually involves Holmes, and it basically lays out what our case is going to be. From there, we are following leads. So we are looking for, in our introduction and in the newspaper, any locations, addresses, or people that may lead us to where we want to go for the investigation. So we can try to solve the murder of whatever poor unfortunate person happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. At the end of the case, once we've gone through the leads, we will be asked a series of questions. And this is determined by us when we decide we want to stop, because we will go through leads until all of us who are part of the investigation have decided that we are done and we've found all the information we need to put the pieces together. So in our questions, there will be asked a series of 2 sets of questions, a first series and a second series. The first series is always in direct relation to the case, and the second series will allow you to score additional points for the discovery of events which are related to, but not exactly directly, to the case. Our solutions is the next set. After we answer the questions, we will have an envelope. I'll show you. at the back of the book, and in the envelope is the answer to the questions. In there, once we've discovered what the answers are, we will move over to the solutions page, which Holmes will detail for us directly how he unraveled the case. The goal is to try and score less leads than Holmes, although it's been noted to be quite difficult to do so. So the real goal is to try and get as close to the amount of leads that Holmes gets while we're doing the case. Once we get there and we've read the solutions, the case will end. We'll tally up our points. The points will be determined on how many questions we got correct and how many leads in correlation to Holmes's amount of leads we did. So for instance, if Holmes did 5 leads and we did 6 leads, we would subtract 5 points from our score. However, if Holmes, say, did 7 leads and we somehow miraculously got it in 6 leads, we would add 5 points to our score. So, at the end of the case, we'll tally up our score and we'll see how good we did. The goal is never to beat Holmes, usually. In this case, it's just try and figure out as much information as he does, just to try and piece the case together. And with it, involves a lot of jumping in thought, a lot of logic thinking, and we've never beaten Holmes, but we plan to try this time.
Any gamers out there? I'm so sorry, but welcome to the stream. That first part right there was not on the stream, but we got the entire rules. All the rules is on there.
What part did we miss?
The first part.
You?
But yeah, well, anybody in the stream, welcome to the stream. We're gonna be, this is a Thankmas, very first Thankmas stream of ever, and the very first stream that I've ever done. I hope you guys love my crusty old snowball mic right now. I've been using this mic since 2019. So it's gonna be quite the mic, but luckily we're not using this mic the entire stream. I'm just over here at the PC. You're not looking at me. You're looking at Matthew. Big boy Matthew with the flat cap, cute little sweater. Yeah, that's Matthew. I'm over here still over at the PC, making sure the stream's going nice and smoothly. Any donations to today's charity, the World Central Kitchen, will be helping families over there in need during disasters. I think the main places right now is Florida, Ukraine, Pakistan. They're all going to help people get meals. Out there. I think $3 is a meal provided. So any donations will go directly towards the charity, gamers. The link is in the description of the stream. Matthew just described the rules of the game that we're going to be playing today. We're not going to just be sitting here talking the whole time. We're going to be playing games, all right? We're going to be making content, all right? Here soon I'll be joining Matthew over there at the table. I got a good cozy seat waited for me. But I'll be right there, gamers. We also have our mysterious stranger in the background that's not on the camera right now, Jacob. He's in multiple of my videos, but he's over there. He's hanging out behind the camera. I'll be over there here in a second, gamers. I just gotta make sure stream is not gonna die on us. Give me a second. Any donations will go directly towards this charity. I think I got that all good. That's settled. Yes, sir. Oh, dude, Jacob, yeah, your head's right above the donation thing. Your head's right above. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Give me 1 second.
That they give us, Jacob gives them a little smile, a little thumbs up.
One thumbs up equals 1 meal, gamers.
Oh man, you're gonna be thumbing up a lot. Just wait till somebody drops a lot of money. You gotta give like a bunch of thumbs up.
Alright, I'll start the case, but I still haven't give me a second. Alright. I'll start it, but I need to do the donation.
Herein comes the case. Oh, am I on?
Hello, gamers. Oh, you been on.
Oh, sick.
The moment
cool.
you start talking again.
Awesome.
Alright, gamers.
Welcome back. Let's move this over.
Alright, you went over the rules already. It's basically...
Turn up the mic a little bit so that we can all be heard.
No.
Well, I might have turned it down.
Alright, gamers. Basically, Matthew already went over the rules. But basically, we just get an intro per case, and then we go. We just go from the details from the little intro. We go from there and just go over. We go places on the map. We can go interview people, all the good stuff. They were also given newspapers. This one, because this is a fresh case number 1, we only get to use one newspaper. But sometimes these little cute little newspapers we get hold clues to other cases in the future. So as we go along in the cases, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're just going to do in one case today. But as you get further into the game, you have to look for more clues because all the newspapers that gather up. This is a brand new game set, by the way. We have not opened this until today.
Smells like pickles.
It smells like pickles. Give me 1 second. All right. Put that bad boy right there. I hope you can hear me. You gotta speak up, Matt.
I will speak as loud as I deign to.
Let me grab my G Fuel real fast.
You gotta get that gamer fuel in him.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. A newspaper. The Wimbledon meeting. Oh, we have a birth. This is going to be important later. I can feel it. On the 6th, at Clyde House, Clyde Road, Dublin, the wife of Major C.B.H. Jenkins, the 19th Prince of Wales on Hussars of... That makes no sense. Yeah, it's pretty... That doesn't make any sense at all what they're saying there. Who was born?
All right. The munitions magnate.
Yes. The munitions magnate.
Gotta go over the newspaper after the intro, Matthew.
Okay.
Case number 1. The munitions magnate. March 12th, 1888. Despite the lateness of the winter, March is still roaring like a lion. In fact, just as we alight from our cab in front of 221B Baker Street, a bowler hat skitters by, propelled by the fierce wind. In close pursuit is none other than Wiggins, chief of the Baker Street Irregulars, and after Dr. Watson, Sherlock Holmes' most able assistant. Before we can join in the chase, Wiggins manages to halt the flying bit of finery with a deft stroke of his umbrella. Cramming it squarely on his head, he stanthers back towards us. "Hello," he says cheerfully. "It would appear that Mr. Holmes is summoning the troops. Shall we?" What the fuck? What are you doing?
Just trying to get it out of the way of the camera. It's like... Okay.
Shall we? With the point of his umbrella, a very versatile tool it appears, Wiggins stabs the doorbell. It is several moments before Mrs. Hudson answers. After a brief exchange of greetings, she sends us on our way to Holmes's apartment. Above, we find Holmes and Dr. Watson sitting at a table, engaged in earnest conversation with a gentleman in his late 40s. Expensively dressed, yet somewhat rampled in appearance. "Warm yourself," says Holmes, "and I will explain my reasons for calling you out on such a bitter morning." Coats and hats are immediately shed. There is a distinct pop as Wiggins removes his bowler, and a rush is made for the fireplace. In due course, introductions are made, and the gentleman is identified as Mr. Richmond Allen, brother of the late Courtney Allen, president of the Grant Arms Company. Oh, my lord.
So,
what an intro. We got quite the intro.
That's a big intro.
Oh, my lord. "It is the recent death of his brother," says Holmes. The occasions he visits us tonight." Briefly, Courtney Allen was found shot to death in an alley behind his office of the evening of March 9th at approximately 7 p.m. with a constable on patrol. Scotland Yard has put the crime down as a simply robbery by person or persons unknown, largely due to the fact that the victim's wallet was found empty near the body and his gold pocket watch
Clearly a robbery.
was missing. Mr. Allen was just telling us a bit about his brother when you arrived. Please continue, Mr. Allen. Well,
Courtney was dynamic individual, always busy, forever on the move, yet he had the unique ability to make 10 minutes spent with you seem like an hour. So complete was his attention to you. Of course, his charm worked like a magic potion on the ladies. You said he was married? Asked Watson, with a raised eyebrow. Oh yes, poor Beatrice.
Okay.
Was he involved in an affair at the time of his death? Asks Wiggins. Yes, I believe he was. But I have no clue as to who the lady might have been.
Oh.
You see, the night before he was killed, I popped around to his office about 5:30 and managed to coax him into supper at King's. We were there but a short while when Courtney begged leave. He indicated that he had an important meeting, said off Widdishon.
Who?
Oh, off Vedason. Okay. I thought, like, the way it said, I thought he was saying like a name, and winked. That wink meant a woman. That wink.
Keep that in mind.
Okay. Is the company financially sound? Asked Watson. Oh, quite. A fine investment for anyone's portfolio. You see, the company was founded as a small gun shop. Some 77 odd years ago by our great uncle Thaddeus Grant. It catered to a very elite clientele.
Big fan of Thaddeus.
Quite the man. Most of the chaps in the regiment were equipped with pistols from Grant's, nods Watson. Why, Braxton. You've heard me speak of Braxton Holmes. He had a pair of the finest dueling pistols. Yes, Watson. Pray continue, Mr. Allen. Courtney, always fascinated by firearms, appreciated himself to Uncle Thaddeus. When Thaddeus died in 1873, he bequeathed the business to Courtney. While maintaining the original shop and its tradition, Courtney expanded onto the international arms trade with loans and the sales of public stock. He was able to build a plant at 12 Deverell Street for the manufacture of heavy ordnance. Today, the firm is debt-free and very profitable. Of course, a drop in the share price occurred with the news of my brother's death, who has ascended to the presidency, asked Watson. Courtney's picked successor, Philip Marlowe, the second vice president. And why not the first vice president? Young Lord Ragland, who runs the Deverell Street plant, is a brilliant technician, but most inept businessman.
Oh. Let's not sugarcoat it.
Who inherits your brother's stock, his wife Beatrice. Now I think we might examine the effects found with their brother. So saying, Holmes turns his attention to the briefcase, a large brown envelope. It looks as if some sharp objects have been used on it, comments Watson, referring to a long gouge on the leather of the briefcase. Yes, and it's practically brand new. I gave it to Courtney for his last birthday, January 6th. As you can see, it is locked. The police found it that way. Courtney kept the key on a chain attached to his watch fob. The watch, of course, was stolen. Holmes retrieves a long piece of wire from the coal scuttle. After gaining Allen's permission, he inserts it into the lock, and with a quick flick of the wrist, springs the lock open. He pulls out 2 folders for our examination. Each is filled with company papers and is coded to indicate its contents. One marked MBC, for instance, concerns various coal mining leases. Another marked S87U contains a listing of sales to the U.S. government during the preceding year. Holmes then empties the contents of the envelope on the table. The inventory includes spectacles and case, a ruby ring, a gold wedding band, a keychain with keys, an empty wallet, a small notebook, and a note. May look at that note. We got the note here. Got the little thingy here. Seizing on the notebook, Holmes observes, "Can you tell us who Captain again might be, Mr. Allen?" I've never heard the name. And Billy? Billy is Courtney's secretary, William Linhart. Holmes compares the writing in the notebook with that of the note. They appear to be identical, he nods. Says, I believe we have enough to begin our investigation. After Allen was gone, Wiggins comments that his hand gestures were the most intriguing. Combining infinite subtlety with the tremendous force, it is easy to imagine that he has no trouble making his wits known to the floor of the London Stock Exchange. I don't recall Allen giving out his occupation, says Watson, puzzled. No, replies Wiggins, but certain phrases he spoke, coupled with the penciled notions of his left shirt cuff stock prices, surely led me to conclude that he was a stockbroker. Excellent, Wiggins! Well, Watson, our young man has come a long way since the days when you described him as a dirty little street urchin, eh? Thank you, Mr. Holmes, but after I taught you by the master. True, says Holmes. Matter-of-factly, quite true. And that's it, boys.
That's it.
I'll be right back. You guys can start.
Hey, let me see that book so I can get some of those names down that I missed.
Really, there's a lot of reading. Okay. So,
Hey, gamers, I'm back here.
this
at
is
the
topical.
PC.
This newspaper has a lot about arms and whatnot.
Ignore what they're saying right now. I'm back here at the PC.
Can they still hear us?
Probably.
Okay, I'll assume so. So, there is a lot about burglaries in here to lead credence when they mention the burglaries. It seems like that's been a big issue lately, so that's probably why the police were so quick to write it off as such. However, there's a lot more going on in here than simple burglaries. There's the Wimbledon meeting. It looks like there was a shooting competition recently. Very interesting one. They had a munitions shell, I think it was. Fatal explosion of shell this afternoon as a wagon load of old artillery material, which a dealer in iron had bought from the government at public auction, was being discharged at the purchaser's place of business at 9-inch shell, supposed, but erroneously, to have been duly unloaded, burst in the midst of a number of people. 16 persons, including 4 children, were killed on the spot, and several others were more or less seriously injured. There's a cholera outbreak. Not too surprising. Daring daylight robbery. R.S. Garrard and Co. Jewelers was the scene of a daring theft yesterday afternoon. The burglar apparently threw a smoke bomb from the floor of the store onto stairs leading to the offices above. As store employees raced to fight the fire, the thief looted a display case of jewels valued in thousands of pounds. Scotland Yard's chief suspect in the crime is Thomas O'Neill, an internationally known jewel thief who is known to have been in London within the last several days. However, the police report no success in their attempts to apprehend O'Neill. Garrard's is offering a reward of £500 for information leading to the capture of the perpetrator of this crime and the restoration of the stolen jewels. Okay, we have another one. Suspected thief found strangled. The body of Pierre Matin, suspected international jewel thief, was found early yesterday floating in the Thames. He had apparently been strangled to death. Although Matin, a citizen of France, had been detained by authorities in many countries in connection with various thefts over the years, he had never been convicted of any crime. The police have no suspects at this time, but report that the murderer must be powerfully built, as the physical evidence indicates the victim was strangled with bare hands. Got a Chad of a man out there strangling burglars. It's not Jack. Okay. Let's see. Anything else? Oh, an arms trade fair closes. The International Arms Trade Fair, which opened at the Royal Agricultural Hall March 4th, closed yesterday with a 21-gun salute to the Queen, which reverberated around the city. The closing ceremonies began earlier in the awarding of gold medals for excellence. Accepting 5 medals on behalf of the Krupp Works was the Countess von Schulenburg, bride of 5 months to the German military attaché, and the archetype of the fair-haired Rhine maiden. A gold medal was also awarded to the Société Bacri Frère, and accepted by Émile Zobar, French military attaché. Hector del Guerra, military attaché to the Spanish embassy, stirred the large crowd with a magnificent speech. The affair was marred by several demonstrators sporting anti-arms placards. Alexei Mishkov, Russian military attaché, was struck in the head by a tomato. So, if we didn't notice that, there were some people sporting anti-arms placards, which could indicate the possibility of intrigue in this investigation.
So, if I read that correctly,
Yes.
the briefcase was tattered, but it seemed like it was not that hard to break into at all. Right? Wasn't there like a slash against the briefcase?
There was, yeah.
I remember hearing the slash.
To me, that's indicating that they did not care about what's in the briefcase at all.
I don't think
If it just took that little bit, dink, that little flick of the wrist.
Which means there's not a jewel thief nor a...
It's not a thief, but they're using the recent robberies to disguise their crime. Because, I didn't mention this one, but on the first page, what do we have? Burglaries. To the editor of the Times. Sir, the press and the public generally should force our timid, halting officials to take energetic action against certain forms of crime. May I suggest that 1. Any person committing a burglary or robbery from the person accompanied by violence or brutality be flogged. 2. Any burglar or other thief having upon him a revolver or other distinctly murderous weapon be flogged. 3. The police force be increased, especially mounted patrols in certain localities. 4. Certain constables be armed with revolvers. 5. The police generally have a freer hand in dealing with crimes of robbery or violence. 6. More activity among the members of the police force be insisted on by the chief commissioner. 7. The public should be officially informed as to the legality or otherwise of using firearms in defense of their lives and property. Experience shows, however, the futility of expecting the authorities ever to take the lead in these matters. They never do anything until forced. Yours faithfully, one of the public. Write that down. One Republic is writing in the newspaper.
It is in the Sherlock Holmes canon that One Republic.
One Republic is for the people. In the death section, his death is not listed, I should mention. We have, on the 1st of March, at the British Legation, Stockholm, of inflammation of the lungs, Mr. Corbett, Her Britannic Majesty's Envoy Extraordinaire and Minister Plenipotentiary to His Majesty the King of Sweden.
He died on the 9th, right?
Yes. We have.
He might not be in there.
Well, it's March 12th. I mean, how long do you have to wait?
What do you mean?
It's been 3 days.
You
Get him
mean
out of
it?
here.
He
He's
could've-
pronounce him dead and throw it in the newspaper.
No, he could have been already pronounced dead in an earlier edition of the newspaper.
Well, these ones are from the 1st and the 4th of March.
Oh. It'd be like that.
Do you want to hear about the Wimbledon meeting? It's a shooting competition.
Sure.
Sure.
Hit me with it.
The last day of the competition in this first stage of the Queen's Prize was favored by better weather than the riflemen assembled in Wimbledon camp have yet enjoyed during the progress of the current meeting. A considerable reduction in the velocity of the wind, which yesterday was registered at 10 miles to the hour, and a welcome rise in temperature rendered the conditions of the meeting far more pleasant than they had been earlier in the week. It has been announced that for some reason or other, the annual and popular match between picked teams of the House of Lords and the House of Commons has been allowed to drop for the present year. Besides the competition for the Queen's Prize, the competition among the Indians and the colonists for the valuable Corporations Prize, and among the public school teams for Ashburton Shield, promise much excitement during the coming week. The following is a list of the principal scores for the Queen's Prize. 7 shots at each range. The totals are as follows. Corporal Simcock, 2D Cheshire, 93. Lieutenant Golding, Berkshire, 91. Sir Clayton Partridge, 90. Captain Kent, 5th Northumberland, 89. Count von Schulenburg, 88. Colonel Sebastian Moran, 87. Philip Marlowe. That name was mentioned before, wasn't it?
Marlowe, yeah.
That's the...
Schulenburg was also mentioned.
I mentioned
In the
Schulenberg.
arms trade.
In the arms. Yes, I did. So yeah, Philip Marlowe, wasn't that one of the secretaries? No, the secretary is William.
No, that is the current president.
Current president. So Philip Marlowe only scored an 86. Pretty bad for the new Minutions president, if you ask me. P.T.E. Hollis, 19th Middlesex, 84. Lord Astley Denham, 83. Emile Zobar, 82. And Sergeant Murray, 1st Edinburgh, 81.
Sergeant Murray.
First stage principal diagrams, 60 yards, 7 shots in military positions. Dimensions of target, 6 feet square, bullseye 24 inches in diameter. And then it shows we have a little diagram right here for Partridge, Kent, Schulenberg, and Moran. We have a 34, 34.
Oh, that guy sucks.
33.
Oh, my lord.
33. Good lord. That is the full set.
Interesting.
Alright. Let me see if there's anything
Oh,
else.
by the way,
Yeah.
if we hit our $100 goal, Matthew reads the Christmas Carol towards us.
I do in fact do that.
You can say it was supposed to be my Christmas present, but if we hit $100, Matthew sits down here for the rest of the time and reads the Christmas Carol.
Yep.
The entire novel.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole thing. So let's go over everything we gathered from the intro and the newspaper.
Just making sure I haven't missed anything that might be important. I do find it interesting that one of the people who was part of this is in the shooting competition for the Wimbledon meeting.
Because the suitcase was intact, I don't believe that it had anything to do with the actual company.
I think
it sounds
because
like that was some important. Did you look through the notes?
no.
I haven't looked at that yet. At the end of the intro, you see gamers. It gave us a little. That was in the suitcase, right?
Yeah, the note was in the suitcase.
Yeah, they gave us a little note. I don't know if you guys can see it, but
Oh, he's a funny one. Little comedy for our little newspaper. A retraction. In yesterday's paper, we mistakenly reported Jess Fire had died. He is alive and well. Our apologies.
Real shame.
Artillery volunteers.
interesting. Okay. What have you written down on your notes yet, Jake?
Oh, that.
All of that?
That most of it. Hey, give me that back real fast. Have I written down notes wise?
Jake's our notified note taker.
He's our notary.
He's our notary.
I'm the only one that can read it too.
So yeah, we had a few people. Okay, so one of the people mentioned in that arms trade fair was Societe Bakri Frere. And Emile Zobar. Emile was also part of, I think, Emile was also in the Wimbledon meeting. I don't know if that's important or not. And then in a different one, I don't know what the correlation is, but under trades, musical boxes, Nicole Frere, Geneva, Seoul London Depot, 21 King William Street, EC, highest exhibition rewards for quality of tone and finish. Right for number 76 catalog, post free. Every description of musical box repaired at most moderate charges for allowed for exchange. Also available mechanical dolls. Yeah, this isn't anything important. Okay. Just keeping in mind names when I see them. The new Polar Expedition, New York, March 11th. Colonel Gilder, who was arrested yesterday when on the point of starting for his polar expedition, has not been released on bail, as first reported. He denies the charge against him of having misappropriated a bond entrusted to his care. His solicitor promised speedy action and countermeasures against what he termed wholly unfounded charges. I don't know why this guy came up, but he's cool. Don't know if the cholera even is worth mentioning. Ooh. Keller, Kurtz & Co., manufacturers of gold pens, Arundel-tinted spectacles, and eyeglasses. Ooh, this is interesting. We might keep this in mind for later. DeVry's diamonds never found. This month marks the first anniversary of the daring DeVry's diamond theft. Scotland Yard is apparently no closer to discovering the whereabouts of the stolen gems now than they were a year ago. Nat Cook, who was convicted of the crime and is now serving a sentence in Millbank prison, persists in his claims of innocence. The manager of DeVry's testified that the 2 men committed the robbery and 2 men were tried, but only Cook was convicted. Jonathan Small, his co-defendant, was acquitted. The reward for the discovery of the diamonds continues to be offered by DeVry's, but thus far no one has stepped forward to claim the prize. Inquest tomorrow at St. Bartholomew's into the death of Celia Carrasco. Any interested parties are urged to attend. I don't know if we need to.
Anybody who's looking to donate, it's in the description of the stream.
You'll also find me in the description of the stream.
Sir Cranberry's back at
Meow.
the PC. I feel like God whenever I'm over here not on the camera is talking to the people.
Touch nothing but the lamb.
So, I know Brendan was saying that they were not involved with the men.
Yeah.
The person who killed him
Yeah.
was definitely involved with the men. They knew him. It's
Well,
very
yeah, no,
clear.
I'm saying, like, their reasoning on killing him was not...
Because, well, it's clearly not a thief because they didn't
Yeah, it's not a
steal
thief.
anything important. Or anything, I mean, they stole the watch, but other than that, not a lot valuable. They stole a bunch of contents of the wallet, which means there's something in the wallet. And then they stole the watch because they must have knew that they could unlock the case with the watch. That's the only reason that they would need to, which means there was probably something else in the case after it was found.
What he's insinuating is that there was something else in the case
There was
that's
something
not
else in
there
the case.
anymore.
Yeah, I'm not stupid, man. Jesus Christ. I understood what he was talking about.
So, we've read through the newspaper. There's a lot going on with the arms dealings. I believe there's some intrigue involved, personally. So, the question here is... Nothing.
What?
The question here is where to go first.
Do we have...
Pretty small directory.
So we know he's most likely having an affair with his wife.
No, we know he is having an affair.
Yeah.
There was no questions on that
Auf
one.
Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. Can I see your notes real fast?
You can.
Notes. Okay. Bowler hat caught by...
Don't worry about it. That man caught the bowler hat too smoothly. I wasn't ready for it.
It's Wiggins.
I know.
Wiggins caught the hat.
I know.
It's caught
Don't worry
by
about it.
Holmes.
Shut up. Don't read.
Don't read.
Don't read it.
Actually, just put it down as an point.
Richmond Allen, death of brother Courtney Allen. Okay. Considered robbery. No. We know it's not a robbery.
We're pretty dang sure.
Very
it's not.
focused. Beatrice. That is a person we could go to. Courtney was engaged in an affair. Company is
Let's see.
doing well. Okay. Works for experienced individuals. Stab wounds found on case. Yeah, that's strange. The stab wounds is strange on the case.
It's like they attempted to open it and then realized that there was a key somewhere.
Or it could be that they're trying to make it look desperate. Like somebody was trying their best to get inside without realizing that it's pretty easy to get in.
If robbery, why not take expensive items? Thomas O'Neill.
How are they spelling Courtney?
Don't
I
look at
wouldn't
that.
trust
Yeah, don't
that
trust
spelling
that
of it.
Don't trust that at all. It's right there.
I wouldn't trust it.
Don't trust that
I
at
wouldn't
all.
trust Cortney.
That sounds like Courtney to me, really.
Good lord. Oh, Alan, right. Okay.
For anybody watching, Jacob, our note taker, he writes down all the notes for us, is heavily dyslexic.
Yeah.
It just adds a little extra competition.
Yeah, it just adds a little bit challenge. It's too easy
Okay.
without trying to decipher our notes.
So we should probably, if you want to give Jacob the notes, I can have him write down the addresses for the Allens brothers. So Courtney Allen,
Yeah.
his home is located at 14 Northwest,
Okay.
which is also where Beatrice would be, his wife, who he should have been faithful to.
He should have.
Yep.
14 what?
14
Wait,
Northwest.
I didn't get a good look. What are the notes that were found in the suitcase?
It was the two the logs for the business. One was the mining company and the other one was something else.
Okay.
I did not write them down.
Okay.
But I should.
Richard Allen, 1 West Central. Give me some more names to stock.
Van Stuhlenberg.
Stuhlenberg? Oh, that sounds like a sus name.
Sounds like a not going to be in the director name, but we'll look.
Stuhlenberg?
So first, I'll look for Schulenberg because there's no T in that name.
Stuhlenberg!
Shut up. The T is silent, Matthew.
Yeah, Count von, gosh dang, it's von Schulenberg.
That's what I said.
You said Bert.
I didn't. I said Von.
You said Bert.
You said Van Schulenberg.
Same thing.
Yeah, you said Van Stuhlenberg. It's Count von Schulenberg at 51 Southwest. Give me a new one.
Philip Marlowe. I think his name was
Philip.
Marlowe or something.
Do you have any ideas, like, as of the moment? Did the intro give us anything?
Well, they did mention that there was the person who was the leading guy, but they said he's too stupid to be businessman.
It's not his wife.
No.
And it's not the person he's having an affair with, unless the person that he's having an affair with has something to do with his business.
Did we get any info on the cause of death?
We'd probably go to the coroner to get like full info on what the cause of death was.
Yeah.
Was he shot or?
It's one of the first things they talked about. Philip Marlowe, 32 Northwest. Give me another.
Say it again.
32 Northwest.
Okay.
If I'm
Give you another.
Yes, I need more people. I'm stocking them all.
If he was shot, it wasn't like a violent crime, so why would the suitcase be tattered up?
Give me the secretaries.
William Linhart. That was who I was going to give you next.
It was him. It was the secretary.
And someone with the last name of Egan. His name is like Cap.
Egans? Egats.
It's the other guy in the notes.
William Linhart, you said. Oh, I got it. Okay, 61 East Central for William. That is the secretary.
Okay.
If he was shot, why would it be a? It wouldn't be a.
Did it say he
violent
was
thing.
shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why was there stab wounds on the case if it was shot?
Yeah, that's what I just said. Why would it? It wasn't a violent death. He was shot. If he was stabbed, it would make a little bit more sense why the case would be messed up.
I need another name, Jacob. Oh, what was it? The Egans.
Last name Egan or Egans. I don't remember how they spell
Your mom is Egans.
I wrote down Egan singular, but
It's probably going to be Egans.
it's probably gonna be like 4.
Oh, actually, you're right. It's not plural. We have a John Egan.
Is there only one?
It's the only Egan in here, yeah. 47 Northwest.
Because he
Also,
was
gamers, I have a little
unknown.
bit of a lo-fi in the background, so let me know
What
if,
was that?
John Egan.
if
Number.
the music's too loud or too low.
47 Northwest.
Let me know.
A lot of Epsteins in this. Anyways, next.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Say that
Next.
part again.
Nope.
Not sure I heard that one.
You didn't hear anything.
There's no way the mic heard it if I didn't hear it. I was sitting right next to you. Not sure I heard it.
All right.
Oh,
next.
I heard.
Do you think Iacopo Fabbrini is going to be important
He
to this
sounds
case?
very important, Matthew. Yeah.
What about Ignacio Valeri?
I feel like you're just pulling at strings here.
Well, can you give me more names?
I'm looking,
Thank you.
but I don't see anyone else important.
What about the names in this? In our intro, there's literally like a
Is
bunch
there
of
more
names.
names?
Yeah, they're all listed right here.
No.
Bishop's J. Billy's mother's birthday. That's on March 8th. Plant 8 a.m. Surprise for Captain Egan, 8:30 p.m.
Surprise.
Briston's Mine, 10 a.m. I think it's the Russian embassy, maybe? They went to an embassy at 3:30 p.m.
He went to an embassy?
Or wait, no, that's listed in his... Because he died on March 9th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So on March 10th, he was supposed to go to an embassy at 3:30 p.m. And the Briston's
It
mine.
doesn't say which embassy.
It's abbreviated heavily. I'm
What's
not
the
sure.
What's the abbreviation?
I can't tell.
Let me see. MS?
And it's for business?
It doesn't say. It says that it's in his book, so it says he was supposed to be there at 3:30 p.m. the next day after he went to the
That's not
Briston
too
mine.
weird. If
Well,
he
yeah.
has relations to like the United States and stuff for
That's
his
true.
business,
Okay,
it's
but
not.
We should look at a.
Oh, that's probably what it says. U.S. Embassy.
Is that a U?
Dude, it's hard to tell.
He has business with the
It looks
U.S.
like an
No,
S.
that's-
The other one looks
what
like
is
an
that?
S.
I was thinking because to me it looked like Russian embassy almost. Was the most I
That's
could make.
that's the most fuck. No, it's a U. Look at that. Look at that. Whoop, whoop.
That is okay. U.S.
Yeah.
Embassy. Okay.
U.S. embassy. A little whoop 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 whoop.
This guy just sucks at writing.
It's like Jacob.
And then we have Clark and Sons Hatter Chelsea Victoria Hat. Oh, Spaniard SP10 Spaniard tonight at 10 p.m. Okay, what the heck is that? Oh, whoa. A lot going on here.
Fucking man. When you moved it directly in your face.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
I can't tell where my face is. All right. Is there anyone else we wanna?
Do you have anyone?
Well, who's the? Did we get the name of the head? The new head?
Yeah.
What about the person who got overpassed by that?
No. I didn't even get his name down. You guys
okay.
I'm not
ran
saying
over
it couldn't be somebody within the company, but the reasons of death.
Oh, Philip Morrow was the second vice president.
Yeah, who was the first?
So the first was
Oh, it's raining outside.
There it is.
Cozy.
young Lord Ragland.
Young Lord Laraglan. What a dumb name.
Yeah, it's no
Lord
wonder they.
Ragland.
What a
Was he
dumb
in the
name.
newspaper?
Your face is in the newspaper. I don't know. I don't remember seeing his name. No.
As one of the shooter people. That's why I was asking.
I can check real quickly, but let me get his face first. Don't touch it! You rat.
You rat.
Lord Henry Ragland, 56 Southwest. No, he wasn't in the newspaper. I've
I
not
just knew
seen.
there was another lord.
Write his name down.
What's his address?
Lord Henry Ragland at 56 Southwest.
Matt.
I think we know what everything was. It's the U.S. They killed him. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So, we can go to the coroner to see what the exact cause of death and what's going on, but I assume it's the gunshot.
The bullet hole in his skull.
You go to the examiner.
Which one? The medical examiner?
The dude that examines the items.
Oh, criminologist, yes. And I'll give this to you, Mr.
We also have.
Reader of the Arts.
Yeah.
And we'll go and see our chronologist possibly as a good start. Because he could probably be like, hey, this looks pretty stupid. Miss Murray, our boy H.R. Murray.
That's one of the places we can go to.
We have that. We have Jacob wrote down a bunch of the addresses of these people, including our victim's home, which would have his wife Beatrice.
All right. Before we go, let's go over like what we have right now.
Do we know where the crime happened at? Can we go to the crime scene?
Behind the gun shop, right?
That's a look.
You're the note taker. You're the fucking note
Really
taker.
fast.
I wasn't even taught. What? The Brenton read that. What do you mean?
Okay, you guys both talk really fast. I don't.
You can stop me. You can be like, "Hey, man,
No.
what was that?
You were reading.
You missed
You were
the detail."
reading.
You can be like, "Hey, man, you
Look,
missed a
man, it's
detail."
right there.
My lord, it was behind the gun shop, I believe.
I wrote down the
In an
gunshot.
alley behind his office on the evening of March 9th at
And his-
approximately
And his office is the store, right? I have that address. It's DeVral Street.
DeVrel. They did mention
That's what I
DeVrel
said.
quite a few times, so
It's
yeah.
DeVral.
Yes, I know you did.
It's 12 DeVral Street, actually.
12 DeVrel?
Yeah. So you can look for that on the map.
Good lord. Good
Stand
lord.
up and look at it.
Good lord. Do you at least have like an idea?
No,
Which.
it's just 12 DeVral Street.
Okay.
His house was 14 Northwest, so it's probably near there.
That's a bold assumption, but we'll try it.
It's just a thought.
We'll try Northwest. A lot of things seem to be happening in the Northwest.
In the Northwest.
In the Northwest,
The king of the
12. East Castle, Newman, Oxford. Incorrect, Jacob! You're failed!
You're dumb! You're stupid!
So, we shall move to the next best, West Central. Good Lord, West 12, West Central.
Good Lord Almighty.
Oh, my.
That's that right here.
12. Sandland, Highborn. Wrong again, Jacob! Southwest! We'll try Southwest. We have Whitehall and Downing Street. Wrong! The Treasury. Don't be stupid. Southeast, Jacob. You better hope you're right, or it's the last one, and you'll be feeling silly.
You feel a little silly, man.
Number 12, Southeast. Kent. You're correct, Jacob. You got it. It's 12 Southeast. That is his office. I don't see any alleys. It actually kind of looks like a park.
It's a local park.
There's a homeless man?
There's no intrigue at all, actually. It's just, he just kind of died.
He died of cholera.
Died of the cholera. Hold on, let me get the newspaper. Let's read the cholera. It could have been the cholera. We should really go to the medical examiner to make sure it wasn't the cholera. The cholera, Rome, March 11th. The cholera returns for the past 24 hours. Report 115 cases
My
and
lord, it might be the
36
cholera.
deaths in the province of Brindisi, being a decrease of 32 cases
Give me some of that.
and 12 deaths as compared with the preceding day. Today's figures include 11 cases and 3 deaths in the town of Brindisi, 44 cases and 17 deaths at Francavilla Fontana, 23 cases and 10 deaths at Latiano, and 20 cases and 1 death at Bonvito. 3 cases and 2 deaths are reported from Codigaro. Trieste, March 11th. From noon yesterday until the same hour today, there have been 3 fresh cases of cholera and 1 death in this city. Fiume, March 11th. 6 fresh cases of cholera and 3 deaths occurred here during the past 24 hours. It's got to be the cholera.
It's the cholera. Cholera got him good.
I hear cholera carries a revolver around.
Cholera's walking the streets.
All right, so where to first? We can try our informant to get a more informed approach. We could try.
These nuts in your mouth.
Anyways, that was stream, guys. I hope you enjoyed. I'm leaving.
Let's go over all the info that we have currently.
Yes, sir.
Right
Jacob,
Jack?
begin.
What? We have addresses.
He's useless. I've got it.
What are you looking for here?
The info.
March
Yeah.
9th. Our boy, the commander of the munitions,
Yeah.
walked out into the alley to take a smoke break. I've added that little detail that adds a little spice.
He's a
With
smoker,
him,
Matthew?
With him, he had his briefcase of important documents and his wallet containing about 150 pounds.
Pounds of what?
A suspiciously high amount.
150 pounds of what?
During that time, yes, actually.
150 pounds of cocaine, Jacob. Keep up.
God damn it, Jake.
So there he was in the alley, taking a smoke on his little ciggy, just having a good time. When suddenly, from the bushes came a man wielding a knife and a gun.
Oh, yeah, because...
The man shot him.
I feel like I'm getting misinformation again, man.
Well, he clearly slashed at the briefcase, so he had a knife. Unless we're going with the
He hit
assumption
it
that...
with the gun. Really
Yeah, he
hard.
shot and he deflected with the briefcase the first couple of bullets. So we must go to the
That's
criminologist to confirm
That's a
this.
strong...
Hear me out.
briefcase.
What if it was his gun that he was shot with?
He
You're
would die.
saying that along with his briefcase and...
would
The
have
man
a
did
gun.
have a knife, but in the strangle, like in the confrontation.
He blocked with the briefcase.
What if
dropping
he?
his
What
gun.
if? No, I think I have an idea what Bren's saying. What if he took the gun
no, I
and
know-
shot
I know what
him
Bren's
to
saying.
disguise the body as being shot rather than stabbed or strangled?
I don't think that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Hold on.
Fucking guy.
Was that not where we were going with that? What's with the gun?
No.
Did he die to the gun?
in the confrontation,
He stole the
because
gun.
the man has a knife, so it's a close combat.
Then we should just
The knife,
close.
the gun got on his side and shot him.
Then we should close the case. Survival of the fittest. The other guy stole the gun from him and shot him. He got what he deserved.
The answer is natural selection. We move on.
Cholera showed up, wrestled the gun from him, shot him, and said, "That's what you get for being so weak, idiot." Maybe don't get shot next time.
We know that there's a decent chance that they wanted something in the briefcase. That is no longer there.
We have the briefcase.
We do.
Why would they lock it back up, though?
I don't know, why not?
They were
Cover your
intricate.
tracks. Pretend like you didn't do it. You're trying to frame the
The man
burglary.
shot.
You're trying to blame.
They could have just taken the whole briefcase. No one would be any wiser.
If you're trying to attempt to blame the burglars that are rampant in the city, you're not going to.
I'm telling you, got 150 pounds from his wallet, easy. That's good money.
Yeah, why wouldn't he take his ring? Ruby ring
This fake ruby.
on his finger.
As a jewel thief himself, he could tell just from looking at it was fake. It's not dumb. No, I think our best thing is to probably try and talk to Murray.
Okay, I have a theory. Yeah. He was covered. Like whoever killed him covered up, making it look like it was a.
So Murray will tell us.
Somehow they got into the briefcase and locked it back up afterwards.
Well, we know how they got in the briefcase.
The Pink Panther.
The key was in the watch thing.
You know, when I asked about all the info,
Yeah.
that would have been nice to like
Well, I
to
just
point
gave
out.
it to you. You're welcome.
Fucking jackass.
You're welcome.
So
The key was in the watch. That's why
And the-
we needed
and the
to
watch
break
was
it
stolen,
open. The
correct.
watch was broke. That's why. Yeah.
thank you.
Okay.
There's probably something in his wallet too. And
Okay.
more than 150 pounds of cocaine.
So, my good sir,
150 pounds. That's a lot of money back then.
That's a lot of cocaine.
I
to have
lied.
In your wallet.
I have no idea how many pounds was in his wallet.
I'm just saying, it's a lot of motherfucking money, Matthew.
Well, he's a businessman. He's popping. He's got an affair. He's got a lady. He's got to go buy some roses for her. Of course, he's carrying 150 pounds. It's less trackable. It's better than using his credit card. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyways, where would we like to go?
I say either the coroner or the examiner.
Jacoby.
I said the examiner over the coroner.
We do know that he was just shot, so
Yeah, but I don't think there's anything the
To 22 Southwest is where Murray is.
22 Southwest. Now we gotta find it on this little map here.
What? 22 Southwest?
22.
Is there a particular reason we're looking for it?
because it's Murray.
22 Southwest. Now we go to 22 Southwest.
To it we go!
Now we gotta find it on the map and then look for it in the thing. Sometimes there's nothing, so we gotta move on because we're stupid. But other times, there's little excerpts here, and then it's all like, hey, you know, there's yeah, you went to the right place.
Typically, Murray is a very nice guy. We love going
Murray, the medical examiner. He
Wait, what?
examines all the stuff.
What?
Criminologist?
He's the criminologist.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, bro. Professor Murray seems very busy when we arrive. He is actually studying the contents of a beaker when we single out our presence. With a strong cough, he turns around suddenly as he discovers our presence. His hair, which seems whiter than usual, frames his pale face and emphasizes even more the tiredness seen in his traits. It's you, Wiggin. What can I do for you? It's Wiggins, sir. We're investigating the death of Courtney Allen at his brother's request. Allen. He begins to mumble as he searches one of the numerous piles of papers cluttering his desk. There, file number 527. Not much to say about it. The bullet was found in the wall behind the victim. A large caliber, which literally pushed the victim back. The weapon that killed him wasn't a common one, much less so when you take into account that it came from one of his factories. You mean that the pistol the killer used was one made in Grant's factories? Quite so, Wiggins. And what could you tell us about the cut on his briefcase? It seems curious that the killer had both a pistol and a knife, unless there were two of them. What knife? The cut definitely wasn't made by a knife. It's not regular enough for that. I've also found scratches along the briefcase length. This is all very odd. Thank you for your help, Professor. We tell him before he returns to the study of his beaker. Dr. Sorry, the title of the Charlton would suit him better. We hear him grumble while we discreetly see ourselves out.
The Pink Panther.
Shut the fuck up with the pink panther.
There was something
shut
hidden.
up.
There was something. If you think about it, he's talking about it, and he's saying there was something. He said it was along the lining of the briefcase. What if there was something hidden within the briefcase, like within the lining of the briefcase, that they were actually looking for? Because they didn't break into the briefcase. They took the key, but the briefcase was closed. The knife slashes seem irregular, and he mentioned it was on the lining of the briefcase. What if there was something hidden, like tucked into the leather of the briefcase?
They didn't mention an opening in the leather of the briefcase.
It was slashed. What do you mean? There would obviously be an opening.
How do you know?
It sounds like they were just trying to get inside of it.
Okay, make me sound stupid. You're gonna feel real stupid when we find out there was something in that briefcase.
Fucking good. Just trying to get inside, and then one of them probably piped up like, "Hey, we found a key."
But he also mentioned it wasn't a knife that did it.
Yeah.
It was too irregular.
I don't know what makes it irregular, but it was.
He didn't tell us that.
It's a bayonet.
The Pink Panther. It's a bayonet.
What could make slashes that other than a knife?
Something sharp.
A sharp rock.
That were there.
From the park.
The scratches, they were clearly trying to like break it open, but they weren't capable. And then one of them piped up or like magically found the key from the watch or whatever.
What if they're so stupid they found the key and they tried to open it by scratching the outside with the key?
You know? How the hell you open this thing?
I found a key. Oh, perfect. Just starts ripping into the bag. We're looking for Dumb and Dumber, I see.
You know? I don't know how else to explain that one.
You don't explain that one, I suppose.
You wrote down that there's two dudes.
Well, wasn't he
right?
saying that would be if one was carrying a gun and one was carrying a knife, or was he actually?
That was
saying
Wiggins saying that.
Oh, okay.
And then the Murray was like, no, the knife. They didn't have a knife because the scratches on the briefcase was irregular.
Can I read that myself? I just want to read the content. Okay. Whoa. Okay. 22 Southwest, right? Yeah. Okay. So.
But if there is no knife, then why would there need to be two men? I thought that was the explanation for the knife.
You mean that the pistol the killer
Well,
used one made in the Grant factory is quite so, Wiggins? And what could you tell us about the cut on his briefcase? It seems curious that the killer had both a pistol and a knife, unless there was two of them. What knife? The cut definitely wasn't made by a knife. It's not regular enough for that. I've also found scratches along the briefcase. So this insinuates that there wasn't two of them. There could still be.
There still could be.
But that was Wiggins saying that if they had both a pistol and a knife, there might have been two of them. But he's saying there was no knife. The cut definitely wasn't made. It's not regular enough for that. I've also found scratches along the briefcase's length. I think we should keep that idea, but I think that'll probably come into play later on while we're looking into things. Because as of right now, I don't think there's anything we could really pin that off if it's irregular scratches and whatnot on the briefcase. Because there's just too many. There's just too many things.
It's a tool from the factory.
It could be, yeah.
They used a tool from the factory.
Speaking of, we could also visit the factories to see if
I think that's the next, like one of the bigger places we go to is one of the factories.
Let me see.
What is his office connected? Do we have any information on the office? Whether it's connected to like a factory or a gun shop? Like, where is the office?
Connected to the store, or at least that's.
Well, so his office is right here, on 12 Southeast. Let me see. I gotta find the munitions. Let me go to G. Grant Arms Company is 5 East Central. So if this is his office, friggin' munitions company or the munitions.
What was
the
that?
munitions-
12.
That's his office, right? Or at least that's what Jacob said. 12 Devel Street is his office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a
so
park.
That's next to the park.
His office is just a picnic bench.
This is an interesting office, but it's saying Grant Arms and Co. is 5 East Central. So where is 5 in the East Central area?
What was? Can I see the intro?
Right here. Good lord! So the arms company is all the way up here.
Can I see the intro?
The intro? Yeah.
Just want to make sure that I wrote the intro.
So yeah, the arms company is way up here. 5. Yeah. It's a long ways after getting off work. So what do we think?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
His plant is at 12 DeVille Street.
His plant?
Mm-hmm. He was killed outside of his office, but his office didn't say where it was.
Is his office 5 then? East Central?
His office is probably in the store.
Well, 5 East Central is where it says Grant Arms and Co. is.
So probably. 12 DeVille was the
That's the factory, right?
factory. Yeah. So we want to look at the factory.
So we do want to go to 12 Rebel Street. But then where's his office at? Grant's Arms and Co. Could that be the office?
Yeah, I am extremely confused on where his office is.
Well, they don't really tell us.
It feels like it would be in the store.
So, if it's a gun made at the factory, I'm assuming it's one of the workers or somewhere within his circle.
Does the note in the intro say anything about the factory at all?
I don't know. They clearly didn't care enough. You just had it, didn't you?
Jacob has looked at the intro.
Jesus
I was
Christ.
looking for something different. I was looking for something specific.
Okay, President of the Grant Arms and Co. Alright, let's do this in order.
Oh, baby.
That occasions his visit to us. Briefly, Courtney Allen was found shot to death in an alley behind his office on the evening of March 9th at approximately 7 p.m. by the constable under control. Scotland Yard has put the crime down as a simple robbery by person or persons unknown, largely due to the fact that the victim's wallet was found empty near the body and his gold pocket watch was missing. Mr. Allen was just telling us a bit about his brother when you arrived. Please continue, Mr. Allen. Courtney was a dynamic individual, yada yada yada, position on the ladies, married, oh yeah, Beatrice. Was he involved in a affair? Yes, he was, I believe. But I have no clue. So who the lady might have been. See, the night before he was killed, I popped around to his office at about 5:30 and managed to coax him to supper at Keen's. We were there for a short while when Courtney begged leave. He indicated that he had an important meeting and off Wiedersehen and winked. That wink meant a woman. Is the company financially sound? Asked Watson. Yeah, they're cool. Everything's fine. Clientele. Most of the chaps in the regiment were equipped with pistols from Grant's, nods Watson. There was another thing. They were, I'm guessing, like a lot of the... There were talks about arming the officer with pistols for the robberies. Those probably would have been granted to them by Grant's, pun not intended. Why, Braxton, you've heard me speak of Braxton Holmes. He had a pair of the finest dueling pistol. Braxton. When Thaddeus died in 1873, he bequeathed the business to
He
Courtney.
wasn't shot by a dueling pistol. It was something off-brand. It was something... It sounds like
He
a
said it was
goddamn...
high caliber.
Yeah,
and
something
very
huge.
unusual.
It was a Sparks from Hunt Showdown, bro.
Okay, so we can go to 12 DeVrel Street and go to the factory and be like, hey, what kind of gun would do this kind of damage? And they'd be like, oh, a cannon.
He was shot
He was shot by a cannon. I think what it's insinuating though is that 5EC is where his office is. I think there is an alley there. 5EC is what shows up in the directory for Grant's Arms & Co. So I think that's probably his office. Because it said he built the plant in 12 DeVrel Street, which is new. So 5 East Central is what it shows up for Grant's Arms & Co. That's probably where he was shot at. Right? So, our options are, we have quite a few. We can go visit Beatrice and see what his wife might have to say about the whole thing. It was insinuated, or it was said that he had said there was an important meeting at Winking, which meant an affair. And he was found, he went to dinner around 5 p.m. that same day. And he was shot to death at 7 p.m. So something happened in that period of time.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Matthew.
Something did happen during that time, Matthew.
So, he's shot in the alley by someone with a big gun, apparently, or a big caliber gun, at least.
It sounds like it was.
And the bullet went clean through, just straight on through. Because they said they found in the wall behind him.
So, it's not somebody who just has a gun on him. That is a dude who just picks up a gun like, oh, that would work.
Yeah, I think that'd be the insinuation.
So all the shooters and the duelists that you were reading it's out of the question. I'd say.
It could be, yeah.
Or I'd say it's somebody who. I'm not saying maybe he might know guns, but he doesn't have a gun on him, so he took one from the factory.
Yeah. Interesting.
Because you don't a normal person.
If it was a gunshot,
he couldn't have just taken one from the factory because he was killed by his store. Unless they stole it from the store.
Well, that's the thing. This is where the plant is that they built, and this is where 5 East. This is where it's saying that Grant's Arms & Co. So if this is indeed where the murder happened, that is quite the distance.
Well, I'm not saying he could have picked it up at any point or got stole it from the store. I'm just saying he doesn't. He just picked it up.
Yeah.
So should we go to the store?
Well, I was thinking if we go here to the crime scene, we might find somebody who's like, yeah, I heard something. Because if it was as high caliber of a gun as they said, it'd have been noisy. It may have been 7 o'clock at night, but there'd be a loud gun. Somebody might have heard something.
Everyone on the map.
We get to 5 East Central, and in his office they're still late. She's like, he told me he'd come back. I've been waiting here the whole time. So, what do we want to do? We have options.
A lot of options.
A lot of options.
I would love to see the inside of his office.
I would so love to do that too, Brandon. Jacob? Eat my shorts. We're going to his office. Okay, never mind. Brandon doesn't want to go to the office anymore.
No, we can go to his office.
He's so enthusiastic.
Don't let your viewers get the wrong idea here. Yes? You have a thought? An inquiry? Maybe the murder weapon? Brent, how do I know you didn't shoot?
I think he was shot with a gun.
We also can't rule out there is the inept guy that they talked about who got passed over for succession. They called him quite dumb when it comes to business.
Maybe he was so dumb, in fact, that he didn't know how to open up a suitcase.
He's very dedicated, though. Very dedicated.
He figured it out.
So, shall we attempt the crime scene, or just the factory and see if they have any missing arms? Or?
I don't care about the crime scene entirely. I just want to see the shop.
The his office? 5EC?
5EC.
Well, that's
Take us to 5EC.
This Bren's the reader.
Alright.
Matthew.
What?
I asked you to take us.
I'm not just gonna steal the case booklet and start reading leads out from under him.
Matthew starts speaking nonsense when he's reading, bro.
As soon as I stop reading, I just turn to gibberish.
It's no longer easy.
Dude, leave my accents alone. They're legendary.
5EC doesn't exist on the map.
Oh, it exists. Takes up a page and a half.
Oh.
Dumb idiots.
Where's this place at?
This is up here, and this is what we assume to be the office because it's Grant Arms and Co.
So this is the gun shop?
This yeah should be.
Okay. Oh yeah, he was found by a constable. I forgot about that.
Yes.
We meet Constable Beetle behind the Grant Arms Company in the alley parallel to the... Yeah, it is. That was the office.
Okay.
Alright. So we're at the crime scene. We're at the crime scene, parallel to Leonard Street. We notice a strange lamp up the alley. I knew right off that something was amiss.
Oh.
My instinct for the out of place, you might say. Watch your step there. The cobbling hereabouts is in a bad way. Many a jagged edge, just made for a tripping a man. We have strolled 30 feet or so from the base of a stairway that leads to the offices of Grant's Arms, to arrive at the juncture of a T, formed with another alley that leads to Old Street. It was right here, and sad to say, it was not a lump at all. Now the victim was lying on his back, the force of the bullet having thrown him backwards. The briefcase was lying right beside the body, waist high. The wallet was lying a few feet away. The victim's overcoat was thrown open and his pocket watch was missing. But part of the chain was still attached to the vest. Oh, so it was like ripped off.
Yeah.
Ripped off his...
They were in a hurry.
Yeah. I mean, firing an elephant rifle in the middle of town.
I like to imagine this guy pulled the gun up. He's like, meet your maker. He's shot. He's like, holy, what the heck? That was what?
The man shot an uppercut from Hunt Showdown.
The whole neighborhood like lights started turning on in the windows. He's like,
he was quite dead.
thank you, Constable. I'm this constable right now.
There was still some warmth in his bare hands.
Oh, so he just
So I couldn't have missed the blighter by much. Now I figure the perpetrator must have hid in that shed just up the second alley.
God, these constables suck at their job.
When the victim approached, he jumped out and fired a point blank. So he was like startled, is that what he's saying?
Yeah.
It was,
He just jumped out. He's like, ha ha!
I got you! As you can see, it's about...
He lied!
It's... Boom!
Well, I mentioned when he shot it, it even knocked the dude backwards. So he's probably like, what the heck?
What did I just shoot?
We're looking for a man with a broken wrist. Have you seen
I just like the idea of Alan like coming around the corner and he has just a cannon just waiting around the corner. He's just waiting
it's
for
the slowest surprise he's ever seen. He's like, you see his body, but then you see like. We're looking for a man with a broken wrist and a chip on his shoulder.
No, like an actual cannon with the singe. He's just waiting around the corner. He's just waiting.
Grant comes around and there's just a cannon scene. There's like, what? And the guy jumps out of his little hidey hole and lights it. He's like, ah! And Grant sits there for a second as the little thing goes down. He's like, oh, I am so shocked. This is most unfortunate. I would hate it if that shot me.
Next you know he's all over the fucking wall.
Oh dear. Quite an egregious crime.
As you can see, it's but 5 feet from the shed to where the body lay. We thank Constable Beetle for his time and trouble. He goes back on patrol, but we linger a moment longer at the scene. From the shed, Wiggins calls to us. Seems both Scotland Yard and our perpetrator have been quite careless. His open palms reveals the remains of a cigarette. On it are the letters B and H in gold leaf. The tip end is pinched evenly all around. Beaming. Wiggins suggests that we adjourn to the offices of the Grant Arms Company to interview Alan's private secretary.
I would just like to point out something. Courtney Allen was not the only person out for a cigarette break that night.
Oh, baby.
Was there information on the cigarette?
He just described it. Yeah.
There's a whole paragraph.
Can you describe it again?
Yep.
For me?
His open palm reveals the remains of a cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
On it are the letters B and H in gold leaf. The tip end is pinched evenly all around. Our unorthodox means of entry via the back stairway startles a young man we meet in the corridor. Fair-haired and pleasant-featured, he turns out to be William Linhart. We've heard that name before.
We have. He's the secretary. Well, I mean,
Oh, shit, Matthew. God damn it. God damn it. I lose my fucking mind. After introductions are made, and we are seated in Linhart's office, Wiggins asks him a question that has been nagging at all of us since the beginning. What was Mr. Allen doing in the alley?
he was out for a smoke break.
Anytime he worked after hours, which was often, he would leave by the back way. It was a short walk to Old Street, where the traffic was heavier and a cab more likely to be hailed. So anyone who had a passing knowledge of Mr. Allen's habits, company employees, or even business associates, would certainly have been aware of the practice.
Oh.
Yes, that's so. That evening, Mr. Allen was scheduled to meet with Captain Agon
Oh. Heekin.
at 8:30. Can you tell us who Captain Agon is? He is the ordnance officer in charge of purchasing for the
Can I see the word?
purchasing
Okay.
for the Admiralty. Do you know what the meeting was about? He and Mr. Allen met often to discuss the special subject undertaken some months ago, but I was unaware of that particular meeting. Mr. Allen regularly delivered progress reports, but always during the day. Yeah, I always made the appointments. I remember that Mr. Allen asked me to put the SP number 10 folder into his briefcase. It surprised me because I was not aware of an appointment with Captain Agon. Could you tell us about this special project? It is very secret, but I suppose I can say that it involves the development of a new type of naval gun.
Oh.
Were there problems with the project?
Jacob needs you. Okay.
I swear to God. None that I am aware of. Mr. Allen was very concerned about security, though. While we do sell arms to foreign powers, there are certain weapons that are reserved exclusively to our own government. Special Project Number 10 was such a one. Was Mr. Allen's concern over security based on a specific incident or centered on a specific person? The existence of the project was common knowledge, so I'm sure he expected a certain amount of, well, spying. He called in Lord Ragland to discuss the matter after several strange people were seen hanging around the Deville Street plant. Why would the plants be under surveillance? All the technical data, blueprints, formulas, that type of thing are housed there. Our offices are entirely administrative, so we do not keep any confidential documents in there. Mr. Allen's brother believes that we have having an affair at the time of his death. Realizing this is a delicate matter, would you know who the lady might have been? No, I don't. Over the years, I have always known about Mr. Allen's
Infidelity.
picadillos. But only in the most general way. We would be working and something would trigger a cryptic remark that obviously had to do with his personal life. For example, just after the International Arms Fair opened, he received a scented letter on pink stationery. Later that day, he was dictating a memo to Lord Raglan. When he stopped and picked it up, he took a full whiff of it and said aloud, "Women often marry for a title, but they won't necessarily fall in love for one." Then he laughed and went on with the memo. "You're now secretary of the new president, Mr. Marlowe?" "Yes." He was Mr. Allen's hand-picked successor, which perfectly illustrates the kind of man Mr. Allen was. There was no love lost between them, and yet, recognizing Marlowe's outstanding business acumen, he named him as his heir, so to speak. Thank you, Mr. Linhart. You've been very helpful.
Okay. Based on that conversation, I'm going out on a limb here. I don't think he was having any affairs.
No, it's so.
I think it's coded messages.
Yeah.
Like the idea of like the perfume, like a certain scent that kind of gives him an idea. I think this man was just he was playing up the part of having affairs to keep his business.
Yeah, it's so vague what he was actually doing. So
His Piccadillys. Yeah, it was very. It's just so apparent the way they were just like, yeah, no, I've never seen him with a lady, but I'll tell you what,
he keeps winking at
he
me.
keeps winking at me. It was actually a man. Interesting.
Can I get names of anybody who's close to him business-wise? Because it's got to be somebody who.
Well, you just mentioned two of them in that, which we already have written down: Ragland and Marlowe. And they were Marlowe was at the shooting competition. He was one of the people who placed pretty high.
Yeah.
But he was the one who was named successor, so it'd be really weird for him to. It could have pulled a stunt to get his way in there quicker.
Yeah.
But it sounds like whoever did it, they were a spy because, as Jacob mentioned earlier, and got upset that I didn't acknowledge him on it.
Wait.
One of the things the thing that he was talking about, the little naval secret, that was not in the briefcase.
Yeah, I was just about to.
Yeah. So that was missing.
Maybe that gun that he shot him with was that like a
prototype
of the gun.
That would be very incredible.
He shot him with it and ran and grabbed
So
shit and ran away.
we've actually now been given reason to possibly visit 12, specifically because they were mentioning all that was going on and that there were spies hanging around there, because that's where the logistics you said was for the gun. There's reason to do that. There's reason to visit our boy Ragland. There's another name you mentioned, and it wasn't Marlowe or Ragland, I believe. What was it? Egan. He was supposed to be visiting Egan the night he died, so he's also on the top of our list because he might actually know something about the information.
He said women often marry for title,
But they won't marry, or they'll marry into.
marry for a title, but not
They
love.
won't fall in love for the title.
and Regland's a lord.
Ragland is a lord, yes.
Yeah.
Are you saying that's code for hey,
I'm
it's
saying
Raglan?
It could be something. That's all I'm saying.
We solved the case,
It's
guys.
Raglan.
All right, questions it is.
It puts him on the list.
It does.
If he wasn't already
He just
on
keeps quipping at Raglan the whole time. He just kills him. He pulls out this big gun and just shoots it. Boom! He took the thing just because he could at the end. He's like, well, screw it. If I'm not going to be the big bad chief, yeah, screw you. Won't marry for a title? Die for the title, I guess.
What if he was fucking Raglan's love? What if that's the affair? It's Raglan's wife.
It just notches, just keeps going down. It's like first, it's like he keeps making quips at Raglan. Second, Raglan wanted the rights to the naval gun he had. Third, he was screwing Raglan's wife. Just kept piling on. Man, he must have hated this Raglan guy. He wasn't in line for the presidency. There's a lot of the intrigue could have happened. The intrigue, Brenton, the sheer intrigue. Where's Nova? Brent Nova's favorite actors on screen.
You see Obi?
Oh, freaking Obi. He's got his head up against the window.
Fucking Obi. A bastard.
Matthew, you said you were going to donate to the stream. You haven't done it yet. I'm
You guys told me
I'm
I was
waiting,
donating
man.
to the stream. You didn't tell me. I
I'm
didn't tell you I
waiting.
was going to. Well, fuck, I'm donating. How much do you
I don't want
want?
to get out my credit card right now. So
What the heck? You rat.
That's why.
You're
I thought about
rat.
doing it earlier.
All right, I'll
$3 is a meal, man.
$3.
Go on, Matt.
I'll give him $9. How does that sound?
3 meals. Oh my.
Gotta go find my boy. Sir Cranberry.
Gotta make fun of Sir Cranberry. Oh my.
Thanks, miss. Turn my volume down. Alright, it's in the description, you said?
Yeah.
Donate. Cryptocurrency? Oh boy. Showing it off on stream.
There's so much. Obi, please. Obi, please. I beg you. Obi, no. Obi,
So happy to see you.
I don't know what.
Hey! Quiet.
I have to do a captcha to donate to the stream. I have to do a captcha. I have to select all the chimneys. Hey! What do you think you're doing, huh? I want to see my thing. Yeah, it's important to me. It's important that you see my donation. Brent, can you see if my donation popped up on stream? I know it went through. It said it went to the kitchen.
How much did you do?
I did $9.
Oh my, we're at 21.
Let's go. Is that a goal? Can you see the donation? This is important that you can see the. What does it say?
$21.
Oh, give me a second.
Yeah.
Fuck you. From Matt. Love Matthew.
It's important that my donation is seen by Jacob specifically.
No, I saw it. I saw it triple up.
No, did you?
It's kind of cute. Yeah. Good man.
It told me I could do anonymous or I could put a little name, so
What'd you say?
I put Jacob's mother. Let's get them this
Jacob's
bread.
mother donated.
Yeah, Jacob's mother donated it. Said, "Let's get them this bread."
Good man.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Someone's in the shower.
No, I won't.
It's raining outside.
There are people out there. Ren's street's been busy. They're watching me.
Okay. Hey, can you
Yeah.
look off in the distance again, maybe?
I'll see if I can muster up a tear. This will be part of our advertisement.
Oh, man. Where are you going, man?
Shut up, Brent.
It's the face of Thankmas right there.
Brendan's gonna screenshot this. It's gonna be in his next thumbnail.
It's beautiful. You were so zoomed in with like the little Thankmas logo.
Oh, it's cute.
Oh shit. He upped you, bro.
Who upped me? Jacob?
He upped
Fucking
you.
rolled.
How
I
much?
guess you're gonna have to donate more.
How much did
You're
he
gonna
up?
have to donate more.
How much did he donate?
Oh. Too much.
You're gonna have to do more.
No,
I don't even have that.
I've made my donation.
I don't have my own dinner tonight, and I donate more than you.
Yeah, Jacob doesn't have any food.
I've eaten 3 weeks, man.
Jacob hasn't ate since November.
You remember that one
Well, there's
time
no
Titan
food
showed
here.
up and Braden made a feast? Alright. That was the last time I ate.
Thanksgiving.
I mean,
He hasn't eaten since Thanksgiving.
Jesus.
that sounds about right.
All right, where are we going?
To get the logistics place.
Okay, 12 Southeast. That's the factory. That's where it would have
Yes,
been
sir.
being made. Alrighty, gentlemen, on the case. Let's go get this bread. Gentlemen, let's get this plate. Get this plate. After this, we go and eat more pupusas.
No, we're
I
not.
don't think you can say that.
No,
on-
we're not.
What's pupusas?
If I never eat a pupusa ever again, I'll be a heavy mistake.
What's wrong
Overhyped.
with the pupusa?
It was over- it was
actually really
overhyped.
good.
It
was-
so
It was
good.
good because it was in the back of a trailer, but
There's a trailer on the
Yo,
side
no,
of the
you
road.
guys.
But that was delicious.
You guys just don't. It was pretty good.
for food that came out of a box, it was it was pretty good.
I saw her fry up the whole thing right there in front of me.
I'm sure you did.
Matthew, we were just having a chill lunch after finals, and Matthew goes, "Hey, you want to go get something to eat?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he drives us to like this box in a hole,
Well,
and
if Jacob had just said he had Letty's pupusas, I would have not gone there, but he didn't.
I've never had because it's a box and a hole.
dude, it does not look like anything unless you go directly in front of it.
It's got,
Like, oh, this is a place.
It had street
just a trailer.
We had some carne asada street tacos and some pupusas, specifically
It's-
pork pupusas.
It's delicious. I delicious food, but it did not look like anything until we got there. Like driving past it, there's no signs, no nothing until you go up right up to it.
You have to
Best
be
kind of
in
food,
the know
honestly.
for some Letty's pupusas. That's also my first time actually having a pupusa. I only go there for like street tacos.
It's called Letty's Pupusa. Of course, I'm going to
Well,
get the pupusa.
Yeah, of course. That's what I was thinking. They're pretty good. Anyways,
12 Southeast.
correct.
We enter the typically grimly manufacturing environment of Devil Street Went. Lord Raglan ain't here, but I could show you to Mr. Kehoe's office. He's a governor's assistant.
Oh,
It's spelled governor.
governor. What's the name?
Kehoe.
Kehoe.
Mr. Kehoe.
Spelled as you say it.
Kehoe.
Oh yeah. Is it
Mr.
with a
Kehoe.
K?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
Kehoe.
I found it.
Welcome back, Jurassic. Hope you're having a good one. It is evident that Walter Kehoe
Is it
has
just in the line?
Yeah,
Just
welcome
said,
back,
"Welcome back,
Jurassic.
Jurassic."
It's in the book. Welcome back. Jurassic just shows up. He's
what the heck?
He's in the Sherlock Holmes
He
canon.
hacked our case,
He's in the canon of Sherlock, bro.
buddy.
He's the mastermind behind Moriarty.
Walter Kehoe.
Yeah.
18 Southeast for Walter Kehoe.
Yeah. Walter Kehoe.
And it's
That's
it's spelled as Brendan said.
Suspicious name. I
Kehoe.
told you.
Yeah,
Kehoe.
just
Kehoe.
without the Y. Kehoe without the Y.
Where's
It's
the
not
Y?
spelled like it said.
It's
Where's the
spelled
Y?
like it sounds.
Where the
It's
fuck
not
is the
spelled-
Y?
It's
We're
Kehoe.
saying key like Key ho. Kehoe. So I'm telling him there's no Y, but now he's mad.
It's not spelled like it
Now
said.
he's mad.
What are you talking about?
Now he's mad. Jeez.
It's spelled like
It is evident that Mr. Walter Kehoe has come up through the ranks and would be more comfortable in overalls than his present ill-fitting tweeds. with a meaty paw, he tugs at his short collar and asks us our business.
Wait. Wasn't there something mentioned about a very, very big dude?
Where?
Do you remember, Jacob?
Matthew,
You have to speak up, but yeah.
No, there was like a dude who like
I don't watch big dudes, man.
I think it was in the newspaper. Hold on.
Doing good. Just finished Christmas shopping. Oh, good. Good for you.
Yeah, there was a suspected thief found strangled, and
Oh.
it said that the police have no suspects, but the report to the murder must have been powerfully built, as the physical evidence indicates the victim was strangled with bare hands.
Write that down, please.
You mentioned this guy seemed
Right,
pretty
write down.
meaty.
Write down. There
Kilo.
was a victim. No, just write down victim. There was a victim murdered by Big Boy. Quotations might be Kehoe.
Yeah, it was a thief that was murdered by him.
Oh, a thief.
Yes.
Oh,
Or-
make sure you put that down in there. Make sure you put thief. That was murdered.
Potentially Kehoe with his big meaty paws.
Maybe he does dirty work for the factories.
Ooh.
He takes care of the thieves.
They heard about the thieves and they're like,
That's why he rised
Lord
up so quick.
Ragland was like, I'm going to dispose of them.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe, that's why he rised up the ranks so quickly.
Yeah. Doing some nice work. Got to keep your friends close and your enemies closer, as they say.
Yes.
You know, this
All
guy
right.
knows the meaty business. All right.
All right. Intrigue.
That's a sip of some G Fuel for you.
Goddamn right.
That's how G Fuel's normal.
Oh, Brent. Oh, Brent.
He didn't take any G Fuel out of that beforehand. It's just
Oh,
the G.
oh dear.
There's no water.
Well, you
in
know,
it.
it's not a
just
real
powder.
case if it's not stained with G Fuel. As
You
they
goddamn
say.
right. If it was stained with anything else, I'd be losing my mind. That's fine. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Allen's visit here on the morning of March 9th? Odd. I thought it was so's I remember right enough.
What the heck did he just say?
I don't know. I read it like as clear as I could put it. Odd. I thought it was so's. I remember right enough.
Okay, I think I got it that time. I thought it was so's. I remember right enough.
There's a comment between was and so's.
Yeah.
I thought odd, comma. I thought it was, comma. So's I remember right enough.
Oh, okay. So as I remember right enough. Yeah.
So he remembers Alan showing
He
up
remembers.
that day.
He remembers right enough.
He remembers right,
He remembers right enough.
right at home at the upper threshold.
Mr. Allen comes to see his nibs, Lord Raglan,
Ragland, yeah.
but he weren't here. Mr. Allen says he'll wait in the office. Do you know why Mr. Allen came to see Lord Raglan? Now, I wouldn't be knowing their business, but it was most likely about project number 10. It being secret and all, there was hangers on around the plant. Oh,
The batteries came in?
where'd you look at that?
Perfect. Just
Delicious.
in time for stream.
Yeah.
Hi everybody on YouTube.
I can't hear you.
How rude.
You're talking quiet.
Okay, I gotta get back to work.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, look at that.
I feel a little sour about that $45 battery.
Get dubbed, bro. I just juked you. I just juked you. It said it was Sunday. Strange.
Basically Sunday.
Basically, yeah. It's pretty
some
much
ways-
Sunday.
It's Sunday somewhere. Really.
It's Sunday somewhere. That is very true.
All right.
Well, I got more batteries.
Yeah. Get screwed me, huh?
Get dubbed, bro.
I'll,
right.
I'll be expecting that money.
Put it on my tab.
Yeah, put it on your tab. What tab?
Do you know why Mr. Allen came to see Lord Ragland? Now, I wouldn't be knowing their business, but it was most likely about project number 10. It being secret and all, there was hangers on around the plant, foreigners and whatnot. Do you know what transpired when Lord Ragland returned? What? Well, he never did return. Leastways, not before Mr. Allen left. I was called away when I gets back. Mr. Allen, I hate the way this man talks. And when I gets back, Mr. Allen, he hands me a note. It says, "Come for Lord Raglan." And Lord Raglan and I was to be sure he gets it. He also says that he'll see Lord Raglan some other time, and perhaps it's best I don't even mention that he came by. Lord Raglan was in a bit later, stayed for a couple hours, and left for the day. Odd it was. A begrimed workman enters and informs Kehoe of some problem with a piece of machinery. "I'll be back in a moment, gents. Why don't you wait in Lord Raglan's office?" Left to our own devices, when Kehoe and the workmen leave, we can't but notice a drawer in Raglan's desk partially open. And of course, we can't help but to peek in. We do not discover much of interest, only a stack of invoices and a bundle of stock certificates. One of the invoices is from Radford, Jones & Co. for 140 Guinness. It is dated September 5th, 1887, and stamped, paid March 10th, 1888. The stock certificates are in 5,000 share denominations for several different companies. Among them, Duckett Paper Mills and Stevenson Iron Works. We managed to close the drawer just before Kehoe returns. A little kick in the slates always does the trick. Now, where were we? That's an impressive safe. All plans kept under lock and key, to be sure. Would you take us to someone who could tell us about project number 10? Well, the only one around here who would be Richard Camp. Richard Camp.
Got it.
He was an engineer on the project. Not on it anymore, but he can tell you a thing or two. Kehoe leads us back through his office and out into the corridor. The noise of the plant, curiously insulated in Raggle's office, grows stronger as we approach Camp's office.
Richard Camp is 23 Northwest.
We knock and enter, but the office is vacant. He must be down on the line. Let me check. Kehoe's second absence gives us a chance to prowl around Camp's office. The desk is littered with plans and formula notions, none of which means anything to us. Next to a cigar humidor is a framed photograph of a young woman. She's a very pretty and with extremely long dark hair, and she radiates a bright, dimpled smile. Somewhat blurred in the background is a vaguely familiar...
That was Courtney Allen's wife. All the men have pictures of her in their office.
Is a vaguely familiar cathedral with two square-topped towers. Before we can rummage further, Kehoe returns. Mr. Camp left early, it seems, not feeling well. Well, thank you for your time.
Interesting. So to note, if you could go back and tell me the names of the companies of those invoices we found in the drawer, because I know I found one of them. It was the first one that he mentioned was a tailor.
Yeah.
No, not Duckett. That was Radford, Jones & Co. They're a tailor. Duckett, you said.
Duckett, Radford, Jones & Co. For 140 guineas. Sorry.
And then something
Duckett Paper Mills, Stevenson Iron Works.
Paper Mills and Iron Works. Let's see. Duckett.
That and can you tell me what was on that cigarette again? The little initials?
B and H.
Okay. I gotta keep that in mind.
Okay.
B and H.
Duckett and Co. is 27 East Central. Their paper. What was the Ironworks again? Name?
Stevenson.
Stevenson. I have Stevenson right here, which is 9 West Central.
Okay.
And the last one, sorry, the Taylor, Radford Jones and Co. is 11 West Central. And you said it was B&H on that?
B&H.
Let me do a little tactical investigation. Perhaps.
We know where Raglan lives, right?
Ragland, yes, you have it written down.
Because he should technically be at his house. Technically. Because he went home sick. Technically. Technically.
Lord Ragged.
Banducci and Sons.
I think Alan was sleeping with his wife. I'm not sure of a lot in this case, but that I know.
Alan was sleeping with Alan's wife.
That's what I said.
Alan was sleeping with his own wife.
Alan was sleeping with his brother's wife.
And this random camp guy's wife.
And this random camp guy's wife.
Alan was just sleeping with everyone's wives.
Maybe like that.
He does what he does best. Oh. Okay. We found our first B&H, Jacob. We'll write these down as potential suspects. You ready?
No.
I lost it. Hold on. Where'd that go? It disappeared. It was erased from the directory as I saw. Oh, Bonds and Hans. Bonds and Hans.
Bolts and hose.
Well, it's spelled Bond with an S.
B&H.
Bonds and Hans.
I have to write down the description first of what I'm writing down. Excuse you.
Bonds and Hans. That's all I have. It's
in the directory.
It's
There's
in the
nothing
directory.
else there,
No,
bro.
I have to know why I'm writing Bonds and Hans.
Because it's
down.
B&H. We're looking for B&H's.
I know, but that's why I'm writing.
What's he asking me?
I told him I'm writing down this little title for what I'm writing down. Just
Cigarette.
in case I forget.
Siggy.
What is Bonds and Hans?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, it's just Bonds and Hans, 16 Northwest. Hold on, we have a second one. I saw. We have the Bridge House Hotel, which also Bridge House is
Wouldn't
2
that be
words,
BHH?
or it could just be BH Hotel. All right, write it down. There's a space between Bridge House. We've got another.
Where was the hotel?
Oh, the hotel is 3 Southeast. You ready for the next one?
Mm-hmm.
I don't expect you to spell this right. Breitkopf and Hertel. Dude, if somebody said this to me, I'd...
Breitkopf and what?
Hertel.
Hair
Spelling
tear.
neither of those right.
It's okay, as long
How
as
do
we
you spell
know...
Hairtel?
Haertel.
I was really close.
You were pretty close, I could feel
I
it.
do know. You mean look.
That's 3.
Where?
That's 3 B&H's. Oh, yes.
This
That's
is getting
5
juicy. Yes,
Southeast.
Jurassic.
Say it again.
5 Southeast.
Okay.
Those are the only... Oh, yeah, no, those are the only B&H's I'm seeing so far.
This one rose very quickly. I
I
went from this guy
absolutely-
got shot to, oh, there's top secret weaponry being made.
I absolutely spelled Breitkopf right.
Oh, yeah? Is it
You
spelled
wanna see-
Breitkopf? Not even close. Not even close. Alright.
No, you didn't even get to see it now. No. If you didn't tell me how it was spelled, I would have.
You would have
I'm
gone on
changing how
believing.
it's spelled now.
You would have gone on believing you'd done it right, huh?
Mine has a CH in it.
Gamers. Donations are in the description. You just click the little link in the description of this stream. It takes you to the donations. You can donate through there.
That's how it's spelled now.
All donations go to the World Central Kitchen. I don't know how good this sounds. It sounds god awful, I bet. World Central Kitchen. It helps meals around the world.
boys. We got 3 locations that B&H could stand for, so if we hear any of those, we're like...
B&H.
Okay, so... I think you just put that microphone right in front of my face, but...
It's been there this entire time, Matthew.
we moved it over a little bit.
So we have Richard Camp, in case we want to know more about Project 10. In case anyone cares. Even though we already know what Project 10 was.
We'll go to your house.
Or we can go knock on his front door.
Knock, knock.
Ragland has been... He's been suspiciously doing weird things and whatnot.
Suspiciously
There's
not
still-
involved, like not around us at
Oh
all.
yeah, the guy's been screwing his wife.
Yeah, anyways, and then
I
there's
would be at home.
Egan, who also might know something about the project, potentially,
That's
since he had a briefcase and was heading to Egan, and in that briefcase was Project 10. So, what do we think?
Blenton.
Why would Raglan need Project 10? Like the information.
Oh, because it sounds expensive.
Sure.
He could be. He just got a deal from somewhere else. Spies. They mentioned spies a
he-
lot.
He
There
needed
were
it
spies.
to give to someone. But he did not. Did he not have access to all that information already?
I think whatever happened, whatever's going on between these guys, somebody else got a hold of it. Because it was very reckless how it happened.
Oh, yeah.
How the murder happened.
Yeah, they shot him with an elephant.
So I
rifle,
think-
right?
Whatever this intrigue, all this these plots going on between Raglan, Egan, all them, it doesn't. It matters to us, but at the end of the day, I think whoever killed him is just somebody that doesn't. Because it was very reckless, and the suitcase, and it just does not make a whole lot of sense. And the cigarette butt.
He was shot with the elephant rifle. That's what Project 10 is. It's the original elephant rifle.
It's the Sparks pistol
Yeah.
from
Sparks-
Hunt Showdown.
Sparks pistol.
It's the Sparks pistol from Hunt Showdown.
Jesus.
Boom.
Alright,
Good.
so, where to next, gentlemen? We could go talk to the Taylors about this envoy and see what they've been making. What kind of things they're up to. Or,
Why would we do that?
there's no reason to, actually.
Exactly.
But I'm thinking we could go try and track down this Camp gentleman at his home.
Could do that.
Maybe knock his teeth in a little bit, see if he gives us information about the project.
Or we talked to Raglan.
Let's go talk to Raglan.
I didn't. It was just an idea.
We go to Raglan's home. I guarantee the thing says he's not home.
Okay, but if he's not home, then we know he's not sick, which means he's lying about something.
No, not Raglan. Camp was the one who went home sick.
What?
Camp went home sick.
Camp went home sick. Raglan just isn't there.
Yeah,
They
Raglan's
even
just-
mentioned when Alan showed up before his death and was like, "Hey, I want to speak to Raglan." He sat there for like an hour and then left. And Raglan showed up afterwards and he's like, "Hey, Courtney Allen was here," and Raglan went about his business, like he could care less.
Good man.
So it's from what I'm hearing, it sounds like the relationship between Courtney and Raglan was a little strained.
Yeah.
'Cause it sounds like Courtney was making some quips at Raglan, and Raglan was not showing up for business meetings.
It do be like that.
It kind of sounds like Raglan's just this petty guy who's like, "Oh yeah, I think lords can't find love, huh? I think my title's stupid, huh? I'll show you." And he's like, "I got a business meeting with Raglan." He's like, "He's not here." Well, where is he?
Raglan bought that online lord title ship. That's what happened.
He's got a little square in Ireland.
Scotland is Scotland. He has a little squareage. Little plot of land. That's what Raglan has.
Cool. He's awesome. He's amazing. So, what are our thoughts? I think we might have better luck with Camp, but I have this sneaking suspicion that when we get to Camp's home, we'll find him dead.
Maybe.
Raglan's the murderer.
And I think the murderer is someone we never expected.
It's Raglan.
The United States.
Our gun. Manifest destiny.
Manifest destiny! Oh no. Oh no.
He just comes in there. The American just. Of course, they want the elephant gun.
Yeah, they do. Intrigue! Alright. What are our thoughts?
Whatever happens, I
Are you
think.
showing up to the U.S. Embassy?
I think it's extremely important to remember that whoever killed Alan was extremely reckless.
It was extremely stupid. Could have been this big guy, the one who's talking that governor.
Hi, Governor.
Hey, Governor. Oh yeah, I saw Alan here. He's doing something here. I don't know. This guy who keeps leaving us in offices to find more. I love this guy because he's just like the most stupid. He's just like, oh yeah, we'll find him. I'll be right back. And we're just sitting there. He comes back. He's like, oh yeah, he's not in. Maybe he went home or something. We're just like, oh. What do we find in Camp's office?
Nothing.
Nothing
A lot
of-
of plans and like documents and
Okay,
stuff.
so we didn't really find anything of note.
I'm assuming towards project number 10, but
Yeah, but
Do we not already know what Project 10 is?
yeah, we know it's a naval gun.
it's a
but
gun. It's a
but we
naval
don't
gun.
Yeah,
know.
that's what I'm
It's a can. I'm telling you, it's a cannon.
But
That
we-
guy,
Yeah, it's,
Alan came around the corner and there was
so
just
really-
a cannon just sitting there.
It's an old pirate cannon. They're like, yeah, it's this new naval industrialization. It's like when they make like a new phone. They're like, but we're going back to the flip phone. It's like we're going back to the old cannon.
Alan came around the corner and he's like, aha! It fucking lights it.
He heard the footsteps. He lit it before Alan walked down the corner. He's like, please be Alan, please be Alan. He walked there. He's like, ha ha! He just fires.
Whoever was going around that corner was getting lit
Yeah,
up.
he's like, listen, if it's not Alan, I'm sure we can work something out. But halfway through the case, we find out it wasn't supposed to be Alan. Some dude just fired a cannon down the alleyway and freaked out. They're like, whoa, whoa. Rips the pocket watch off. Oh, yeah.
The pocket watch. And also, that bullet went through that wall if it's a cannon.
It's just a hole. It's just a hole.
They're like, yeah, we found the bullet in the wall. And it's just a hole.
We go to the crime scene. It's just a hole. It's just a hole.
Where he's just screwing with us while we're at his office. He's like, yeah, it went clean through. It was a hole in the wall. We go to the corners and there's just like, Alan's just got a hole. And we're like,
It's just
whoa.
in pieces.
Oh no. Baxter's like, I don't know what to tell you. It seems he was shot by a high caliber weapon. That seems to be the cause of death, gentlemen. No, no. Oh, goodness, no.
You go to the examiner and there is no body. It's just splattered all over the scene.
It's just
No, I didn't
pieces.
get anyone into
It's
it,
just
no.
pieces on the table. We see the body on the table, and then on the side we see a little jigsaw puzzle. He's like, "Sorry, I'm practicing before I begin with this body."
I think it was poisoned.
I think he was poisoned. Oh no! Oh no, gentlemen! I believe the cause of death was poisoning. If you look and see. If you look and see, there seems to be some pieces missing, but the blood doesn't quite flow the way it should have when a cannon went through your chest.
You see the clotting in the blood cells.
Yeah, look here, Wiggins. Do you know what this is? This is the arm of our dear Courtney Allen. Now, if you look. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, you gotta take out all the notes.
Immediately.
Take out all the notes. Thank you.
Immediately.
Oh, babe.
First thing he does, he just jumps on the notes. It's like, if Jacob can do it, I can do it.
He's right. Look at this.
Ugh. I think the bathroom's still occupied.
I think it's empty.
Think it's empty?
No,
Cool.
I don't think so.
I'll go pee. Jacob, you gotta entertain. You really put us on camera.
I have the dog.
Don't make excuses. This is
I know. I have Obi. That's the entertainment. It's just Obi looking kind of near the camera sometimes.
I don't believe the cause of death is poisoning. Alright.
I think it's still occupied.
Occupied.
Greenwich, I'm going outside. My shoes. I'll throw them by the door.
I don't think you're allowed to go out that door, Obi. I'll be honest.
No, I'm going out the back.
Oh, Obi, I don't think you're
No,
allowed.
you don't go
Oh,
out
you are
there.
allowed to go out that
I don't
door,
think-
Obi.
Don't go out there. Don't go out there. If you're going,
I'll be on camera.
if you're gonna go outside, go out there.
The
camera can see me.
Get him. Get his face in the corner as he does it.
Oh man.
Obi, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Obi, what are you doing?
I love his little nub. His little nub. He
Little nub.
wags back and forth.
Oh no.
His little nub wags back and forth.
Oh boy. You're being so good right now.
Yeah.
Don't ruin it. Don't.
Hello, gamers, it's me. I'm back here at the PC mic. The PC mic. I'm back over here again, the PC mic. Hope you guys enjoying the stream so far. And look at this guy. Hang on. Look at this dumbass over here. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at that stupid little mutt. Look at that mutt. Oh, Obi. If you guys donate $500, you get Obi. If you guys $500, you guys get my dog. I'll ship him. I'll FedEx you. I'll FedEx Obi.
I love the placement of the mic. It completely covers
I know.
Matthew.
I don't know how he doesn't notice it. It's just, it's right in front of him. I don't get it. How did you not notice that the microphone's right in front of the
I
camera?
told him it was right in front of me. He wouldn't move it.
What?
You moved it there.
Yeah.
I didn't put it there. It was
You
after
put it
What are
there.
you talking about? You moved it directly in your face. You're like, oh, it's in front of the camera, and then proceeded to move it in your face. And then I moved it away, and then moved it back, and then you complained about me putting it there.
Yeah, because you just mentioned that it was in front of the camera, and you moved it right back to where it was. So I was like, hey, why'd you put it there?
Dummy.
Don't talk to me. You're ridiculous.
Is that a Sir Cranberry U2?
Okay, anyway, so we're just.
Oh, wow.
Gentlemen.
Oh, wow.
Gentlemen.
That is not a Sir Cranberry U2. So I wish. God, I wish. You know how cool it'd be to have like that white suit and the orange beanie as a U2s? Look at that. Look at that guy. Look at that cute little U2s. And look at that guy. Look at that loser.
Tell you something. You should go send some money for Thankmas. There are a lot of people out there dying of hunger, and you could be sending them meals, helping them out. There's a lot going on in the world, a lot of bad things, a lot of hurt people, and you could be helping. What do you need? You need to buy food for yourself? You need to support your family, pay the mortgage? No. Buy someone else some food, and you'll feel better about yourself. It'll make life feel good. You don't need to pay that mortgage off. It'll work itself out. You do a good deed now, and a good deed will come along for you later. Buy that food. Buy that bread. They deserve it.
So far we have donated 10 meals to charity. 10 whole meals. That's what Matthew consumes on the daily.
Finally, we can feed one starving person. What do you mean that's not normal?
You can eat, Matthew.
I can finally eat.
For $200, Matthew will take off his pair of shorts that's on top. He'll strip it on camera, the top pair
Can't
of
do
shorts.
that. No. Actually, we already agreed that every meal you take off a piece of clothing.
Oh,
so
my.
That's 10 pieces, Jacob. I hope you have enough.
I don't
to-
remember. I'm pretty sure. I don't think that's how it went.
Well, we said it before you got here. If you'd gotten here a little earlier, we could have
Whatever.
negotiated.
I got
terms,
here. I
but
got here on time.
It's finalized, right?
Got here more than on time.
Jacob stole my spot. Do I have to sit on the couch now?
Yeah.
Am I just above? Okay.
No, you can have your seat.
No, it's fine. I'll sit on the couch.
Yeah, he was just looking. No, it's
What
fine.
you do? He's laying right in front of me, you
Yeah.
punk. You punk. Get out of here. Get out of here. What are you doing? It's like a rock. Get out. Move. Don't Growl at me? Little punk?
That's all he does is growl. He doesn't do anything else.
Yeah, I'm barking, no barking away. No barking, no barking. Am I on the camera?
No.
Yeah.
Here, look at it.
Oh, he's already in the. Oh, he's already in the frame.
$500 and he's all yours.
$499.99.
$200. You get my dog.
He lowered the price.
If you pay $50 yourself, you get.
All right, gentlemen.
You trade me seats. Nice stuff.
We're on the case.
We're on the case. Yeehaw! Oh,
I
baby.
will sit on you, Obi.
Camp. We should go talk to Camp. Oh, God, you guys like. You guys like.
I know I did.
There you go.
I did it on purpose.
Well, the best stream everybody.
We're able to be heard, right?
No.
It's loud enough.
Yep.
Cool.
I would have gone 2 hours if we weren't. Just 2 hours. I just muted us the entire time.
And we're ending stream.
Oh my god.
Obi,
What did
we're in
you
the
do?
middle of something. Hey!
He was so
we
calm earlier,
we had-
Matthew, and then you played with
We
him,
had the
and now
lead detective. We need the lead detective here.
Where is
Want me to get the lead detective?
Yeah,
No,
get
it's
the
fine.
lead
She'll
detective.
show up. She always does, right at the end of the case. She'll tell us who the murderer is. Yes. So,
Where to, boys?
our options are: we have Camp, who is he's sick. He went home
He's
sick
sick.
from work.
He's sick.
I'm convinced he's dead now. We have
poison.
He's poison.
I told you the cause of death was poison.
The cause of death was poison. He consumed some cyanide. It was unfortunate, but he died instantly. Oh yes, there was also the cannon that helped.
Anybody else?
There's
Anywhere else?
our Lord Ragland, who is being a little bit of a sussy baka, if you know what I mean.
Did you just say that out loud?
So that on
Was that not in
stream.
my head? Was that not in my head?
That was in your head. Anyways, we have that. There's still some other associates of his we can talk to. I don't think we've talked to Marlo, have we? The
No.
actual president now.
Yeah, I'm not talking.
We haven't talked to Marlon, the president. And what else do we have? We have something else.
We have a bunch of names that we have not
Yeah.
gone for.
We haven't touched.
We have wives. We have several wives. We can check it out.
We've still not checked on his wife Beatrice, because maybe she knows something. Maybe she didn't ever believe that he was cheating on her because she knew she was a little in the loop.
Yes.
Maybe he was like, "Listen, there's gonna be a lot of things said about me, but you were my one true love." Now Ragland, him on the other hand, he's never had a
Hey!
true love.
Bobby, I'm gonna need you to pipe down that pipsqueak. Pipe down.
Stop.
Oh, pipsqueak. You got some big ears on you, boy. You got some big ears.
You want to get punted over the fence, Obi? Is that what you want?
500 donations, I dropkick Obi. No, I'm kidding.
All right.
Oh, look at that. Look how... shout out to my boy Jurassic. Alright. What a homie. What a homie. Absolute homie.
We love Jurassic here.
We have Beatrice.
Yes.
I don't like that name.
What's wrong with Beatrice?
Dumb name, man. Stupid.
We have Beatrice, Camp, Ragland. I am under the suspicion though that Ragland will just not be anywhere where he's supposed to be. So we have to get creative with it.
Yeah, because he's the murderer.
This is also the very first case, so I'm going under the assumption that we're trying to find out where the killer is hiding.
That, and it's not that hard as we're making it out.
Yes. And then the other guy, Big Hands, he's suspicious. Kehoe?
Yes.
He's suspicious just because he got big hands. You know what they say about a man with big hands?
Man did kill a guy in the...
Potentially, yes.
Yeah.
I'm thinking... So, something I noticed when I was reading through the introduction again. In the introduction, it's highlighted that the individual or
Matthew,
individuals.
shut up for a second.
Okay. Oh, did the stream just go down?
No, I'm just trying to not go down. I've been trying to get you to shut up for a little bit now.
The camera need a battery?
Yes.
Good lord. How could this have happened? Eat my nuggets.
know what it says.
Oh, sorry, what does it say? Where? Camp can be found at his home. Sick.
Allegedly.
You need
Have
to
you
stop.
ever spelled the word allegedly?
No.
Yes. What's this for?
Because Obi's been attacking me for about 12 minutes.
Here, I'll help you out.
Don't spell allegedly. Don't you dare change the way I spell
I'm not going to
allegedly.
change it. I'm just going
It looks beautiful. It's so well done.
Oh. Merch.
That's not what that says. That says March.
Mm-hmm.
That
March?
says I did
Says
not
merch.
misspell March.
Brenda, is this a brand new merch line you're releasing?
Thank you, Jurassic. I saw your comment, but I didn't have the opportunity to go change it before I died.
Young woman in Kehoe's office? No, it's not Kehoe's office. X. It was Camp's. There was a. It's really weird that they very pointed out the picture of the lady in Camp's office.
Yep. That's true.
I'm fixing some things.
Someone
don't you
else
worry.
is sleeping with the other guy.
Ragland returned later and left. Yes. Invoice from Jones and Co.
Yeah, I know there was another word there, but I couldn't remember what it was.
Radford.
Why are you critiquing my notes, huh?
I'm just making them better.
I want to actually use them this round, bro.
They were.
The ducket pooper.
Just-
They don't work when you strictly put a wrong person's fucking off.
I'm so tempted to add a little extra thing here to make it say ducket pooper.
Pooper. Mr. Pooper.
That would be me saboteuring. Engineer is spelled with an I. That's incorrect.
See, now he's just spell checking me. We're not even. It's not even information anymore. It's just spell checking. You tell me there's not 4 E's in engineering?
No, there isn't. It's
There's
E-N-G-I-N-E-R.
Yeah, my bad. There's 3 E's in 1 I, which sounds like an E in the word. I don't know.
No, it's engineer. Good lord.
Engineer.
Sound it out, dum
En.
dum.
It's Jen.
We dot our
Not
J's
Jen.
here. We dot our J's
It's
here.
not engineer. No, I don't.
Why not?
I never dot on my J's. None of the J's in there are dotted.
Freak of nature.
I don't dot the J in my name. Why would I do that?
It's capitalized. Why would you?
It's the same J. It's just bigger.
Good lord.
It looks exactly the same.
Oh, there's more on this side.
He's not even critiquing my spelling anymore. Now it's the dotting of my J that wasn't good enough.
Was that the name? Was that the constable's name? Constable Beetle?
Yeah.
Beetle.
Nice.
With a D, not a T.
You see, I was about to critique it, but
I
you did get
spell-
something right.
But did I
because of it.
spell beetle right? Like the actual beetle?
No.
Okay, well.
I hate to break it to you. It's unfortunate, but it's spelled with 2 E's instead of E.
Ah!
It's sad.
Why are we here?
I don't know.
Why isn't it EA?
For well,
EA looks so much better.
typically it would be EA in words like that, but no, Beetle is spelled with 2 E's. Pocket watch? What the heck is going on with this K?
The K looks fine.
It's, if I didn't know that was saying pocket watch, I would think you just put Pockleet watch. It's you got POC.
All of
Okay,
my
I'm good
Ks
there.
look like
But then
E's.
your K looks like an LE. It should not
all
look
of my
like
Ks
that.
look like LEs.
Why?
That's how it works. Because
It's not a K anymore.
the cursive K is just an LE.
Here,
That's why.
let me write out Jacob's name.
Can we decide where to go?
That's your name right there. Why? Because I said so. That's what you're doing right now.
No, it's
You're writing things weirdly and going, of course that's a K because I said so. Yeah, let's go to
the
camp.
cursive K looks like an LE.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
Freak of nature.
I really, can I have my
Anyways,
pencil
Brenton,
back?
we're going to camp
Can I have
because
my
I said
pencil
so.
back?
If he had any other skill, I'd have you be taking notes.
I wish.
Thank you. Thank you so
My
much.
hands cramp up after like.
If he was
10
able to look
10 to
things
15
up.
minutes. 10 to 15 minutes, my hands cramp up, and then it's bad.
I need a decent note taker. All right. His notes are typically just for him
They are.
to keep track of things, and half the time they're just misinformation. I'm just.
I like
The motherfucker just like,
stalking people and finding them in the directory.
The reckoning.
Oh, that.
I heard it.
You didn't hear anything.
They didn't hear anything. Where?
Also, hi Jurassic.
Yes.
No, direct.
Richard Camp is living at 23 Northwest.
I had that written down.
I know, but I was not going to ask you. I'm sorry. Look, I've been really mean to you. He smiled. He gave a little cute little grin. So yeah,
Toxic Games with Matthew to Overwatch, For Honor,
And Sherlock Holmes
Minecraft,
Consulting
and Sherlock
Detective.
Holmes. That's it. Add it to the list.
23 Northwest is camp.
Do we want
Camp's
to go to
house?
camp?
Yeah, I like the idea of going to Camp's house to find him dead on his floor, poisoned. Because he went home with a little tummy ache.
He had a
Feels
cannon bullet through his fucking.
Oh, it was poison.
Shot with a cannon. All right. I'd like the idea of camp. We still haven't gone to Alan's wife, Beatrice.
No, I'm ignoring her for the time being.
We haven't gone to the current president of the company.
We've not talked to him. I would like to talk to him at some point. I'm just not sure.
Do we have any ideas on like what happened?
Who shot?
In what way? Because we know the crime scene. He was.
Who was shot?
Yeah, no shit, but like who and what was going on around who?
Who shot him? I don't know.
Well, actually, it was in the intro who shot it. No, so from the crime scene, we know that somebody jumped out of a little thing and went, aha! And blew a hole through him with a cannon. Wiggins went there and was like, oh, this man was smoking while he was waiting with B&H clearly on the cigarette. But the constable and the police didn't notice it because Lestrade sucks at doing his job. We haven't seen Lestrade in this case yet.
I have not.
I can't wait.
I have not.
His ineptitude always amazes me. Which means that it's probably useless to go to Scotland Yard because at this point we probably have more information than they do. And they think it's a robber, which is on point for Lestrade to give us the worst answer. We know that there's a man with big hands who possibly was choking out thieves recently because they mentioned he had to have been a muscular man.
Yes.
We have a missing worker who was connected to Project 10 named Camp, who went home sick. We have Ragland, who was the guy who was getting some interesting quips from Courtney. Courtney was saying some interestingly very kind of pointed statements at him. And he also was kind of not showing up to business meetings. We have Egan. We still haven't approached Egan, who was the person he was on his way to go see the night he died. That is our list.
Does Egan know about number 10?
I'm assuming
But it was
so.
supposed to be a surprise.
Oh wait, yeah, didn't it
He
say
had
in
a
the note?
So the
Surprise.
surprise is probably Project 10 for Egan.
Maybe he doesn't know
Maybe
yet.
somebody
'Cause-
didn't want Egan finding out about Project 10. It had nothing to do with Alan. They just didn't want Egan to find out for some reason.
That's possible. Because, again, I assume in some juncture he was going to mention Project 10 to Egan because he had it with him. He had the
He specifically
project's
asked
files.
for it to come with him.
Yeah. Interesting. And we know the next day he was supposed to visit the mines and the U.S. Embassy, which seems par for the course, but we just could keep those two things in mind. Because we know this whole thing was being made for the U.S. They had arms dealings with the U.S. So I think there's definitely some area to believe that these naval weapons could be getting produced to be sold to the U.S. So if we wanted to, I don't think this is true, but we could potentially make the jump that the U.S. wanted to cut out the middleman and have it for themselves.
What did you just say?
They had
Project 10 was strictly for the government alone.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
I was just saying because they have been producing weapons for
It
the
was
US.
it was when we found out about Project 10.
Okay.
It was in the description like, yeah, they work for U.S., but there's some projects, including Project 10, that's specifically for the
Got it.
government.
Okay. Then maybe the U.S. was like, I want a little some of that action. Maybe somebody from the U.S. was like, "Oh, what's that you're working on there?" And they're like, "None of your business." And they're like, "It's about to be."
Didn't they say that the street next to the alley was popular?
They said they
that
mentioned
time.
That's
that
why.
he
That's
was
why
going.
Alan goes through it.
Yeah, he goes through to flag down a caddy.
How was the gunshot, the loud gunshot that sent him back feet, not heard on the road right next to him?
You tell me. I don't know. I don't know
This
how
man
that's not
shot
heard.
with an elephant rifle. He flies back 10 feet, hits the wall.
It was a silenced
And no one-
elephant rifle. He put a silencer on his can, and he's like, "Ha parry this casual." It's like a little.
A cannon with just a fucking silencer on it.
Somebody's walking by, they're like, "Did you hear like a cannon or something?" No, it was a little too faint for a cannon.
There's just a horse backfire.
I'll have you know, I've been on many a ships and heard many a cannon fire. That was far too quiet for a cannon. Maybe a gun, but not a cannon. Oh, the clogs are turning. Well, I'm in favor of either Egan or Camp. Because both of the... Camp is actually involved with Project 10, so he might be able to give us some information on that. And Egan was the person he was visiting, or going to visit before he died. So, if there's any connection to his visit to Egan and them going, not gonna happen, that's a potential we could find from going to Egan. Whereas with Camp, we could find more about the possible espionage involved with Project 10 and maybe something that they might have discovered. And we could find out something about that thief that was found strangled. It could be that they reported it as a thief being strangled, but it turns out he was one of the spies. Because they do know that there were spies.
That is true.
And how would you know there were spies if you didn't maybe try to deal with one of them? Because there's no way they were just letting these spies do their thing and kind of stalk them around. At some point, they would have tried to get somebody hands-on to dispose of. Rather than just be like, "Oh, hey, Jim. Oh, what's up? Another day of spying, huh?"
That is very true.
So, it could be that the thief that was reported in the newspapers was one of the spies. They had Big Hands McGee deal with it. And now they're kind of trying to keep things a little more hush-hush about everything. Because they want the murderer found, but they don't want their business getting spilled. So it could be more conspiracy than we thought. So
who killed it?
your mom, Camp or Egan? Those are my votes.
Okay.
I would say Egan over Camp, but that's just me.
We need the lead investigator to tell us where.
Soy,
Soy.
our lead investigator. Jurassic said, "It's possible." That's all he said.
Jurassic has his thinking cap on, I see. An intellectual as well as we are. It's possible, quite possible, I might add.
I don't know what Egan could give us unless he's in on it.
That's true.
I don't know what he could give us.
Or, again, it could be that he actually was involved with the project. Because we're just assuming that he was being introed to the project. It could be that he was already... And maybe there was a milestone that they hit. So the surprise was, hey, we've made a breakthrough on the project.
Hey, we made a gun that works. And then he gets shot with it on the way.
Maybe... I don't know. Well, you said, what was with the surprise?
It just said on the note, surprise.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
It said surprise and then Egan.
Egan is his gay lover on the side.
That's who's sending him the perfume
affair.
notes,
Yes.
is Egan.
Interesting.
Because he has to make it seem like it's a woman.
Interesting.
So Brenton, break the tie, Camp or Egan? And by tie, I mean not really.
Did you say king?
Yes, I did say
I can't
can.
remember you saying.
Who did you think we were deciding between?
No, I didn't. No.
You're gonna confuse Brad. He's
Shut up,
thinking.
Fuck it, let's go to Egan.
Good fuck.
I don't know what he could give us. I don't think he's gonna give us
If
much.
it's a single paragraph, Jacob, you are taking responsibility. Egan, where is he? Okay, fine. Sorry. 47
It's John
Northwest.
Egan, right?
Yeah, John
47
E.
Northwest.
Is there another Egan we found? Yes, 47 Northwest.
47?
Yes.
Northwest.
Yes.
Aye, sir.
Yes.
Aye, sir. Aye, sir.
Oh, right. 47 Northwest is right here. There. It's right here.
I'm watching you.
I found it, didn't I?
It's not even there.
It's all the way up here.
John Egan isn't part of the case.
Man, he was going a long ways. He's going from his
How much
office over here.
How much is there, Brendan?
It's no wonder he was hailing a cab to go to 47. We could also talk to the cabs and see if they can give us an idea of where Egan, or not Egan, but where Courtney
talk
was
to the
frequenting. Yeah, we can talk to the cab. What do you mean? He's one of our. Anyways, go ahead.
He's not here.
That's not my fault. I couldn't have known.
That's
Specifically, we're told by Captain Egan's landlady, whom we suspect was once a bosom's mate on a man o' war, that he is at the Admiralty.
Oh, well, at least we have a location for Egan.
Yep.
I can't believe they made us waste a lead on that, though.
Yeah.
The Admiral.
Damn it.
Do we
still wanna chase him? Go on a little chase? I mean, the Admiralty might give us more information.
Yeah.
Just in
Oh,
general.
He's not even there.
Admiralty is 10 Southwest. What the heck? There's a dude in this book named Adrian.
Let's go see.
He's gotta know.
He knows something.
I found our new Hoppy Kong.
Don't.
Yahya al-Baji. Oh wait, hold on. We have Abdullah al-Sad.
Oh god.
Baby.
That's him. That's our core coordinate.
No, Abdullah. Run, Abdullah. No, we're coming. Coming for Abdullah.
Someone's coming.
So, we're going to Admiralty?
Jake,
Don't ask
Jake?
me.
this is your guy.
Don't ask me.
Don't ask
This is
me.
you said Egan.
If
You
guys
said
think,
Egan.
I know I said Egan the first time, but if you think it's worth to follow the lead,
Worth to follow the lead.
Oh, waste 2 leads?
Waste 2 leads.
why are you repeating what he said back to me?
I'm just being I'm the guy in the camera. Shut your mouth.
Half the time he hasn't even been being picked up because he's too quiet.
Uh-oh.
That's the point.
Brent's got his thinking face on.
I mean, we already wasted one lead.
What's 2, really?
Yeah.
What's 2? I mean, the Admiralty, I assume, would give us information on just Project 10 in general. It is a naval gun.
Well,
Oh,
so we could get something even if he's not there, is what you're saying.
Yes. But it also could give us nothing.
nothing.
Well,
My favorite.
no one could give us anything. Technically.
No one has to talk to us. They could just turn us away.
He can just be quiet.
Oh no, I don't think I will.
No.
Can you tell us about Courtney? No.
Don't even ask who's Courtney. They said no.
No. Courtney Allen? Never heard of him.
Never heard of him. I never said Courtney Allen. What?
Preposterous.
Well, I already gave Jacob. I didn't give you the address for Admiral too, right?
No.
What do you mean? No, I gave it to
10
you.
Southwest.
The nerve.
We never need Johnson.
We
You know what? I don't think I want to go after Egan. I don't like him.
camp then.
Camp. You weren't being.
I was ambitious.
Yeah.
I was ambitious. It seemed like we were pointing in a direction, seeing as Matthew was looking stuff up, and then no.
Well, you didn't say you wanted to go there.
I did.
No, you didn't.
You said it very passively, like,
Whatever
why
you
not
say.
go another?
Lay down your claim, Jake.
Say it! Do you want us to go there or not?
What's at the Admiralty waiting for us, Jake?
Your mouth.
Let's go!
I haven't seen her in ages.
Get us there! Get us there!
Fuck me. Okay.
No, we're going to camp.
Don't.
We're going to camp now.
Don't.
You pushed
We're going
it.
to camp.
Don't.
Push
We're
the
going to
issue.
Richard Camp.
You literally get me to open the book and then you say camp. I hate you.
You tell him. You tell him the address and he'll go there.
10 Southwest.
It's here.
There's nothing there.
It's empty.
The Admiralty.
Okay. Captain Egan is a small bulldog of a man. He paces back and forth behind a massive oak desk, as if it were a quarterdeck railing. 8 months ago, Alan came to this office with the designs for a new naval gun. Revolutionary in concept. A cannon, as they say. Can't say much about it. Most secret, don't you know? The design was approved and monies advanced for its development. Can you tell us anything about the meeting Mr. Allen was to have had with you on the evening of his murder? The captain barks at a name unintelligible to us. At an aging lieutenant, long since beached upon the promotionless shores of paperwork, scurries into the room. Bring me the Grant Arms Company file, Allen. Allen sent me a wire. Quite vague. Closed-mouthed fellow. When all is said and done, he was worried about security for Project Number 10. I know, but wouldn't say much about it. His responsibility. He'd take care of it. Of course, I put some of my men on it anyway. The lieutenant returns with the file and is dismissed for the long time being back into oblivion. The captain shows us first the wire. It reads, I'll show you guys later. Meet tonight, I'll read it anyways, I guess. Meet tonight, 8:30, your office. Call out the guard. Pounce at 10.
It's coded.
By Alan. He then shows us a detailed list of the activities of Richard Camp, a development engineer on Project Number 10. As you can see, he was always bringing boxes and bundles to the French embassy. Emile Zobar, a French military...
He's in the newspaper.
Is he?
Twice.
Oh, baby. Give me a second, let me finish.
No,
So you believe that Mr. Allen's wire implied he had information implicating Camp in a security breach of Number 10? I did. Still do. But Lord Raglan, head of the project, assured me that Allen's security fears were unfounded. We met 2 days after Allen's unfortunate death. As a precaution, he told me he would remove Camp from the project. Since the conversation, I've concentrated my efforts on Zobar von Schimmelberg,
yeah, fun. Okay. Yes, both of them are in the newspaper.
Del Guava, and Juskov. Their
All
governments would
four of those
all
are in the
have
newspaper.
great interests in our new gun.
Yeah.
So far, my men have uncovered nothing. Thank you, Captain.
So, those
Jake?
are...
You did well, Jake.
You're welcome.
They also pointed us in the direction of Richard Camp and insinuated that he was unfaithful.
Yes.
So,
Your theory on Mr. the Fat Man, Big Man, Bulldog,
Yes.
Big Man, I do believe he was killing spies.
so first things first, Count von Schulenburg,
Von Schulenburg.
Emile Zobar, and I think it's just those two. Those were also in the shooting range for the Wimbledon meeting. They both placed. Emil was only an 82, and Count von Schulenburg was an 88. Can I see the? I'm gonna check the thing. What was our number? It was 10 Southwest, right?
Yes.
Can I get the other names that were listed with them?
Yeah.
I got that one.
We have Emil Zobar. We had
How do you spell that last name?
Zobar. Von Schulenburg, Del Guerra, and Mishkov.
Mishka.
Is Mesh
Alexei.
K
Who
O
is
F F.
Alexei Mishka?
That was in the newspaper.
No, but I've heard that name before.
I thought so too. I was pretty sure I'd heard Alexei Mishkov before as well.
Mishkov?
But when I read the newspaper, I was pretty sure I'd heard it from a previous case we'd
Heard it
done.
from something.
You guys can go look through it.
Well, no, I mean
Or previous
from the other cases.
Alexei Mishka.
I feel like I've heard that name. And correct me if I'm wrong, that might have been a name thrown out by our favorite man, Mycroft Holmes. I could be wrong about that. Or it was in a newspaper from the previous thing we did. But that also technically would be a later edition.
I think Mishka, maybe the last name just sounds familiar from like,
Potentially. But anyways,
maybe the vampire case that we did a while ago.
maybe. That might be where it's from. So, this is where they come from. The Arms Trade Fair closes. The International Arms Trade Fair, which opened at the Royal Agricultural Hall March 4th, closed yesterday with a 21-gun salute to the Queen, which reverberated around the city. The closing ceremonies began earlier in the awarding of gold medals for excellence. Accepting 5 medals on behalf of the Krupp Works was the Countess von Schulenburg, bride of 5 months to the German military attaché, and the archetype of the fair-haired Rhine maiden. So we're more looking at Count von Schulenburg, though. A gold medal was also awarded to the Société Bacri Frère and accepted by Emile Zobar, French military attaché. So all 4 of these people are military attachés. Hector del Guerra is the military attaché to the Spanish embassy. He stirred the large crowd with a magnificent speech, and the affair was marred by several demonstrators sporting anti-arms placards. So that's where the anti-arms thing came into play. Alexei Mishkov, the Russian military attaché, was struck in the head by a tomato.
I remember that.
Yes. So all 4 of those are mentioned in there. These are all 4 of the people that he said would be interested
Where
in the
was
weapon.
Schulenburg from?
French? No, wait. French was a...
French was Emile.
Emile. Schulenburg, German.
That makes sense. So...
And it should be mentioned, Count von Schulenburg was at the shooting range as well for the Wimbledon meeting. He was there. We mentioned Philip Marlowe, the new president, was there. We have Emile Zobar was there, and Count von Schulenburg.
So all 4 of our names from this...
And I had mentioned there was a lot going around about arms, so I figured those were of importance and that we should keep them in mind.
And they were all mentioned by this guy?
Yeah, he mentioned all of them, but that's because they're all military attachés. He's basically saying all 4 of these people would have motive to try and get this gun because it's for our government, but, you know, you have the Russians, the French, the Spanish, and the Germans, and he's like, yeah, all of them would want access to this information. Why wouldn't they? Oh. To the Russian, and we know the U.S. Embassy was a place he's going to visit the next day, but they aren't mentioned here at all. So, I think there's still reason for us to go try and see if we can find Richard Camp, but I don't think we're going to find him, if I'm being honest. This sounds like he might have been involved directly with all of this.
Yeah, absolutely what it sounds like.
So we might find him, and he might just be like, oh, you were supposed to find me.
He might be a little rat.
Might be a little rat. But if he was a rat, I'm surprised that they didn't deal with him directly. Big paws.
I'm surprised that the one guy never fired. Or it didn't seem like he did. Raglan?
Well, he went home sick, yeah. It also sounds like Ragland might be involved directly because he's like, spies? Intrigue? People wanting to...
Impossible!
Unfounded! There's no reason for us to believe any of that. And yet, our dear Courtney died. I think Ragland might be more involved than anyone's letting on.
Possibly?
Because it sounds like Ragland was kind of ignoring, and there was also that thing where Ragland was like, yeah. He's like, oh yeah, Courtney showed up for a meeting with you. Courtney Allen, did you know that, Mr. Ragland? He's like, oh, of course. And just kind of ignored it, put it off to the side.
So I doubt any of the 4 people he mentioned would kill him directly. That's
No, absolutely
fairly
not.
obvious.
They would have hired some muscles, so...
And Raglan seems a little too close to kill him directly.
I'm thinking-
as well. But
I'm-
Camp seems like
I'm thinking Egan's looking at this. He's like, I don't think he doesn't. He's obviously not like gonna throw Ragland under the bus, but he gave us the information, the honest, and he gave us who he thought would be interested in these plans, and it was the 4 people who were, for other countries, and this was a government thing. But that kind of detracts us away from it being someone more close to Courtney who might have been looking for something else. I'm thinking that there might be more to this that we're not seeing. So we could go with Camp. And I don't think we're going to find him, though, if I'm being honest. That or we find him dead.
No matter what, something very important to keep in track in mind is the fact that the murder was very reckless.
Yes.
Very reckless.
Which, to me, leads credence to potentially Ragland or Camp. I don't know how involved Camp is with all the... I mean, I know how involved he is with the project, but I don't know how involved he is with... Because he seems to be a higher up. In the well, yeah, because he has his own office.
Camp was the lead engineer, right?
Camp was the guy who was involved with Project 10.
Yeah, but he was the lead engineer for Project 10, right? I think so.
That's a good
Camp?
question. Camp?
Yeah.
Camp's, yeah, he's a, I don't know, I don't remember lead, but he is an engineer
Well,
for
yeah.
Project 10.
And he worked for Ragland, right?
Yes, he worked
Yeah.
for Ragland, and
Yeah.
we know Ragland's been doing some weird stuff lately.
I feel
And
like
he said, yeah, no, I'll fire Camp. He was probably involved. And then Camp
If one
just
of
went
the
home
two
with a
of them-
sick tummy.
if one of the 2 of them killed him, I think it's more likely Camp than it is Ragland.
We gotta be specific. I don't think either of them, like, they might have gave the orders.
But then I feel like Kehoe, because Kehoe seems like their guy to go to.
Yeah, Kehoe's the
muscle.
muscle man.
But Kehoe is acting very casual around us. You just leaving us in offices
Maybe he had...
without doing it. He wasn't being suspicious. He seemed pretty cordial with us. It seems weird that Kehoe did that and he's just being all... I'm thinking they cut out, because he was there... He was probably their muscle man when it came to people who were trying to steal plans and stuff, which is a pretty easy thing to do, but they probably didn't want him involved in their intrigue plans, so they might have deigned to do it themselves. One of them. I'm thinking they're both in on it, both Camp and Ragland, but I'm thinking one of them decided to do the murder themselves to try and keep less people out of the loop. The potential, because the more people that know, the more messy it gets. So if those 2 decided together, they're like, hey, we'll just get rid of this guy.
And we have Ragland.
And maybe Ragland didn't necessarily believe him when he said, yeah, no, I'll pass it off to Philip Marlowe. And it could be there's still some, like, there's some contention. So this could actually be more of a crime of passion from Ragland, because he was getting dogged on. He said, oh, he's not very good with business affairs, so Philip Marlowe is going to succeed me. Then he made that statement about lords, then typically they're more for the title. They're married for title, but will they love for the title? Kind of stuff. So there may have been just some bad blood between Courtney Allen and Ragland.
If we figure out, what if I'll take the bait. If we figure out through the grapevine, B and H, what that means, and if we find out whether Raglan or Camp hangs out, or buys some cigarettes, whatever B and H means.
Okay, so I think our best line right now is we need to try and figure out either where Camp is or Ragland is, because I think that leads us to our B and H. But I doubt either one of them is at their homes. We could try, and we might get some information on where they might be, like with Egan. Or we get there and it's just like they're not home, nobody's answering, and then we don't get anything. So
knowing that how this game plays out, I wouldn't be surprised where it is that twist where it is just a crime of passion. Raglan's like, I don't like this guy, I'm gonna kill him.
yeah, where rather than it being some intrigue thing where it's like these 4 different competing countries.
Then again, the suitcase doesn't make sense if it is a crime of passion.
If it is a crime of passion,
The stolen papers.
Stolen papers, the watch that was ripped off, him frantically trying to get into the suitcase
actually,
weirdly.
I could see that if he's just super angry. He's waiting in the alley. He's waiting for him. He shows up. He shoots him, and then out of anger, he just starts looting him. In his mind, he's muddying the evidence in a way. You know, he's stolen his money, so he's like, okay, now they might think it's a rob. It might not have been Ragland again. I'm thinking Camp is more likely our suspect for the murder.
Because he's the one who left. He left early that day. He's the one.
Because Ragland, it was mentioned in one of the talks that Ragland was at the show that Philip Marlowe, the little gun show, and that was when the statement was made. And it said they were the 3 were together, and there didn't seem to be any bad blood. But that's something that he could have just seethed on it, kind of a deal, where every word coming from Courtney Allen just kind of stuck with him and sat with him. I think our best bet is to try and see if we can find Ragland. If we can't, then that just leads credence that he's directly involved. If we can't find him. Because if we go to his home and he's not there, that's like, oh, he's absolutely involved in this.
Mm-hmm.
And I think our next step from there, I don't think we
Wait a second.
Yes.
What was that? Can you look through the place we went? What was the picture that had that explained It said familiar cathedral. A familiar cathedral in the picture. I was going to bring that up, but I got lost in conversation.
Yeah, I actually forgot about that too. What the heck? What was with the cathedral?
It was in one of the pictures in the offices.
It was with the lady.
12 SE, right?
Yeah, I'm at 12 SE right now.
I don't know why it would say familiar cathedral.
Okay. So, you take us to someone who tell us about project number 10. Only one around would be Richard Camp. We get left there. Yeah, he's not there. So, desk is littered with plans and formula notations, none of which means anything to us. Next to a cigar humidor is a framed photograph of a young woman. She's very pretty with extremely long dark hair, and she radiates a bright dimpled smile. Somewhat blurred in the background is a vaguely familiar cathedral with 2 square-topped towers. Is there a cathedral on the map with towers?
I don't know. Is it nearby? Like, is there a cathedral nearby? One of the locations that the location of interest, or like a church. I don't know why you would say familiar. We must have missed something, or
I don't remember any like square towers on a cathedral being mentioned anywhere else we went.
there's a church. I'll buy it. I'll bite with a church. Vaguely, background is a vaguely familiar cathedral with 2 square-topped towers. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Wait a second. What up?
Buckingham Palace. I don't know. Hold on. Let me check something. Cast Theater? I don't see why that would have...
Castle Theater. It's near 12. Castle Theater? It's near 12.
Yeah? Okay, so I was looking into it. This is where Ragland lives. Down here. What the heck does that mean?
We might have. It might be connected to a different place that we just haven't gone to. I don't know.
I'm thinking so.
I don't know.
Do you want to try some?
What?
Do you want to try another place and see if we maybe run into that? Because right now we're on the idea of Ragland and Camp being involved, so we can try and go look for him. Like Ragland, maybe. I think Camps sounds like he's vacating, so he's probably not home. But Ragland, we still don't have enough to put him too far. We have enough to put him, but he hasn't done anything, from what we know. So he might just be home. Or he might be somewhere else, and we might get an idea. I think, because I'm gonna go off on a limb and say Camp is not home. He is not where he's supposed to be, because he's like, I'm going home sick. And he probably just killed him. But it's also been a couple days, so it's weird that he's still showing up to work after a couple days of having killed him.
It would look kind of suspicious if he didn't, though.
Yeah.
True.
If you just disappeared from work?
And then here's the detective Sherlock's on the case, so he's like, I'm going home.
Well, it makes sense even, like, especially if it's not a crime of passion. Like, Camp killed him. It's probably for a reason, like, involving work, so I don't know why he would just dip on that.
True. Okay. So do we want to try to go to Ragland's house and see if we can actually find this guy?
Is Jacob sitting on the floor? No, he's sitting on a couch.
Yeah, he's on the floor, actually.
You can go see Ragland if you want.
You want to try? Alright, this is Ragland. He's 56 Southwest.
56 Southwest.
Lord Henry! I'm not too sure on this one.
There's nothing there.
I'm more interested on Camp, I won't lie.
Fair.
But we shall see. Let me see, I need a break before I read more. I need to get something to drink.
So far, it's a sizable line. I wonder how far it continues on to the next page.
It doesn't.
It does.
Oh, it does.
It's the rest of the book.
Oh, it's not too much. We'll see. There's something there. He's not home.
He's not home.
He's not home. But we go inside anyways. Wiggins pulls out his lockpick again.
It's supposed to be entertaining stream, man.
Oh.
They're looking right at you.
What's up?
There you
He's gone again.
go.
Our
He's
boy.
not coming back.
He's
This is it.
He's not coming back. He's gone for good this time. In fact, he actually, I think his final words were, Matthew, take the stream over for me. And I suppose I'll have to do just that. You can see Jacob over here. Give him a little smile, Jacob. That was pathetic, Jacob. That was pathetic smile. I'm so sorry. He's got to work on his smile. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Scare him away. Oh, not the thumbs up, man. They probably can't even see your thumb down there. It's probably a little donation thing. Here we are. Here we do be. We do be
Matthew
popping.
sucks. Matthew's really
I'm
bad
doing
at
what I
this.
can.
You cannot keep them in.
What are you doing, Matt?
It's not my fault. I told you to give a smile and you did this.
Oh god, we dropped by 6 viewers, Matt. What the hell is that all about, Matt?
Okay. I want
What's
you to
going
know.
on?
This is a
I
lie.
leave the frame for a second?
No. I told Jacob to smile. And you know what he does? Didn't even give a real smile. He's the reason we're losing viewers.
No, that's preposterous.
God damn it, Matt.
Dude, this is ridiculous.
preposterous.
I told him to give
I
a
see
smile.
all the analytics. The moment
can
I left,
see
it
them.
dropped.
No!
It dropped so
No!
bad.
Oh,
What is
good
happening?
gracious. Jesus.
We went from 100 to 4.
God damn it,
crazy.
Matt.
I'm taking that book back with me. It's not staying here.
Fucking hell. That's why I'm taking shots on the sideline.
Oh my god. Jeez. Oh, good lord. Oh, Trent, that's too much.
Calm down.
Going to
Friend,
Raglan's.
use a glass, not the bottle.
Don't drown your sorrows. You know, this is one of those cases where we could have used Mycroft as a lead.
No. Absolutely. It's politics.
Yeah, it's politics. He'd have loved to tell us how stupid
like
we
it?
are.
We already know the politics.
No, we're going to Raglan's, aren't we?
Fuck me, I guess.
I want to. I do. I love
He
talking to
wants
Mycroft.
fuck you. He really
But-
wants
Here's
to.
another offer, yes.
Currently, I don't see any reason for us to talk to Mycroft at the moment.
Yeah,
But maybe if
would.
after we talk to Raglan, that'll change. To Raglan! Don't touch me. Don't want
Also, I don't think after talking to Egan, I don't see a reason why. We got a lot of information on
Yeah.
the political side of things.
Yeah, I think the only thing that Mycroft would tell us is what we already know, which is that neither of these four have any
Maybe-
reason to get involved.
Well, that or like he might give us like little pointers on like any incentive on these people.
Yeah, he might.
Specifics.
Well, if you aren't familiar, Lord Henry Ragland is quite an auspicious man.
He's kind of cute.
He's kind of cute. I've kissed him at least twice.
I love the depiction of Mycroft Holmes in the Robert Downey Jr. movies.
Oh, yeah?
I forgot his name. He's one of my favorite comedians. He plays Mycroft. And he's just this big tower, like big boy. And he's just a goofy looking dude.
Yeah.
Now here's another obvious.
That's quite obvious, I think. Sorry, guys. Brendan's...
The whole
He's
model's
drinking his
gone.
sorrows away right now. So it'll be a second before we get on to the next.
Tell him to donate.
Donate,
Thank you.
losers.
Show him your ass again. It worked the first time. I saw the viewers go up.
Losers, come on, donate. Come on. You know you want to. Jurassic, tell him that you've already donated and you feel good about it.
Y'all going to get Ragnarok? When I have money, I'll get Ragnarok.
I already have Ragnarok.
If someone donates $5 right now, Matthew will show his ass on camera.
No, that's not true. Do not donate for that. Donate for your own reasons. Donate to feed a starving child in Africa.
Donate for multiple reasons.
Donate for Florida.
Florida, let's go.
Woo!
Florida, strong. All right.
Lord Ragnarok.
You want to try that one again?
No. Lord Ragnar's man. Bunting admits us to the residence and shows us into the study to wait. We're almost as impressed by Lord Ragnar's establishment as we are with Lord Ragnar himself when he arrives. At 30, he is the picture of the English gentleman.
Oh.
Impeccably groomed, with a grace and style at once attractive and foreboding.
God. Dream heard that one.
The introductions completed, he separates himself from us by walking to the other side of the desk. Seating himself, he asks us to begin. Before we can, however, he notices an envelope on the desk and immediately calls for buttoning. Drummond's has slipped up again. See that this is posted immediately. Excuse me, gentlemen. A debit where a credit should be, or some such. Please begin. On the night of Mr. Allen's murder, he had an appointment with Captain Agon. Yes, the purchasing officer for naval ordnance at the Admiralty. We were working on a secret project for the Admiralty, and Courtney was concerned about one of the engineers, Richard Camp. Being a security risk, we discussed it that morning. I gave no credence to the idea. Lord Ragnar pauses to reach into a small silver box. From it, he draws forth a cigarette which has B and H printed on it in gold leaf. He inserts it into a ebony cigarette holder, lights it, and leans back. Without our prompting, he continues, No, Camp is a fine fellow.
We're just sitting there like,
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. But as a concession to Egan, I removed him from the project and assigned him elsewhere. Tragic, Courtney's death. To think that I had intended to stop by the offices that evening, but was forced to work late at the plant. If I had, perhaps the thief would have thought twice before tackling two of us. Were you disappointed? Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you disappointed about being named president? You were, after all, senior vice president. Not a bit. I am quite happy in my work, in the technical areas. Administrative matters do not interest me. Besides, one of Marlowe's conditions of employment was that he succeeds Courtney when Courtney retired. Of course, that would have not been for many years. Thank you, Lord Ragnall.
Two things. We'll address the elephant in the room after the first thing.
Yeah.
You mentioned that little package or thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was our missing item.
Yeah. He got freaked out because he saw it.
Yeah, he's
noticed
like,
it.
oh,
Yep.
Oops.
Yep.
The clutter. I'm so sorry.
I'm glad you picked up on
Yep,
that.
I saw that. The second thing, and I guess he had the cigarette, which means he committed the murder. At least that's what that alludes to.
Or had it committed for him.
Well, yeah, but
Because we may not
whoever
know
else,
directly
whoever,
that he was
well, the thing
standing.
is, right? Whoever else they would have been smoking the same brand of very nice cigarettes that he was.
He was around the corner.
he was standing there with them. He's like, "This is your day." Oh.
What if he watched it happen?
He was there with them when watched it. Oh.
What if he just watched it? He didn't actually commit it.
He had some choice words to say to Courtney Allen before he got blasted away.
Maybe that's why the game hinted that there might be two of them.
I was mentioning it earlier, and you told me to shut up. At the beginning, you literally in the introduction they mentioned it there. The perpetrator or perpetrators very in little like italics.
Uh-huh.
It made it very blatant, and then obviously later when Wiggins was like, "Oh, it might have been one or two people there with the knife and the gun." So maybe you had a guy with a gun, and you had our boy Ragland watching over. Either way, that cigarette places him in that alley that night.
Yeah.
So we just don't know who his. I think it was Camp. I think it's pretty obvious it was Camp. Because Camp was the guy he was pushing, so it was very, very easy for Ragland to kind of rile Camp up and be like, "Well, he was trying to kick you off the project." So it seems there's motive for both Camp
more than
and
that, because Ragland had to take him off the project. He did.
yeah, no, he had no choice
That
but to
gives
take
him
him off the
emotional
project.
motive.
It's either he brought Camp to do that, or he brought our boy Kehoe with the
Yeah,
big hands
that's what I was
to do
gonna
that.
say.
But at the same time, it sounds like Kehoe
Kehoe's-
had his own way of dealing with things, if you know what I mean. So I
I
think
hated reading
it's,
Kehoe's dialogue, bro.
no, I think this leads credence to Camp. I think at this point the only thing we don't fully understand, we have an idea for motive, but we don't fully understand why he did it, because he was working on the project, he was involved, and he claims to be not too upset about not being president. But again, if it's a crime of passion, as Brendan mentioned, it was very premeditated.
Yeah.
It was incredibly premeditated for a crime of passion. So, if it is a crime of passion, these two are just the most.
Everything lines up.
It
They
does,
would
yeah.
know
Yeah.
Alan's little departure. He would know the Alan's route. Raglan would know that, right?
So now the only thing left is to find out why Courtney Allen was sleeping with both of their wives.
Man with a player.
What if that it's as simple like we're like, oh, we don't think it was actually a lady, but it turns out he's sleeping with both Camp and Raglan's wives.
What a
Oh
player.
god, dude. That could be it. A crime of passion. They're both like, hey, and then he kicks Camp off the project just to throw it in his face. Oh. What if Courtney Allen's the villain here?
Courtney Allen. He murdered himself.
He killed himself with a high caliber with a cannon. He
had
lit it.
plenty of time.
He lit it and walked over there. He's like, ah! Aha! So,
What are you doing?
do we believe we have
fixing
enough?
the camera.
Do we think we have enough information to move on to the questions?
This is,
We have a fuck ton.
We have
this
a
is
lot.
Turn 6 too.
That's actually
Only
decent.
turn 6?
Yeah.
Wait, I thought we were way farther.
Yeah.
Okay, shoot. No, I think I don't think the only other thing I think we could find is like fully the motive, but
Your mom.
I don't think we need to. It sounds like they're very angry. It's for sure. Ragland was in that alley, and he has the thing, and he's like, "Oh, he's sending it somewhere. That's interesting. He's telegramming it somewhere."
Well, yeah. Because that was the plan to begin with.
Okay, one
But
thing.
who?
One
One
thing
of the-
is that we never figured out what was used to actually try to get into the briefcase.
The
Didn't
key.
that? Was there anything pointed out in his office? Because it's again, Brent brings up a lot of good points. It's weird for this gentleman, like, because they described him as a picturesque English gentleman.
Yeah.
So it's weird for
So
this
he
guy to
wouldn't-
be
he
like,
wouldn't be like that. He would be the one sitting back there smoking a cigarette as it happened.
yeah, yeah. So who was he using to do that? We might. I think
The only
we
person
could
that makes sense would be Kehoe,
Kehoe, yeah.
but he seems so
He's a pretty brutish
oblivious.
man. Yeah, he does seem... Because he just let him walk around in the offices and look at things. So... Interestingly, those envoices were in Raglan's office. The envoices we saw for the ironworks. We saw it for the ironworks, the paper company, and then for the tailor. Is there any connection we can make for those things? Yes.
Excellent rebuttal. What are you doing, man?
Broham Hale.
That's a person. Hale Broham.
Yeah, B&H.
That's his name. It's Hale Broham.
Switched it around. Broham Hale.
You mad genius, you! It's not B&H, it's H&B! He's a genius. Don't throw it away. He wrote Broham Hale, and you know how he wrote. You know how he wrote Broham. There's only one way Jacob would write Broham. Broham.
How else would it be spelled?
Brougham. That broke him.
That's not. No.
That's how you spell it.
Stupid. That's preposterous.
It's the silent G. It
I'm
always
naming
gets you.
my kid Broham. It's just Broham. Because that's how it's spelled.
No, your kid's gonna hate you.
Holden Bros.
I found only 3 that really matched the B&H description. There was the Bridge
The hell's
High Hotel.
the hell's Holden Bros?
Holden Bro.
The hell? What is that? What kind of place could be Holden Bros? The fuck?
I'll be Holden Bros.
What'd you say?
What?
Huh?
By the way, if you were to look at that, it's probably more commonly pronounced as the Holden Brothers.
Holden Brothers.
It's Holden Bros, jackass.
So the 3 I found were all over here.
It's not
There's
the
Bonds
Holden
and
Brothers,
Hans.
it's the Holden-
I'm really looking at Bonds and Hans here.
Bonham.
We had... It's really hard to read it sideways. It should be Bridge High Hotel.
Yeah, that's right down there.
Yeah, and then there was... A little bit further down.
Britkoff Hartiel?
Yes. Britkoff and Hertel. German? Maybe he's working with the Germans.
The goddamn Germans!
The
That's why
Germans!
they put it so they emphasize on him being such an Englishman gentleman because he's actually a traitor.
He's a So he's working with one of the attachés to send them the Navy thing and betray us all! So that means we just have to find out where that message is being sent to. Who? It could be the Germans, but it could be any of the other 3. We have the Spaniards, the Germans, the Russians.
He had a name.
What a name.
Yeah, they have names, Matthew.
Sorry.
They're not just foreigners.
Oh, there was a name given for who was supposed to move the letter.
Yeah, look that up.
Oh, yes. Of course, but of course.
Start with a
It's
J.
something stupid like Ben.
Start with a
Ben.
J.
Bleh.
Javier.
Ben Mishkov.
Ben Mishkov.
The Russian. What was our...
Benjamin
Where did we
Mishkov.
go to find this man? 56?
56.
Yeah.
Southwest.
Your mom's house.
Wall Raglan's man. Bunting. Was that road lag? That Raglan's man's name? Bunting?
Yeah, Bunting.
Bunting?
I love that guy.
Bunting, no, Bunting's like the guard. He's the guy that showed us around. Something like that.
You notice there's an envelope on the desk and immediately calls for Bunting. Drummond's has slipped up again. See that it is posted immediately. Debit where credit should be or some such.
It's Blackjack.
Blackjack.
Is that the blackjack?
Yes.
Playing his favorite Assassin's Creed game?
Huh?
What?
Assassin's-
Black Bag?
Yeah, my favorite person has Black.
Good game.
It's a great game.
No, it's just our boy Bunting. I'll see if Bunting's the last name, but I doubt it.
Did you say Bunting?
Bunting was his guy. His
The
boy,
dude.
his homie.
Yeah, I told you it was something stupid like Ben. I told you it was something stupid. Oh wait, should I show
What?
you guys this one?
Oh, you didn't show us the little
Yeah,
letter.
yeah.
Oh,
Meet
the
tonight.
Oh
Right there.
yeah, he read it.
Call out the guard. Pounce at 10. Alan.
How's this dig it then?
That's gotta be pounce, right? What's that? What other word would that be?
Pounce at 10, yeah.
Yeah.
See. Is there? Because I think there's just one small thing that bothers me, and it's the accomplice. Who was the person he had kill? That's just the one thing. So I want to see. Do we have any?
Very refreshing.
I know who the other murderer was. Moriarty. We just have to go talk to our boy Fred Porlock.
Fred Porlock.
He's the guy who knows what Moriarty's doing.
If we get stuck, we can always go to Minecraft, I guess.
Are we
We
stuck?
could, but I
Well, we don't know
I
who
think,
the other-
I think
we
we're
need-
past the Mycroft part.
I think a question's gonna be who pulled the trigger.
Yeah, and I'm thinking we're past the Mycroft part. We need to go more into the Porky Shinwell route. Maybe he has a criminal on his staff that would pull the trigger, or I feel like Porky Shinwell's gonna be like, yeah, that big guy, yeah, he kills people a lot.
A lot.
Wanna have a
He
drink?
likes to
Wanna
use
have a
his
drink?
hands. Pour a drink, laddie. Let's grab it. That's a weird. That's what I'm gonna say. Y'all gonna do a speed run this game, since it takes a long time to beat. Talking about Sherlock.
We can't speedrun it after we've already solved the
Speedrun
case.
Sherlock?
We
We already
can't-
did. That's what we've been
That's
doing
what
for the
we're
last 3
doing.
hours.
This is speed.
It's a long
This
speed
is-
run.
This is the speed run.
You also do the Central Carriage Depot to see, because maybe they have information on our boys traveling to. Because there's a lot of distance being traveled, so maybe we can find out some information on Ragford's whereabouts, and then maybe they'll. So I want to see. Do we have any? I know who the other murderer. We can find out some information on.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. 1 second. Give me 1 fucking second. Bro, come on. turn that down. I'll leave that there. Alright. We're back though. Looks like we're golden. We're back. Let me see. Talk to me, gamers. There we are. Delicious. Delicious. I'm coming. Sorry about that. Sorry. And I tripped a breaker. The power went out. The power went out, bro. Who would have thunked it? Alright. I'm back. The boys went to go get drinks. We ordered food. Since the power went out, we decided, a good time to order food. But I can go over all my notes. So what we think...
Was he saying anymore? Yeah, he was right. Oh no. What's up? I didn't get you any G.
Welcome back. No shit, of course that place doesn't have G Fuel. Welcome back, boys.
Welcome back. Good. It's good to be back. No, I'll be honest. It's keeping me mighty cozy.
Yeah, it looks cozy, I won't lie.
It was pretty warm out there with this on.
You look warm.
It was my fingies aren't. They're not covered. You see.
I can see you read my note.
I started reading them, and then you guys came back. I just sat down.
There was nothing on it.
It was blank.
I got muffin. This is to go with my the cookie dough brownies.
Cookie dough brownie.
Yep.
It's not that much. Oh. Brenton already left.
It's up to us now. The camera's even angled only towards him. You could probably only see me.
He's trying so hard.
Oh, it's almost there.
I mean, a good view of Matthew eating food.
Mm-hmm.
We up.
This could be the families in Florida right now.
Oh,
If only you
Donate.
invited.
Donate! Where's my DoorDash at? How close is it? My DoorDasher's on his way.
Already?
Yeah. Mari, she gets the job done.
She gets the job done. Gets some food.
We just convinced the DoorDasher to tell him to donate to Thankmas.
Oh, yo, donate to Thankmas, bro.
Bro, what's the stream?
Watch the stream. Gentlemen.
Milady.
Mama.
I'm gonna start Game of Thrones anytime soon, Jake. No?
No, I just wanted the password so I could watch Zodiac.
You wanted to dox me?
Yeah, I wanted to steal that password. I plugged it into the Amazon Prime, and now I'm watching Zodiac.
You're a smart man. You swindled
I haven't
me.
stopped watching it.
You swindled me.
You were a fool giving out your information so easily.
Jurassic has my info too. You can just watch Game of Thrones with me. I'll get Jurassic to watch Game of Thrones.
So, as I stated earlier, we can go to the Central Carriage Depot and see where people have been moving. Maybe we'll see who was moving with our dear boy
Edgar Allan Poe.
I was gonna say Ragland, but yes.
Oh yeah, Raglan. Raglan, that's a great option.
Because if we find out who was moving with Ragland, then we've got our man.
Because you probably caught a cab to leave.
Yeah, he probably stole the cab. That was because Alan was gonna hail a cab.
Mm-hmm.
The moment he saw the murder, he's like, "Good day." And he walked away. Hey.
That is a ginormous Jenga.
Just saying. $100. Matthew reads Christmas Carol live
I do that while eating the muffin.
while eating the muffin.
200. He takes off his shorts while reading Christmas Carol.
Why do you want my shorts off?
Just the top one. You wear too short.
When the moon it's
So Ben, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking we should go over all of our information.
Yeah. Jacob.
We have a lot. We probably have like if we're feeling ballsy, we have enough for the questions.
So we know Raglan's there, guaranteed.
Raglan was there.
We know Raglan's
He
there.
at least
guaranteed.
witnessed the murder because
Witness a murder.
they kept saying about the cigarette that the person that killed him was waiting there. But it could have just been Raglan just chilling there watching it happen. We might want to go to the crime scene, back to the crime scene, and see where the cigarette was specifically at.
It was in that shed
It was,
thing.
there, you mentioned there was like a shut off to the side. And they're like, that's where we think the killer was. And then Wiggins went inside and he's like, they're stupid.
We know that they probably took a cab to leave. It's a very populated area nearby. We know the man was shot with an elephant gun as he flew across the room.
Broke through the other side of the wall, honestly.
Yeah, with a cannon. Where'd it go? It's gone. Where'd the muffin go? It's gone.
Oh my lord!
What happened?
I just looked away. My
Guess
lord!
what? There's a whole muffin there.
I fed some of it to Obi.
Get a replay of that.
The audience is like, as they're watching these cards.
Yum 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 yum.
Merry Thankmas, everybody.
Everything.
What else do we know, Matthew?
What else do we know?
We know that Camp is probably involved
Potentially, yes.
because there was thoughts that he was a traitor of some kind.
We can't rule out that our good English gentleman was working with a different country's attaché.
That is most likely the case. It's you.
Yeah. So what do we think? Do we want to try to prize somebody for just a small teensy-weensy bit, or do we want to go to the questions?
I think the question we still have, if there's a question at all, is was it Kehoe or was it Camp?
Yeah, was it Keo or was
But
it
I don't know
Camp?
how we answer that question.
We need to find one or the other.
Well, we already know where
That'd be
Keo
like,
is. He
hey,
seems
yo,
pretty
Holmes.
jolly. So let's try
Do we have
Camp.
Kehoe's apartment?
I probably gave
Nah.
it to Jacob, but I'll try again.
No, you didn't.
I told you. I actually no, I did.
18
Walter
Southeast.
Kehoe. I did.
18 Southeast, Walter.
I don't remember a single thing coming out of your piss poor mouth, Matt.
He just said it. How would he know it? He doesn't have the directory. I do.
I remember. Jake has been looking everything up this entire time.
So Camp. I think we should go to Camp because we already talked to Kehoe and he seemed pretty okay and jolly.
Yeah, unless he's a genius and he's actually like an assassin just strangling these dudes.
That is an option where he's just like actually a monster.
Yeah, he's just a genius. I mean, after what happened last case, I'm not. I wouldn't be surprised.
So it's up to you guys. I don't because even if we go to his apartment, I mean, it's not, we just catch him in the act. It's like, oh, what are you doing? Whereas Camp, if we go to his apartment, he's not there. Camp killed him. If he is there,
We know for a fact that Kehoe is not at his apartment.
it does not work. So do we want to go talk to Camp? We've already talked to
How do
Kehoe.
we get in?
I think based on what we hear from Camp, we might be able to kind of infer.
Based on if he's at his house.
Then we're going on the hunt to find out where he is because that'll
We
probably
don't
one of the
have
questions. Where's Camp now?
If he's not at his house and he said he's sick, then he's running.
Yeah, but
That's the
that
answer
means
to the
he's
question.
hiding somewhere. So there
Exactly,
might
but
be
we
a
don't have
question
to
that
go
goes,
find him.
"Where's Camp hiding?"
I don't really care about that question in particular.
Okay.
But if he's not at his house, that just confirms
Yeah.
that's the man who pulled the trigger.
All right, let's go to Camp's. Let's see if I can beat Jacob.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy, bro.
You might. Because I can't.
Richard Camp, 23 Northwest.
23 Northwest. 23 Northwest. 23 Northwest. Watch out, find it.
He's actually sick at home.
Fever.
Where is?
It's like he's there, and we're like, oh, he's there, and he's like, and Wiggin goes, he's clearly faking it.
No, it's
Levi!
like a little kid.
Rumi Eclipse joined the chat. How you doing, my boy?
Levi,
Levi.
I love Levi.
Levi is fantastic.
Is Jacob on the camera?
No.
No.
Uh,
No, I don't want to be. Not if Levi's here. Get him out of here. What?
Jesus, that was so much. Jesus Christ.
Matthew.
Stop. Stop.
Matthew, stop touching it.
My lord. Just jerk it. Jesus Christ.
I have delicate hands. I don't know what
My
you're talking
Lord.
about. I love Levi.
That's actually kind of perfect.
Oh, perfect.
Jacob's face is like right
Yeah,
above the
just right.
donation.
Okay, that's where it should be.
Where it should be.
All right. 23 Northwest. We find Richard Camp in the sitting room of his bachelor apartment, nursing a cold and looking thoroughly miserable. As he pours a spoonful of Dr. Sari's magic elixir, he is seized with a fit of sneezing, causing the liquid to spill down his shirt front. Blast! He curses. He flings the spoon across the room, and he takes a slug straight from the bottle. Ill health puts me in a ill temper, he says by way of apology. We're sorry to inconvenience you, but we would like to ask you a few questions. Would you tell us why you were removed from project number 10? Lord Langland simply assigned me elsewhere. Since project number 10 was well along, he felt I would be more useful in other areas. He also mentioned that my visits to the French embassy has been misinterpreted in some quarters, and perhaps it would be a politic move. Your visits to the French embassy. I am secretly engaged to the daughter of the vice consul. Her father is most difficult man. Her uncle, Emile Zobar, is sympathetic to us. Since I work for an arms company, and he is the military attaché, my visits there were ostensibly to see him. Both Mr. Allen and Lord Rangland were well aware of the reasons for my visits. Did you ever discuss project number 10 with Monsieur Zobar? No, I would never. And where were you on the evening of March 9th? I met up with Antoine, my fiancée, at Rules. We had quite a long dinner after I escorted back to the embassy. As I met her uncle on my way out, he thanked me for the gift I had given him for his last birthday, a box of Bonds and Hans Imperials, his favorite brand. But he added that these little favors would not save me if I have ever made his favorite niece cry. The face he had that very moment sent a chill down my spine. Thank you for your help, Mr. Camp. We wish you a speedy recovery.
We have our murderer. It was Zobar.
It was what?
Zobar.
Zobar?
He had Bonds and Hans, the B&H cigarettes.
So it wasn't Ragland at all. Is
Wait.
What you're saying.
Oh, God. Oh, God, no! There's two people with B&H cigarettes now, unless it was both of them. Unless Ragland was working, but no, Ragland had the package. It could have been both of them working together, because we know that there was a second person involved. And we also now know that Camp gave him the cigarettes, which means he bought them. Oh my gosh, this muddied the waters. Oh no.
That muddied the waters a lot. Because in my head, it still could be Camp.
It
still could.
be. Yeah, no.
There's a lot of conversation about like relationships and girls in this,
Antoinette.
and Bonds and Hans.
Bonds and Hans.
That was in the directory.
Yes, we could just go to Bonds and Hans and fix this whole situation. But the real...
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
You guys talk it out.
16 Northwest.
Brent, take mercy. Well, that could be the DoorDasher. It says they're arriving soon. Oh, your DoorDasher sent you a message. I'm at your front door. So yeah. They're at the front door, Brenton.
I know. I'm not stupid.
You're waiting for him to leave?
Yes.
He doesn't want people to... He doesn't want his subscribers. Clearly they're a subscriber. He doesn't want them to know where he lives.
Yeah. He doesn't want COVID again. After you gave it to him. Matt.
Don't fight me, huh? What? Anyways, so... Like, dude, your shoes are muddy, man. Got a little mud on my knee. What the heck is this? Okay, that's fine.
Where did he go for dinner? Because we can check that alibi.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
Raglan's?
Raglan.
Is that what it is?
That's his name.
It's not. Oh, no, that's a different guy. That's a different guy. My bad. It started with an R. or
Where were we just at?
23rd Northwest.
Northwest.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Matthew, you bought a lot of pizza.
I didn't buy a lot of pizza. I bought a little bit of pizza.
Matthew bought like 5 pizzas? How many are for you? Jesus Christ. Man.
Rules. R-U-L-E-S.
I know
Or
it's
R-U-L-E
rules.
apostrophe S.
I know it's rules.
Knowing you would have found a way to.
Shut up. R-O-O-L-U-S.
Rules.
So, it's either 'cause
Rules
it's-
restaurant.
It sounds like Camp was lied to.
Wait. So, Camp and Zabar
Yeah.
both have the same alibi that same night. We can check that alibi.
Okay, so 19 West Central. This is where they were eating food at with Zabar.
We can check that alibi. And if there's no...
Oh, that's true. We could go to the restaurant and see if Zabar was there.
We can see if Zabar... Because I would show Zabar and Camp.
Yeah, that would tell us that they were both there and their alibi checks out, officially stating that Raglan did it with somebody else, and neither Camp nor Zabar were involved.
And
Which
if
means
Raglan
it just
was
goes back
someone
to our
else.
original man, Kehoe.
Yeah.
He was the one who had pulled the trigger. Whereas, because Raglan gave the same alibi, but at a different restaurant. He said that he was at a different restaurant at the time of the murder. Let me go back to Raglan's.
Said he was at Rules. They're all at
No, his was a different restaurant. That would be funny, though.
If they weren't there, then it's Zabar and Camp, probably. If both of them weren't there. And they're working together, and that's their alibi, is the niece. Yeah.
I think we have two different sets of people.
We
I
don't-
think it's Raglan or Camp and Zabar.
Raglan and Camp, or Camp and Zabar?
I think so.
No,
What?
sorry.
Wouldn't it be... What?
Raglan was just saying that he was working late that night.
Yeah, wouldn't it be Raglan and Kehoe, because they're both in the same place? Raglan and Kehoe, then Camp and Zabar are our two sets?
Kehoe seems too oblivious, unless he's a genius and a mastermind.
Dude, he'd have to be just a cold-blooded killer.
Kehoe would be just an absolute mastermind in order to do that, because he was the most oblivious, just leaving us in offices, and he was like, "Yeah, no, I'll be right
Well,
back."
if he knows that there's nothing going on, then there's nothing going on. Or at least, if he knows that they couldn't find anything on it. If he is a killer, and especially if he's killed before, because Matthew
guess.
thinks he strangled that guy.
That was just a
Yeah.
observation I made based on all the evidence.
Observing these nuts in your mouth.
If it's Kehoe, then he's a genius.
He's a cold-blooded killer. So you want to go to the restaurant just to confirm their alibi?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
It's 19 West Central.
If this
I
alibi works,
can't-
then it can't.
Oh, yeah.
My hands
Where
are
is the
greasy.
pizza?
Don't you dare.
I-
Don't
I-
read it first.
Read it first,
Read
and
it
then
first.
you get pizza.
Me read it?
Yes.
Look at my hands.
Greasy son of a gun.
What do you
Where is
want
it?
from me?
19 what?
19 West Central.
I had that written down. Never mind. I appreciate it though.
Okay. The maître d' at Rule's restaurant, after consulting the records, remembers Richard Camp and his lovely companion quite well. They were a charming couple, very much in love. They arrived shortly after their reservation time, 7 o'clock, and spent several hours, until some time after 10, staring at each other and conversing softly. Our chef was somewhat irritated, for they showed more interest in each other than in his dishes. Wait, but...
No word of...
Zobar... He said Zobar was there.
No word of Zobar.
Yeah. Well, wait, hold on. He said Zobar saw him out. Right? Let me look back at... Where's...
23 Northwest.
I met up with Annette, my fiancée, at Rules. We had quite a long dinner, after what I escorted her back to the embassy. As I met her uncle on my way out, he thanked me for the gift I had given him for his last birthday, a box of box. Okay, so Zobar was not there. He was at the embassy during this time. And they stayed till 10 o'clock. I think our murder time was 9 o'clock. Or no, 7 o'clock. Right? It was 7
Between
or 9?
7 and 9.
Somewhere around there, yeah.
9 he was warm is what they said, I think.
Yeah, so he was definitely dead while they were on there. They obviously... Camp had nothing to do with it. But they do say Emile Zobar was at the French embassy and they met at 10, so he had plenty of time.
Camp doesn't have any time though. Because Camp has a reasonable
the thing
alibi
is,
with the girl.
The thing is, I know what we're going with. I was thinking that there was a possibility that Ragland was working with Zobar and Camp just doesn't know. But Because no matter what, Ragland is the person.
Camp could know.
No matter what, Ragland is the one who's... Because he has the package. He has the...
Yeah, he does.
He had the package that he was trying to hide. He has the stuff.
That's probably who he was trying to give it to.
That's what I'm thinking. Zobar, like, they committed the kill. He took it and he said, I will send this to you. Or it could... I think it might have been Kehoe. I think he's just some genius mastermind. Let me reread Kehoe's lines to see if there's any indication. Because this happened.
It's quite funny.
Yeah. We just need to make Govna. Well, I'm just. You remember our last.
Fucking that little thing, and then N-E-R.
Where's well, it's 12 southeast. Okay.
It's always the ones you don't expect. That you're telling me, bro.
Where are you?
Okay. We enter the typical grimy manufacturing environment.
What?
Lord Ragland ain't here, but I could show you to Mr. Kehoe's office. He's the governor's assistant. It's evident that Walter Kehoe has come up through the ranks and would be more comfortable in overalls than his present ill-fitting tweeds. With a meaty paw, he tugs at his shirt collar and asks our business. You tell us anything about Mr. Allen's visit here on the morning of March 9th? Odd, I thought it was. So as I remember right enough. Mr. Allen come to see his nibs, or Lord Ragland, but he weren't here. Mr. Allen says he'll wait in his office. Do you know why Mr. Allen came to see Lord Ragland? Now, I wouldn't be knowing their business, but it was most likely about project number 10, it being secret and all. There was hangers-on around the plant, foreigners and whatnot. Do you know what transpired when Lord Ragland returned? What? Well, he never did return. Leastways, not before Mr. Allen left. I was called away, and when I gets back, Mr. Allen, he hands me a note. Says it come for Lord Ragland, and I was to be sure he gets it. He also says that he'll see Lord Ragland some other time. Perhaps best I don't even mention that he come by. A bit later, stayed for a couple hours and left for the day. Odd it was.
Get anything?
He's too casual. There's no. It's just not possible. He's just far too casual. He
I don't
can't.
know who else,
And the biggest problem that throws me off is not that, because he could be nice and still have done it, right? But the problem is he just keeps leaving us in places. He left us in Ragland's office unattended.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's something we're missing. I think because it says he has invoices for Radford Jones and Co. for 140 guineas. Is dated September 5th, 1887, stamped paid March 10th, 1888. Wait. So he had it. It was dated from September 5th of 1887, and he just paid it the night after.
Oh shit.
He died.
Yep. I forgot. Yeah.
Wait.
I forgot about that.
So he there's an invoice for Radford Jones and Co. That's the tailoring company, and it's 140 guineas. It's the date on it is September 5th, 1887, a year ago, or basically end of last year, and is paid March 10th, 1888. That is the day after our victim was killed.
Do we want to go there?
A little suspicious. The stock certificates are in 5,000 share denominations for several different companies, among them Duckett Paper Mills and Stevenson Iron Works. We managed to close the drawer just before Kehoe returns. Interesting. Let me make sure there's nothing else in here. Nah, Kehoe's far too oblivious.
I don't know who else, bro.
Well, I mean, it's just...
Give me another suspect.
He seems so... Well, Jacob just brought up maybe going to Radford Jones and Co. and seeing if we can dig up something. Or at least find some information that would give us a reason to why he just paid them off the day after. Because we know he was there and helped with the murder. Either he was there or Zobar committed the murder on his behest.
Yep. Okay.
So... And I could see him not giving it to Zobar because he'd be an obvious suspect. So he's like, I'll keep the package and I'll send it myself. But who is the murderer? What do we think?
Camp has a good alibi.
Camp safe, yeah.
It's
And
guaranteed.
Raglan's alibi is literally I was out working late,
It's
which
guaranteed
nobody
that
confirms.
Raglan is
Because
the
Kehoe
biggest
Kehoe
player.
seems like he's here a lot, and he does not mention a single time that... Because that... I feel like if he was part of it, he would have been like, oh yeah, Kehoe or Raglan was here with me at the office to kind of back him up. Whereas he doesn't say that at all when we talk to him. He has not mentioned that the night of the murder, Raglan was here.
maybe we're just giving, like, it is possible that we're giving Raglan just too much credit.
And he just did it himself.
Yeah, but it's out of character.
It feels like we're missing one thing. Just one connection. I want to go to Radford and talk to the Taylors, because something about that is
Fair.
suspicious. Something about that.
That's fair.
It's just
Also, we now know Camp, because that picture with the one girl, my guess is, because she's obviously, Annette. Obviously, is a picture of her. Maybe those...
Familiar cathedral. What the fuck?
What if that's in France? What if
Why
they're
would it say
referencing-
vaguely familiar?
Because maybe he's like seen a picture of maybe it's the Arc de Triomphe to insinuate that she's French.
Oh.
That was taken in France. Maybe that's the insinuation they're trying to go with here.
I mean, he was working late. Can you check up with his manager? Dude, he's a lord. Got no manager.
Well, we're at the place where he would have been working late, and the guy who's here, who seems to be making the place run, says he didn't mention anything about him being here the night of the murder. He
Yeah,
didn't even
mentions
mention-
nothing.
In fact, everything that he
He
says
mentioned leaving.
paints Raglan very suspicious, which would be very bad for the guy who killed for Raglan to be painting him very suspiciously.
That's fair. That's a fair point.
Yeah. So I'm going to say let's try going to Radford and seeing if the tailor will give us anything about the invoice.
Do we have any description of Zubar?
Zobar?
Yeah.
It's French. That's all we have.
That's it?
Yeah.
French military.
Raglan and Zubar, possibly.
We could try actually just going to the French embassy and visiting Zobar.
Be like, hey, yo,
If
Del.
Zabar is there,
He would be at the French embassy.
no, I mean if Zabar is there at the time of the
Oh, yeah.
murder, then what is the point of? You're not sending it to Zabar anymore. You're sending it somewhere else.
Well, that's what I'm saying is the reason Zobar wouldn't have it if he was there for the murder is he would be a suspect, right? Raglan's going based off the fact that he might not seem like a suspect because with all the evidence they might be looking at the attachés. So Zobar does the kill. He lets him take it, and then he's sending it directly to the French without jumping to the middleman, the attaché, in a sense, to keep it more under the radar. Because obviously, with everything going on, they're going to be looking at the attachés, especially if they talk to Egan, who directly pointed at the different embassies' military attachés, and be like, "Oh, Yeah, they're pretty suspicious. I mean, they're all here. There's 4 of them. There's the Russian, the French, the Spaniards, and the Germans. They all have their military attaches, and they'd all be very interested in having these blueprints, basically. So yeah, no, I'm thinking they're like, okay, you would be too suspicious, but I'm the guy working on the project. I can get this through.
Fascinating.
We're pinning Zabar there.
We don't have to. There's nothing to
Well,
say.
When we pin Zabar there, it's not because of the cigarette, right?
No,
Okay, I'm just
the
making
cigarette for sure.
Because he doesn't get the cigarette till after the guy's already dead. Camp gives him the cigarette.
Oh, that's true, because it would have been 10 o'clock the night of the murder.
Yeah.
So yeah, he couldn't have been there.
I'm glad you clarified, but yeah, I'm on the same
I
page
just want to
there.
make sure that was.
Yeah, so at this point we're just looking for Raglan's executioner. Or we're going with Raglan just did it himself.
That is strange.
Why does Raglan there? He has to have an executioner. Why does he try to rip open the bag with something else?
Yeah, somebody else was there and tried to.
Something.
Because the only thing I think of is Raglan is just so inept, like they kept saying he was. No, I don't think
Raglan was
it's it. I don't think that's
inept,
it.
not mentally
There's something
inept.
we're missing. Watch, we go to Radford and there's a dude with a hook for a hand.
Pirate.
Dude, hold on.
Pirate?
Hold on, there's a...
Don't say a hook, bro. It's not a hook.
If we see a man with a hook...
It's not a hook. It's not a fucking hook.
It's not a knife.
Think?
It's not a knife.
I was thinking like a tool from the shop or something.
Yeah, it could be, but I don't think there's anyone else from the shop other than Kehoe, and he...
Raglan came
The
from
man's
shop.
the man's done far too much
What if
out
Raglan
of Raglan.
doesn't know where the key is?
Well, he took the pocket watch,
Yeah, but it's understand like I
and
can
he
justify
got the
in my brain-
stuff he got.
I can justify in my brain it just being Raglan. Raglan thinks he can break open the briefcase, doesn't think about the key at all to begin with, realizes he can't get in without the key because the briefcase is too strong for him.
The smoking gun. The smoking gun. We know where a lot of things are. We know Raglan. We know where the cigarette came from. We know where the stuff that was stolen from the briefcase is.
It's a Jack Sparrow.
Okay, but think about it, right? We know where the cigarette came from. We know where the stuff from the bag went. Where's the pocket watch? And where's the gun?
We stumbled upon the missing information from the briefcase, right?
Yes.
So-
Well, we believe that the note, because he was very, very skeptical. He's like, "Ooh, that should not be there."
Yeah. The moment
and he's like, "Hey, Bunting,
Bunting, come take this.
Send this, send this off.
Send this off,
I
please.
don't want to see it ever again." So
Why was his wallet taken away?
they to frame it for robbery. They wanted to make it look
Okay.
like this is
Yeah.
a petty thief.
Okay.
I'm on that
That
boat.
makes sense.
wanna
That could
frame
also
it.
be for the
And
pocket watch.
The pocket
but
watch
what
is
if-
taken to get rid of the key. That's what I
Maybe.
imagine.
Why though?
Because if you can't open the briefcase, you don't notice anything.
Yeah, but they ripped open the briefcase, but then they knew enough that the pocket watch had the key to take it.
They knew that.
I don't think
Or
they
they
took.
did-
I have two theories. Number one is they took the pocket watch to also kind of frame the murder as a robbery. They didn't think to take the ring though, so I'm leaning on the side of they took the pocket watch for a different reason, thinking his hired hand saw the pocket watch and went, "Ooh, that's nice," and just ripped it off while he was
But they
committing.
need the pocket watch to open the briefcase.
Well, they
regardless. So
he
they
didn't
already,
know.
They already
He
ripped it
didn't
off.
know about the pocket watch having the
But
key.
he had to open the briefcase.
Yeah, it's ripped open.
It's
we-
not.
What?
It's
No.
not ripped open.
It's
not-
locked
it's
when we get
locked.
it.
Oh, wait, it wasn't. I thought the holes in the seams were.
No. You
There's
said
no holes.
that earlier. You said that they cut the lining to get the stuff in the middle. That was your
No.
theory earlier.
Because at the beginning we crack it open.
Yeah.
I see.
That's why they would have to know about the key, and then lock it back.
And then lock it back. But that would set up for if they are setting
So
it
then
up for
the pocket watch was just for that. But
if
where's
they're
the
setting
gun?
it up for a petty crime.
Guns
then
with
they wouldn't.
Dude,
Yeah.
the gun. I'm
Okay.
assuming it's safe somewhere.
I
Because I'm
wanna go-
assuming because they describe it in such a way that's a prototype of number 10.
I want to. Yeah, they did, didn't they?
They described it in such a way
Yeah.
that's like, hey, this guy got blown through, like clean.
So my two options are We go to Radford's and
They
see what it
describe
was
the
that he was paying
Project
off the
10 as a
day
cannon.
after the murder. Because
They describe Project 10 as a cannon.
Like an actual cannon?
Like that isn't it? Go back to the naval place.
he said it was a cannon.
He said it was a cannon.
Oh, I missed that.
And
there's just
I'm
a
not sure if
fucking-
it was a hand cannon or not, but
But what's the naval
10
guys?
Southwest.
I missed that. I forgot
He
about that.
described it as an actual cannon, and we thought
Captain
it was
Okay.
Egan,
but
Okay.
bulldog
never mind.
of a man.
You just got lost in the joke for a minute there. 'Cause we were calling it cannon the whole time.
Yeah.
But it's actually some kind of cannon.
They set it up in the middle
8
of the
months
street.
ago,
and
Alan came to his house.
wait for him.
Okay, so
And a 10-pound lead cannonball.
8 months ago,
Broken.
Alan came to his
Clean
office
through.
with the designs for a new naval gun. Revolutionary in concept, can't say much about it, most secret, don't you know? The design was approved in my advanced product development. Can you tell us anything about the meetings? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Send me a wire. And it shows up a detailed list of activities of Richard. French Embassy, Emile Zobar, French military attaché, has his offices. Okay, so yeah, Emile can't because he was way too much after that. Wait, when did he didn't mention it was a cannon
You
actually.
didn't?
No, he
Then
doesn't
you
say
were
that.
joking around about it while reading it.
Yeah, it's just for a new naval gun, revolutionary in
It is.
concept. So, I'm thinking we go to Radford, the Taylors, and we just see.
I mean, I'm down to go
And
to
we
the
hope
table.
we're just hoping to find that there's some.
We're
massive
trying to we're
conspiracy
hoping to
within it.
find at least something that points us in the direction of his hitman, because his hitman's
Yeah,
somewhere.
I just need a hitman.
And I'm thinking that's the only thing that, from all the evidence
Wait.
we've gathered, that points
To be
towards.
completely fair, it would, in my mind, it would make sense that it was just the Lord the whole time.
I could definitely see
it's
that.
Just him, and
I
he's
think
just so inept.
if
trying to
we-
open up a
I'm just thinking if
suitcase.
we get
He
nothing.
finally finds out that the keys.
If
Yeah.
it is a crime of passion, then it makes sense why he would be so.
Yeah, and I'm thinking if we don't find anything from going to Radford Company, then there's probably nothing to find. Okay, Radford. What's the Radfords? Okay, I got it. I got it. I'll find it.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Who did that?
11 West Central. What?
I missed.
What did we miss?
That's why I needed my goddamn people.
You're mean.
Somebody donated.
How much?
$300.
Enough to even out to 50.
So
Heck yeah.
$19.99.
Well, thank you, mysterious stranger.
Hang on.
We're sorry we didn't see that.
How long ago was it? Do we know?
Deep into
No
the
clue.
case. It was-
Since the last I got up.
Well, yeah. Can you see
Okay.
who it was?
I can see when they donated, yeah. Wait a second.
I hope it also says Jacob's mom.
The fuck is it? Did I miss it? Oh no, it's still 30 there. Oh. There it is.
Charity?
Here it is. Where is it?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
To who do we owe this honor?
Nice job, man.
Thanks, Matt.
Oh, is Jurassic? Unless it's just Jurassic capping right now. You just
Jurassic's
put in the
just
chat
lying.
it was me.
Oh, it was Jurassic. Yeah.
Was it Jurassic?
Jurassic donated $19.99.
Oh, thank you, Jurassic.
Yeah. Good
Thank
man.
you, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
Good man.
Absolute homie.
Did you attach a message to it, Jurassic?
He said Matthew Mom gay. That's what I said. I swear, that's what I just read. I don't know what else it was.
Jurassic.
Thank you, buddy.
We ate 16 meals, let's go.
No.
Makes an excellent point.
It's a good point.
That's almost enough to feed Matthew for
I swear, Brad went
almost
in there
a full-
to munch on some more of my pizza.
You already got pizza?
Huh?
No, Braden just wants to eat pizza.
No, the pizza's already here.
He's
It's
already
been
eaten a
here.
pizza and a half.
He's eating the whole thing.
I'm telling you, Braden just puts it away.
talking
What's
about
it?
you.
He just looks
We're
really-
talking about you just eating the pizza.
Yeah, I'm just going in there and eating a piece every time.
I think you're getting there. There's gonna be no
Insane
more.
metabolism.
All right, so we need to go for Radford. 11
Can
West
we-
Central.
Are we sure we want to go?
Why?
I'm not talking to you, Matthew. I know you're sure. Are we sure we want to go?
Do you have a better idea?
This is where the cigarettes came from?
No. This
Where-
is the invoice that was paid the day after the murder.
Oh, yeah, huh. We
How do you
could.
feel?
It could have been an ongoing hit that they were just waiting to execute.
Thank you so much, Jurassic. You're a good man.
We love you.
You're a good man, Jurassic.
Next time we want to see you at this table.
Jurassic friend, we'll give you a kiss on the shoulder.
Fat kiss on the lips.
Okay, kiss on the
We-
lips when we show up at his house.
I just find it suspicious, and my thought is it was a hit that was basically opened because September is just a few. It would have been 6 months ago, about, and they were just kind of waiting for the opportunity. So he started the payments, and then he finally paid it off the day after it was finished, potentially.
There's a chance it's nothing, but there's also a chance that it's everything. That's
Yeah, or he just had a really nice suit that
Matthew
he
just
finally
really
paid
wants to
off.
risk it.
Maybe he got his suit dirty when he made the kill, so he paid it off. Now he's getting a new one. Who
Very
knows?
possible.
I just find it weird that was so pointed of a
Maybe he
statement.
pre-ordered the suit for the guy's funeral because he knew about it.
Yeah, I know. He's been such a nice guy. He actually pre-ordered a suit. Pre-ordered a suit. Okay. Thoughts, Brent? I guess on what Jacob said.
I mean, I'm
Trying to stop me.
I'm not trying to stop you. I just want to make sure, because I'm not all no, but I'm like 60-40 right now in the direction of no. So Brett gives me like 10% yes. We're cruising.
I'm down to go anywhere really. That makes
That's not
plausible
10%, that's
sense.
like 5.
Okay, we're going. I think that means we can go to 11 West Central. Brenda,
If it's plausible,
it makes. I just want to because there's a payment that was made the day after, and we know that he committed the murder.
just
Yeah,
saying
I think
hell's
we
to
know.
come if it's wrong.
You don't eat it.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's
give
your
me a
fault.
fucking second.
You
Give me a
said 11.
second, Matt. Go be funny for a fucking second. Can you be funny?
You put the bowler hat
Be
up there.
funny?
I'm the funniest man alive.
Did you say
God.
11 West Central? Man?
Yeah.
Damn it.
That's Radford. What?
It's Radford.
That's the place where the invoice is. That
Oh,
was
the
paid the day after
company.
the murder. Yeah.
Radford Johnson or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Radford Jones and Co. Dummy.
Jones?
Jones. Radford
Oh, there it is.
Jones and Co.
Yeah, I see the donation. Thank you, Jurassic.
Ah, Jurassic, you're a cutie patootie. Can you hear us with the bowler hat on the mic?
Yes, Matt.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
Jurassic, we love you. We dedicate this stream to you if it wasn't for Thankmas.
What is it?
This. It goes to the next page, I promise. Don't look at it, please.
You're lucky.
How much is it?
It's enough. It's enough that Brendan
How
won't
much
kill
is
me.
It's like 2 sentences, bro.
It's 2 paragraphs, okay? Thank you.
Brent, who quickly reads it, says nothing. It's like, no, there's nothing here.
The proprietor of Radford Jones and Co. is caught between a natural resistance to talk about his client's financial affairs in general and a biting urge to speak about Lord Raglan's in particular. After all, a gentleman's tailor is second only to a gentleman's gentleman as a paragon of discreet and loyal servants. But the slight done him, which involves money, is it too much to contain as he chooses to speak, rather keep silent.
That's it.
It took us 7 full months to collect that bill. 140 guineas. Why, I almost had to resort to the courts. Not that it would have done me much good at the time. If all the tradesmen to whom Lord Raglan owed money were lined end to end, they would have stretched across the city. Of course, everything righted itself. I don't mind telling you, however, when he comes for a fitting these days, we have our payment in hand before we proceed. Thank you so much, Matt. We knew he was stupid and inept.
Okay.
Alright.
Do we have any more leads at all?
No. We don't have any
I-
idea how
I-
to find
I'm
out
kinda-
who is
It was Beatrice.
At this point, I'm,
we had
never
not.
seen-
We never even bothered.
I-
Well, from the beginning, we were like, yeah, it's probably not a case of infidelity murder, and we don't even think the guy was
I'm
There
pretty
is
confident
infidelity.
that it was just Ragland by himself.
just by himself. All right, I'm down with that.
I'm pretty confident on that because we know that he's inept. We know that he doesn't like to show up places, doesn't like to pay his stuff. It's absolutely plausible in my head that he just he was smoking, and then he saw the man, waited for him, shot him,
And I mean, he works for the company.
and just had trouble opening the suitcase. That makes complete sense.
Yeah, I'm just a little upset that we didn't notice that Raglan had a hook for a hand, but
We didn't notice the hook.
God
We
damn.
didn't notice the
I've
hook.
got it. It was Raglan and Bunting.
Come here, buddy.
Bunting was his accomplice.
Come here, bud. Come here, you.
I figured it
such a
out.
little
I figured it out, Brendan. Bunting was his accomplice.
Bunting.
Because he's the one who had... oh, no, it's the other guy. The Holbinger.
Strong.
Yeah, that guy. His other manservant. It's probably... I think it's safe to say we can just do Ragland, and even if it's one of his servants, it's like, well, yeah. Duh.
Unless you guys want to go see Beatrice, I am ready.
What's she gonna tell us? My husband was a lovely man. He would have never cheated on me. Yeah, Beatrice, we get it. God.
We have an open relationship.
What, do you think I wasn't sleeping with all the men in that factory as well?
Half the page is just her laughing at you.
Like I said, every man in that factory has Beatrice's photo on their desk.
They're all in different countries.
Alright. The questions, bro?
You ready?
Dumb idiot.
All
You
right.
got it all wrong.
Time to wrap this case up, boys.
Hold it for you.
Oh dear.
What are we doing after this? Why do you-
Who killed Courtney Allen?
Joe Mama.
Why was he murdered?
Wait, who killed Courtney Allen?
Sir Henry Ragland.
I knew that.
What was this?
Why was he murdered?
For the plans.
The what?
Okay.
For the plans and the passion, I'm not sure. Is that not wrong?
Possible? Or is it because of that one off joke that he made to Lord Henry?
It would be kind of funny if it was. But I think whatever was in that envelope that he gave to Benting, which I can only assume
Was the plans.
was the plans for the gun.
I'm thinking he was the spy. Not
We
Camp.
might be completely off, but
I'm thinking it's what it is like, so, because what's his face? Courtney was like, hey, I think Camp is leaking information. But it turned out it was actually Ragland, because of his bad business decision. He made another, which was to side with somebody else.
yeah.
And I'm thinking that it was simply just greed. I'm guessing because it sounds as if, because with
down,
the
bro?
business thing, it sounds as if he was a man who kind of squandered his money. So maybe he was given an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
Yep.
And that's how he made the money, was the day after. That's how he got money.
That's how, oh,
And that's why
that's
he
a good
paid it that
point.
day.
Because the day after he finally paid off the tailors, so he finally had the money. That's a good point,
That makes a
Jacob.
lot of good points.
All right, what's the next question?
What was the significance of the message found in Courtney Allen's notebook?
Huh?
The one we got that one time.
Significance of
With the little notes from the suitcase.
Yeah, what mess? I actually don't know what's happening. Is it the one from the intro? That little note that was in there?
Yes. This notebook. This.
Isn't that just a schedule?
Right here.
SP10. That's the project. Oh.
What does it say?
Oh. Wait.
What does it say, man?
That's a bad thing. That says SP10 Spaniard tonight 10 p.m. signed AM Alexei
Pounce.
Mishkov.
Pounce. Remember? Pounce? No. And the other one that we had, it said
Pounce.
guards pounce 10 p.m.
Yeah, but do you understand? This is a tip from Alexei Mishkov.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the He's working with the Spaniards.
Yeah.
Ragland is working with the Spaniards. Put that in the two. Working with the Spaniards. That's important. Oh gosh.
Why was that in Alan's notebook?
Alexei, so there was that show that we were talking about, right? The little big show
Yeah.
where things were happening. I'm guessing Alexei was probably also there because it sounds like all of those military attaches were at that.
Oh.
He's not happy about that. So I'm guessing all of them were there, and Alexei caught word that the Spaniards were plotting something, so he passed them this little sticky note. I guess probably just a little note, and it just says SP Project 10. So he probably knows something about it. He's like, hey, look, we also have spies, but listen here. The Spaniards are making their move at 10 p.m.
Call out the guard, pounce at 10.
Yeah, pounce at 10 from Courtney Allen. So he got word from Alexei Mishkov that something was going down. So he was getting word to Egan's that, hey, something's going down. But then he gets shot in the alley, rather. But why?
Why wouldn't they take that?
What if, hear me out, Alexei Mishkov tricked him to kind of get him out in the open in a kind of a panic state? So he gives him the message and he's like, hey, the Spaniards are plotting something. But then when he goes out, Ragland shoots him, right? And now he's in a weird spot. Egan's been given a message, and I'm thinking the idea was he's trying to pin it on the Spaniards, right? Because this message makes, but rather than getting a message to Egan that says the Spaniards are plotting something, he sends him something so cryptic it makes no sense. So maybe there was some kind of plot going on here, and it could be that Alexei Mishkov set things into motion. Either that or the Spaniards double spy caught wind of them trying to do something to sniff him out and set Ragland to just finish the job. Either way, we can pin Ragland in that alley.
Yeah.
And it's starting to seem like from our talks he might have been more of a goon than a gentleman. Because his bad business decisions probably put him in that position where he's like, I gotta get rid of this guy. So I think the significance of this note is Alexei Mishkov is telling him that the Spaniards are doing something, are basically pulling something.
Alexei is talking to our murdered person, right?
This is a note that was given to our murdered person by Alexei, I have to assume. Because I don't know how else Courtney Allen would have
Alexei
that note.
was the Russian guy.
Alexei Mishkov was the Russian military attaché.
Mm-hmm.
So the four military attachés...
Which would make, if Ragland's working for someone, it would make him Russian.
It would make it most likely to either be the Spaniards or the Russians. That's what's putting it between. I'm thinking Alexei Mishkov might have set up something into motion. That or the Spaniards caught wind that they were onto him and just put Ragland in a spot to just kind of finish it. Either way, this is set up for March 11th. So he puts this under March 11th, which means that he has... This is probably the time when it was supposed to go on. He dies on March 9th. When he was going to give... When it says surprise for Captain Egan. The surprise part is weird. It seems more excited rather than, oh, crap. Unless that was pre-written, and then when he realized everything was going on, he sent a quick, cryptic message like, Egan, someone going down, get the guards ready to pounce. Interesting. There's a lot going on here.
Oh, you took that way.
What way? Yeah, that he was like, be prepared where something's going down.
Okay.
Because that's what it seems like to me from there. He was trying to get word to Egan, but he didn't mention any specific party. Which, if we go down the route that Alexei Mishkov set him up, he may have been expecting him to kind of pin blame on the Spaniards. But if we go the other route where the Spaniards caught wind and basically set up an ambush so that things wouldn't go the way they were intending to. So it could go either way, Spaniards or Russians. But we know the French aren't involved because Zobar was, he's getting his daughter or his niece all suited up for a nice Englishman. And I haven't heard anything about the Germans.
Nothing.
They're just chilling. They don't care. They're prepping for World War I at this point.
Okay, so what is our answer then?
To what?
The
Oh.
significance.
The significance is
was
somebody
already a
had
plot.
warned, as I said, Alexei Mishkov was warning Courtney Allen about some kind of thing going down with the Spaniards. I don't know exactly what it is. Maybe it could be that they were handing off information. Like maybe a handoff was going on at this time, so he's like warning him. That's my only guess that I can presume. Or it was just simply Alexei framing the Spaniards in that note. Those are my guesses. Because either Alexei is framing them, or he's letting him know, hey, the Spaniards are doing something. And then they caught wind that Courtney Allen was onto them, and they're like, hey, informant, do something. And so he's sitting in his alley smoking a cigarette as he shoots him, and then he panics and he tries to get all the stuff so that they can just kind of have the trade whenever they need to. That, again, it's either that or Alexei Mishkov purposefully muddied the waters, said the Spaniards are up to something, kind of spooking Courtney Allen, and then when he got into a situation where he was alone, going to get a cabbie, he was going to go try to talk to Egan, which would have been very complicated if he finally got to Egan. He gets shot because they get him into a precarious situation where he's in an alley by himself. And then Alexei, basically, he takes the stuff and now he's sending it to Alexei Mishkov. It's either or. I don't know which one I would sway towards because we didn't go down either of those routes. We did not go to the Russian embassy and we did not go to the Spanish embassy. I'm personally under the impression that Alexei Mishkov was trying to set up something so that he could kind of spook Courtney into a position where he could do something. Does Jurassic have any input?
No.
Okay. Do you guys have any input? Because I think it's one of those two things. Either way, Alexei Mishkov tipped him off. Because this is Project 10. I find it weird that he was referring to... Maybe the S stands for... Maybe it's like stealing Project 10? Or I don't know.
Stealing project, yeah.
It could be that he's just trying to say, hey, they're trying to steal your project.
But they shouldn't even know about it.
But that's the thing. Why does,
They should not
Why
know.
does Alexei know about it?
She shouldn't.
If
He
Alexei
shouldn't.
is working with Raglan, then they would know.
What if it goes even
would
deeper
absolutely.
than that? Alexei sent him this to kind of put him on the Spaniards, and then Raglan was like, hey, wait a minute. How do you know about that? So he's getting Egan ready to, like, jump the Russians about this, and then Alexei's like, well, crap, I kind of overextended my hand and was like, Raglan, you need to do something, because we're going to be in trouble and you're not going to get paid. And so Raglan shot him, took the stuff, the little, the plans, and what he was sending him to was Alexei at this point. I think that's more likely than it just being like, Alexei's like, hey, yeah, I know about your project, and so do the Spaniards. They're about to steal it.
Jack says, I think it's the Spanish Inquisition.
Ooh. Well, I mean, how can we argue? It's the Spanish. But either way, it's cut and dry. What the note is saying is the Spanish are stealing Project 10. Tonight, they're doing a hand... I'm guessing what he's referring to is like a handoff tonight at 10 p.m. to kind of get it out of there. That or they're planning to actually like do an espionage mission like a dun 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 dun. That kind of thing. I don't know.
I don't think these are connected to March 11th, by the way.
They're not.
I'm not thinking they are either, but they were put right there.
You mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, I did.
That's why I'm a post-it note, Matthew, because
I will
taken off.
your face.
I mean, it's March 9th.
Sorry.
Call out the guard, pounce at 10.
What? Whatever it is, he was being too cryptic with Egan,
Yeah.
and he died for it.
Okay, well, we have an answer?
I mean, we have an answer. We don't need the whole story, technically.
No, we don't. We don't need the whole story. We have the
know
answer. We know that.
the significance is someone was plotting to kill him. That,
Oh, whoa! What?
No.
No,
the plot against him. What?
To steal the project.
to steal the project. Yeah, he
Yeah.
specifically referenced Project 10. Somebody was trying to steal it. It's Alexei was telling him that the Spaniards were going to steal it. Is what he's
Things
saying.
are the same in my brain. That's why I did.
What was the reason for Richard Camp's visits to the French embassy?
His fiance.
His fiance, baby. He's got a little girly
Got a little
friend.
girly friend from France.
Yeah, buddy.
So yeah, thinking about it now, that little cathedral with the two square, I'm pretty sure that's referencing the Arc de Triomphe.
I was going to mention this like 10 minutes ago.
What?
The second series.
Yeah.
Why was the tip of the cigarette found at the scene of the crime pinched all around evenly? I was going to mention that. I was like, well, that's a weird thing to say.
I heard that. You hadn't said anything, so I don't know much about cigarettes or what pinched all around meant specific. Does it just mean like it's crushed? What is it meaning by that?
He didn't want to start a forest fire, so he pinched the end. Duh.
Pinched around
No, it's pinched all the way around though, not just the end.
the tip of it. Maybe he wasn't smoking it. Maybe he was just waiting there, so he got like nervous and he started.
A nervous tick.
Maybe. I don't know.
What
Cause
do
he
you
could have
want?
been like rolling it in his hands.
Oh,
something.
he's very nervous.
But he's nervous. There we go. That's an answer.
I don't know. This is the second series, so I'm not really worried about it. But I did pin that
Notice.
in my mind, and I was gonna mention that a few minutes ago, but
All around evenly, it says though, so that doesn't lead credence to nervousness.
If he's rolling it in his fingers,
He was rolling a joint. He was rolling it himself.
secret ending was high.
I don't know. Is there some secret technique to cigaretting where you pinch it evenly all the way around? It is referring to you just like pinched it
It's
between his
probably
fingers,
if
right?
you go to
think
the
so.
cigarette
It could be a
shop,
roll.
They'll tell you. That's
probably if we ended up going to the
we
ship.
went to Ons and Ons or whatever.
Jesus, Aaron. That's a good point. What the heck?
What's question 2? Because I don't think we have anything.
Who was Courtney Allen's paramour
Paramore.
at the time of his death?
Oh, so he was cheating. Huh. Paramore is like a lover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's Raglan's wife.
Dude.
I'm standing stolid in my claim.
Yeah, put it. Raglan's wife.
I don't know who else it'd be.
Yeah, we didn't look into that.
Yeah.
I guess that's what if we had talked to his wife, probably we would have figured that out.
Yeah.
But we didn't.
What
we
was
know that.
special about the weapon used to kill Courtney Allen?
Oh, we know it was a really high caliber weapon,
Very high caliber. It was a cannon.
and it was also made by their company.
Yeah.
It was one of their own.
We never went to the coroner.
No, we didn't.
It was laced.
We
How could Wiggins easily make 10 pounds?
Hold on. Did we not see that?
I feel
Could
like
be that
we-
way because he was hitting it hard or was fidgeting, maybe anxiety. Sometimes when I smoke, I'm stressed. I squeeze the filter a tad tighter, making the... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking.
It could be.
And he was-
It could lead credence to the fact that he was low on money. Maybe that was like his last cigarette that he had. So he was kind of fidgeting with it and getting nervous because he was trying to save it, and then he lost it while he was in the middle of all that. It could have been like a nervous tick from when he was probably running out, because it sounds like he was having money problems at this time.
I think that may be a stretch, maybe, we'll be honest.
I think it's just nervousness.
I
Yeah.
think it's just-
How could Wiggins easily make 10 pounds?
That's
That's such a funny question.
Panhandling?
Sister
show
of
a
the
little
Yeah,
leg.
we'll just take a guess.
night. Sister of the night.
Show a little leg on the street.
Show the leg on the street. Oh my goodness.
Talk to his good friend Jack.
What the hell? What the hell?
I
is-
don't think that really matters.
Fuck.
All right, you ready to read the answers to the question?
Yeah.
Let's start with the last one. I want to hear how Wiggins
The
can
last
make
one?
10 pounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
By earring. Oh, this comes from an ad in the paper. By returning the earring to the Countess von Schorgenberg
Oh, really?
It was lost during her meeting with Alan at the bishop's finger.
Was the bishop?
Oh, we never talked to the count either. Yeah, we didn't. There's no reason to though. Doesn't sound like she was involved. All right.
1. Lord Ragland. Lord Ragland killed Courtney Allen.
We knew it.
We knew it.
Wait,
We're
I mean,
correct.
what a shock! How could he have done it? Why?
Oh, he had discovered that Lord Ragland was about to sell project number 10 to a foreign power.
Oh, it doesn't say the foreign power. 3.
3. What was 3 again? Oh, yeah.
What was the
It was
significance?
where the sale of project number 10 to Alex Mishkov took place.
Alex. Ooh, my.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
It was where the sale happened.
Oh, my.
Why did he initial it like it was Alexei Mishkov? Okay, so we got that one wrong.
Maybe he was worrying about Alex Mishkov.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But why the Spaniards? Why were the Spaniards involved in that? Weird.
And 4, yeah, he was visiting his fiancée.
Yeah, we knew that.
What was the reason Richard Camps visited the French embassy? He was visiting his fiancée, Annette Zobar. Oh my god. I knew this. Why? I knew this.
What?
God damn it.
Well,
I knew it.
Tip of the cigarette.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know why I was not thinking that. Why was the tip of the cigarette found on the scene pinched and pinched all around evenly? It was because it was smoked through a cigarette holder.
Oh,
Yep.
that makes sense.
Stupid. Fuck.
Why does that matter? I mean, I guess the second series of questions doesn't normally. This is worse than like in the one we did before. These matter so much
Tell
less.
me the magic words. Tell me the magic words for number 2. Tell me who it is. I know who it is.
Schurkenberg.
Oh, it's the French embassy lady.
Schurkenberg.
Wait, hold up. That's also someone's wife.
Alan was getting around, bro. Alan was getting around.
Oh, dude. Until von Schillenbaum, his wife was. Oh, she was even in the newspaper. They said she was a nice catch. Alright, what's the next one? Our last question. What was special about the weapon used?
It was a weapon from the Grant Society.
Yeah, that's the company.
Yeah.
So
But
yeah, we were
there's
right.
no details.
There's no mention
Yeah,
about it being a
that's it.
cannon.
No.
Gosh, dang it! What
I
do you
mean-
mean?
I
That's
mean,
the most
okay.
important part.
We essentially got everything besides the Countess, right?
Yeah.
And the cigarette holder, but like I knew
Well, there's a
that.
cigarette holder, and then the note. We got the note wrong technically.
Number 3.
Because we thought it was something different than what we were close, but we didn't realize.
No. You were so vague with it. They said there's something going down. That was it.
Is that what we wrote?
We were going against him, though. We thought it was against him, not with him.
Well, yeah. The only thing I had wrong about that was I thought it was written by Alexei Mishkov. I didn't realize that because the only reason I thought that was because it mentioned the Spaniards. I don't know why it mentioned the Spaniards at all, unless they're talking about the Spaniards doing a trade-off with Alexei Mishkov and he informed. That doesn't make any sense. That note made no sense. Actually, this leads credence to the fact that people were saying he was overly cryptic.
Yeah.
They're like, this man was just overly cryptic. This man's just like, he's going through like these stages. He's like, yes, this is the perfect message. They'll understand. And then there's me, an investigator, looking at it and going, so Alexei Mishkov warned him about the Spaniards stealing his project?
How many? Does it say how many points we get then?
So 1 was 25, 2 was 25, and you guys were so vague about the third one that I would put like half points on it
Okay.
because it was so vague. You guys were like, something was going down. I don't know what, but something was happening.
Sure. How many points was the third one, though?
25. 2 was 25. They're all 4 of the first ones were 25.
okay.
So we got a solid amount.
A lot.
And then did we get any of the second series?
We got the third one.
Yeah, the weapon from the Grant Society.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How much is that one?
10.
10?
All the second ones were 10.
Okay.
So we made like, what, 80-something points?
We had 87 to begin with, so we got 97.
We got 97 points. Now it's just about how many points we lose from homes.
Yeah.
How many leads did we take?
8.
That's not
many.
bad, actually.
Because you wanted to go to James and Co. or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets it in 7.
No.
4.
Oh, Jesus.
I knew, like, the moment... Yeah, that makes sense. I felt confident.
We almost had it.
Halfway through that case,
They
I felt
misled
confident.
us. They tried to convince us it was 2 people.
We absolutely had it. In
Well, we
6.
overkilled it. We
Yeah.
were getting involved in like who actually did it, but the questions didn't matter. It didn't wasn't the answers were not looking for that. It was just like, oh yeah, something was going down. Because this is the
Yeah.
mind you, this is the first case.
Yeah, I
of the,
should have known.
This is the first case. They're not looking for suspicious at all.
Okay.
Okay, the solution. We are gathered once again at 221B Baker Street, comparing notes and discussing the case, trying to unravel its many threads when Holmes finally speaks. From the outest, it was obvious that the theft of Mr. Allen's wallet and watch was but a decoy. For the perpetrator's real intent in the first place, it is unlikely that a common criminal would have overlooked 2 valuable rings, and in the second, a simple theft would not be an explanation for the disappearance of the SP number 10 file that Billy prepared for Allen, and which no longer was in his briefcase. But the briefcase was found locked, protests Watson. As far as we know, Allen locked it, and it remained so until you yourself sprang it open. I might add that I was quite shocked at your ineptness at such
Oh no.
To study the criminal is to acquire knowledge of criminal methods. In any case, the murderer must have opened it, as evidenced by the spread eagle position of the body and the placement of the briefcase with regard to it. As Allen was shot, his arms described an arc out and away from the body. Dude, that man got flung. That man got flung. The briefcase then appears to have been flung some distance, as indicated by the gouge in the letter. Oh, it fucking flew. That's why it was. It fucking. The briefcase flung.
He gets hit. He's like,
It was a cannon.
Briefcase
Really, we
is
should've
gone.
thought about it.
I told you it was a cannon.
It was a cannon.
They set it up in the street and everything, man. God damn. Caused by it scraping along the jagged cobbles. Yet it was found. It was like the ground was described very rough.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it was that, like, the gun was that big that it genuinely made the briefcase go flying.
Cannon, dude.
Usually
Good
guns don't
Lord.
do that, bro.
Dude, the entire street should have been like, what the heck was that? That thing blasted it. Good Lord.
Yet it was found beside the body. And more significantly, waist height, exactly the right position for the murderer to have retrieved it and brought it back to the key on Ellen Watchman's fob. Knowing that the contents of the folder were central to the murder and that the code stood for Special Project Number 10, a new naval gun for the Admiralty, it was a simple matter to cull 2 suspects from the customer list of Bonds and Hans Imperial brand smokers. The cigarette found at the scene was, of course, a Bonds and Hans cigarette. You must mean Count von Schuggenberg and Emil Zobar, the military attaches from Germany and France, ventures Wiggins. Not at all. Remember, all technical data was kept at the Devil Street plant. Folder Special Project Number 10, like the others in Allen's briefcase, contained only administrative data. Data that would be of little or no use to a foreign power. It could, however, contain something that would be damaging to a company employee. Therefore, the 2 significant names of Bonds and Hans list were those of Lord Ragland and Richard Camp. Captain Ignan, quite unintentionally, went a long way toward clearing camp. A visit to the plant completed the job. His visits to the French embassy was quite suspicious. Shirts, Watson. The photographs on his desk explained them perfectly. The church in the background with the unfinished towers is Notre Dame. I knew it.
Oh, it's Notre Dame.
That's why I said vaguely familiar.
Yeah.
Notre Dame. Mr. Camp's lady love is French and lives at the French embassy. Further, I suspect that the lady has some familiar relationship with Emile Zobar. The Bonds and Hans Imperials, purchased by Mr. Camp, a cigar smoker, were intended as a gift
to Monsieur Zabal.
Monsieur.
I would have bet that Emile was the killer. Damn Frenchies, grumbled Watson.
No. Watson.
Watson,
Can't
I thought
say
you,
that.
I thought you were cool, Watson. Goddamn Frenchies. By that process of elimination, then, Lord Ragland is our man. But why? What was the damaging information in the folder? Asked Watson. From the cryptic wire sent to Igan. And the note concerning Spaniards by Allen, which, by the way, explains why the note signed A.M. was in Allen's handwriting. Allen must have made a copy of the note he left for Ragland and kept it in his notebook. From this, it is clear that Ragland was selling Special Project Number 10 to a foreign power. Whatever evidence Allen had was in the folder and about to be taken to Captain Ignid. I believe Mr. Allen went to the plant that morning to confront Lord Ragland with that evidence. When he intercepted the note, he saw a chance to catch Ragland at an a.m. Alexei Mashkov, military attaché at the Russian embassy, red-handed. He set up the meeting with England and was ready to pounce. Ragland, for his part, was either told of Allen's surprise visit and the intercepted note, or else he detected something amiss with the note itself. He probably waited during the day for the axe to fall, and when it didn't, he realized that Allen was playing a waiting game. He took up station in the alley, knowing that Allen would come that way, and shot him.
Simple case of murder.
Simple case of murder. That was very simple. I won't lie. I had it basically cracked halfway through.
I was thinking about it because like this is the first case. They're probably gonna be a lot less
Extremely
complex.
easy. They didn't want any details. It was just a
Yeah.
foreign power.
And then they get to the second series, like okay, no. Sometimes they give some extra details, like how much
How much money can Wiggins make?
Yeah, how much money can Wiggins make?
That was incredibly
Did
easy.
we meet the goal that we need for the book to be read? For us to read Christmas Carol?
We're halfway there.
So no, I'm taking it home with me. I told Brendan if we don't make the goal, I'm taking it back home with me.
Crime scene. He then was good. Bonds and Hans. He immediately went to Bonds and Hans. And then Admiralty.
Matt.
And then the plant. Yeah. GG. That's not bad.
With 75 points out
Ain't no
of
bad.
100 is what you need to beat.
That ain't bad. We did pretty good, boys. We did goddamn well.
Oh, so he didn't even visit Ragland.
Nope.
He didn't need to.
No.
Good notes.
I guess after the alley, we could have just gone to Bonds and Hans and wiped our hands clean of it.
Now we can do whatever for the rest of the stream.
We can watch Zodiac.
Everything that we could ever.
If you got headphones, you can watch Zodiac over there by yourself.
It's kind of
Hey, can I eat food? No. Do you?
No.
You have been able to go get food this entire
I
time.
was busy
If I was able to get up, you were able to get
I
up.
was
Entertaining. You just sat there. What are you
What the
talking?
heck are you talking about? You just sat there. You said nothing.
The man hasn't spoken a word for 3 hours.
You were just sitting there the whole time. Not a word.
I won't lie, that was incredibly easy.
Yeah, we should have had it done at least 2 earlier. I don't know what that was.
We could have shaved off an hour and a half off that.
Jacob didn't stop me.
We could have
I
shaved
think
off
the only
so-
misplay was the last one.
No.
Everything before that was justified.
The last 2 was misplayed.
2?
Yeah. Matt.
Matthew Sullivan.
You're a piece of garbage.
Why?
The last 2? Where did we go before the last one? Because if you don't say the restaurant, then you're on. And whose idea was the restaurant?
You.
No, the restaurant made. Yeah, it was the 2 of us.
What?
And the restaurant was good.
What?
Dumbass. Case closed, boys. Absolutely. We cracked that
No, I
wide
don't.
open.
The restaurant was good. It was just really small.
It was just the last one.
Oh, shit.
It was so mom.
I mean, yeah. The third one, the answer was so goddamn big. You guys gave. I could have said like if I thought about it more, I could have been like, yeah, no, they're probably trying to sell it.
Were the Russians trying to sell it to the Spaniards afterwards? The only thing that throws me off on that note is the Spaniards part, because it doesn't sound like they had anything to do with it.
That's not what the game's asking, Matt. The game didn't ask shit. It just said foreign powers. And I give two shits. The answer was foreign powers.
That is unfortunate.
Just
What
wait
happened
till,
to-
dude, just wait till, I think by far the last case of every single edition is gonna be my favorite. That last case of that one,
Oh my gosh.
good lord.
A simple case of murder.
A simple case of
It
murder?
was as simple as it could have gotten.
Good god. You don't get more subtle than that case. The game's scale per case.
The subtle intricacies within that case.
Dude,
But we
that's
still-
fucked up.
We still have one more to do for Jack the Ripper.
We do.
We still have a hike to go on.
Jack the Ripper!
We still have a road trip to go on.
Maybe it was the Spanish Inquisition pretending to be Russians.
I'll make the money, don't worry. I'll
You
sell
have
my,
$100, Matthew.
I'll sell my
You're less than
body.
that. You just lost 30 for buying pizza.
This man was overdrawn his account. You're not bringing him into this.
Brendan's a good man.
I'll sell my body.
Good.
I'll do what I have to
I just
do.
see Matthew on the street, just dancing.
A panhandle. What are you gonna do? Call me out for it?
It was the most entertaining part of the stream for 3 hours. Fuck off, man. Jason.
Thank you. Good lord. At least somebody. I bought these for us.
I'm sure you did, Matt.
What? I'm not gonna eat all these.
Yum, 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 yum.
What is Twix's name on here? Do you want one?
No.
Fuck no, I don't want one.
I bought these all for myself then?
Why would I want one?
They're good.
They look
Brandon.
delicious. Eat
Yeah.
up.
Yum, 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 yum. Eat pizza.
Delicious.
Any pizza that doesn't get eaten is going home with me. I hope you know that.
You
I
sure
paid
is.
good money for that pizza.
He only bought half of it. I paid the other half.
I haven't seen that much.
Watch me. I'll give him the other half. It's my pizza now. It's my pizza.
We split the rest. Fuck him.
I don't have to accept your money.
Oh,
I gave you $15.
the rest of the stream is just kind of a.
15?
Oh, I thought you said 50. I was like, pizza's yours, man. Take it.
It's yours.
The rest of the stream we can. It's just a wild card. We can just hang out, talk, blabber away, or another case if you want. I don't care. Just hang out, have a good time,
We're just chilling.
vibing.
Having a good time.
That was as easy as fucking Goldfire, bro.
Goldfire was cool, though.
Goldfire was decently cool for like a first introduction of the game, but
So
replaying it, I don't think like you can only pull that card once.
Yeah, you can only pull that. It says twin brother.
Yeah, you can only pull it's a twin brother card once, and it kind of loses its charm.
I don't think it loses its charm. It's just.
It
now they
does.
can't-
What are you talking about? You can't do like, oh, you had a twin cousin down the line over here. It's him. Sorry.
It's cool that you thought that the guy just died immediately. Like,
The coolest part was like the idea that we weren't talking to Mr. Goldfire. That was the coolest idea from that first case. It's like, oh, hey, it's
you
not
were
the
talking
dude that.
to the murderer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the coolest part out of that. But saying that it's like a twin brother, you can like, I don't know, it loses its effect if it's done more than once.
Oh, yeah, no. If it's done more than once, yeah, I can see that.
That's what I said just
Wow.
like a few seconds ago.
And you just
I thought you were
disagreed
saying it loses its charm in general. Like, now that you've seen it, it's not.
Matt.
It means the same thing. What are you talking about? It loses its charm if I see it again.
Well, you're not seeing it again. It only happened once.
Matt, there's a door for.
I'll pay the other half of the pizza. You can go home.
Let's take the pizza and run. You paid for yours and Brent's half.
Crack open a couple.
He's eating like 50. He kept going in there and eating the pizza.
I ate half a pizza.
I saw him. Every time we were in there, he's like, nom, nom, nom. I don't know if you saw me, but when Brent came in with his first piece, I was looking around like, where's the pizza? Well,
Where would I put the pizza, Matt?
Right there on the couch.
Fuck off.
Oh, under the Christmas tree.
Yum 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 yum.
Quick, Brent, you can win a PS5.
No, it's already been given.
Ah!
Dumbass.
Dumbass.
See how everyone's saying congratulations? Stupid ass. Pay attention.
Idiot. You dumb.
It's just me. I'm the only person you ever need. Jurassic, I appreciate you. You're the only one who gets me. These guys, they don't even know me. I bet you Jacob couldn't tell you my favorite color, Jurassic.
Great.
Son of a gun, he could tell you my favorite color.
God, I wish I was a cat.
I couldn't tell you Jacob's favorite color.
Exactly.
Never told me.
Yeah, I have.
Pastel
One
gray.
Bren's a better friend than Jacob. Fat L, Jacob. I don't care what your favorite color is.
on me right now.
I know what Bren's favorite color is. It's maroon.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not orange, though. That's just his brand.
It was just a meme. It all started because one
Go get some more pizza.
one day I brought
Jacob's the kind of guy who'd like black, emo freak.
one day in senior year of high school I just wore an orange beanie to school and it just stuck. And I wore an orange beanie every day to senior year of high school. And it just kind of became my thing. You know the worst part of it? It was a PewDiePie merch. It was a Zero Deaths beanie. And I wore the ever living crap out of it. And then I fucking lost it. I lost the beanie.
That's so sad.
They don't sell it anymore either. I tried looking for it. I was so mad.
Wait, all the pizza, Matthew?
There's another box. It's also
Matt!
pepperoni. It's just
Come
not
on.
the extra bestest. I bought this pizza.
I started this company. You know how much I sacrificed?
And you have this pizza as even pizza.
Yeah, it's Bright Six. Happy holidays.
Merry Thankmas.
Ungrateful. Man sent me money for half the pizza and you didn't even check the pizza. Oh, yeah, you got a fat piece of pizza right there.
You have some fat nuts in your mouth, and man. Don't talk about my pizza like that, dude.
I'm just saying, I don't know why you're complaining. Came out of nowhere.
No, we didn't.
Oh, yeah, dude. Cheers.
Merry Thankmas.
It didn't take long for the stream to evolve into Brent just drinking. Sorrows away.
You know, the more he drinks out of that glass, the more those brownies look appealing. I don't know.
I'm gonna turn my head and he's gonna be.
Obi. Obi, get over here. Obi, get over here, buddy. No? You vibing? You learned your lesson?
Oh, we just threw up on the ground.
What?
Yeah. Oh, when I was eating it. Yep.
I'm eating pizza here. Yeah, he actually just threw up on that.
Yeah.
You rat. We almost let you on stream and this is what you just eat it all?
Good man. Good man.
Cleaning up after himself.
Man's cleaning up after himself.
I let Matthew in my house.
You just
He
dropped
doesn't
my
do the same.
phone in the pew? Yeah. Gosh dang it. Look how lucky this man almost dropped my phone in the pew, you monster. Absolute mongrel.
We should move that camera and just zoom in on Matthew and his legs that he gets sticking out right now.
What's wrong with my legs? You show no respect to me, Jake. Me or my legs.
You respect these nuts in your mouth.
Some tiny nuts.
That's just the opposite of what I said earlier. Clearly. Respect is given to those who earn it.
No, don't do this.
Do it.
Don't do this. Oh, he's getting a new battery. He just got 4 batteries now. This man can keep the stream going. How long did the batteries last? How many hours?
Show it, man.
I was here.
So was I.
You showed up like 20 minutes before this
I
thing
showed
started.
up on time.
On time was when Brendan texted us and said you can show up at any time. When he says that, he means get here now. Dummy.
I was asleep.
You were asleep! How long did you need to sleep
Tuckered
for?
out.
You know what time I woke up this morning? I was up at
You were asleep.
5
You were
a.m.
asleep by 3 p.m.
Dude, that's not true.
You left my house, dropped Brendan off for work, and went to sleep.
You want proof?
Don't I?
You don't have no proof. No, there's no way. There's no way. I couldn't have. I started.
You know how much I sacrificed?
It's your mama. Is Jurassic still in the stream?
For sure.
Jurassic, I appreciate you, man. You're a great friend. I can't wait to play some Hunt with you when the new event starts. Oh God! What? Oh no! What's happening?
Oh God. I can't wait to watch the VOD of this.
What's happening?
Oh, some good stuff.
I turned on the stream, it was just Matthew's
Oh, there I am. Oh God, that is hideous. Camera quality's gone. Oh, there it is. This is my. Dude, I'm just over here eating. Dude, little fat piggy.
This is live?
No, you're live.
Fuck it. We're doing it live.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Don't
it's
get
time
your
for
greasy mittens all over my shit,
Wiped them
bro.
on my shirt
Oh, I'm
already,
sure
dummy.
you did.
Your face is a greasy mitt. Gotta be careful. There's still puke all over the floor.
Matt,
You're
you
disrespectful.
sucks. Clean it up.
Can't wait to play with you as well. That's what Jurassic said.
You see, this is what friendship is like.
I bet Jurassic does this good.
We gotta devolve into me and Brendan yelling at each other, like it always does.
That's all it ever was.
That's all it is.
That's all it ever was.
Yo, Brendan, maybe I'm a toxic friend. Wait. Yeah, maybe I'm toxic. We're in the miscellaneous period. Jacob, do you have any wise insights to give? Just taking a sip of whatever the heck that is. Don't. Why are you still here? Why are you still in the stream? You don't have to be here the whole time. Just
We
click
haven't
that.
done it.
Click that little button.
Nothing's been done
There's
in
a little
like
button.
30 minutes.
Little button in the description box.
Brent's been on his phone for the last half an hour. Why are we still here?
You click that little button in the description box. Little thing. Little donation place. Go into that donation place. Send some money. Give some kids some meals. People are starving. Ukraine, Pakistan, Florida. There are people starving. They need this food. You're donating for a better cause. What are you doing here? Go do that. Go get in there. Every meal you donate, I'll eat here.
I'm 16 meals, man.
I'm 16. Bring the first meal in. Seriously though, donate. It's for a good cause. Your life could be part of something more. What?
No, I just like I like the angle that I look at Jacob onto the camera. It looks like I'm just like staring up into nothing. It looks like I'm just staring up.
I can go back to looking out the door.
What's the next case? Oh, look at that.
Box. The munitions mag. The mystified murderess.
Yeah.
Theme of M's? No. Stop! Okay? I'm here. Alright? Jacob's out of frame now. He just gave up on stream.
Fucking idiot.
I swear he hid it from me. There's no way I could have known.
He has. I'm watching. This stream has like a minute delay. He's had it for like ever.
No, I swear.
He was not hiding anything.
It's the murderess, I swear.
Case 2. Oh,
What?
Lestrade's in this one, baby.
I loved Lestrade because he's so stupid.
Oh, Lestrade.
Everything Lestrade does makes me feel better about myself.
The Tin Soldier.
The Tin Soldier?
The Tin Soldier.
That was a dumb name for a case.
Very dumb.
Jacob, input.
What?
Oh, God.
Input on what?
When are you gonna play Cyberpunk, Jake?
Right now, turn the camera.
Just turns into a playthrough.
Careful, you don't want to get that on there. It'll get copyrighted.
He gets copyrighted every year.
For what? Thankmas?
Yeah.
Why?
He plays Christmas music.
Oh, fair enough.
He doesn't care.
Well, yeah, he's not trying to make money.
No, it's all donation stuff, so yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Heck yeah.
The only thing I don't care either, but the only thing I don't want is to end up being blocked in places.
Oh,
That would suck.
there's no Christmas.
But actual Christmas music, bro. Christmas music. Vibes.
I'll just sing it for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
Sorry, guys, we're at the end of the stream. That's
Where you go. No, alright, he's turning off stream. I'm sorry,
turning
guys. It's
off
been
the
fun.
lo-fi.
He's turning off.
Music.
He's turning up the lo-fi so they can't hear me sing.
Good. That's the power button.
What's he doing? He's turning.
He's zooming in. He's zooming in.
Hey, did they tip enough for me to be singing them Christmas songs?
Keep singing. We'll get more donations.
I don't remember the lyrics. I haven't sung a Christmas
Feliz
song.
Navidad.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad.
felicidad.
This man took Spanish with me for 2 years.
I forgot
He
he sang
doesn't know the
Christmas songs. I
verses.
forgot.
God damn it, man. You suck at this.
It says have a good year and a happy Christmas.
That's not what.
Have
Brendan
a
just
prosperous
sang.
year. No, that's not what Brendan's saying. I don't know what he was doing. He was
Made it up.
pretending to speak Spanish. It's like Prospero año y felicidad.
Yeah, Prospero año y felicidad. Yeah, Jacob remembers.
Of course.
I don't remember. I haven't sang these in years.
What do you mean? It's Christmas music, bro.
I don't sing them very often.
Christmas music.
Sing Jingle Bells, Matthew. You know that song. If someone donates right now, we'll make the fat man sing.
Pulling my airsoft guns are shooting at his feet, making him dance.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Sing, fat man!
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey!
Dashing through the snow.
And on horse open sleigh, over the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails sing, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing this sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
The one thing I've been wanting to do in PS4 Party this whole time, but the lag.
It's just
The delay.
disconnect. We can
The delay. I've finally been able to sing with the man.
I was having my brain was hiccuping because I'm so used to the lag. I'm like, oh crap, we're probably not singing at the same time right now.
We don't have mic delay.
There's no mic delay.
There's
I
no
can
mic
just sing
delay.
freely.
Jurassic said, "Let me get my wallet."
He wants the fat man to sing.
Fat man to sing. Should have gotten you a one of those mariachi outfits, bro. Just sitting right here.
Oh no. What else do you sing for the holidays?
What's that one when it's like 12 ba da da da
Oh yeah, the 12 days of Christmas.
You know?
Yeah. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. Yeah, keep going with that. On the third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. Oh crap! I already lost on 3.
Whoever makes it to $75 gets the Smurfs collection.
3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 4th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 6th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 7th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
7 swans a swimming.
7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
9 ladies dancing next.
On the 9th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Piper's piping next.
On the 11th day of Christmas, my true love
Just
gave
hear
to
someone in the
me
background quietly just
11 pipers piping, 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love came to me 12 drums were drumming, 11 pipers piping, 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. We did it.
We did it.
Yeah, all by ourselves.
Good man. Good man.
Remembered every line. Unbelievable. Alright, if you want any other Christmas songs, you best be giving me the lyrics.
Give him the entire lyrics of Feliz Navidad.
Here, I'll pull it
It's
up.
not that many. It's like 3 lines.
Hey, you
Just
don't
over and
know?
over again.
Well, he clearly didn't know. He needs
I
him.
forgot.
He needs him.
Oh, hey, he's right. There's like 3 lyrics.
That's what I said.
Yo, Feliz Navidad, dun, 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 dun. Feliz Navidad, dun, 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 dun. Feliz Navidad, prospero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad, dun, 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 dun. Feliz Navidad, dun, 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 dun. Feliz Navidad, prospero año y felicidad.
I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas.
I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. It's right from the whole time.
I didn't know what it looked like from him. You just there this whole time. That's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Dude, think about it. That entire time that we were doing the 12 Days of Christmas, I was just in the corner.
That's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Oh.
Bye.
We got another Christmas song? Wait, Jurassic. You got your wallet out. What Christmas song you want to hear, buddy? It says Mariah Carey. I'll pull the lyrics up and perform Mariah Carey.
Oh, baby.
With-
If Jurassic pulls out his wallet, or if Jurassic convinces anybody else to donate, Jurassic has pull. Jurassic has some game. He can get
let's
somebody.
go.
I think Selena Cranberry donated $10.
That's my mother.
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Oh,
That was about 3
Thanks.
months ago.
Thanks, Mama.
yeah.
She also wanted to see the Fat Man scene.
She wanted to see the
She was having a good time.
She was watching the stream the whole time. She's like,
Everyone
"No, I'm not
wants to
gonna
see
do
the
it."
Fat Man sing.
If we hit 75, I'm giving away a collection of the Smurfs movies. All four, baby.
Let me see this.
All four.
Four s'mores?
Yeah, it's a rare find.
Oh my.
It's all four.
Really, you should just buy it.
Included in the collection is the Smurfs. The Smurfs 2. The Smurfs, The Legend of Smurfy Hollow. And, of course, The Smurfs A Christmas Carol. Don't miss out on this special offer.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Spokesman. I wish you a man.
Dude, Jurassic's already getting his wallet for the Smurfs.
What's the Smurf?
And do it now, and Brendan will sign the copy.
Signed copy of
Signed
Smurfs,
copy
baby.
of the Smurfs.
Dude, I've had that copy for like 3 years straight, and I have not opened it once.
Unopened, but signed.
Someone gave it to me as a bit. Like, they were supposed to record a bit, because they were supposed to, like, visit me.
Yeah.
They live across the country. And they were supposed to visit me. We're supposed to create a skit.
You just watch the Smurfs?
No, I forgot what the skit was, but the plot was he was supposed to have it, and then somehow it, like, I had it. It was, like, this weird, like, skit where he had it, where he was, and then it was supposed to, like, I don't know, it was just this weird bit. And then he brought it over for the bit, and then he was like, "Well, I just want to smoke weed instead." I was like, huh? What? What? What are you talking about? We're supposed to create a skit. What are you doing, bro? What are you
Good
doing?
Lord.
And we never ended up recording it because he just wanted. I think he just left after that. He gave me the Smurfs collection and left my house.
Life.
Did
What Jurassic say? Did he say it again?
You said sing Mariah, Rudolph.
Did you say sing Mariah Rudolph? What?
That's right. He's referring to you as
You're Rudolph. Sing Mariah, Rudolph.
Hold on. Carrie. All I want for Christmas.
All I want for Christmas is you.
Oh, this must sound really crazy with no music. Alright, I got the lyrics.
Sing, Rudolph, sing.
Sing it,
Well, like, get out of move the camera, just zoom in on his face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me
Hey, no, of course.
You little camera work over here.
No pressure.
No, Fred.
1
I
second.
only just get that.
Ha, 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 ha.
Ha. There we go, perfect. Pipes are clean. Hold on, let me get some more water in me. Pipes are clean though.
He did not just whistle at me.
Alright. There you go. We got the lyrics. This is for Jurassic. Jurassic, this is for you, buddy. Let me know when I'm ready. Yeah? Yeah? Alright. Oh, to hold up an advertisement spot. Okay. You ready?
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you.
Cue the music. Dun 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 dun.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need, and I don't care about the presents mistletoe. I will make a list and send it to the North Pole for Saint Nick. I won't even stay awake to hear those magic reindeer click. 'Cause I just want you here tonight, holding on to me so tight. What more can I do? Oh, baby, all I want for Christmas is you. You, baby. I'm done. I quit. He's got a gun on me. Obi, protect me.
You did good, man. You did good. You did good.
I just turned my head and I just see you looking for the clip for the gun. Oh no. I hope Jurassic's happy. That is mental abuse that I just suffered through for you, Jurassic.
I won't lie, I didn't think I would find any BBs, but I found a BB.
I was gonna get shot!
It wasn't the clip, it was the ammo I was looking for.
Oh, God. I almost got shot for you, Jurassic. I hope that was worth getting your wallet out, Jurassic. Are we done with Christmas music?
Give me a topic.
Getting radioactive by Imagine Dragons.
That's
no,
not
no,
Christmas.
that's too far.
Oh, Bren's got the next one, solo karaoke style.
Sing the first Nickelback song that comes to mind.
Look at this photograph.
Don't. I'm okay with Christmas music.
Hey, if I'm singing it, they can't copyright me. It's my voice, dummies.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I know what they can do.
They'll do what I want. They do what I want. Try and copyright me. You can't stop my passion. What?
Nothing.
It's just me in the corner.
No, I changed the camera a little bit.
Can I not be seen anymore?
No, you've seen. It's just it's like your entire body now. It's just your position looks hilarious on the camera.
Ladies.
Bravo,
Obi
Matthew.
showed up as a surprise guest during my Mariah Carey.
Aubrey. Look at you.
He's being docile.
Look at you.
Cute.
You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy.
All right, what's our next song?
Give me a song? No.
Oh, you said topic for what?
Topic. Give me a topic.
The Second World War.
This is a Christmas tree, Matthew.
Yeah, the Second World War, but Christmas.
I can do the First World War.
How about the First
The
World
German
War, but
Christmas,
Christmas?
1985.
85? Hold on, I got you.
No.
I'm sure there was Christmas during the Cold War.
I can do the Christmas truce in World War I. That was nice. That was a good time in history.
Germany and Berlin, 1985, first day folder. What
do you mean?
Wait, that's eBay. What? It
One of
took
the
me
most
to I put German Christmas of 1985, but it took me to eBay. Durch Bundespost.
What did you just say?
I said Durch Bundespost. Weihnachten 1985. There's a little folder. Well, Christmas folder from 1985 on eBay.
I just wanna wish evening.
So, Brendan liked that topic. How about something more topical for you?
Yes. What just happened?
He freaked out.
Man just grunted at me. What was that?
I looked at you, and I was like, crap, I don't have anything for him. That is the only thing that came out.
What was that? Just grunted. Never experienced anything like that. How's this one for a topic? The fuck? Oh my god.
Oh no.
Ugh.
So, you think you can work with that? Oh.
Matthew,
Yeah.
tell me what you think about Inferno.
Oh god, I can't wait. That looks so cool.
Oh my god.
Tell me about it, Matthew.
Huh?
Tell me all about
It's
it.
that new update.
I know what it is. I just didn't watch the video. That's why I want you.
Oh, you want
Yeah.
Jacob one? Okay.
Mhm.
So, picture this hunt. right?
Explain Hunt Showdown first.
Yeah, of course. Guns, zombies, people. You shoot.
That's the worst description of Hunt the Showdown I've ever heard.
Imagine you're back in the late 1800s.
He keeps describing Daisy.
It's the Wild West. You're in the bayous of Louisiana. There's zombies, monsters, other gallivant ghouls, and you're just a man with a 6-shooter and a chip on your shoulder. That's Hunt. That's Hunt, baby. So Jacob, to describe it to you, the Inferno update. It's part of this new what's the word, event that's coming out. So they showed off the event. They're like, oh look, a new moon, and then they showed off this recent one, the Inferno, which looks to be basically an expansion coming to Hunt, where they're going to be mixing up the maps a little bit. The whole map was on fire.
It's called the wild card condition, where I think it's not a new mode, but it's just a random like event. But this one specifically is the entire map's on fire. It's like burning up.
Is it the whole map? It's not like a weather condition type thing?
I think it's considered kind of like a weather thing.
So it can like spontaneously...
It doesn't combust, but it's
I think the point of it is like when you spawn in the map, it's like a map having like a monsoon going, but in this case, it's like the whole map, like basically the entire map was just on fire.
And the fact that they're calling it a very specific thing leads to a hint that they're gonna add other stuff, like a hurricane or like a monsoon or even like a blizzard.
I am throwing
that
mine
sounds so
into the
cool.
ring. They have like a blizzard. With this one,
The
it's very
blizzard would be
obvious
so
that.
cool.
For this one, it's very obvious. They're
Snow
basically
visibility.
there are sections of the map that are just going to be cordoned off because they're on fire, and unless you want to burn yourself to death, you can't really go there. I think it's like paths that you would normally take are like cut off by fire now, is what it looks like. So I was thinking, right? They do like a blizzard mode, and it's like the paths are the only clear spots, and going anywhere else either like cuts your speed in half or your stamina down, so that it encourages players to be on the paths where they're more likely to be seen. I think it'd be cool.
Low visibility, white. Every character has a white skin, so that they're barely visible at all. Everyone's playing.
Dude,
sniper
that's when
rifles
Revenant
they're
would like
invisible.
pop
Oh
off.
God, yeah.
Revenant's such a garbage like character when it comes to gameplay wise, but in the middle of a blizzard,
Well, Blizzard.
It
Then
would-
all those
everything would
people
be-
who are so proud of their like super dark skinned characters.
it's
that-
standing out like a little.
Yeah.
Everyone would be inside. Every fight would be inside or sniper rifles, and that would be it. There would be no mid-range fights ever because you wouldn't know where they were.
Actually, I think it would be encouraging more close range fights for that one, wouldn't it?
Yeah, like
You can't
fog.
see
Nobody
it.
runs sniper rifles.
Yeah, you can't run sniper rifles in
it's
fog.
not
So if it's
fog.
if it's a
Snow,
blizzard,
Matthew.
the snow coming down, you're not gonna be able to see.
Be
very
worse
well.
than fog.
Well, it
Yeah.
depends on how bad the snow is.
Well,
if
said
it's
a blizzard.
post-blizzard,
Anywho, Inferno, it's gonna be crazy. It comes out the 14th with like the
The
event.
lighting on the map looks really sick.
So
The
cool,
fire and
atmospheric. Oh
everything.
my, bro. Jurassic asked, "Y'all got any Christmas stories?
God. Yo, I got a Christmas story for you, Jurassic.
Come sit with me." share the Christmas story,
Yeah, let me sit in my seat again, Matthew.
asshole.
You was sitting over there by your own lonesome. I told you
you
could come
kicked me
back
out.
over. I didn't kick you out. Jurassic, let me tell you about the time I fell off my roof.
Good story.
It was Christmas Day. I was a lad. Just a small little guy. Having a fun time. We were playing, having a fun time with our toys and our gadgets and our goobs. When all of a sudden, tragedy struck Jurassic. You see, we had those little fun little helicopters things that you got the rubber band and you sling it up and it slowly comes down. But somebody slung theirs up a little too dangerously and it landed on our roof. So, we all looked, we oohed, we awed, and we went, now how are we going to fix this? And Jurassic, I'm a man, so I told him I'd go on the roof. I decided I would go with the safest bet, took my socks and shoes off, and went barefooted.
I don't like the story, Matt.
I'm getting to the point. Jesus, Obi. So, I go up on the roof, no shoes, nothing to my name, just my bare feet. Well, it turns out, this is a fun fact, a life lesson you can take. Roofs can be mossy. And I slid right off that roof. I went sliding down, just fell right off, and I landed in our little fire pit we had out in the front of our yard. It didn't have any fire in it, but I landed like right on top of his little metal fire pit. Landed right in that. I don't remember exactly how I got there, Jurassic, but I looked up and I said, I'm alive, and I ran away, off into the night, into the sunset. It was a beautiful time, but that is the story of when I fell off my roof on Christmas. Anyone else got any Christmas stories? I'm
Nothing
out.
in particular.
I'm out.
Not Christmas.
That's all I have.
Not during Christmas.
I know a guy who got shot on 4th of July, but not Christmas.
Christmas has always been like the most wholesome and like festive time of year for me, so I don't got anything interesting to share during Christmas. I've always had just good food and hung out with friends.
Well, this is Thanksmas. I got a Thanksgiving story.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that
Thanksgiving.
works. All right. So this is the time I got into a car wreck. So there I was, Jurassic. Thanksgiving, we'd done our celebrations. Everything was fine. It was the night of giving thanks. And there I was with a good buddy of mine. We'll leave him nameless for now. Anyways, we'll leave him nameless for now. We're sitting there, we're chilling. It's like 11 o'clock at night, maybe later. And he's like, hey, I'll go for a drive, man. I was like, sure, I'm not doing anything. So we hop in his car. He goes and picks up some random chick. I met her. I'd seen her at school, but I'd never met her. And we go off. We go out to a place out yonder, out in the middle of nowheres. And we're driving, we're chilling. I don't know what's happening. And right before this fated car wreck happened, he looked back and he thought he'd seen me without my seatbelt. He joked with me. He's like talking about me putting my seatbelt on, but I had it on. So we drive a little bit down the road, and we came to a spot. It was a V, but we didn't realize it was a V. And when he went to hit his brakes, they just kind of locked up. And so we ended up in a ditch, and our car flipped over. So we were upside down now. It's a good thing we all had our seatbelts on, because that would not have been fun. And from my perspective, it was the slowest flipping over of a car I could have ever imagined. People say that in the situation, it probably just felt slow in my mind. But I'm telling you, when it happened, we hit the ditch, and then it kind of just like, very slowly. I kind of didn't really care that I just got into a car wreck. So I was out there cracking jokes while my friend's like, my car's gone. It just flipped over.
Lost everything.
I
lost everything.
So he's on like the phone with some people. He's letting them know what happened, and I'm over there cracking jokes. He was pretty close to killing me. But yeah, no, we're sitting there. I had a friend that I knew from the fire department, so I called them. I was like, hey, we flipped our car. My mom was like an hour and a half away at the time. So when I called her, I was like, hey, Mom, don't freak out, but like I got in a car wreck. Anyways, that's not much. She immediately started driving back because they were going to do some Black Friday shopping in one of the big cities near us. So she's like freaking out, and she's driving back, but it wasn't a big deal. I didn't get hurt. I'm fine. Tough as nails. You know how it is. Jurassic City. We haven't heard. Jacob!
What?
Jurassic wants to hear from you.
I don't have any stories. I'm so sorry.
He didn't ask for stories. He asked for some good wisdom.
Good wisdom?
Yeah, that's what he said. I did walk it off very easily, Jurassic. Obi! 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 We're on stream, dude. This is why we can't take you anywhere. What are you, you're a freak. You're a freak of nature. What are you doing? You don't even have a tail. How can you chase it? You're a little nub, like a bunny rabbit.
You don't need your nub. You're fine.
Well, give Jurassic some wisdom.
Don't play Overwatch. It sucks.
That was
man.
rude. That was pointed. Don't.
Good man.
Speaking of blizzards.
Now we're on the talk of blizzards.
Dude, he's freaking out over there. He's wigging. He doesn't like the rain.
He doesn't like his tail.
Dude, it's a nub. It's
chop
not
it
your
off.
tail.
He doesn't like
But
his
remember the day he brought him, he's like, nope, not having it.
No tails in this house.
No tails in this house. The only tails we have in this house are the ones that Brenton spins.
And he spins a lot.
Like a DJ, he spins a lot.
That was good, man.
Brenton, you got any wisdom for Jurassic? He's looking for it. It's been a rough couple days for him. Give him something to sip on.
What was that Sun Tzu quote I gave you the other day, Brendan? I know you screenshotted it.
Where's
Yeah.
my phone?
Matthew, you should look at that screenshot that I sent.
Sun Tzu. I'll give you a Sun Tzu quote to take home, Jurassic. Remember this, Jurassic. Anybody watching? It's fantastic. Quote by Sun Tzu. Be extremely subtle, even to the point of formlessness. Be extremely mysterious, even to the point of soundlessness. Thereby, you can be the director of the opponent's face. Sun Tzu.
What the heck, Jurassic? 73 degrees?
Oh, good God.
Good lord, Jurassic,
cold.
I don't need to show you that. You got a thunderstorm coming, Jurassic. You best prepare yourself. Your internet's already in a rough spot as is. You don't want to drop, do you?
My opinion on Texas has been getting lower and lower.
Dude,
It was
73
good to begin with.
degrees? It's 36
I mean,
in
you hear
Denver.
good things. You hear good things about
Holy moly.
Texas.
But it's tight. It's kind of warm. It's tight. It's kind of warm.
It's kind of warm. He wants to stay on the stream. Oh, I got a call from Dallas, Texas. Was that you?
Hey, Jurassic.
Was that you, Jurassic?
calling
Did you call
Matthew.
me?
You have to talk to HR first.
You have to talk to HR.
Yeah, go through HR to get to us. Sorry, buddy.
Aw, Jurassic liked your words.
The Sun Tzu words.
He said, take home. I'm already home.
Good man.
You're bringing him home. Bringing in the bread.
It's called metaphor.
I'll show you a metaphor.
Okay. I'm waiting.
What other stores we have in here? A Christmas Carol and other Christmas writings.
Yes, from Charles Dickens.
Charles, this dick in your mouth.
The story of the goblins who stole a sexton.
I knew it.
What?
I knew it. It's one of the
What did that say?
stories. Yeah, the story of the goblins who stole a sexton.
That sounds like quite the interesting
Back.
story.
I don't even know your password.
You're gonna look through all the messages I've been receiving,
not.
emails. You're gonna find out that I receive emails from the school district. Come here.
The Kirby number? Is it Kirby Lover?
No, it's not even close.
Which one's Kirby Lover?
That
That is
That's
Kirby
not-
main.
yeah,
Kirby main
yeah,
something.
that's my Nintendo password.
Yeah.
My Nintendo eShop password. That one's not even close to that.
I used to know this one too. Anyway.
Good lord, if you knew it, you wouldn't know. I misspelled it intentionally.
The sound of a heavy
What is it?
footfalls
I can't let people break in.
It's you.
Brenton, you can't start the next case already.
It is not. I can't let people break in, man.
So that's
It's
obviously,
not your password.
obviously it's not.
Gosh dang it.
I tricked you.
You got it. Hey, that's me.
Oh, I do see you.
I shared a TikTok video.
You shared 2 TikTok videos.
Who TikTok videos?
Got
That
a couple.
doesn't sound like me.
Got a couple of Tic
That doesn't
Tacs.
sound like me.
Got a couple of Tic Tacs.
I never watched TikTok. Never seen a TikTok in my life, actually.
Quite interesting.
Quite the case, I tell you what.
You know what else is quite the case, Jacob?
Jacob.
Jacob, you're getting a little close. The people are watching.
You know who that is?
Never met him. You about to have a cute little sweater soon.
Oh my.
Oh, do you want a sweater?
I would take a sweater.
I'm out of money, so
Get fucked, bro.
I'm sorry. Got you something cute though. Chubby little axolotl. Yeah.
Is it like a normal axolotl?
There's a pink little axolotl, but he's kind of fat. Kind of looks fat. He looks plump the way they made him.
It's so cute.
Oh, fat. Just give him to Jake and be like, I'll name him after you. Well, this is sad.
Good stream, really.
I'm sorry to interrupt this broadcast, but have you sent any donations for Thankmas? I mean, think about it. You could be donating to charity right now. You could be sending meals to those who are hurting in Ukraine, those who are hurting in Pakistan, Florida. You could. But you're sitting here watching 3 goons sit down and stare off into the distance, man. Look at him. He's crying. He's crying for those who need those meals. This could be you. This could be you sending those meals out there. What are you doing? Get those meals going. Get your wallet. Get your mom's credit card. Do what you gotta do. If you gotta take $3 and ship them to us by mail, do it. We'll take whatever we can get. Hey, yeah, what's up? $3 is a single meal. $6 is 2 meals. $300 is 100 meals. Think about what you could be doing for the community. $75 will make the fat man sing. Hey, hold on. Yeah, what's up?
$75. We sing together.
$75 and all the fat men will sing.
Wait. Wait a minute.
I pointed at him too. Shut up.
Man, I don't see.
Oh, that's if you're on camera, you're singing.
If I sit over there. Dude, speaking of fat men, Matt, you gonna eat your brownies?
I'll take them home with me. I'll put them in a little.
What if I wanted them?
Do you want
They're
one?
closed. How much does it get one if I wanted them?
We should probably open it from this side. Be less of a mess.
All over my game, Matt?
Wow, Matt.
Where do you want me to open them, huh?
God. All over my goddamn game.
I'm okay.
You better take one.
These things are huge.
Yeah.
That's such a big brownie, Matthew.
Good lord.
Oh my word.
Never eaten a brownie before?
It's massive.
Just a brownie. It's like 3 bites.
But not free life.
Yeah, if you're a little baby. Would you like one?
I'm okay.
Bren doesn't eat fatty foods. The only thing he eats is the eggs he makes for breakfast.
God damn right. I make I make some good eggs.
And yet he won't make them for me.
You never ask for him, Matt. Don't play coy with me.
Because you just called me fat.
What type is it?
Time doesn't matter. It's Thanksmas, baby.
Don't say that to me.
Matthew, tell them about the
I would do
pizza
3
hike.
more cases right now.
Tell them about the pizza hike. They like that story.
The what?
So there I was on the toilet.
What? Wait, what story are you telling right now?
You know what story I'm telling?
Brendan, innocent as could be. He was sitting there and he smelled something delicious in the air. He looked over to the seat I had left vacant. And I saw what could only be described as the Adonis of pizzas. So this man, naive as can be, took a little slice. Just a small little slice. He's like, I'll replace it with one of mine. It'll be fine. Oh, the hubris. When I came back like a troll, I had a frown on my face and a little bit of a kick to my step.
You're telling it wrong. You're the happiest boy walking out of that bathroom.
Like a troll, I had a smile on my face, a little pep in my step. But as trolls do, their day does not go as they expect it to. I took one look at my little pizza. I had gotten a meme ready, something funny to show the boys. Took one look at my pizza, this gaping hole. Mind you, I'd just been through a very tough experience. I had to climb a mountain just to walk a mile in their shoes.
Climb 2 mountains.
I climbed 2 mountains just to walk a mile in someone else's shoes. And there I was, a little tired, a little grumpy. I saw my pizza was missing. It was missing a whole slice. There was a hole in my heart where that pizza was supposed to fill. And this man was naive. He thought it was just a slice of pizza. I'll replace the pizza. It'll be fine. But nay, I was not fine. I threw a hissy fit like a little kid. I stomped my feet.
His exact stature was...
I stomped my feet. I threw my pizza on the floor and I said, I don't want your sympathy.
I go, Matthew.
Like a little
Matthew,
baby.
it's just a slice of pizza. You can have one of mine. And he goes, this is his exact stature. I'm not talking to you.
And thus I did. One could say Brenton stealing his pizza. But I would say, Matthew, why did you freak out so badly? It's just a slice of pizza. We're not in a third world country. You'll eat again, I swear. But no, nay, I was not having it. I was tired. I was grumpy. I had gone through such an ordeal, and I let it get to me. So here's your advice, Jurassic. Don't let it when life takes your pizza. Don't let it get to you. Don't let life see the grumpy face, because you know what happens when life sees that? It laughs at you. It laughs in your face.
For about a 2-hour car ride.
I couldn't stop laughing. I was laughing the entire car ride home. Dude, I was laughing so hard.
Hold your head high and demand a piece of life's pizza.
You look at this man. He gets mad over a slice of pizza. Of course I'm going to laugh.
I don't know why we decided to go with that story.
I don't know, it's a good
told
story.
it.
It means a lot to
Said
Jurassic.
I
really.
doxed myself on camera. Now everyone knows I'm a little baby. Thanks.
It's not doxing yourself.
I'll
like
give
the
you.
time-
I'll give you my address on stream. My address.
Wait.
No.
What a good. I won't lie. That was like the ending part of that hiking, trail was the only good part about that whole trip.
Yeah.
I did not like the actual hike. It was hot. It was muggy.
Oh god, yeah, it was.
The first hike we had just eaten for some reason. That was a
We
great
chose to
idea.
do the bigger one last for some reason
Yeah.
because it was so confusing on the distances between the two.
Mm-hmm.
So we ended up doing
Well,
the
they're
harder
like the
one.
same distance.
They were like
but
the
one of
same
them's, like,
distance,
straight
but
uphill.
yeah, one was like straight up and then a mile out when you got to the top. Whereas the other one, we did it first. It was nice. We were really close to the cliff, but then we were also like, let's walk a mile that way and see what that building over there is. And then we get there and it says, no trespassing.
I hate. Yeah.
And there was 3 of us, so it was really bad.
Yeah, so there were cameras
No
all
trace.
around this building, and it's like, hey, don't you come in here. What was it, like air traffic control building, I think?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was something for air traffic.
At the end, I don't regret it because it's hiking, and you should just see.
It was good for
see
us.
it through. I'm
I
that
pushed
kind
through
of
like
man.
an animal, but then at the end I threw a little hissy fit because my pizza went missing.
How hot was it? I don't remember, but it was just
it
muggy.
it was almost. it
We're
was
looking at
least
80 to 90.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm a cold weather kind of guy.
No, Jurassic. Hold on. Before you say anything, we're not in Texas, buddy. It should not be 73 degrees right now, man. It is later than it is here. What is it? It's like
basically snowing outside
it's
right
like-
now. It should not be.
it's
73
7 o'clock there, buddy. How the heck is it 73 degrees? What are you, the desert? Oh, yeah. Good lord.
I hate summer, and nothing more worse than summer than hiking in summer.
It's just hot.
It's the worst.
You gotta do something.
But the ending was that was nice. I always like that ending feeling after a hike, and I sit up there. I'm like, I did it.
Me and Brendan, we
I finally
bonded
did
up
it.
on that cliff. It was a beautiful, admittedly, right? It was almost not worth it, but then that view at the end, I'd do it again.
I remember. when
I
we
did
first
again.
bonded.
That was a
that.
beautiful view. I was very angry. Brendan was a little shocked. I was kicking signs, kicking dirt. I was
Yeah.
because like we got to the top. We pushed through. They told me like, Matthew, we're almost. Jacob told me like halfway up. He's like, we're almost there, Matthew. We got this.
You can see the top.
You can see the top, so they're like encouraging me because I'm a chubby boy, right? I haven't been working out as much, so I was pushing myself. I get to the top. I've done it. I've hit the milestone. The rest the cliff, the nice little viewing cliff that we got, and I'm glad we went to the one all the way out there because that was very pretty, but it was a mile across this little plateau. It's just a mile that way. After all this work, I had to walk a mile in someone's shoes. So yeah, I got a little grumpy. I got a little Brendan he hit
pushed me off a
tranquility.
bridge.
Brendan
how
hit the
I feel.
top of that, and he was like a monk on top of
That's
a
how I
hill.
feel when I
He
finish a
pushed me
goal.
off a bridge.
I did push Jacob off a bridge.
Yeah.
He was getting a little talky. What's the word? What's back talky? Oh,
I don't remember what I said.
he definitely said something, and I pushed him off that bridge.
And I took a nap.
Actually, if I remember correctly, it was me and Jacob were arguing back and forth. We were both pretty upset, and Brendan's just like a monk. He hit perfect tranquility.
I felt good because I pushed myself and I completed my goal. I hit a state of peace. Matthew had the exact opposite reaction where he just hated everything around him.
Those girls said that they were so close.
Dude,
They're like, it's one more
that's
turn.
messed up.
They're
That
like,
was
it's
so
one more
messed up.
turn.
There's like this group of like volleyball players or something. They're just coming down. They're like, "You're almost there. Just one more turn." It was like 2 more turns.
It was like a mile and a half.
Yeah.
I swear. That was the very beginning.
I think that's what really made me salty. They'd given me false hope.
I just love your face when you turned around the corner of one of the trails. You just see it go up further, and you just like the face of just defeat.
They tricked me. How was I supposed to know? They seemed so innocent, so nice. They're monsters.
It was a good hike we did.
It was
Where
a good
Matthew
hike.
didn't-
In
What
hindsight.
was a really good hike where Matthew didn't throw a fit? Let me think.
Every other one. What?
I can't think of one.
Neither can I.
He's been a big baby
It's
every
empty,
single
really,
try,
yeah.
every single hike, man.
Bonded at Tokedy underneath those falls. You're really gonna do that to me? You bonded at Tokedy, remember?
Listen, man.
Right, hold on.
I
You're
was
gonna
not Tokedy
you're
at
gonna
that
do
time.
this to me
Listen.
when we went to those rock bridges in this sky when I'm not getting up there.
I wasn't gonna climb across a 2-foot wide ledge.
2 foot wide.
That's not gonna happen. I'm not doing it. I'm not risking it. All right. I could see perfectly fine.
What risk is there?
I
Falling
haven't
off
seen
the
it.
edge.
I did it barefoot, man.
And
I'm a king. All I'm hearing is.
Oh, you're talking about that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a little risk there.
The rock.
There was a lot of risk there.
There
What
was,
are you
never mind.
talking about?
I was thinking of something
What were you
else.
thinking of?
I was thinking of
There's so
something
much
else.
risk.
There was.
There was death on either side. No.
Which one? Wait, which one are you
He's talking about the coast one.
I know which. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was
talking
thinking
about
of
the coast one.
the little twig that we walked across.
Oh, the tree. I just didn't want to get wet. Also, Chance
Oh,
was going that way.
that one was really silly.
Yeah, I just didn't want to go
very
that
silly.
way.
Dude, none of us even got wet.
Yeah, it was.
That water
Easy.
flow at the end was fantastic.
I clutched up at the end of that one. I was bringing the boys across the river.
Yeah, it was fun.
It was cute.
No waterfall.
Uh,
It was just the river. That was interesting.
Dude, that one, that hike, Brendan saw a man there. He's like, we were going and we got to the spot and I was like, don't worry, I got this, pull my shoes off. He's like, what? And I just jumped across this rock. I'm like, come, my brothers.
like, I like this guy.
Brendan's
I like this guy.
all right. He insulted you the entire time.
Oh, I'm sure
were
he did.
there.
What is this guy doing? I just see him like running across the trail. I'm like, what is he doing?
Having a good time on the trail. Clearly. I
Clearly.
got to see a lake.
What would Jurassic say? Who's it?
Hasn't rained yet for me, but it's coming. 2 foot, that's small.
2 foot, that's small.
I'm just saying. You were
Man.
half the reason why Chance gave up that one hike.
Who, me?
Chance should have given up. Chance shouldn't have left. Should have left the car. Alright?
Yeah.
And I stand by that.
Yeah, to be
Chance
fair.
doesn't leave the car. We make it to the top, the three of us. Alright? That's how I see it.
I ran out of water, man. Getting dehydrated. I was trying that snow, but it was not working very well.
Oh, I ran out of water before Brendan and I even turned around.
Yeah, I had water left over that whole hike.
Yeah, but I was, dude, I'm like,
I was drinking water out of the river.
you see, look at me.
Literally, there was a frozen river.
I gotta,
put
I
the
gotta
water in
refill
there.
every 30 seconds, man. I'm a big
I
boy.
drank the frozen water, Matthew.
All in all, that broken top trail was
I
so
almost
much
passed
fun.
out at the end.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, that was a good trail.
I thought you did pass out.
I almost
The
did.
man,
No,
the man
I-
was like a few
I
feet in
almost
front of
died.
me, and then I just see him into the snow. And
No,
I was like,
yeah,
oh,
I was not. I
man
was
down.
not good.
I gotta go over there and revive him.
If that's what happened to Jacob, imagine what happened to me. You'd have been putting a
It's
little
not good.
thing at the bottom, like, here lies Matthew Sullivan.
You're just like a star in the snow.
Just leave me.
You need to get a revive.
Get back in there,
If Matthew,
soldier.
if Matthew would have came with us, we would have stopped at the top and stayed the night there. Just slept
Yeah.
and then made our way back.
That was, yeah.
Dude,
Slept
I
under
was so
the
lonely.
stars
I
at
was
the
so
top.
lonely in the car because as soon as we got back down, Chance passed out.
Of course he did.
He passed the heck out. I was sitting in that car. I was like,
He was
can't
mildly
really sleep.
sunburned.
and oh god, because of the sunlight and everything, the waters in there were so cooked. Oh, it was so awful. Ugh,
Water is water.
dude, I was trying.
Matthew, there was snow outside the car. You could have just.
not at the bottom.
Just took a little
Actually,
straw.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I meant the water bottle. You could put a water bottle
Yeah,
in
actually,
the
you know what, Jacob? I
snowpack.
could have just jumped into that pond right next to your car and just started,
That's
and then I would have gotten cholera.
not what I meant.
You guys could have put a snow bottle,
That's-
a water
put it-
bottle in the snow.
That's what I was saying.
Well, that's what I did, but it wasn't cooling it. Dude, I'm not. You don't even understand. These bottles were boiling hot.
Well, then you made water
I
outside the
actually,
water
I
bottle.
had a
don't know.
water bottle outside in the snow. It didn't help.
You should have left it out there for a minute.
I
Matthew.
did.
You're impatient.
What are you talking about? I
You're
left it out
so
there for.
impatient.
I left it out there for like the entire time you guys were gone.
You did not.
That's not possible, Matt. We were gone for so
Yeah,
long.
there was like 3 hours where you were not talking to
That's
us.
scientifically impossible for a water bottle to stay
That
hot that
day,
long.
you were just really thirsty. And
Okay,
you
I
wanted
was-
to
I
drink
was
the
just
cold
really
water, and it was
thirsty.
not getting cold.
And it wasn't
There
getting
was
cold.
5 minutes where that water bottle was in there.
I was
He was
dehydrated.
like, why
I
is it
needed
not cold?
I was dehydrated. I needed it to cool
Set
down.
it down.
If you were
Looked
dehydrated,
off.
drink the hot one.
And instantly like, picked it like, dude, it's been like an hour.
And Chance was sleeping in there, so Matthew had no concept of time at all.
No, yeah, I was going nuts.
Did you
in
guys
there.
have my keys?
Yeah,
Why did you like start the car or something?
we did.
Did you?
Yeah, we had the car on. We had the air conditioner going.
Fair enough.
Don't you feel silly?
Well, then you should know exactly as much time as it took.
I wasn't paying attention. I
It's
was
not
in
3
limbo.
hours.
I was in limbo. I was having
He was
moments
in
where
limbo.
I was seeing my ancestors in the sky. They were trying to tell me a message. They're like, "Why are you so weak?" And all I saw was just these weird figures in the sky looking at me, pointing.
Hey, look at this guy.
We're laughing at this guy.
It's Britain.
Not as bad as Jacob seeing people up on that mountain.
Okay, Brendan saw people too.
You'd be like that.
There was people on that mountain.
There was no one on that mountain.
There was something on that mountain.
It's a mass hysteria.
See, if I saw it, I would account it to just me being crazy. But
No,
Brendan saw
the
it.
creepiest thing was like we both looked in unison. Like,
Yeah.
there was somebody just
Something
right there. We
just
didn't say
happened, yeah.
anything. We didn't like.
We didn't say anything like that.
I know. I'm sorry.
We were just
your, your bodyguard left you at your time of need. I'm sorry.
Who
But-
needs drugs when you just deliriously walk on a trail with
I
your best
know.
friend?
That
was so good. It was so good. Also, I didn't know him that well, so it was even
Yeah,
better.
it was a
Give me
bond.
some
It was
water.
a
Give me
bond.
some water and I'll be fine. I'm telling you. I'm getting like that water bottle I have. I'm getting like 5 of those and just belt loops.
At one point, we looked like a Nature Valley trailer, a little ad, because we were like sitting on top of the.
Yeah, it was so good.
We were
Dude.
sitting on top of a little hill, looking over like a snow
You could
pass.
see where we were going.
And-
I couldn't wait for the. I can't wait for the G Fuel ad that Brendan makes. Where
Oh,
he just goes up to the top of a mountain, fills his water up under a waterfall, and he's just like G Fuel.
G Fuel.
Shakes it up.
Dun, dun,
Yo,
dun.
G Fuel out of glacier water, bro.
Oh baby.
Absolutely.
Dirty stuff.
Glacier water, man. It's
Now-
about the content, you dummy. You silly
I'm just saying.
gooferball. Goofball.
How late you guys feeling?
Not that late.
Okay.
I know what you're thinking. Not
All
that
right,
late.
all right. Jacob's Eddie's out, so
I
guess
did
we have
not
to
say
end the
that.
stream. Well, how late do you think it is right now?
It's 5.
It looked like it was like
What do you
dark
think?
out, Jacob. It's
What do you
dark
think?
outside
8
for the stream.
for me at least.
Friends like, I'll sit here by myself.
I'll enjoy my own company.
I'm sure you will.
What are we gonna do for the next 3 hours? We gotta keep the people entertained. Doing another case. You think we could do a case in 3 hours?
Yeah, we can. Well, we were done with that last one. Like halfway through, we just
Shut
kept
up.
going.
Shut up.
We just kept going,
up.
Matt.
It's always Matt.
I ask, but nobody stops me. It's fine.
Matt, you can take notes this time if you want.
No. Listen, we can do another case, but if
But
you
they
tell me
don't.
I'm taking notes, I'm leaving.
But Brian was just complaining about me taking notes.
Well, he
You
can
remember
complain. I'm the directory man. I stalk people. That's my favorite pastime.
Let's take like a.
All right, we don't read the introduction. We immediately go to Minecraft.
We don't read anything.
We're not
The goal
actually
is to
speedrunning it,
We're
man.
trying to figure
It's
out
speed
what
run.
the case is.
Jurassic wants a speed run. We give the boy what he wants.
We talked to Minecraft to figure out what the case is because we don't know. That's it. We read the title. and
Bren's
go.
already read the intro. He read it independently. He knows what's going on.
What's happening? Brendan?
Yeah.
Don't read it aloud. Man, dead as hell. Man, dead.
Was a murder.
Well,
All right.
There was a murder.
Is this the new newspaper?
Let's take like a. We can take like a 5-minute break, rejuvenate,
June 11th.
just kind of hang out, vibe,
5 minutes.
and we can come back to it.
Matt.
Jumped from March to June. Yeah. What are we doing in our 5-minute break?
By the way, anybody, please share the stream. Share the stream with your loved ones, your friends, anybody who's willing to participate in Thankmas. I hope you all. Oh wait, gamers. While the little intermission's in play, where you're taking a little bit of a break to rejuvenate, just hang out, get our juices flowing again. I would love for you guys to share the video. Share the stream with your friends, family, anybody who's willing to participate in Thankmas. It's quite the time. I have never done anything like this. Your mother should join the stream. Tell your mothers, tell your siblings, tell your grandmothers, grandfathers, anybody who's willing to join in. Just come on by. Say hi. Solve some crime with us. We're starting the next case here soon. Very soon. Second case on the way. Brand new. We haven't done a case. This stream was brought to you by the Cranberry Estate. Please click the link in the description for the donations for World Central Kitchen. Oh god, my dog's coming in. What do you want? What do you want, you mutt? What do you want? Please, anybody's watching, please. Share, like, video, all that stuff. Just a friendly reminder, if we get $75 raised for the charity, I'll make the fat man sing.
Good Lord, not me again.
I'll make him sing if I get $75 raised for this charity. $100 he reads A Christmas Carol by Charles Dickens. $200 I'll kick him out of my house. If you want to reach that 200 goal, please share the stream. Share the stream anywhere you can possible. All right. All going to charity, baby. I just want to give a quick in the middle of our intermission, point out that we have raised currently total, all the streamers, everybody who's donated, total towards the World Central Kitchen. People have donated $6.2 million going towards World Central Kitchen. So everybody total. That is quite insane, gamers.
I read, but not write. Major Joseph Hughes.
You're gonna sit there, Matt?
Yes. Jacob said he wanted that seat, so
Okay. Let's get it. Case 2.
let's get that bread.
Do 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 do. The Tin Soldier, Case 2. Oh baby. Now that we're moved on to Case 2, we still use
Yes.
the old newspaper from the last case, but now we have another newspaper, so it adds to the amount of information we have to consume. Do 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 do. All right. Case 2. The Tin Soldier. June 11th, 1888. We are at 221B Baker Street, celebrating the conclusion of our previous case.
Yeah.
When we hear a
3
clamor.
months later? This is June. Our first case was in March. Sorry.
Parties take a long time to set up, Matthew.
During this, we're too busy with Jack the Ripper.
Wait, what?
Asshole.
Okay.
This is Jay.
This is Jim.
When we hear a clamor in the streets below, followed by the ringing of the front doorbell, and then the sound of heavy footsteps on the stairs. It seems as if our moment of triumph is to be short-lived. Come in, Lestrade. Lestrade timidly peeks in, his face betraying surprise at being recognized before he is seen. Really, Holmes? Exclaims Watson. I suppose you will tell us that Lestrade rings doorbells in a most distinctive way, and that you would recognize its footsteps anywhere? No, my dear Watson, not at all, Holmes chuckles. But since the trip from the front door to ours was made in seconds, and was unoccupied by a warning screech from Mrs. Hudson, it must be presumed she knew the caller. Who else would be in such a hurry and gain immediate entry but Inspector Lestrade, with some pressing and professional matter. Besides, while the window a few moments ago I glimpsed the inspector's carriage turning onto Baker Street. Inspector, now that you have regained your breath, how can we be of service to you? Lestrade plops down in a chair and gasps out. General Forswan Armstead, one of the 6 surviving Waterloo Tontine ticket holders, has been murdered. Waterloo Totine? Asked Watson. A lottery of sorts. In 1815, the Totine was set up to aid the veterans of the Battle of Waterloo. Wellington's victory over Napoleon. For £1, one bought a ticket in the same name of the young relative. Longevity is paramount to winning. The ticket proceeds amount to over £1 million, half of which went immediately to veterans of their families for medical and hardship expenses. The remainder went into an account at the Bank of England, where it has been collecting interest all these years. The sole surviving ticket holder will claim the prize. A king's ransom? A king's ransom, certainly, exclaims Watson. Who are the surviving ticket holders? The eldest is Captain Robert Jerkins, 82. Then Anita and Claire Thomas, twins, 80 years old. William Rowland, aged 79. Peter Dudley, 77. And General Armstead was the youngest at 74. The Times is sponsoring some big to-do involving the Totine survivors on the 18th, says Holmes. That's right, a Waterloo anniversary banquet at the Longham Hotel.
Why is the name Armstead familiar? Perhaps, Watson, you are thinking of the General's book, Treasures of the Conquerors, says Holmes. He was a noted art collector, I believe. Indeed he was, Mr. Holmes, says Lestrade. He was interested in valuables which at one time belonged to famous military men. The book traced the history of various objects and how they passed from collector to collector. Quite a sensation. It was, if you know what I mean. At the time of his death, he was working on a revised edition for his publisher, Norgate and Company. It was to contain an entirely new chapter on a fabulous diamond called the Polar Star, which at one point belonged to Joseph Bonaparte, Napoleon's brother. The general had new information which traced the gem to its present owner. What do you think, Holmes? I think, Inspector, that you should tell us the circumstances of the general's death, says Holmes. At 10 o'clock this morning, the general's valet and formal Batman, David Sennett, admitted a caller to the general's study. The caller was an elderly gentleman, hunched over his cane with a French accent unknown to Sennett. It was all very unusual in that the general never sees anybody in the morning while he's at work. But the gentleman insisted that if the gentleman would read a letter, he would be the exception to that proven rule. And so it was. Sennett took the letter to the general, who went very pale when he read it. He told Sennett to let the man in. Sensing something amiss, Sennett dawdled in the area of the study for the next 15 minutes or so. Suddenly, he heard the distinct sound of swordplay.
What?
He then tried to enter the study but found the door securely locked. As he attempted to force it, he heard the crash of breaking glass. He gave it up and raced to the kitchen and out to the back door to enter the study from the garden. The caller had quite vanished from the time he arrived, and the general was leaning against a display case of military miniatures, the shattered top of which accounted for the broken glass. Before Sennett could assist him, he dropped a rapier from his hand and fell over dead. I take it, as Holmes, that the letter was to upset the general was nowhere to be found. Correct, Mr. Holmes. Well, Inspector, we shall put our brains and our feet to the task. Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
They got into a good old-fashioned sword fight.
The man walked in and was like, "On God!"
I kind of like the idea. It's probably not going to be, but I kind of like the idea of like one of the siblings. So it's like the old people, two old people.
That's exactly what it sounds like. These two old men went, ha! And then they just got into a sword
a little morbid that they have like a little lottery going on based on who can survive the longest.
Yeah, it's a little weird, huh?
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
But then there was other intrigue that they mentioned, right? It wasn't just that. There was a...
The Dawn Star or something like that?
Yeah, well,
the
that
Polar
seemed...
Star.
Polar Star.
The Pink Panther.
Shut the fuck up. That seemed pretty unimportant. But yeah, there was... Lestrade went off on Napoleon's brother, and Holmes was like, "Come on, let's get back to the case." But, he was working on a book.
Yeah.
A revised version.
Can I see the newspaper?
His publisher, Norgate and Company. Yeah. Norgate and Company was to contain an entirely new chapter on a fabulous diamond called the Polar Star, which one point belonged to Joseph, Napoleon's brother.
Yeah.
I don't know if it.
All right, births.
Here, can
On
I
the
get the
8th
names
of June
of the
at
ticket
Holly
holders?
Bowers, Chislehurst, the wife of Reverend K. Tennyson Jesse, rector of Kirkley, Lowestoft of a daughter.
That took a turn that I was not expecting. These two 80-year-old men started a sword fight
Oh my
in the
gosh.
study room.
That's so cool, though. Alright, let's see.
Without any context, it sounds like this man just
had an honorable duel with the dude. He was like, here's a letter. I challenge you.
For your son. He's just going around challenging people.
So what day was his death? Was it just now or just today? Well, it's the 11th right now, so...
Is it on the next page? Yeah, it would be on the next page because that's when the guy shows him.
Yeah, 10 o'clock this morning.
Oh, wow. Okay, so fresh.
This is fresh. This is a fresh case,
This feels
boys.
like one of those ones where we go to the coroner, he's like, "Alright."
Never underestimate the elderly.
Yeah.
Close to goal? No. I mean, we are close, but we have not met the goal, but we are very close to it. Never underestimate the elderly. Bro, man walked in there and went, "On God!" and then just started going ham.
73rd Waterloo anniversary. The Times is pleased to announce a dinner on the occasion of the 73rd anniversary of the Battle of Waterloo, June 18th at the Langham Hotel. Surviving participants in the Waterloo tontine will be guests of honor. Further information is available at the Langham Hotel or the Times office. Did it say any of them were surviving members?
What?
The Waterloo?
Yeah,
Waterloo
this is
tontine.
all of these are surviving. Oh, the ticket holders.
Ah,
they're
so
surviving
we now
members.
know that they are...
Does it say when that is?
It just says further information is available at the Langham Hotel or the Times' office. Stage as a profession. Ladies and gentlemen, adopting the stage should apply for a prospectus of the Dramatic and Burlesque Training College. Fees low. Staff of professors constant practice and appearance. Address 8 Guilford Street, Russell Square. This is for Wiggins, particularly, if he wants to be an actor. Toy exhibition. Admission free on presentation of visiting card. Over 14,000 toys will be exhibited from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at Willis's Room, King Street, St. James. That's pretty interesting, but you know what's even more interesting? Donating charity so you can get some meals over to some people who need it. $3 is a meal.
$3 is a meal, boys.
$75 gets the fat man to sing, apparently.
$100, he reads you a story.
$3, I read you a story.
Oh, shit. Since it's so fresh and very interesting, I would love to see what the coroner has to say.
The coroner would be an interesting one. This is definitely one where Mycroft would work really well.
Yeah, this French guy just keeps walking around threatening people to duels,
I would
bro.
love it if he walked in and Mycroft he had a rapier and he was practicing his swordsmanship. He's like,
Oh, gentlemen.
are you familiar with the art of swordplay? I could see Mycroft like holding his sword as he talks to us. New books and new editions. Norgate and Company announced to be published this summer. New edition, enlarged and revised. Treasures of the Conquerors by General Farnsworth Armstead.
Oh.
With several entirely new chapters, including one featuring the fabulous diamond, the Polar Star, 4.2 half-calf gilt top, price 10S6D. And then we have The Mercantile Urge by Dr. J.W. Randolph, Ph.D. The latest readable entry into the understanding England's role in the economy of Europe. How we all help to end fluctuations in the business cycle by helping ourselves. Exciting and important. Okay. The Recreative Evening Schools Association. I'll skim through this to see if it seems pertinent.
Impertinent. Huh. I think the coroner crime scene.
That one sounds boring. I'll let Brendan read through it later if he wants to.
What?
Recreative Evening Schools Association. They're like trying to get people to volunteer for classes, or we hope next winter session to introduce our recreative and practical classes in some 100 board and voluntary schools. Metropolis. Sounds like they're trying to appeal. The Home Arts Association. Largest number of teachers. Musical drill and the use of magic lanterns. Yeah, boring.
Man reads Magic Lantern. He says boring.
Do I get to hold the magic lantern? No, so it's boring. Oh, this was a good one. Darjeeling tea, the choicest of Indian tea, grown on the slopes of the Himalayas.
My lord.
Undoubtedly the tea of the future. I hear about Himalayan
That's the
tea all
last
the
question.
time.
The last question is, where can Wiggins get the tea of the future?
Draws a bright red liquor and does not require mixing with other tea. Sold in airtight packages in 4 quantities: 2S, 2S60s, 3S, 3S60 per pound. Remittance must accompany order. Rimmel & Son, 25 Charlwood Street, Southwest. Yeah, we might go get some
25
tea.
Southwest?
Yeah, 25 Southwest. We could it's right that we got some tea. On this one, it might as well be a question. Great Portland, London. What about it?
That's it. That's
That's
the whole
what
article.
it says.
That's the whole
It
article.
says Kobe's Great Portland, London. That's all the line says. Okay.
Let's see here.
So there's 2 ways to go.
It is manufactured especially for
You follow the Polar Star, or you follow the
a lot
people who could have killed him.
of things going on.
The
Yes!
Tobias.
Well,
They give you 2 ways to start out.
this elderly man.
If he fought in the
There's
Battle
another
of
old man
Waterloo,
that
maybe
died
his brother
recently.
had
Did you know that?
Maybe he's related to one of these people.
related to who?
He's related to one of the survivors.
There's another.
Not by name.
There's another old man who died recently. On the 7th of April at 5 Ferngrove Sefton Park, Liverpool, George Pipette in his 79th year. He's around the same age range as a lot of these other
Yeah.
people are. On the 9th of April at Thorncroft, Chiswick, Matilda Letitia, eldest daughter of the late Alfred Rawlinson, deeply regretted. Dog did not give her age.
It's so funny to think that we're chasing around all these elderly dudes.
These geriatrics. There's a guy with a cane. He's running down the street like, "Sir, we see that? Ask you a question." Like, "Get out of here, you dumb kids!"
Pulls out a rapier.
That'd be so cool if, like, halfway through the case, a man just pulls out a rapier. He's got a little cane.
On God!
Cane. He's like, "On God!" I'll have you know, I didn't survive this many years without having a bit of a scuffle in my day.
Without any context, any other context to that situation, it sounds like the man just, like, threatened him with a duel. Challenged him to a duel.
I like the idea
They dueled it out.
These 2 old men are in a room together talking. He's like, "You know, Jeeves, I don't quite like your attitude." He pulls off a glove and throws it on the ground, and he's like, "On guard, then!"
And somehow he snuck out. Without that other guy just, like, not noticing a single thing.
He walks out with, like, a bloody rapier. He's like, "Oh, Mr. Jenkins, are you doing okay?" He's like, "Yes, quite fine. I won the duel." And nobody mentioned that. Mr. Jenkins is a senile old man. He's always talking nonsense.
Man's 79 years old and still whipping butt, bro.
Dude, are you kidding me? He's walking away feeling mighty fine about that. Alright, we're going on to the 2nd page.
Can I see the directory, man?
Yeah, sure.
Because this happened at his house.
For some reason, I have a stinky feeling that it has nothing to do with the actual lottery.
Yeah,
It's a personal vendetta,
unfortunately,
kind
but
of.
I would really love to just go around talking to these old people. It sounds so heartwarming.
You're just interviewing old people the whole case? Asking them how their day
And
was?
then we get to the questions, we're like, huh? And then we get to the second series, like, I know that one, yeah. Oh, Gertrude, she's such a bat.
You know? Fair enough.
The Duke of Wellington's birthplace. To the editor of the Times. Sir, I have today deposited at the military exhibition in Chelsea a most valuable piece of evidence as to the birthplace of the great Duke of Wellington. His census paper of 1851, the first line written by his own hand. In it he states he was born in Ireland. He believes at Athy.
This document was given to me and my sister as a great treasure by our friend Major G. Graham, the late Registrar General. I trust that it will end all controversy on this matter. Faithfully yours, C.G. Palmer, 33 Portman Square, Northwest.
That was useless.
That's horrendous.
Reuters
The
telegram
twins
from
lived
Dunkirk
together?
says that the British steamer Talisman, bound from Leith, took the ground on Saturday night in the outer harbor after colliding with the jetty. This is gibberish. What the heck? She has a breach in her bows, but was being... Oh, it's a ship. Okay. What? I thought this...
Who
I
is
was
this
reading
woman?
This and like, what is this? Is gibberish. It looks like a ship took to ground on Saturday night in the outer harbor after colliding with the jetty. She has a breach in her bows, but was being lightened and would possibly be able to dock shortly. Captain Lambert and 8 of the crew of the steamer Emma were landed at Southampton yesterday from St. Malo. The Emma left Sunderland for Bordeaux on Monday, last with coal, and on Sunday night struck a rock off Ushant, sinking 4 minutes after. All on board were saved in an open boat and landed at Brest the next morning.
I'm sure that's important.
Could be. Yeah, you don't know.
I'm sure it is.
Barely
No,
touched the
I'm
surface.
saying right now that
What
it
if
is.
this old man was captaining ships? We don't know.
Matthew, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm telling you, it's important.
Latest intelligence from our correspondents. Some spy stuff, my gentlemen. Sculling in Australia, Sydney, June 9th. As a consequence of the victory of Peter Kemp over Hanlon, a sculling match has been arranged between Searle, the Australian oarsman, and Kemp. The race is to be rowed on July 13th. The Jesuits in Canada, Toronto, June 9th. The Evangelical Alliance of Canada has forwarded to Ottawa a long petition addressed to the Governor-General in Council, praying His Excellency to disallow the Jesuit Estates Act passed by the Quebec legislature last session. Another royal betrothal, Berlin, June 9th. In court circles, it is rumored that the betrothal of Princess Louise of Schleswig-Holstein, sister of the Empress of Germany, with the Prince Leopold of Prussia, will shortly be announced. Sir R. Morier, St. Petersburg, June 9th. The journal Svet Condoms. What? Oh. I can't believe I made that. The journal Svet condemns what is described as the indifference of the Russian
The
press.
hell you thinking of that?
Right.
In regard to the attacks made upon Sir Robert Morier by a portion of the German press, as contrary to the hospitality which should be fully enjoyed by the British ambassador, so long as he retains the esteem of the Russian government. New Guinea, Brisbane, June 9th. A series of proclamations have been published with reference to the future government of New Guinea. They prohibit the supplying of natives with firearms, intoxicating liquors, or opium, and forbid all attempts to remove natives from their homes. The proclamations also provide for the adoption of the laws and gold mining acts in force in Queensland, with payments of rewards for fines of gold at the option of the administrator. Spain, Madrid, June 9th. The Minister of the Colonies has issued a decree today inviting tenders next in Madrid and Manila simultaneously for the construction of a railway between Manila and Dagaran. South Africa, Durban, June 9th. Sir G. Spriggs' sudden visit to Bloemfontein is supposed to be intended to influence the new president in favor of a common railway and fiscal policy for the Cape and the Orange Free State. The Volksraad was opened yesterday, and the acting president strongly advocated the laying of railways. This action of the Volksraad is uncertain, but there's little doubt that the Cape Parliament would approve the Colesberg-Bloemfontein extension, should the Republic cooperate. The Natal trade returns for the past year show that the volume of imports advanced 28%, and that of exports 40%. The combined values of the trades were £4,300,000. That's a fat sum. The trials of Zulu leaders will be resumed on the 25th Dini Zulu will be indicted for high treason, rebellion, public violence, and murder. The Witwatersrand output of gold in May was up to the average value. The Anglo-Belgian Telegraphs, Brussels, June 9th. The Moniteur publishes the Anglo-Belgian Telegraph Convention, which refers to the expiration of the concession to the Submarine Telegraph Company. No concession is to be granted to private persons. The two existing cables between Middlekirk and Ramsgate and Le Pan and Dover are to be taken over by the two countries, and if necessary, 3 new cables, each with 4 conducting wires, are to be laid. The rate for ordinary telegrams is to be 2 days or 20 centimes per word, and the returns are to be divided at the rate of 11.25 centimes for England and 8.7 C for Belgium. The sums received for transit telegrams are to be divided equally. That's everything for other countries. The volunteers. The following Engineer Volunteer Corps will assemble at the Camp of Instruction at Chatham on the 19th of July. The 1st Aberdeen, 1st Gloucestershire, 1st London, 1st Middlesex, 2nd Tower Hamlets, 1st Lancashire, 1st Newcastle and Durham, 1st West Yorkshire, 2nd Lancashire, and 1st Lanarkshire. The camp will be under the command of Colonel D. Matheson, CB, 1st Lanarkshire. I think is this. Hop bitters, the purest. Hop bitters, best and cheapest. Neve's Food for growing children and the age. Neve's Food, established 1825. Neve's Food, the best and cheapest farinaceous food. Neve's Food, a pure cereal preparation. Neve's Food in 1 pound canisters, 1s each. Friedrichshaw, well known. Friedrichshaw, aperient. Friedrichshaw, mineral water. Friedrichshaw, important notice. I don't know what this is. Friedrichshaw, by reason of an improved caption by which to lose
I haven't
avoided.
listened to you this entire time.
Friedrichshaw.
I've
going.
just let him talk.
That'll be of a considerably greater strength and efficacy than heretofore. Sir Henry Thompson. Jesus, what is going on?
I have not listened to a single word.
I'm going through it in case anything comes up of import. A Persian carpet for 21s or carriage paid 25s to any railway station in England. The quality and appearance of these carpets are excellent. The design and color will harmonize with any style of decoration with any carpet, new or old. Sidley and Sons, 32 Lambeth Lower Marsh, Southeast, for carpets. I'm reading the news.
Bobby.
Get him.
Come here. Why are you being
Oh,
polite
here you
going
go,
around?
Jake. The best Havana cigars at import prices. The greatest connoisseurs, the keenest buyers, the best judges of value now purchase their cigars at Dunhill's. Alright. Improved spectacles! Chesterman Occultist Oculus Opticians. Sir Julius Benedict wrote, I have tried 2 principal London opticians without success, but your spectacles suit admirably. The cleanliness of your glasses compared with others is really surprising to Mr. Chester M. Ann. Oculus Optician, 24 Old Bond Street, Northwest. Teeth! Automatic self-adjusting suction specialties. Perfectly painless manipulation, no wires, springs, or ligatures. They simply typify nature. At times may be purchased in Paris at 8... God, there's a lot of useless information on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I finished the newspaper. If you want some
Thank God.
if you want some cigars, there's some cigars. If you want some cool
I would love a
teeth,
cigar.
you can get some cool teeth too.
Oh, I would love. I need a good set of dentures.
I don't know, I feel like the teeth might be important. We're dealing with the geriatrics after all.
We are dealing with the geriatric.
Look, I'm telling you, if somebody goes up
It's
and like
just they're getting a fresh set of dentures.
it's a yeah, there was a dude with a bloody rapier who showed up getting some dentures. He had to get some dental work.
He got a good right hook in before he got stabbed.
Yeah, he had to get his teeth fixed. Old Armsfeld doesn't play fair.
Dude, honestly, it's such a strange case.
Oh yeah.
All these old bats just.
Yeah. bunch of old people. The geriatrics.
I think right now. Oh wait, what the fuck is this? Oh. The only sensible place to go, I think, at least right now, is the coroners.
Is where?
The coroners.
Yeah.
Or the
Yeah,
crime
you see
scene.
for the body.
Crime scene 2. Crime scene 2.
Crime scene, coroner.
But I just want to know how this old fuck was able to stab the dude and sneak away. And he was described as someone that was hunched over his cane.
It was a facade.
We get to the corners.
It
He's
was a
like,
facade.
actually, he died of a heart attack.
He got scared.
He got.
There is no sound.
Imagine that's how he did. Like the letter scared him to death. It was.
What about the sword play?
The glass that he shattered cut him.
No, the guy said he heard sounds of swordplay, and that's why he ran around to the back.
He was having a Vietnam flashback.
In the midst of his Vietnam flashback, he has a heart attack. Oh no! The poor fool. Why did Jacob go outside?
He left.
What are you doing out there?
I forgot I don't have to call for jury duty on the weekend, and my alarm went off.
Oh.
Because I have December jury duty, and
You do?
I'm supposed to check, yeah. But I'm like number 500, so there's like no likelihood that I get.
Imagine.
I don't have jury duty. I've never gotten jury duty.
Okay.
Dummy.
Jury duty's cool.
I know, that's what I'm saying. My dad went in thinking it was just going to be a little thing, and then the guy had like 18 pounds of heroin. It was sick.
That's a few pounds fair.
He was escaping on a motorcycle. It was crazy.
I like this case. It's kind of funny.
I like this little headcanon with this geriatric old man. He's the tin soldier.
The tin soldier.
The tin is referring to the rapier.
It's referring to his teeth.
Okay, we can go to the where would we want to go?
I'm done with the coroner's office. I love talking to Win Baxter.
This is also 10 years prior to his little scientific escapade.
Yeah.
Maybe it's before he found science.
He doesn't actually exist here. You just go to you just go to his house. he doesn't do any corner work.
Probably a lot less stress not having to deal with
Sir Jasper Mix!
Sir Jasper Mix.
Jasper.
When you don't know where to turn. When you don't know where to turn, you go to Sir Jasper Mix.
When you don't know what to do, you talk
Listen,
to
I
me.
just
And
want
when
to know
Sir-
how the dude died. It's gonna be so funny. He's like, he died of a heart attack.
You see, there are several lacerations along his arms, indicating that he did in fact get into a scuffle. However, he had a heart attack. It would turn out that the excitement was just too much for the old codger.
The excitement of battle. What a case.
I'm excited.
We're just chasing that old man.
I'm excited. The old man's actually alive. Find him. Wait.
It's me.
That is dumbass.
I faked my own death. I don't want the settlement. I want none of it.
I miss the thrill of battle.
I miss the thrill of battle. In fact, you should see the other guy. It's not his body lying there, it's some other old guy. They just got it mixed up.
fit into the study room.
No, the secret is Joseph Benapar is the person. the brother of Napoleon's going through and slaughtering everyone that's left in revenge for his brother.
That'll be the coolest.
Every
fucking
time you go to find one, you go to the twins' house, they're both dead.
It's just Napoleon's brother.
It's just
on a
Napoleon.
That'd be sick.
I'm telling you, that it was he stole the star. The polar star was taken from him. It was the last straw. He couldn't take it anymore. This Napoleon's old brother just coming. It's the reckoning. The Battle of Waterloo 2, the reckoning.
Waterloo 2. Electric Boogaloo. Here it goes, baby. Waterloo 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Dude. that should have been the name of the case.
He's gonna save one. One guy's gonna be alive just for that last thing at Longham Hotel, and he's gonna fight him up there. One-on-one, hand-to-hand combat, just to kill the last one. Just to kill the last
end of
one.
the case, we're at the solution. We're all gathered at the hotel as these two old men are fighting with swords. But then one of the old men pulls off a mask and it's Holmes.
You only get a certain amount of turns before he beats you to kill all of them.
Oh, that would be so cool if in the intro it says you only have a certain amount of turns before you have to go to the solutions.
The man would be 120 years old.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's
what
his
you guys
kid.
talking
It's
about.
his kid.
It's his kid.
He died 40 years ago.
It's his kid.
It's his kid.
I'm telling you. There's a lead there. Somebody did it. It's Joseph
It's the
Bonaparte's
diamond
son.
that Joseph had.
Yeah, I know.
But, it would be cool.
Oh,
But
I got it.
But
No,
it's
hold
the
on.
brother. It's too connected.
It is Joseph. It's the ghost of Joseph
No, it's-
Bonaparte. Come back for his diamond.
It's a relative, Matthew. Doesn't have to be
Are
him.
you telling me?
I do like the idea that
It's
a
too
relative
connected.
Of one of those names because none of them, the dude didn't recognize.
Are you telling me
the old man
that the
he met.
idea of an old man sword fighting a ghost over a diamond isn't the coolest thing you've ever heard?
Not sure it's the most realistic option, Matthew. I'll be honest. Of the options here, it's more realistic than Jasper Meeks. But like,
Alright. Sir Jasper.
Jasper. A ghost? He was scared
It's
to death.
38 EC.
Take us there. We'll take a little cabbie.
that's Southwest.
Let me flag
Let me
down a
see.
cabbie.
38, 35, 38. Oh my.
38 EC.
36, 35, 38.
I don't have the body yet.
Dude, it's possible.
Never heard of one.
There's always at least one.
There was a murder?
I remember I was so pissed on Goldfires.
Dude,
We don't have the body?
it happened mid-case. We should have known. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Hold up. This old Frenchman, he still knows the combos. Give me a second.
This man's been sliced.
He's got a combo, dude. He comboed this poor old man. Here, let me read it. Sir Jasper Meeks is in the middle of an autopsy when we arrive in the room. I'm sorry, Wiggins, I only have a bit of time for you. Sir Jasper informs us that the general was killed with a sword thrust through the heart.
Oh.
It was an upward thrust.
Dude!
These old men, they still know how to fight.
Conjure you!
This guy, he was like a fucking Bloodborne boss. He was just like hunched over like this, and he's like, "On God!" It just goes through.
The cane was the sword.
I'm assuming so. He just came through the sword.
Yeah,
He's like, "On God!"
Walks up slowly like an old man. He just stands up straight, just like grows in height as he pulls the sword out of the cane.
What an absolute Chad, bro!
Yeah.
My lord, this guy's dangerous. I don't know if we want to go after him.
Yeah, he might stab us too.
You guys want to go to the crime scene?
The crime scene will also have the one guy there.
Bro,
Yeah.
if in the solutions page we don't have Holmes sword dueling a man, he'd be upset.
Where is the home?
27 Northwest.
And this is the home, the residence of the guy that got stabbed.
It's the residence, yeah, and he's got the guy working for him.
27?
27?
Oh, my lord.
27 Northwest.
27 Northwest, residence of... Oh, my lord. What's this guy's name again?
Like, I'm lost in my own notes. Armstead, yeah.
Armstead.
And Senate.
What was about Armstead in the newspaper? What was said about him?
His book.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was talking about.
Okay. Fuck.
Look, yeah.
All right. The residents of Armstead. At the Armstead home, we find that the police have cordoned off the premises, and it is only after mentioning Inspector Lestrade's name in a loud and indignant tone that we are able to gain.
I was just gonna say his first name's Farnsworth.
We pass into a large foyer, which houses some of the general's art collection. On one pedestal is a alabaster vase. A card states that it once belonged to Alexander the Great,
Oh.
given to him in tribute by an Egyptian prince. In a glass-enclosed niche is a jade necklace,
Who is this
once
old
owned
man?
by Augustus Caesar's wife Olivia.
Given to him by an Egyptian prince? What do you talk? Farnsworth, who were you?
Dude, I don't know. You got combo, that's all I'm saying, bro. And all there
It took an even
Our-
greater old man to get this guy.
15 objects in the foyer, none of which appears to have been disturbed. At the study door, we are met by the general's valet and foreman Batman, David Sennett. We judge him to be the general's contemporary, that is, in his 70s, more by his white hair and weathered face than by any deterioration of his physique. He is in fact slim and athletically built.
This is our guy.
It's not our guy. What are you
That's
talking
the
about? He's
murderer?
there.
He's the only witness. He can't be the murderer and the witness, man.
Dude, he's showing
David
off.
said
He's
it.
flexing. He's flexing that upward thrust. You're like 70, but you wouldn't know it. Look at this chat of a man. The compliment's him. He showed up and he's like, I did it.
Isn't
Figure
this
me
David
out.
Sennett? This is the guy that was there. He witnessed
Yeah.
it.
He
Yeah,
was the
he
only
wants
witness.
Holmes to solve the case so he can have a duel with him. I'm telling you, by the end of this case, this man's gonna be outed for what he is.
One has no problem imagining that his uniform of 40 years ago still fits him perfectly. Ramrod, stiff, only his eyes betray any emotion that they are quite red, as if from weeping. He readily agrees to conduct us on a tour of the premises. The study is a very large room devoid of furniture, save for the desk at the opposite end of the room. To our right, between two bookcases, is a glass-enclosed display, the top of which has been shattered. In the glass case is a demorara of some 200 military figurines. Hanging on the wall above are flags, sabers, and hussars, plazes, and other military equipage. The general called this his Waterloo Wall, explained Sennett. These are mementos of that great battle. And, of course, the Totine ticket.
What?
The ticket. The lottery ticket.
Oh, yeah, the ticket.
The ticket, a large certificate, really is framed and hanging at about eye level among the other memorabilia. This is where I found the general, says Sennett, leaning over the Demora. He must have smashed the glass with the pommel of his rapier. What does the Demora represent? Oh my God. Okay. It is a depiction of the last great British charge which swept the French from the field at Waterloo. The Iron Duke, as the Duke of Wellington was called, is waving his hat to signal the events here now. Sennett points to the figure representing Wellington. While all the figures are advancing towards the viewer, the figure of Wellington is turned around in the opposite direction. That is to say, facing the wall. How strange, says Sennett. He is about to set it right when we caution him that nothing in the room should be touched until police investigation is complete.
So which figure was turned?
Wellington. The main dude.
It's a sign. A rapier-wielding murderer is trying to tell us something. He wants us to find him.
He did leave something. I tell you what. On the wall opposite of the Waterloo Wall are hung 2 crossed cavalry pennants. Below them, at man's height, is a single rapier. There is a dust pattern on the wall which crosses it, indicating a missing twin.
I want to talk to Mycroft. I want to talk to him now.
It was the rapier that the general had, explained Senate. A chair normally placed by the desk for the use of visitors has been moved against the wall under the rapier. Faint footprints soil the fabric of the seat. Several handwritten pages, which represented the revisions of his book Treasures of the Conquerors, are soon on the top of the general's desk. Senate tells us that the general was working on it when the visitor arrived. These particular pages deal with the history of the gem of the Polar Star. It traces its ownership from Napoleon's brother up to a Russian Count Rostov, who acquired it in the year of 1872, and from whom it was stolen in 1887.
Just last year.
Next to the transcript is a letter from Pierre Martin. It simply states that he is prepared to divulge the name of the present owner of the gem for the agreed upon fee. Information and money are able to be traded at the Bridge House Hotel at 10 a.m. on the 12th. Also of interest is the notion of the general's appointment book for the day of the murder. 1 p.m. French Embassy. A lot of French people being thrown around. A lot of French stuff being thrown about. The general was to meet an old friend, Jean-Paul Grodard. Says Senate. Monsieur Grodard was an instructor at the École Militaire when the general was sent to France in 48. Were you with the general in France? Oh yes, I've been with the general almost 45 years. Finally, there's a small framed photograph of a stern-looking woman. That's the late Miss Armstead. Says Senate. We detect a note of hostility in Santide's tone and inquire about it. Well, sir, you might say that Miss Armstead and I never quite got on. We might say that Mrs. Armstead did not get on with anyone, including the general.
Oh, his late wife.
Theirs was not a love match? No, sir. Lord Fitch was in danger of having a spinster daughter on his hands, and the general, well, sir, he saw it as a way of social and career advancement. It was an arrangement, nothing more. But surely something between them must have developed. Why else would the general keep a picture on the desk? Actually, it was placed there to tweak Miss Armstead's brother, the present Lord Fitch, you see, a good deal of Miss Armstead's wealth, and so the general's was in the stock in various companies. Her brother also holds stock in those companies, whether they like it or not. And believe me, they did not. Lord Fitch and the general were in business together. Lord Fitch was to see the general this morning, but he never arrived. Normally the picture resides in the lower left-hand drawer. Going back to this morning, would you describe the color for us? He was a short, old man. He wore a black cap and carried a carpet bag. Oh, he walked with a cane. He didn't give a name. No, he simply asked to see the general and presented a letter, which he intimated that the general would want to see. You didn't see the contents of the letter? No, but the envelope was yellowed with age, and it was addressed in a very graceful hand to Captain Armstead, 12th Hussars, the general's old regiment. When he read it, he went very pale. Then in a subdued voice, he asked me to admit the gentleman. When you finally got into the room, through these garden doors, the study door was still locked, correct? Yes, that's right. The garden is surrounded by an 8-foot wall. The only way into or out of the garden is through the house, correct? Yes. Either through the kitchen door or through these doors. We thank him and leave. Well,
You
god damn.
mentioned, oh crap, I you mentioned something. I didn't realize the word you were saying, but I think I've seen it before in this newspaper. The Hussar, the army he was part of, or his station or whatever.
What? The regiment?
Yeah. Oh, I've seen that. Where did I see that?
HUSSARS.
Yes.
12th Hussars. Doesn't that mean whoever the dude was served with him? With the general?
So this is birth. It's in this first one, and the place I saw that word is the wife of Major C.B.H. Jenkins 19th, and it says in parentheses Prince of Wales' own Hussars of a daughter. So I think it's referencing that Major C.B.H. Jenkins is a Hussar.
Oh, whoa. That's weird.
But
It's not a name, it's a regiment.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying.
Like a platoon of...
Yeah, it's saying like the Princess of Wales' own Hussar.
That might mean a different thing.
Yeah, I don't...
It might...
Read it. It's spelled the same way. It's that top under the birth. It's kind of confusing the way it's worded.
Yeah, I'm going to look up the meaning of that word.
Yeah.
Because it could mean multiple different things. But I would still write it down just in case. Still going strong, I see. Yes, sir. We're on to case 2, actually. We took a break. Now we're back on the cases. Oh. Hussar is a Hungarian light horseman in the 15th century. Hang on. Hang on. It looks like the general worked with he was in a light cavalry unit.
I see.
So it's
Okay. Can you throw me the list of informants?
yeah. Mycroft is on our list of people to meet with.
is today the 11th or the 12th?
Mycroft, absolutely.
Today's the 11th.
Langdale Pike could be on there for social columnist knows all London society gossip. We've talked to Langdale Pike. I love Langdale Pike. I love Langdale. I love Mycroft. Both great characters.
Fantastic.
Now the other one I was thinking of though is Lomax.
Yeah.
Librarian at the London Library to be consulted for encyclopedic research.
Yeah.
And I was thinking that because of the subtle signs at the crime scene, like the Wellington being turned around, they might give us some information on what the significance of that would be.
Crime never sleeps in Gotham. You goddamn right.
Crime never sleeps. Shit, we don't need to go Lomax. We'll just ask Jurassic.
You missed it, Levi. We started singing Christmas carols.
Oh, you missed the Christmas carols?
Missed the Christmas carols.
Somewhere out there is a video of me singing Mariah Carey floating around now.
I zoomed in so close to your face. I'm not.
Dude,
I'm keeping this stream on the channel.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be main channel. Where you wanting me to go?
So the three that I was looking at is Mycroft, Holmes, Langdale Pike, and Lomax. I'm always a big fan of Mycroft because he would obviously be very useful in this case. He'd know everything going on about this.
Yes.
We are. Langdale Pike, he knows rumors going through London society, so he hears all the gossip and stuff. He was if you remember, we went to him before, and he was the really posh man in that like apartment. You remember that? Yeah.
That actually helped out a lot.
Yeah.
I remember him.
And then Lomax is a librarian. They would be encyclopedic. They would be specifically for the Wellington statue and what the way the scene was looking. They would be giving us information on what the significance of those things would be. We've never gone to Lomax before.
We almost did.
We almost did, I think.
Well, we did.
Did we?
Yeah, no, we did.
What did we get?
Information on that one general.
General?
At the end, it didn't help, but It was that one guy with the vampire one.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
So I guess we just take a vote. Which would we prefer, Langdale, Lomax, or Mycroft?
Minecraft's always a safe bet.
Mycroft's always a safe bet.
Always a safe bet with Minecraft.
He's very intelligent.
Lomax is also extremely safe.
Pertinent for this case, yeah.
Quite the. Dude, we're dealing with some high society people, dude.
Oh yeah.
An artifact from Alexander the Great, who was gifted by an Egyptian prince.
Yeah, no, let's go talk to Mycroft. I want to hear him be like,
Isn't it obvious?
Isn't it obvious?
All right.
You silly goobers.
Oh man, this hurts me. I missed the best part. Hearing three angels singing Christmas carols while serving justice. I had to go earlier, get dinner, and the dad life. No, I understand, bro. The stream will not go away. So at any point in life, you can just go back and watch us sing Christmas carols.
Unfortunately, I have to shatter your dreams before they become real. 3 angels is not quite correct. There's only 2 angels sitting at this table singing. I'll let you guess on which 2 it was.
We can hit them back. I forgot how close they are. We can hit them back to back. Lomax is 5 southwest, and Mycroft Holmes is 8 southwest.
Hey, if you'd
They're
like to,
back,
I'd love to
baby.
do that. That'd be
Oh,
cool.
back to back. They're both one sentence, so it's gonna be easy peasy.
Sick.
Let's get Lomax out of the way. We need to just go through them in order, you know.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Lomax answers. Wait, Lomax is.
The librarian.
Yeah. Okay. Lomax answers our questions effortlessly. Totine comes from the same name of Lozano Toti, the Napoleon banker who introduced the system into France in the 17th century. The Battle of Waterloo took place on June 18th, 1855. It is so named because it took place near the town of Waterloo in Belgium. The combined British and Prussian forces routed Napoleon's army. It proved to be his final and worst defeat.
That's not what I wanted to hear about. I wanted to hear about Wellington.
Yeah.
Man, Lomax sucks. You should have talked to Langdale
Did
Pike.
he give us anything?
Not really. I mean, Prussian forces. That might be interesting.
Yeah.
But I already kind of knew that.
Yeah.
Lozano Toti. No, not really.
No, yeah, no.
I don't know. Like the thing is, it might. I don't know how far this goes back. We're dealing with a lot of history here.
Yeah.
It's a lot of like just history.
All right,
So
Mycroft it is.
yep.
Is this only one sentence too?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Mycroft. Why does Mycroft not know anything about this?
I won't lie. This is so far like this is brand new to us. We haven't done with like so much like history.
Yeah.
Very high society. All right. We wait patiently in the stranger's room for Mycroft Holmes to make his appearance. He arrives, squeezes through the door, and takes his seat across from us. We explain our reason for being there. Ah, yes, a fascinating little case. It contains a twist on the old theme of killing somebody for his money. Because in this case, the victim would only become wealthy by surviving. If the killer killed him for his money, then he is defeating his own purpose.
Is that what we want?
Yeah.
We want to know about the stuff.
Yeah.
This is just unfortunate. These are not what we come to these people for.
Dude, yeah.
Neither one of those was a bad option. They just didn't give us any of what we wanted.
Where's Langdale Pike?
No.
Dude, if they didn't give us anything, I don't know what Langdale Pike's gonna tell us.
And Jasper Meeks barely give us anything either.
Yeah, Jasper really didn't give
It's.
us.
I will tell you right now, it takes up half the page.
All right, I'm down with Langdale Pike.
full,
if he's got
technically the full page.
some. Yeah, let's go. Shoot.
All right, Langdale Pike, social man. He knows all the social rumors going
Good
around.
Lord.
Isn't he the very like posh guy? He's all
The
like,
very
yeah.
eccentric.
Yeah,
posh
he's very
guy,
eccentric. Yeah, I remember him. We catch Langdale Pike in a quiet moment at the Society's Club. That is to say, there are no hangers-on when we enter. That being the case, Pike is more than happy to expound to us. The good general married into a considerable fortune when he took Lord Fitch's pinster daughter. Where the hell is his wife? Is his wife die?
Yeah, they said his late wife. So
Okay,
she would be
okay.
dead.
I didn't catch that. When he took Lord Finch's pincher daughter Mary off his hands, Mary's brother, the present Lord Finch, was against the marriage from the beginning, and there is still considerable friction between him and the general. It's amusing to think that they are in business together. You see, Mary possessed many stocks in common with her brother. When she died, they all went to the general. Armstead and Lord Finch were locked in each other's embrace in a business sense. Ah, the vagaries of life. The general's claims to fame are his own art collection, made possible by Mary's money, and his book, which exposed to the public's eye various other art collectors, most of whom would not have been so exposed. His book caused quite a stir, let me tell you. Not all the collectors mentioned came by their booty by fair means. Carson Cabot, a gem collector of some note, once accosted Armstead because the book called into question the means that the Cabot used to acquire a ruby that was once owned by Catherine the Great. I wouldn't at all be surprised if Cabot had in his possession the Polar Star, the centerpiece of the General's revised edition. Getting back to the General's marriage, do you know why Malcolm Fitch was against it? I believe it had something to do with the General's reputation with the ladies. My understanding is that he was a bit wild in his younger days. Of course, that was many years ago, and I know none of the details. If you're interested, you might check my illustrious predecessor, Lord Shoemaker. We thank Pike and take our leave.
So, some information that there's a lot of talks about.
The fucking Polar Star keeps getting brought up.
Yeah, wasn't it stolen?
Yeah.
So, was that the only thing that was stolen? Was the Polar Star the only thing that was missing from his collection?
I don't know.
Was it
Did he
stolen
have
for
it?
him, or was he trying
Did he have
to...
the Polar Star?
I thought he was trying to get information about it.
No, yeah, he was trying to write about it. I didn't know he had
He was
it.
writing about it, but
And he was supposed
what
to...
Langdale Pike just said there insinuated that he had the Polar Star.
Well, Cabot had it.
Did you say Cabot? Or I thought
Yeah.
he was insinuating that Cabot had
Yeah.
just stolen it.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if Cabot had in his possession the Polar Star, the centerpiece of the General's revised
So
edition.
that insinuates that it's
But
unknown if he
he
has
probably
it. He said he
stole
wouldn't
it.
be surprised
Yeah.
if he had it.
He probably stole it, but not from our guy.
Not from our guy.
From who?
Stole it from somewhere else. Which this is the guy he was going to talk
The
to.
book isn't about the pieces that he has, just like art in
No,
general.
I knew it was about art in general, but the way that was worded, it made it sound like the Polar Star went missing.
So what was that guy's name? Was that the same
Because
guy?
for something as well known as that,
This guy?
Cabot? No. That guy you just named that may have it.
Yeah, Carson Cabot.
At this point, I think just to get it out of the way, we might as well try and see if we can visit Mr. Finch, the brother.
The Lord?
Because it sounds like they had quite the relationship, and it sounds like he had that picture out just to screw with him. Though, I imagine he's not our guy. He can't be, because the other
he's
guy
not
would
our
know.
guy.
Because
No.
the other guy would have known if it was him. who
Is he
walked in.
French? Is that a French family?
Well, the problem is, the butler, or whatever his
Would have recognized him.
he knew
Yeah.
him. He knew about him and knew him pretty well, and he would have recognized him if it was him.
Huh.
It was sent by that guy.
Huh.
He found the old guy in the street, trained him in rapey or comedy.
He
Sent
trained
him
up
in.
a man to send him in. I don't even know where to go.
So we have Carson Cabot, which is the guy that probably has the
What if
thing.
we go to the criminologist?
Oh, I didn't think about that. It'd be silly if he knew in the Lomax library.
What would the
like,
criminologist have?
I don't know. But
He would have
might-
examinations from the crime scene.
it might
But there was nothing in the crime scene.
there was a lot in the crime scene.
What the
there
heck
was
do you mean
no-
there was no crime
No,
scene?
I mean there was nothing like of the crime in the crime scene. Is what I mean. There was the one broken glass.
One broken
there was
glass.
a bunch of symbolic
the,
stuff.
The Wellington piece turned.
Yeah, the Welling piece.
That's a clue.
And that was pointed out, and even the guy was like, "Oh, I should turn that back," and like, no.
But in terms of the murder, if he's there for the things that have to do with the murder,
think your camera's
if he doesn't
gonna
have the
die.
rapier, then what
thank
do
you.
have? That's pretty much it.
Thank you. Thank you
Jacob.
very much.
What?
What's going on? Oh, the battery died. No offense, Jacob, but I feel like if we're talking about two old men getting into rapier combat with each other, I imagine,
I think the criminals has something to say about that.
I'd imagine at least somebody might be like, hey, it's weird that there's a symbolism stuff going down. It's a very poetic thing to have happened.
Somebody may think that, but in terms of his job...
Also, one thing to remember, this was a planned thing. Like, ages ago planned.
Oh, yeah, because the old letter.
The letter was extremely old.
He gives him the letter. He closes the door. He's like, all right, that's it. On guard.
This is like two samurais
Yeah.
coming together. They're like, it's time. It's time to go out honorably.
The guy comes in. He's like, I didn't recognize the guy. He pulls off a mask. It's Finch. You made my sister miserable. Die, scum.
Thank you, Levi.
Is it Finch or is it Fitch?
Fitch, one of the two.
You're
Although,
not-
from
you're
the
not
sounds of
helping.
it, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a spicier relationship between the brother and sister.
Between
Fitch.
the brother and the murdered.
Oh.
My. A hidden
You should have
relationship.
married me, not my sister.
On guard.
On guard. I love Langdale Pike.
So it wasn't something that just kind of happened.
Yeah.
They planned it for a while. They had it planned for a long time.
I mean, with this, see, the thing is, right? What's important is whatever's in the letter, because I imagine this old man opens up this letter and says, "We're gonna fight to the death right here and now." The man's not gonna go pale. He's just gonna be like, "Business as usual. Please go step outside." He gets sword out, right? Because whatever was in there, it had to have made him go, "Oh God, okay, this is happening."
He says he's
Also,
the son.
what was
And
there
I
was a
think it's-
rapier missing? So was that the rapier that
Maybe, I don't know.
the general used or the guy used?
Well, I guess if we went
Did
to
he have a
criminologist,
third
we'd find that
rapier?
out. Because if he has one of the rapiers,
He
then we
probably,
would know.
the criminologist probably has that one rapier.
Maybe. But
And
the
it's
other
probably
other
the one he used.
They've been
Or
they've been
did get
alluding
used.
to that little ticket thing. The only reason that ticket would even matter
I don't
is,
think it does.
is if one of the other people who has a ticket was after him, because it mentioned very pointedly that he was the youngest.
Yeah.
So it would be kind of obvious that they're like, oh, he's the most likely to survive longer than the rest of us. Whereas, but I think that's just pointed out. It could be. It could loop back around because I mean, it could hit us with the juke where we're like, oh, this is the obvious thing, and then we're like, wait a minute. But I think for right now, I don't think it's Fitch because I really feel like the guy would have recognized him.
Yeah,
I feel that's pretty obvious. He hated,
I think
he hated the wife.
it's
as
somebody
well.
that served with him during Waterloo.
I
And then
If it's someone that served with him during Waterloo, wouldn't they be a ticket holder?
yeah, they would be a ticket holder.
Because they'd be in the same platoon as him.
then we need to know if the general hung out in France for any long extended period
He did.
of time.
Didn't they mention that he was in France for that military thing?
When?
When we were talking to him at the house. He mentioned
You can
that
go
they,
through it again.
He mentioned that they stayed in France for an extended period of time. He was there with him.
Then that's where that guy came from.
So, what was
did he get out?
what was his address?
It's 27 something northwest.
How did he get out?
What?
The murderer. This man's between 70 and 100, and he's hopping
Now
an
this is
8-foot
getting
fence.
like really high society shit. What if the bookcase or what if the cabinet was just like any other old general
False
mansion?
wall.
It's a false wall. That's why he turned it.
Listen,
When it's still the open?
I'm still convinced that Senate did it. I'm still convinced this man. They said he's like, they flattered his physique up. It's got to be him. He
And
did it.
if the game does do that's like a huge hint. Like if he would have turned that Wellington, it would have opened up. But we're like, hey, let's leave it all for the police till after the investigation. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see, but I would not be surprised if that was a false wall.
You
Because
somehow
it's an
have to-
old man with a cane. How the fuck does he go out the only door?
You somehow have to figure out that he has a false wall through a lead, and then it says change one number in there or something like that to an unknown address, and it's the false wall when you go back through.
Because he can only go through that singular like set of doors,
It's
right?
the only way out. It doesn't.
So
He's not jumping the 8
He's
foot wall. He's old.
So the only explanation is that he's a nimble dude at 70 something years old, and somehow got past this guy, or that was a false wall. He clicked it.
Yeah, the
And
missing
went through.
rapier. Senate explains that it was the rapier that the general had when he found him.
Okay.
Yeah, so the criminologist has that.
Okay. Finesse.
Oh.
He must know a thing
So
or two
a
because
chair,
he's
a
seen
chair
a thing or two.
normally, a chair normally placed by the desk for use of visitors has been moved against the wall under the rapier. Faint footprints soil the
Yeah.
fabric of the
Yep.
seat.
So he went to go get the rapier.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah. I knew that part. I just don't know who had it, like who used it, whether it was the dude or just general.
Wait, it was a humble challenge, really.
I can't get over the fact that it's just these two old dudes in a room. Oh god, it's like it looked like Obi-Wan versus Darth Vader in The New Hope.
We do have a lead we can go off of here. There was the note about, because they keep bringing up the Polar Star. There's a note about the Polar Star that said, "Hey, for an exchange of money, I will divulge to you the name of the person who has it currently."
Yep.
And they said the information was traded at the Bridge House Hotel.
It wasn't traded. It was going to be traded tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Oh,
I
Yes.
have that written down.
right. Okay.
It has not been traded yet. And we don't know if he's there right now.
We could go.
That's on my list.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a list.
Who's your list? I'll see your list.
Yeah, and it mentioned that
If it has a line through it, that means we already
There was
went
an
and nothing
appointment
happened. If it has
as
a line
well.
from it, we went there and it went somewhere else.
there was an appointment as
brilliant.
well for the French embassy. I remember that. He was to meet his friend Jean-Paul Girard. Monsieur Girard was an instructor at the... Yeah, so this is where it talks about. Monsieur Girard was an instructor at the École Militaire when the general was sent to France in 48. Were you with the general in France? Oh, yes. I've been with the general almost 45 years.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
finally, there's this... Yeah.
But that doesn't mean he was in France for 45 years. That means he was in
You
France.
just-
Well,
Read it again.
okay, he's not up his ass 24/7. He could have other relations.
No, I mean,
relations.
read that sentence again.
Were you with the general in France? Oh, yes. I've been with the general almost 45
Yes,
years.
but how long was he in France? Not 45 years. He's just been with the general for 45 years.
Bro, that's... Oh, does it mean military back when he has some form... He's 79 years old in 1888. How do you...
The general wasn't in France for 45 years.
I know.
What-
That's what you were saying earlier. You
No,
were
it
saying he was in
wasn't.
France. Whatever.
Whoa.
Whatever.
Wait, when did I say
Whatever.
he was in
What's-
France
You were
for
saying
45
it
years?
earlier.
What
You,
do you
you were saying he was in France for a long time.
What was that, the long hole?
That is
Hotel?
the that's the hotel where the banquet's being held for all of the
Oh.
ticket holders
Okay,
later on.
You're confusing me, Jacob.
Don't be confused.
What about the Bridgemore Motel?
That
hotel?
is Bridge House Motel.
Motel?
It's Bridge House Hotel. It's the place that they were going to meet the next day.
Okay.
U's and O's look really similar.
It's... This... okay. The general clearly met this dude when he was in France years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sounds like he was going to meet him at the French embassy.
He was meeting someone else
Yeah,
at the
he
French
was meeting
embassy.
Jean-Paul Girard.
Oh,
We have a name.
Okay. Okay.
That's why French embassy's on there. Just
Okay,
have
okay,
Gerard
okay.
on here.
Okay. We need to find... I think we need to find Jean-Paul.
Well, he would be at the French embassy.
No,
Yeah.
it would be there.
I'm still confused on where Jacob thought I said that.
You
they
were
there.
talking about he was in France for a long period of time.
I said he was in
Alright.
France for a period of time, yeah.
You never mind. Just figure it out, Matthew, or don't. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's not important.
I just want to know why I got yelled
Just
at.
don't.
I don't know why I got
Because you were yelling at me.
Because you were making me...
I yelled back.
You confused me.
Don't yell at me, and I won't yell back.
You're easily confused, Matthew.
Well, he was the one who was telling me.
Don't yell at me, and I won't yell back.
I said he was in France for a little bit. Yeah.
Don't yell at me, and I won't
Short
yell back.
with
That's the
King.
reason I yelled. It wasn't that heated until you made it heated.
You're
Lord
mean.
Fitch never.
You yelled first.
Okay.
You yelled first. What are you
I say French embassy is a good place to go.
Mm-hmm. Is Carson Cabot at the Bridge House Motel?
Carson
I have-
Cabot's unimportant.
No
up.
fucking clue where
Carson
Cabot
Cabot's
is.
very important because he's the one that probably was that.
Can we look up a place, a location
Was
for
it
Cabot?
implied? Matt,
What?
Can we
you're the
look-
person. You're the location guy.
Cabot. Location for Cabot.
I don't think it's specified who was there at the Bridge House Hotel.
What's going on at the Bridge House Hotel?
Yeah, there was a guy.
That's where they're getting information for
There
the
was-
Polar
there was
Star.
a- there was
Okay.
a
And it's
guy-
implied that Carson Cabot has information about the Polar Star.
No.
No?
There's a different guy has information about who holds the diamond. When we went to Langdale Pike, he insinuated that this guy Carson Cabot was a known associate
And he has it.
who had stolen
Yeah.
a ruby
Okay,
before.
but they're associated.
Yeah. Wait, who are associated?
Just stop. Just,
How's his name spelled?
You're breaking
I know
down.
how I spelled it, but it's not right.
Oh yeah,
so.
I found him. Okay.
Breaking down,
53
Matthew.
Southwest.
Where? What's at
That's
53
Carson
Southwest?
Cabot.
Okay. I guess we can write down his name. Just
But
in
no,
case.
I forget the name, but if you look back through,
Wasn't
there
given a
there
name.
was a specific person he was supposed to meet.
Wasn't given a name.
What do you mean?
The person he was supposed to meet.
No,
Well,
that's
he
what I'm saying,
met
yeah,
John, whatever. Address.
For what?
53
Carson
Southwest.
Cabot. Thank you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I said it like 3 times. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I had to write down Carson Cabot
Sorry.
again.
No, but what I'm saying is, okay, in the lead, the one where we went to his house, there was a name given for the person who said, "I have information on who has the polar star."
And
Just
where?
had it.
Well, yeah, I forgot it. I don't remember.
There
his
was a name given where? When he was at that. When
he
we were
was-
at the house.
When we were at the house, yes.
That name was given.
There was so the name is the person who knows who has the polar star.
Yes. I didn't see a name given there when I
There
read it.
was. What Northwood? 27 Northwood?
It was given Bridge House Hotel, which is the location.
And a name.
It says 10 a.m. right next to it. It should.
Pierre Matin.
Pierre Madden.
Yeah, Mountain.
He said it's
remember it.
it's a next to the manuscript is a letter from Pierre Matin. It simply states that he's prepared to divulge the name of the present owner of the gem for the agreed upon fee.
After you're done writing that, I have something for you to write. Whatever you're gonna write. Are you gonna write something?
No.
You're not gonna write? Okay. Well, the Prince of Leopold of Prussia is marrying the sister of the Empress of Germany, Princess Louise.
Why are we writing this down?
Because Prussia was
Prussia.
involved.
Waterloo.
Princess Louise?
Louise.
And then, do you want the name of the French embassy or the number for the French embassy?
Sure.
Yes.
And you should look up Pierre while you're in there.
Look up here in just a moment.
I still think the criminologist is a good place to go.
59 Southwest for the French embassy. I actually know where it is on the map too.
The embassy, Murray, the criminologist.
Yeah.
I don't really know anywhere else. We can go down that rabbit hole for the Polar Star if you want,
Matin.
but I don't know really how the Polar Star is connected yet. So
Well, we're thinking that the ticket holders aren't connected, which means that the other has to be connected because it's the only other thing we have.
Matin is not.
We have two major leads.
Matin is not on here.
yeah, but if something like the Polar Star had to be, if it's connected, that
Sorry.
means
There's no
all this
Matin
happened on
in the
purpose.
directory, because he's French. probably. I don't know.
It all had to happen on purpose if the Polar Star is connected. Because that letter is super old. So a set of events happened for this to happen. So
I finally
There's also
found you,
option C.
Farnsworth.
Option C is
Meet
the
your
entire.
maker.
Option C is the entire French side of things, where somebody on the French side, Lord Fitch, they mentioned obviously Joseph Bonaparte, but that's obviously not it. All that French stuff, somebody that he met in France beforehand is now coming back.
that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Okay,
That's the only thing that makes sense right now.
let's see the other one.
Because whatever happened, there's a set of events that led there. Because that letter is extremely old. It's aged.
Mm-hmm.
So they had some form of arrangement or talk back in France with this dude. And something happened, and he's like, "It's time. It's time for our legendary duel."
Mm-hmm.
And it happened. At the moment, with the information we have, I don't know how the tickets or the Polar Star is connected in any way from that information.
Time for my theory from downtown with a lot of missing ends comes in. So, a man shows up. He's like, "Who are you?" And he throws a letter down. The letter is a family member, something of his, somebody who, or a boy at Farnsworth crossed in the past. And he's like, "I'm here to take your head for him." And then they dueled.
Was his head taken, Matthew?
No, but his heart was stabbed.
Then he didn't successfully do his job, did he?
Exactly, hit to run. Little coward.
Little bitch boy. Just won a rapier fight.
Yeah, dude, if I win a rapier fight, I'm
You're
standing
gonna
there.
cut someone's head off with a rapier, Matthew?
No, you stab him through the heart.
Well, yeah, but like,
Well, he was
how are you supposed to take his head if you
Upward
only have a
thrust,
rapier?
dude, is all.
upward thrust with the rapier, just tink. Oh, that didn't work.
Do we have any other locations to go to besides the French embassy and?
I think the French embassy is
And
the big
Marie.
one.
Whoa, yeah, we have some locations we could try.
Where else are you talking
Well,
about?
we could try the British House Hotel to see if Pierre Matine is there.
But
is
we
that-
decided
is-
we weren't going to do that.
Oh yeah, if we're not doing that, then no.
Okay.
I was just saying we do have other locations.
No, we do have
Try
other
some.
leads, but our big leads are the French ones right now. Because it looks like it's going in the direction we want it to go.
Pierre's a French name,
Your mom's a French name.
and
He is French.
he's involved with the Polar Star specifically.
Mm.
I'll put Pierre on there.
So is
on our
Carson
list.
Cabot technically
Yeah,
involved.
but
with-
Pierre's French.
But we don't know where Pierre is. He may not be at the Bridge House Hotel yet.
I'll put a.
It would be risky.
I put a note in it. Just put a little
Put a
pin.
pen.
Just put a pen. Make sure you.
Yeah, let's just hope it's not one of those things where we go through the whole case and we're like, we got it, and then we're like, we forgot about Pierre Matine.
Martin.
Matine.
Okay. I guess if we don't get anything else, embassy or Murray,
I'd say French embassy.
and then Murray.
And
Wait,
that's-
which one's Murray?
He is
The
the
criminologist.
criminologist.
I say we get Murray out of the way. He'd
Okay.
probably just give us more leads because.
Okay.
Hurry!
22 Southwest.
Your mom.
22
Southwest.
West.
Can't sit there like that because they can't see. The viewers can't see me over there.
You want to trade seats, Matthew? You seem a little lost in the sauce. I can get just as much information from over there as I can over here.
If I didn't know Matthew, I'd assume he's like intoxicated right now.
He's mine.
Okay. I was just I know you're a little lost right now.
I'm doing fine.
You've been a little confused, and I think maybe if you sat more in the action, you'd
He's
get more
one of the
information.
dementiated for like homeless men, bro.
Hey, listen, I may have made some misplays, but I never said they spent 45 years in France.
That's true. You didn't. I thought that's what you were implying.
No.
And you said that, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
It's just
What is this-
45
what is this man going on about?
That's why I got so
I
confused.
wasn't
was
Quite the long battle.
I was just telling
I'm
him
like, what is
that
he
the
doing
man's
in
been living
France?
for 45 years, and you're like, 45 years in France? Unheard of. I'm like, what?
It's quite the legendary battle.
Honestly.
We're already on turn 6.
Holy shit.
Well,
Because we cruised
we
through
wasted
like 4.
2 leads on freaking.
We wait.
Minecraft
Sir
and-
Jasper Meeks gave us almost nothing. Lomax gave us nothing. Minecraft gave us nothing.
This game
So,
is made just to fuck you over like
It
that.
really is.
Dude, Minecraft should have given us way more. This is ridiculous.
No.
As we quietly slip into H.R. Murray's laboratory, we are surprised to see him in imaginary swordplay with a file cabinet. Rapier in hand, he is parrying and thrusting with the amazing
Perfect.
deftness. The file cabinet seems indifferent. Only after he has managed to knock a small vial onto the floor and overturn a chair, he does notice us. He blushes. I was quite a swordsman in my day, he says, trying to regain his air of authority. And you see, being so out of practice and having such a fine rapier in my hands, the old feeling, well, you must understand. Wiggins laughs. We won't report you, don't worry. I must say, though, you are quite agile for somebody your age. Murray sticks out his chin and tries to slick back his uncontrollable white hair. I'm not that old, he says defensively. Wiggins again has a hearty laugh and finally comes to the point. We're here regarding to Armstead case. I take it this is the rapier that he had in his hand at the time of his death? Yes, it is indeed. Murray says, holding it up for our inspection. A fine French rapier. At least 70 years old. Unfortunately, it wielded very little evidence. The top half had traces of dust all along it, indicating that it had been unused for quite some time. The grip is still moist with sweat. I noticed something on the tip here, he says, accidentally pricking his finger on the sharp point. That, under closer inspection, turned out to be flesh blood. It was only a tiny amount. He must have merely scratched his opponent, and that wagons is the only information to be garnered from this beautiful piece. He again started to mock swordplay of craftsmanship. God! Wiggins, dodging the thrust on his way to the door, cries out, "That's Wiggins, sir! Wiggins!"
Wiggins! Oh, we're looking for somebody with a cut on their cheek.
Little scratch.
Scratch.
Cut. But for a 77-something-year-old man, it could be mortally wounded.
Fatal.
That's fatal, bro. Especially during that time, 1888.
We should have taken a better look at
Okay.
the house. There's probably a body in the walls.
This isn't any 70-year-old because he hops an 8-foot fence.
Dude, if that's how this case goes,
This
I am
man-
gonna shit myself. I am gonna shit myself if that 70-something-year-old man hopped that wall like nothing.
While he's hurt.
While he's hurt?
This man's been cut. He's bleeding out, and he's hopping an 8-foot fence.
That dude
Like it's
walked in
nothing.
that house. And then hopped the fence.
I'm telling you, this man, he's this hobbling old man. But as soon as the guy went to get his sword, he turns around and this man just stands straight up, and you see muscles start bulging out as he pulls the rapier from his cane.
Well, he had a robe on, so
Oh,
it just kind of flew off as he swung. He took his sword out, grows from 4 foot to 6 foot, just like it was
An
nothing,
anime
just
battle,
takes him
bro.
out.
What an absolute,
Exactly what
an absolute anime battle these guys had.
He just turns back and the man's vanished and his robe is like flowing to the floor, and then he's just suddenly in front of him with the upward thrust. These two old men are having an anime battle in the 1800s.
I'm just saying that might tie back to the little. He might be hiding there, bleeding out in the little.
He's still there.
There he has weak veins. No, me and Jacob was talking about while you're going on your little tangent that it might be a false wall.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
we
I heard
turned
that.
Wellington. It might have opened up or whatever. He went inside. Now he's bleeding out to death in there.
He's still in there.
That one little nick.
I like the idea that we go.
Well, it
there,
happened
we're
this
like-
morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking to Senate about the case, and there's this old dude like, please just leave.
There's no there's no emergency exit through there.
I don't know where it leads
He goes to the wall, and there's this big red exit sign. He's like, oh,
It's glowing.
it's glowing.
The arrow blinks.
It's pretty advanced.
The hallway lights up white.
Yeah. He walks in, it's like, dun, 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 dun.
That actually does help. I won't lie. Does help identify our
our culprit.
Yeah, he's guaranteed. He
It
guaranteed
turns
didn't
out
hop the
he
8 foot
nicked
fence.
him on like the arm, and we can't see it.
He guaranteed did not hop an 8 foot fence.
And
That's all we're
I
saying.
don't think he, if it's enough to even draw blood, like, you know, a little scratch, you're not gonna get blood on like your little itty bitty knife. But like, if it's a nick from a rapier, it's enough to at least bleed a little bit. I think being sort of injured, being 70-something years old, he would at least grunt or moan on the way finessing the guard somehow to the front door.
The dude's like running in, he hears, oh, he's like, oh.
Didn't the guy
Cats are
finesse
good.
around?
Somehow he got past that dude.
Yeah, because he said as soon as he heard the sword play,
He went around.
He went running around, and that's the only
And the dude
way
was
to
gone.
leave.
And was that door still
They said the door
Locked
was
up?
still locked,
so
so he had to have gotten around. And
false
there's no other
wall?
way.
My bet's on a false wall. If that door's still locked, it's a false wall. I'm telling you right now. It's a big. He has a artifact from Alexander the Great. I'm sure he can afford a little bit of a false wall. Okay.
It's actually a trap door.
This
You
case
turn
has
Wellington-
Napoleon in it.
you-
Okay.
You turn Wellington around, and the floor just drops. He's dead in the basement right now.
You see, our poor RST is like, as he just laughed as he heard the door open up and he just falls.
Those
He
final
dies.
moments when he walked in, he didn't see it, but there was a smile and a wink as he died.
He knew what happened to that guy. He's like, I got the treasure. And he turns it. Ah! He's like,
No,
oh! And it
that'd
dies.
be such a crazy twist as the guy's like locked in the basement. He got like the final laugh.
Well, my bet's on a false wall. Okay.
These old men do be popping though.
Because that was kind of specific. That the dude was like, oh, that's weird. I gotta turn that back around.
Oh,
And then we're like, no, let the police do it. I can guarantee you, if he turned that around,
we hear a
false wall would have
mechanism.
opened.
We hear mechanism go up.
Aren't we supposed to be like kids too in this story?
I
The
think,
backstreet.
I think in the first one it said that we were a little. I think we were like teenagers.
What the fuck are we doing in this mansion right now?
He said he's still young, but it said he'd grown a bit. Under the tutelage of Sherlock. So he's got to be teenager, maybe early 20s at best.
Early 20s. There's no fucking way we're dealing with a case this high status. As just these little dirty
children.
kids.
Yeah, no. It did say that he'd grown in the first one. That Wiggins had grown. So I'm thinking we're around 20s.
French embassy?
Yeah. You're gonna hear a no from me.
Address?
Your mama's
59 Southwest.
Let me stalk myself real quick.
A sprightly, silver-haired gentleman meets us in the embassy waiting room and introduces himself as Jean-Paul Gerard. He leads us to a small office where we can have our conversation in privacy. Monsieur, we begin. We knew General Armstead from his tour of duty at the École Militaire. Did you not? Yes, the general. He was but a captain at the time, was one of a group of English officers sent to our war college. We in turn sent a number of French officers to your war college at Sandhurst. I was assigned to be the general's guide, as it were, during his stay. We were quartered together and were constantly in each other's company for an entire year. In such a situation, people emerge as either the worst of enemies or the best of friends. Happily, the latter was true in our case. Would you describe the general as he was at the time? The general was quite a dashing fellow. I would say that on duty. I would say that, comma, when on duty, there was no more dedicated officer in the English army. His knowledge of military history was astounding, but off duty, well, that was another matter entirely. He breaks into a broad grin. I'm afraid the general is quite a devotee of wine, women, and song. Although not by any means in that matter, I was quite amazed. What if he's like a bastard kid of this guy? The dude that killed him.
Oh,
Like a bastard kid.
my mother died of loneliness without you.
Yeah. Although not by any means in that order, I was quite amazed at that, shall we say, his stamina.
Dude, those two kissed a little bit, you know? Just a little bit.
There's a little smooch.
Just a little smooch.
I, a Frenchman, could not keep up with them.
Brent, if you ever watch the stream back, you're going to see me sitting there for like 5 minutes while you're reading that going...
When I complained that he was putting me and my countrymen to shame in matters of love, he laughed and said that it was because we did not have a horse face to spur us on. You see, just before the general left England, he had become engaged to a Mary Fitch, later Mrs. Armstead. On her he had conferred the most unfortunate subquit horseface. It was a marriage of convenience only. It would provide the general with social position, with a significant increase in wealth. He looked on his stay in France as a last fling. Before the marriage knot was tied around his neck, was the only way he phrased it. So there was no particular woman in the general's life at the time. Curiously, there was somebody, although I never learned her name. My little flower, he called her. I remember one morning, actually it was the middle of the night, near the end of his tour of duty, when the general awakened me. It was obvious that he had not been to bed, and he was slightly inebriated. He wanted me to rise and shortly with him out into the country. I told him to get some sleep. Morning call was only an hour away or so. With my rebuff, he settled down on his bed and rambled on somewhat cryptically about promises that must be kept and promises that couldn't be. Finally, he slumped back on the bed and sighed. My little flower, I shall never forget the depth of that sigh. My fleurette, he said. Have you seen the general often over the years? No. No.
No. Sees us out.
Not at all. In fact, our friendship has been quite entirely maintained by correspondence. Last week, when I arrived in London, we had a supper at Rule's, and then went to see the French actor Philippe Honore perform. The general commented that my presence next to him while French was being spoken from the stage reminded him of the old days. We never went backstage. Okay, hang on. We even went backstage of the performance to meet some of the actors. It was, in fact, the first time in almost 40 years that we actually had been in each other's presence. Oh. Your visit went well? Oh, exceedingly! The general was in excellent spirits. Was there anything in particular on his mind? Did he seem worried? Not at all. He joked at length about the upcoming Toteen celebration at the Longham. Alas, he even predicted that he would certainly outlast the other ticket holders and win. He was also very enthusiastic about the new information concerning the Polish Star. He was to meet somebody this week, a countryman of mine, if I'm not mistaken, who was to give him that information. If anything, he was looking forward to that meeting. What business did his appointment with you this afternoon involve? The business of two old friends simply getting together to dine and chat. Is it hard for me to believe that my good friend is gone? That's it.
I have something to say. So, Brendan,
Yes.
you mentioned you're like, what if there was a fling and the son or the child of that came back to get him?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what if
Could be a brother, because that man was older. So
Yeah.
it's an old guy.
brother, child, whatever? What if?
The child would be like in his 50s, and that guy was
Because
a
you
country
mentioned
with his
that the
cane.
troupe that they went to see, the actors were French, right?
Uh-huh.
What if they were in that and they recognized him or something and they followed him back? And that's where the note came from, this long lost, thing. And that's when he was like,
My flower.
what if maybe like she died of heartbreak or something? And they've just held this grudge. And when they saw him, they were like, you son of a gun.
I know you.
I know you.
Where was that theater?
That's a theory of mine. I just thought of that when they mentioned that the troop was French. I was like, oh.
And that makes complete sense.
Dang, I finally did something right.
That makes complete sense, Matthew.
Wait, what?
He's being extremely sarcastic right now.
Yeah, the second one sounded more sarcastic than
59.
Get all the information you need. There were several things mentioned there. Yeah, I think it's a relative of that girl, my flower.
My floor. Oh.
And the letter had to reference my flower.
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
And the relative became an actor, I'm assuming?
Well, my thought, because...
Well, he was dressed well, so I don't know why he would be an actor, but maybe he was just there.
Hear me out, right? The reason I was thinking is maybe he pretended to be like this old frail man when he walked in, right? Because he's an actor, so he put on really nice clothes and he was, he's had the cane and everything. So it'd be harder for him to be recognized, and then he showed up with all that, and then the guy gets this rapier, and it turns out it's not just some old dude. Maybe not like a super young person, but he wasn't like this frail, needs a cane.
That would make sense if it was his bastard kid then.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's kind of muddy. That muddles it up.
It's that, or we go to Pierre Martin and he's just got this scar on his face, like, oh yeah, this new.
That means,
that's if we want to go that route, because I'm liking the idea that it's someone who's come back from his days in France.
But there's no confrontation there? Like, they go to see him.
Well, they've been seething for years. They're probably like, I can follow it. I now know he's here. I've seen him for the first time. Because, I mean, it'd be weird for, like, some random stage performer to be...
For being the general, being that famous.
Yeah.
That famous. His mom, the bastard's mom, probably talked about him.
Yeah.
Like, your dad's like this big, giant general guy. And he left me.
Yeah.
He left me hanging. He left me to take care of you, you little runt.
That is dumbass.
He's like, if I find him, I'm going to kill him for leaving us.
That'd be crazy.
That's quite the crazy
That would
theory.
be pretty insane. We're not number 2, so we're not into the feels incomplete, some insane jumps kind of thing, but I would like that. I would like if that was the story.
That just connects really well.
Yeah, it just fits.
It does fit.
That's a Sherlock going, did you say French actors? And then, Watson behind him like, oh, those dang Frenchies.
I didn't even realize I was reading that until it came out of my mouth. I was like, what? He just said damn Frenchies?
I'll shut the stream.
Turn off the stream!
Turn off the stream!
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. So what's our plan?
If you want to go that route, theater.
Theater. Did you find which theater it was, Jake?
They did put a name.
It was... I got the name. They went to see him... South before North. Yes.
Dang, I like that. I love that idea.
If
it's not that, I'm going to be mad.
It doesn't say where the actor performed. It does say where they had dinner beforehand.
Yeah, the rule again.
Yeah.
Because if it's an actor, that makes complete sense why
Wait, where's the rule at? Where's the rule at? We could just find out if probably in close proximity to the theater if they went and had dinner there.
Where's rule at? Rules in there.
Oh.
It's rules.
And on the map. We have to find it on the map.
You can look at it in there.
Yeah.
You have the directory, Matthew.
I'll get the directory, but we gotta find it on the map.
Well, we have to know where it is to find it on the map.
I'm getting there. Just look for it.
No.
Rules Restaurant, 19 West Central.
$19 West Central.
Yes.
19 West Central. Let's see. This looks awful familiar over here.
There's 18.
Well, 18 is actually one of the theaters.
The theaters, the one that that's very close
the
to
Lyceum.
Yes. But there's also the Drury Lane.
Drury Lane is 31, yeah, and then 30 West Central is Convent.
Where's
Covent
19?
Garden.
Fuck, I don't like that. 19. Right here.
It's 90.
There might have been
it's
something
90.
about
Oh, 91, sorry.
There
I
might
looked
have
No,
it
been
up
something
no,
upside
you hit 19. They're both right next to each
down.
other.
Oh.
Okay. Right next to it is 94. Is a theater, and there's a theater there, and there's a theater there, and there's a theater there. So
It's probably Drury Lane, if I had to guess.
No.
What? The
No.
closest one is this one.
Which one, the Lyceum?
94.
Alegiero.
Wait, what?
Alegiero.
Allegro?
That's what I said. I pronounced it more French than you did, clearly.
That's not how it's pronounced. It's Allegro.
Nope.
I can
Nope, I
probably.
speak fluent
I-
French.
I speak fluent French. The way you said that. No, I speak fluent French. So the Allegro, huh? So do we want to try?
It depends if you want to commit to that idea.
I don't know. Maybe it's too big brain for Sherlock.
For this particular case, being the second case, it makes sense. Why they would be like, hey, the Polar Star, the tickets? No, actually, it was this bastard kid that was from France.
Yeah. I like that idea.
He was an actor the whole time, so he snuck past
I'd like
the guard.
Jacob, your input. Do you think it's too stupid? If you cool me and Brent down, we'll go with a different route. But me
It
and
just
Brent-
makes so much
It
sense.
just
bro.
feel
It fits.
It was when you mentioned the French actor. I was like, someone from his past infiltrating as a French actor. That makes so much sense.
No matter what, we do know the letter. The letter is clearly by that woman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
By the woman. My flower. That would be the one connection that he has.
Big or humongous brain.
And if she did end up having... It's been mentioned that he was quite the ladies' man multiple times.
Yes.
It makes complete sense that he would hook up with this girl, end up leaving because of, duty calls.
Yeah.
And she
Duty
gets
is
brokenhearted.
The killer of love.
Duty is the death of love.
Jacob, tell me your thoughts.
I don't have any thoughts yet.
Because our only other lead is Pierre Martin.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's not true, but sure.
Who else do we got?
There's a ton of leads, Matthew.
A lot of names have been being thrown.
There's a lot of names. They're just people that you can go...
talking about French people. Anyone else is not important to the case.
There's people that were in France.
Oh, in France. Look,
Those are-
right, if it's not... My two options right now are it's the theater troupe or it's his little butler. Senate. Guy's jacked.
So, nothing of notice happened at Rules, so there's no point. We could guess at the theater. I'm just afraid it's not going to be the right theater because they're all right next to each other. They're all reasonable options, and there's 4 of them. So, unless there was a show somewhere.
Let's have a look. We got it. Princess Theater.
Princess Theater. This guy.
11 Northwest. Awesome. Yeah, it says Entertainments. Princess Theater, French Plays, Sole Manager, Mr. Eric Eidler. The 22nd season of French Play is now underway. The entire company, 40 in number, of the Compagnie Arnoux, Paris, appears at this theater in 2 great success of the year Vive l'Empereur and Paris Fin de Siècle. Box office open daily from 10 to 5. Because, yeah, the other ones is we have the Allegro, CNH Dornan, sole proprietors and managers, leaving at 8, the Cellar Great Allegro drama, The Green Bushes, new scenery by Bruce Smith, the theater line entirely by electricity, and then a Village Priest tonight at 8:15, matinee, and Saturday next at 2:15, Haymarket Theater. But that first one mentions the French troupe, so it's the Princess. I think because it's in the newspaper and it's so well said,
Something's there.
something's up. Brighthead.
Unless somehow it's one of the ticket holders, which I doubt it.
Just wraps
It's
around the ticket holder.
no, it's always been the ticket holder, and we just followed this extremely odd chain.
I'm waiting for one where it's.
I still think it's Joseph
it's
Bonaparte.
as simple as that.
I think it's Joseph Bonaparte.
The ghost of, dude,
It's the ghost of Joseph
Listen.
Bonaparte.
It's
I think Longhorn Hotel is no longer an official lead. Joseph Bonaparte was never really a lead; it was just an idea.
yeah.
Carson Cabot and Pierre Maton are the same in my head,
Yeah.
and ticket holders is the other option. So we now have 3 major spots.
This French man just turned into one of the ticket holders. I like that. I like that little scene we painted, where it's just the theater people or the little old man just drops the robe. He's just super jacked.
Yeah.
This is gonna be cool. I can't wait to go to the theater. It's gonna be so cool. We're gonna go to Theater Boys. We're gonna go there. We're gonna find this French person, this bastard child. We're gonna show him what's what. And then when we do, we'll solve the case of the Polar Star Diamond. That's what we're doing here, right? We're trying to find out where the Polar Star Diamond is. It's probably a second series. Where's the Polar Star Diamond?
Your mom's house.
Cabot has it.
We just guessed that Cabot has it. We don't even go down the lead.
There's
We just
enough
assume
information for us to assume Cabot
that
has
there
it.
is not enough information for us to assume. One guy said he probably might have
Yeah,
it.
it was Langdale Pike. He's
It
a
was
reliable
one guy
resource.
said maybe someone kind of probably has it.
He's the most
That's
likely
not no.
suspect.
Yeah, but it's never the most likely suspect, Matthew. Until it is.
Yeah, but if we hadn't gone to Langdale Pike, we wouldn't even know about this Cabot guy.
Why would there be a question just about Linda Pike?
Why was there a question about how
Stupid.
friggin' Wiggins can make 10 pounds?
You have to find the thing in the last case, though, to know. To
Yeah,
be
we
able to
found Langdale Pike, and he said, "Hey, this Cabot guy is most likely to be the
No,
one."
but last time you had to find the earring.
Well, yeah, you would have had to find the earring. We had other.
You'd have to
other
go
ones that
fi-
we found.
You would have to. It wasn't just in the newspaper. You had to go find the earring while playing through your game in order for him to take the $10, Matthew.
Well, yeah, if we did that.
we did that.
That's still. We went to a location and we found some information. We don't need to. We don't always need to go to two to find information. Come on, Jacob.
Matt,
What?
you are either the smartest or dumbest person I've ever met.
Telling you right now, that question comes up. We're putting Cabot. And you're not arguing with me.
Okay,
You understand?
I understand.
Good.
Yeah, Jurassic thinks it's the ghost of Christmas past.
It absolutely is the ghost of Christmas.
It probably
Past,
is. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense.
Bren, we're absolutely right about the theater. In the newspaper under entertainments, the Princess Theater, French plays, sole manager Mr. Eric Idler. The 22nd season of French plays now underway. The entire company, 40 in number, of the Compagnie Arnoux Paris, appears at this theater in 2 big successes of the year Vive l'Empereur and Paris Fin de Siècle. Box office open daily from 10 to 5. That is the most pointed French troupe. It's the Princess Theater. Theater.
I got sparkling cranberry cider. Y'all want some? I think it's the ghost of Christmas past. I've returned. Was charging my phone. Accidentally fell asleep. Did we solve the case?
No, we're working. We're actually very close.
We're very close.
We're very close to
Let's
cracking
go to
this.
Theater. We'll find our man
Yeah, this is it. This is the
Actually,
last
he might
turn.
just. No, he's been missing since this morning.
I was just explaining the case to my
Yeah.
mom, and she goes, like, before I even got to the theater part, she goes, what if that old man wasn't an old man? I was like, Matthew was on it. Matthew was on it.
It's not really an old man. He was faking it. I could fake being an old man.
Because just on like, just to if you detach yourself from it, it's kind of weird that this man would be overact, like he was hunched over,
Yeah.
goes into a room and starts fighting.
Well, I found it weird at the beginning when you mentioned it because I was like, we're dealing with old men, but it's like not all old men have canes and stuff. But then you mentioned like this old college man who's like hunched over and he's got a cane, and then they had a sword fight. I'm like, that strikes me as a little odd.
Oh god! Right in the heart too.
I love the way he described the scene. I heard the sounds of swordplay.
No.
What a great way to say they're fighting, they're dueling. Alright, so we need to go to the Princess, the Agent, Brenton, and our number is 11 Northwest. That was from the newspaper, so you know it's good. I'm excited. Jacob was like, no, it can't just be the wrong one. There has to be one. There has to be a specific theater. We can't just go around to the nearest
There was
theater.
like 4 of them, and none of them are the Princess Theater.
No, yeah. They tried to trick us.
There are 4 of them right there, and the Princess Theater is like...
The Allegro was mentioned, but it sounded like some American guy. Some Smith.
Smith.
You know what the best part is? Oh wait, never mind. No, we were looking in West Central because that was where the...
Our theater's in Northwest.
Yeah, no. So 19 is where we were last time, and 11's way over here. So we would have never guessed. We were talking about here, and 11's way over here. We would have guessed all of these and done nothing.
Oh.
Yeah.
The French play is at 11 Northwest. That's where the
Oh.
French troupe
Okay.
is.
Okay. Okay. So we got. So those guys like got food over there and like, hey, let's go to this French place up here.
They're rich.
They're rich.
I mean, they're rich, but it does make sense. They
Oh,
wanted.
okay.
They were also wanting to experience the Frenchness again.
Reminisce.
Yeah, reminisce.
Oui,
yeah.
oui.
The French. Remember, he said when he was sitting there and the French people were on stage doing their
Yeah.
thing.
It makes complete sense why they would go out of the way.
Yeah.
All right, 11 Northwest.
Yes. There's nothing there. Dude, I'd be so mad.
There are no showings
I'd be
tonight.
so
You
mad.
and I getting so
They
close.
put it in the newspaper too. I'd be so mad.
There are no showings tonight.
11 Northwest.
We arrived to an empty theater.
It's been vacant for years. Let's see here. We arrive at the Princess Theater, where l'Empereur, biographical play on the life of Napoleon, is being performed by the French company Arnaud. The play has been a great success during its limited engagement in London, and there is a long line of people trying to obtain tickets for the last two performances before the play returns to France. We make our way backstage to meet the company manager, Jarvis, founder of the troupe.
Jarvis.
He is a short, stout man in his mid-50s. That puts him in the age range. Just
And
saying.
they did mention. Oh.
Puts him in our age range, I won't lie. Given to the exuberant gestures to express a passionate personality. He is very proud of Philip, his nephew, the leading actor. He fairly bubbles over in praise of his ability. But you must see Philip perform. He's a magician, a wonder, a breath of his talent is truly magnifique. He manages to portray the Emperor Napoleon from the age of 26 to his last days on the island of St. Helena. You would swear 5 different actors play the part, but no, it is only Philip, aging before our eyes. As he speaks, he leads down the corridor to Philip's dressing room.
Oh, aging before our eyes?
Yeah. Of course, years of training and practice go into making of such an artist. But at an age 48, Philip is the toast of the continent. Monsieur Arnaud is 48 And you are his uncle? Haha, I am but 8 years older than Philip, but I assure you that I am his uncle. It seems that our new family has a history of late arrivals. Philip's father was 23 years older than myself. How old is...
He's around 70 something.
They say his age on the very first page. 23 years older would put him at 71. But they say he's...
74. This guy says mid-50s.
It's...
But they're talking about Philip's.
Well, no, it's 20...
Philip's father
Philip's
is...
older than myself.
Yeah,
Oh.
23 years older than myself.
This guy's in the mid-50s.
This guy's 8 years older, though.
You're
We can do that math, and it's wrong.
You And Philip's poor sister. He points to the picture of a young woman as 11 years older than he. Next to a portrait of the sister is another of an older woman. Each has a black ribbon draped dignantly across its top right corner. Yes, they are both dead. Your sister, many, many, many years ago, under very tragic circumstances, Philip's mother had to be put in an asylum. She just couldn't accept her daughter's death. We received word from the asylum only last week that she had 2 pass away. It upset Philip very much. Resurrected old ghosts, you might say. And his performance suffered. But he has recovered completely, and I have never seen him more brilliant than he was last night. You must see him perform, you must. In fact, if you will wait here, I will arrange for tickets. Can you tell us where Philip Arnoux was this morning? Monsieur Arnoux gives us a puzzled look, but answers. He was at the National Gallery. But why do you ask? Just when 2 workmen carry a trunk into the dressing room. Monsieur Arnoux throws his hands in the air and exclaims, No, Mr. That trunk should go to the company lodging at the Grand Hotel. He turns back to us and shrugs as if to say, What is one to do? Then he says, Wait, I will get the tickets. During the entire interview, we have never stated our purpose, feeling somewhat guilty that we have obtained information under false precedences. We decide that the better part of our valor would be to leave before Monsieur Arnoux returns.
It's 100% Philip. There's no
That is way too close of a description, bro. That is like on the dot.
Everything they said was like, oh.
And they talked about how built he is. He could hop an 8-foot wall.
At 48? Absolutely.
Well, you talk how good he is. How fucking...
The thing that really punched it in for me was when they're like, yeah, he just watching this play as he ages before your eyes. I was like, oh yeah.
I had it even before that when they were just talking about how physique he was. I'm like, and the general was quite the man when he was younger.
Yeah. But
It
now,
just makes sense.
The thing that I'm more curious about is the fact that he had a sister
Yeah.
who's 11 years older. I'm guessing it's probably not the general's daughter.
Who knows? The news had to have been ancient, though. Whatever news was in that letter.
Yeah. Well, wait, what? How much longer? So he was there. He was there in France. He at least was there 45 years ago. We know. So how? What are the? How long before that was the Battle of Waterloo?
It was 1815.
1815.
Yeah, that was Waterloo.
What? And we're in 1888.
Yeah.
So 1815, 1888. That is.
I'm pretty sure.
That's 73 years ago.
Who told us that?
I don't know.
It was someone really early
Give me a
on.
second.
What was our boy doing?
Hang on.
Could have been
It
1
was
year
either
old.
Lomax. Yeah.
Man, what a Chad was fighting at Waterloo at 1 year old.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 1815. Because Napoleon's ancient at this point.
Yeah.
He's ancient.
Yeah, I was right. 1815.
Is that when it's that?
June 18th, 1815. That's strange.
Yeah, it is.
Because that's near the anniversary, the case. June, right? This case takes place in June.
Yeah.
Isn't that the reason that
Yeah, no,
they
it's the
have the
73rd.
event?
Oh, yeah, no, it is the 73rd anniversary of this.
Why were they fighting? It's 7 years old.
Well, he would have been 1 year old. Is it just survivors?
No.
of the battle?
It just said survivors.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
they were.
he was just a civilian there.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't mean that. Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, dang. I was trying to make a connection that maybe he'd been to France before.
This has nothing to do with it, but probably one of the general's relatives probably fought there. And that's why he had so much memorabilia of them.
Yeah, probably.
Back then. Wait. Wellington. The general's probably related to Wellington, in some form.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. Because the Wellington figure was moved.
Yeah.
And was Wellington one of our people?
No, Wellington's like dead. He's gone.
Wellington.
He's ancient.
Wellington's
He was
the
the
figurine that was.
he was the main one of the main dudes at Waterloo, I think. Damn.
Interesting.
How old is our guy?
He was 74 when he died.
Philip's like 48. Yeah.
Yeah.
Their math adds him 5 years older.
What?
If he's the father, their math adds him 5 years older.
Makes complete sense.
They just can't do math. Oh, he lied about his age while he was there. By 5 years.
Who's lying about their age?
The father.
Why?
We don't know. But if we're assuming the father of Philip is our guy, they misplace him by 5 years.
By his age?
Yeah.
I mean, in 23 years, they're probably like.
They haven't. It's been
years.
It's been ages since. When what did
Wait, no, it was okay.
what did John say? How long it's been since they've seen each other?
Jean? He said they just corresponded since he left France.
No, but he gave us like 40 something years since.
45?
Oh no. So
45?
so Senate said it.
Yeah.
It was 45 years.
No,
ago.
it was John. He was like, there's a couple of pals. Drink
Yeah,
it. It's been 45 years.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the same number that Senate gave for how long that it had been since he'd been working with him. Because he said I've been with him since for 45 years. I was there with him when he was in France.
How many years was he in France?
Didn't say. He just said when he mentioned that he had been in France and they're like, oh, were you with him there? He's like, yes, I was there. I've been with him for 45 years.
He probably got recruited by him like during either right afterwards or right before. Like, hey man,
Yeah.
work for me now.
So we got our guy.
It is possible that this game it makes I don't know whether to trust or not, because in reality they're never really exact about ages or dates or stuff like that. It's like it's been 20 something years, so it would make sense. Well, within a 5-year age, like missing right there, especially if he just left afterwards.
Hold on. How old was the son?
48.
48. 8 years. So it puts him about 56. So yeah, about a 5-year. Okay. I don't think that's that bad. I think maybe if we got one more piece, I don't know where else we would go to get that.
It's either that or this game swindled us hard thinking that Philip is the dude.
I could see that, but after the first case we just went through, I don't think they're going that hard yet.
Yeah.
I mean,
Plus,
they definitely could have.
you have to ask yourself, who else went through this and as soon as they heard the theater thing went? Well, I mean, like, how many people do you think are going to immediately make that jump?
There's two routes that we can take. It's not him. It's not Philip. And the old fucker that's there is still in that house bleeding to death in that false wall.
Yeah.
Or the more believable thing is that he's a bastard son of this guy.
Yeah.
Came back to avenge his delusional mother. And I stabbed him, and since he's still built, he can hop an 8-foot wall.
Yeah. I like that.
I think it's a good solution. I don't know if it's the right one, but I think it's a good one.
It makes more sense than a false wall.
But it looked cool.
It did look cool, and it makes sense because this guy's like beyond rich.
And the thing that really
Like-
adds to it for me is they're mentioned at least 45 years ago was when he was in France,
Yeah.
and the kid's 48.
Yeah.
Which
I'm
means if
okay.
he was there for a few years, which it sounds like he was there for a time, that would make sense that, you know, he got the girl pregnant, then she had a son, and then he was like, my flower. He wasn't just leaving behind a lady.
She probably was sent to asylum because she was like, the dad of this guy, my Philip, is this general in England, and the people like, you're crazy. Yeah, yikes. Cringe. And they sent her away.
And that adds an extra chip on Philip's shoulder. He's like, I'm gonna prove it.
It makes
Maybe
complete
he
sense.
brought the letter and he didn't get the reaction he wanted from the guy. Like, I'm your son. And he's like,
But why?
here's some.
Why? What motive does Philip have to fight
That's
this
like
guy with a
every.
rapier?
Have you listened to Johnny Cash? That's like every one of his songs that this deadbeat dad, and the son comes up and to confront his
No,
dad.
the
I'll give
story.
you a motive.
The story.
Pretend you never met me. No, seriously. Like, imagine he shows up and he's like, this doesn't look good. He's like, here's
No,
some money. Just
not the murder motive. I know the murder motive. The murder motive makes sense. Why fight him with a rapier? What's the
honorable
point?
duel.
Okay.
He's fighting for the honor of his mother. who
Honorable
recently
duel.
passed.
Not only an honorable
Shoot
duel,
the fucker.
not only an honorable duel, but he is a man of the art. He wants it to go down with style.
That's true. Yeah, he's an actor.
Yeah.
Alright.
In his mind, he's got this
The actor.
extravagant thing going on.
The only question is, where the fuck did he get a rapier?
The cane.
Yeah, but he's an actor. It's all props.
Just buys
What
a
the fuck?
rapier.
He just bought a
You
rapier?
have to keep in mind, he's the lead actor, so he's probably getting some good money from this with how much he's being praised.
Fair
He'd
enough.
probably just buy a prop rapier.
Fair enough.
Which would be cool because then it would kind of give
One thing
credence to him
that-
being
that-
the son because his father's a collector.
We need to.
Yeah.
We need to find a way to talk to Philip.
That's what I'm.
Because
That's my problem.
We forgot
right
about
now.
the cut.
Yes, that's my problem right now. I don't know where else we would go.
They
to.
said something
They
about the
mentioned
Grand Hotel.
The Bridge High Hotel, I think, is what they said.
They did not.
It's
They
where the-
says the trunk should be
Oh, yeah,
should
the
go
trunk.
to the company
Oh, yeah.
of the lodgings in the Grand Hotel.
Are we committing?
Oh,
Philip?
absolutely! I
Okay.
love this. Listen, if this isn't it, I'm okay with us going on.
We
this
do it
tangent.
again at this
Also,
point.
wait.
Beautiful.
Okay, another one.
Yes.
Write down National Gallery.
Oh, right, because they said he was supposed to be there.
That's where he was. Can we look at? Can we get an address on the National Gallery? I want to see if it's close by the house.
Let me get the Grand Hotel real quick
Yes.
for you. It is 22 West Central, Jacob, for the Grand Hotel, and then you said the National Gallery. Is that what you called it?
National Gallery. Yep.
Let me see if I can figure out which one of these is going to be under.
Where the fuck? Where's his house? Oh, I knew it. I knew it was in the northwest somewhere.
I don't have a national. Let me go to M. Hold on, let me make sure.
Is it 27? 26, 28,
I got the National Gallery.
27.
Where is it?
24 West Central.
Fuck.
Right there. Oh, West Central?
Fuck.
That's dumb.
Oh, hold on, we don't.
Right here.
I'm sure if this guy went, hey, where are you at, Philip? He's like, National Gallery. Is like, cool.
Cool.
I know, but it just
About that,
it would have made so much sense. It was like right next to there.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to the National Gallery. So it makes sense if he's spotted going towards that direction.
Yeah.
And there's a secret tunnel from his house to the National Gallery.
Dude, he did the thing. He comes out in the National Gallery and he's like,
Oh, word?
that's a word?
Oh, word?
Hey, yo, word? Word.
Yo, that's pretty pog.
Yo, word. And he went to go give the performance of his life, bro. Because
I love how he mentioned that he was more ecstatic after everything. Like he basically cleared up some trauma.
and his performance suffered, but he recovered completely.
Yeah.
After he avenged his mother,
Yeah.
he recovered completely.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my mother.
That's pretty cool.
Dude, this is the storyline. This is kind of
This is-
fun.
Watch it become not even close.
No,
Dude.
it was the ticket holders
Listen.
the whole time. That little box at the top.
Boys, I'll go down this tangent with you any day.
We've done it before. We'll do it again.
Yeah, but this one was
This
the
will not
coolest
be
one
the.
so far.
This is not the first one,
This
and this
isn't-
is not the last one that we go.
This isn't Hop Ye Kong again.
Hobby Kong
This
was
one
never a
actually
real
makes sense.
tangent.
Yeah, this one actually is like
Hoppy Kong.
Cool.
Hobby Kong was a tangent
Hop
that
Ye Kong was
somehow
a
showed
shouldn't
up.
have
on
string
that.
existed.
of, a string
I
of
don't
opioid luck.
Matthew was on opioids when he said Hoppy Kong.
All right, so we're going to. Are we going to the Grand Hotel?
Makes more sense than the National Gallery.
Yes. Did you get
And honestly,
nervous?
do not give a fuck about turns anymore. I want to get to the bottom of this.
I want to get about this too.
Are we just running it? 22 WC.
22 WC, baby. I'd say we just run it.
Just run it.
Oh god.
Oh, there's a letter. Oh, it's the letter.
Oh.
It's yellow.
I don't think it's the
It's
letter.
yellow.
I don't think it's
It's
the letter.
yellow.
I don't think
This,
the
it's got to be the letter. What else would it be?
Do a little dance.
Don't read the letter. You gotta read the thing first. It's the letter of It says "Dear My Flower" at the top. No, I didn't read it. I have no idea. He's just reading the whole thing.
You gotta,
Only after persuading him that we are on important business from Scotland Yard will the manager of the Grand Hotel allow us to search Philip Arno's room. Once there, we readily find the cane. Cunningly wrought into the handle is a button, which then... Oh, shit. It's not a rapier that killed him.
What is it?
It's a little knife at the bottom of the cane.
The upward thrust.
Yeah.
He was just with the cane.
Wasn't it-
And out of nowhere,
Yeah.
he's...
Yeah.
Oh.
Wasn't honorable do at all.
Oh, it wasn't honorable at all, the little rat.
Damn.
But he said he heard the sounds of sword playing inside. So maybe he was dueling
Metal
with the cane,
cane?
and then the knife came out of it.
This man saw Philip and he's like, I know who you are. He grabs the rapier.
So there
Starts
was
dueling
a
this
small
man.
there was a small little duel, but he thought he was safe because it was just a cane, and then the knife came out. Oh.
Cunningly wrought into a handle is a button, which then released separates the handle from the cane. A sword. I got you, dummy. Attached to the handle slips neatly into the cane sheath.
What are you doing to me? Now I look stupid. I look stupid.
Fight with a cane.
Jeez.
Thought we were playing Bloodborne for a minute.
Oh my god.
Good Lord.
After a few moments more, we discovered a yellowed envelope addressed to Capitan Armstead. 12th. Hersers. The letter inside reads... Matthew, I want you to do the honors.
Of course.
I fucked your mom. Got your dumbass.
Oh, fuck. One of the better bits I've had all day.
So bad. That was so bad. Is it French?
It's all in French.
You know what, español.
Hold on, again, there's some cognizant here. There's abandonné, which probably means abandon.
My l'infant.
Infant?
Noted infant.
Unplug my shit.
Paris la
It's fine now.
blessure
No, it's like 40%.
Yeah,
It's
it's
fine. I already did it. It's fine.
No.
Oh my word.
Wiggins
It's fine.
Wiggins ends up translating the note after this anyways.
Paris la blessure
So reads the whole thing in
Un
French.
present mon bébé. Bébé est
Oh, the
mort.
baby.
Bébé.
I know what a baby is.
Mort, isn't Mort death?
Baby
Bébé
died.
est mort, the baby died. Baby died.
God, that baby dead as hell.
Oh my gosh.
Innocent martyr. Des moutons
He's like a martyr. The baby's a martyr. I don't know.
What's going
What's
on
happening? What is this baby? Matthew, read in English.
Je n'ai plus rien. Je ne suis plus rien. Je ne puis supporter souffrir. Je vous aide. Non amour pour toujours.
Fleur. Signed by Fleurette.
Yeah, Florette. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want me to do the
Little,
Wiggins
little
trans-
flower.
Do you want me to do the Wiggins trans?
I know what
we
little
got
flower
the
means in
context.
French.
I can't wait to read
Don't read Wiggins. It's not worth it. I know what little flower is in French. No thoughts.
He sounded like a little old like Spanish woman. My family. Read it, Matt.
You know how
Wiggins
those-
translates.
Dearest, I cannot bear the pain any longer. I hated you when you left me, but the child, our child, eased the hurt and softened the heart. Now my baby is dead. The innocent sufferer for our sins. I have nothing. I am nothing. I cannot bear the pain. I love you. I love you still. Fleurette.
That's the end of the chapter.
Wait, Wiggins hates the French, but he knows how to translate them?
It's 'cause you
No,
speak
it was Watson.
Oh, it's Watson?
French.
It
No,
was Watson who was
if
like,
you
"Damn,
know your
Watson."
enemy, if you know your enemy and you know yourself,
So then,
he also reads Sun Tzu.
what if it's?
Damn.
Don't say what it. No, we have it.
No, I mean
It's
like
done.
no, I mean the relation because this is obviously not his son.
Yeah.
But the other was his daughter. 11 years. That seems incorrect.
Well, 45 years ago.
48.
40.
Actually, we're running that number. It would have to be.
Well, let's just.
She died at 11. Wait, did she die at 11 or
No,
was she
just
11 years older than the son,
Than the
who was
son,
48?
who was 48.
Yeah.
So, hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
45 years ago, he's 3, she's
59.
15. No, so it's got to be the mom.
59 years ago.
What about 59 years?
So if the daughter is his, that daughter was 59 years ago born.
No, I don't think the daughter was his. I was
You think
I was thinking that they were a little bit older than they were, and that maybe the daughter was the one that he was
the daughter?
with. But I don't think so anymore because she would have been way too young.
Yeah.
So it was the wife, but that means she had 2 kids already and had a miscarriage, or had a child die out of the womb. But that doesn't make much sense.
What if 15 in 1888 works out? 15 now doesn't make any sense, but 15. Think about it. Now think about it, just for a second.
Yeah.
A 15-year-old girl in 1888 is not as unlikely as you think it is.
No, I'm not saying that.
And
It
she
could be.
died recently,
Yeah.
so it's her brother who's avenging it.
It could be.
Or that's what it seems to
That
be.
is possible. He would have been like 30 at the time.
Wait. So, what do you...
What we're insinuating is 45 years ago.
Yeah.
So 45 years ago, if the daughter is 11 years older than the son, right?
Yeah.
He would have been 3 years old at that time. She would have been 15. So what we're insinuating is that rather than their mother, it was the daughter
That was the
who
flower.
was the flower, right? But
And she
then
had a miscarriage
she
or
had she had a child that died. It wasn't. I wouldn't say. I don't think it was a
Uh.
miscarriage because it seemed like she had it for a time, but then it died. And then she kind of probably just fell out of it, and eventually she passed away, which
And then sends their mother to the home.
to the asylum because she knew what was going on. She's like this general, and everything. And then she dies in the asylum. And then this.
When does the sister die?
I don't remember. That's the thing I'm curious about. I'm not sure when she died. It'd probably be when he's. We should probably reread that section where he's talking about his family.
Yeah.
Because it'd be weird for this whole love affair to happen if she had 2 more children. She's just like, oh, baby's dead. And she's just got like 2 other kids with other dudes. It just feels a little disingenuous for what they're trying
Philip's father was 23 years older than myself, and Philip's poor sister, he points to the picture of a young woman, was 11 years older than he. Next to the portrait of the sister is another of an older woman. Each has a black ribbon draped diagonally across its top right-hand corner. Yes, they are both dead. The sister, many, many years ago, under very tragic circumstances. What if after the baby died, she killed herself?
That's
Yeah.
possible. That letter was the last thing that she left.
That sounds right.
Philip's mother had to be put in an insane asylum, probably because of her.
Everything that happened. Yeah. Okay.
She just couldn't accept her daughter's death.
Yeah, and if she died, if the daughter's child died really young, then the daughter's only less than 20 probably.
Yeah.
The mother's 40 something, maybe.
Yeah.
Seeing your child die that young.
That makes a lot of sense. That checks out.
Yeah. All right.
Works for me.
Sounds right.
Our boy deserved it. He died an honorable death in a duel.
I love it. That was so funny.
Wasn't so honorable. Press the button, a little switchblade came out, and then you read it, and you're like, you press the button, and the rapier comes out of the cane. Make me look stupid. So good. All right, I think we're good. I don't think there's anything else we need to find.
Yeah. The secondary questions are probably going to be about the Pole Star and stuff.
Do you want to go for it?
I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I say, who cares about dumb Polish star dumb?
Let me take a.
It's Carson Cabot.
I'll be right back, and then
I already know the whole second series.
unless you want.
Yeah, it's just Carson Cabot. That's the answer to all the questions.
The only thing I don't know is how Wiggins can make 10 pounds of this case yet. I'll figure it out.
You sell the Polar Star.
What's up? You make far more than 10 pounds, Wiggins. We've got it. We've finished this case. This one's simple, straight up. We're winners. We're gamers. Is that camera still going?
I can look.
Yeah, go check and make sure that the camera's still.
I'm sure it's fine. Really.
It's just audio.
I think that's what Brendan
It's just
said.
audio at this
Yeah,
point.
it's been audio for the last 3 hours.
What are we looking at?
Yeah, it's still running.
That's good. Can
Yeah.
you see me?
I can. No, it's not. It's all past tense, so I can see myself.
Well, I mean, can you see me still on the camera though? You can see
Well,
yourself.
you've been at the camera for a while.
Sick.
I haven't gotten up yet though, so there's a lot of delay. Oh no!
What?
Jurassic's right.
What,
Oh my!
What did he say?
Oh no!
What did he say?
It was Dio.
It was Dio. You thought it was the brother, but it was I, Dio.
The real ending.
We should've
It all
known.
makes sense. It's all British anyway.
It's always Dio.
It's always been Dio. Jurassic's the smartest menu.
Theo.
It's Dio from
Called it.
JoJo's.
I'm very pleased with this case.
All right.
We cracked it like a book. Why is it always the second one? Like
It
the
looks
second
so
one
cool.
we cracked.
This one was
We had to gauge
fun.
the waters.
I like this one.
Because finally my insanity comes into play. We were just going to walk past the theater troupe, but I was like, the Flint! And we're like, yeah, boy.
That is.
I think we just had. I think you can hit this one really early on accident.
Yeah.
Because you go to the crime scene first. If you skip, we had 4 basically misleads. Right?
Yeah.
If we hit the French embassy, if we hit 27, then the French embassy, we're right on here.
It's it is extremely You hit the crime scene, immediately French embassy, and you got it.
Which is just one of the options. And then you have Philip immediately.
At
And
that point,
Princess Theater.
when we went to our informants, we were still trying to buy in on the Polar Star theory and trying to get into like the
Because the Polar Star made sense at the beginning.
maybe a little bit, but like I was just looking for anything else.
Murray,
second series.
I still stand that Murray was a weird call. I wasn't sure what he was going to tell us.
You got us.
Lomax and Mycroft made sense before we did it, at least.
We still don't know what like He is a unit. But Philip is a unit,
He's
so
a
I guess
beefy
he
boy.
can tank a cut while he's performing, I guess.
If he's a unit and it's like across the shoulder or something little.
Yeah, I guess.
Or if it's like
we
across the
haven't
cheek
seen
or
him,
something.
but at this point, do we need to? He's got the murder weapon, and he's
He's got everything.
He's got everything.
I mean,
The
we
only
don't
thing
know
we don't
it's
have
the
is
very
Philip
weapon.
at this point. I'm waiting because at the end it's gonna be Sherlock gets on stage while he's in the middle of his performance and they do a little duel.
On God!
That's what I want. That's all I want from the solution.
It's Sherlock and Lestrade and the place. They're already done. They're sword fighting each other. Are we ready for questions, Matthew?
Are you ready, Matt? Do you want to go
Yes.
anywhere else?
Nope. I'm very
confident?
satisfied. I got my lead. I got the lead that I wanted. If I don't get one lead going per case, then I get upset.
Okay. Who killed General Armstead?
No idea.
Philip,
Philip.
our boy, the lead actor, Philip.
Why was he murdered?
Philip's sister died after he left her years
Oh,
ago.
before we finish, I will say one thing. We never truly figured out what happened to the Wellington figure.
No, he had no idea.
Why that was turned.
No.
All right.
Was that one of the questions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why was he murdered?
Well, it had to do with his sister. He had a child with Philip's sister.
To avenge his sister.
To avenge his sister. That's a good point. Yeah. Easy.
Why was the Duke of Wellington's figurine turned backwards?
I have a personal theory. I think it was a sign of disrespect. We realized that he's an actor. This was the
Tin
lead
soldier.
Tin soldier.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm thinking so. Just to put it out in frame
dishonor
for
him.
the audience. Yeah, because he's a general. Wellington was the general of that time. The idea is the general, and this is just a little bit of ad-libbing here, but the general turned his back on his sister, so he turned the figurine to kind of, because he's an actor, right? He's playing it up. He did the sword play. He did the duel. He killed him in the duel. So he turned it as like a signature, kind of like a, dishonorable thing. It's dishonorable to turn your back in battle. So it's more of a way to dishonor him in his death.
That makes sense. With what kind of weapon was the general assassinated?
A cane
A knife and a cane.
with holding a rapier.
With a little knife at the end.
We could just botch that question and put that. We could just absolutely.
It'd be
we saw
worth it.
We saw it
It'd
with
be
our
worth
own
it.
eyes, but we could just.
I do it. I put on my true acting voice, bro.
Dude,
He was a pro.
dude, I felt stupid twice in a span of a few seconds.
Who's Pierre? Oh, that's Pierre.
This is
Who killed Pierre and Andre Martin?
Gavin.
Gabbit. Sure.
Oh yeah.
I told Jacob while you were out of the room. I said I don't care if we go there or not. I'm saying Cabot when it comes to that stupid diamond.
Yeah, this is all about the diamond. Why was Marshall Gulfile late to work?
Bad time management.
Gulfoyle.
He didn't tie his shoes.
Bad time management.
Cabot.
Yeah, just put Cabot. All of the same.
No.
Just Cabot.
7 is also Cabot.
Yeah,
Who has a pole star? Cabot.
they're all Cabot.
To whom are the letters sent by Andre Martin destined? Cabot.
Cabot. Dude, I'm telling you, if all of those answers are Cabot, I lose my mind.
Dude, 100% this baby.
We count that as 100 if it's Cabot. If Cabot's mentioned at all in any of those answers.
Ready, boys?
Yeah.
If we don't have the first 4 right,
I told Jacob, I was like,
3's the
if
only
it
one that
asks
could be
us who
wrong.
has the diamond, we say Cabot.
It's just the wrong guy. Philip has
We restart.
Philip has nothing to do with it. My bad.
Poor Philip, bro. He's just an actor.
Just completely framed. It was for his role.
It was Philip.
Yeah.
Because he disgraced Arnaud's sister, Fleur,
Yes.
Monsieur.
some 40 years previous. Yeah, so it's not
Yeah.
it's not
okay.
like pinpoint.
Why?
We fucking 30 points each, baby.
What is this?
The general turned it to point out that his killer was one who opposed to Wellington at Waterloo. Napoleon, in this case, the actor who was playing the role of Napoleon, Philip Arnoux. I don't know.
Oh, so
So-
he's showing up. Wow, he's just telling everyone that that's him.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So we got that one wrong?
Yeah,
or right?
technically.
Yeah.
Well, we were
That's crazy,
close.
though.
He was
I'm
playing
not sure
the
how
act.
you would have to really think on that one.
Yeah.
Well,
And
you have
it's
to really
obviously
think
sort of
dumbly
changed.
because why would he do that?
I don't know.
I think it was way cooler.
This
the
makes
idea
so
that,
much
like,
more
he was,
sense.
He
Well,
was trying to dishonor
That
him.
was
with,
the
like,
the big brain play, but if you're literally just turning it to prove to
I
everyone
did it.
that he was the one that did it, that's kind of dumb, bro. A Sword King was the last one.
Yeah. That's dumb.
Bro! There's two of them! There's two of them!
There's what?
Oh
Number
my
5,
word!
Number 5, Cabot. Number 6, he stopped off at Roland's and Fraser's to buy his wife an anniversary gift.
This is not Carson Cabot.
Hey, Cabot. Number 7, Cabot.
Yeah.
Number 8, one from Brick Street is for General Armstead. The one from Pont Street for Carson Cabot. 100% baby! 100%!
The only question we actually really got wrong was just because the guy
We
was
didn't think he
stupid.
was that dumb,
We
yeah.
didn't think he was so... We thought it was cooler.
We had this whole poetic ending to it.
I subscribe to the theory that we were right on that question. Doesn't matter what the solution says.
It was me, I did it almost there. 12 hours, let's go. Better question is, why wouldn't you do it?
Dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
If we thought he was a dumb boy, I would have went like, yeah, no, he's playing Napoleon. It kind of makes sense.
Dude, we got... I want you...
Stop! It goes this way.
Jacob?
Matthew's gonna read for the audience.
Oh, I can do that, yeah.
You can read
He's
this
gonna read
Jacob,
the solution.
do you remember? Jacob,
How many leads is it?
I want you to remember this moment.
way less than we did. I
Yeah.
just tell you
4,
what.
yeah. Okay, let's delete the 3 bad ones,
Yeah.
and then we go down to 6.
Okay.
If we delete the 3 empty leads that we went to, that were all the leads
I
from
would
the
just
people,
like to
we
point
have
out
6.
something. It's on stream. I told Jacob. I was like, listen, Jacob. The diamond. If that comes up as a second series question, it's Cabot. He's like, hey, we don't have enough things to prove it's Cabot. I was like, we went to Langdale Pike and he told us he's a thief.
That is true.
That's all we need.
That is true.
I'm telling you right now,
That is-
Langdale Pike just clutched the second series by itself.
That is true.
We didn't even see these guys
Carson-
murdered, and we knew
Oh,
it was
wait.
Cabot.
We get half points for this one. We got like 85 if we don't
Yeah.
count those 3.
Oh, baby, we're detectives.
If we don't,
Eat my butt.
if that third one wasn't stupid, we would have beat Sherlock basically. Really,
Yeah, honestly.
actually, we would have actually.
If we didn't give him too much credit, then
Makes-
Yeah.
It made way
Because
more
We
sense.
just tried too hard.
It
Really, that's-
even the worst part is in the answer for the second one. It even mentioned that his sister was disgraced, and the idea was he was basically showing disgrace for. That makes way more sense, anyways.
Why is it whenever I take good notes, Matthew just goes on a rant and it works? Like
Hey, that was not a rant. That
no,
was,
but
that was a call out.
it was beautiful.
God beamed that
But
down to
look
my
how
head.
good this is. The formatting is
that is
fantastic.
delicious. No, please keep doing that.
The formatting
that-
is
that works
fantastic,
so
and
well.
it's just a line.
I like
That's all we did. There's nothing else there. These guys, everything else came from somewhere. It doesn't make any sense.
All right, are we reading it? The solution?
I would love for you
Yes,
to do
Matthew,
the honors,
Matthew,
Matt.
you come
You're the
in.
one that
No, you have to sit.
that was
in
the
front
big
of
hammer that cracked it open.
Sit in front of the camera. Zoom. Can we zoom in on Matthew's face as he reads?
we can zoom.
I instead of the smoking gun, I found the retracting cane.
Do you have a right angle on that guy?
Yeah. One moment.
This is one of those ones where Wiggins shows up and goes, "I don't know how you figured it out," while the rest of us are like, "It was easy."
Oh, there you go.
There it is. I'm ready. Well, we're all here and waiting. For the life of me, I cannot imagine how you cut to the truth of this case. Holmes puts aside the morning paper and begins.
In this particular case, which might be titled The Case of the Tin Soldier, if you'll forgive my intrusion into your literary bailiwick, Watson, the most intriguing fact was the method of murder. The distinct sound of swordplay, reported Mr. Sennett. Most odd. It suggested to me an affair of honor. At General Armstead's home, my suspicions were confirmed. First, the letter. It was yellowed with age and addressed to the General by a rank he held some 40 years ago. It upset the General, indicating it concerned some long-past indiscretion. It was the reason for the duel. How can you be so sure it was a duel? Asked Watson. The General had time to
fucking dumb.
The General had time to retrieve a rapier hanging on the wall. The murderer allowed him to arm himself. A duel is the only event that fits with the facts. It is also interesting to note that the second rapier remained in place. The intruder came prepared. A sword cane. As to the intruder himself, Sennett described him as an old man. Yet he left the premises over an 8-foot guarded wall, a disguise, and carried off with enough expertise to completely fool Sennett. The carpet bag was used as a receptacle of the disguise when it was no longer needed. And there was the clue that was left by the General himself. Mortally wounded, incapable of speech, at least incapable of producing a sound that would carry through the study door to Sennett, the General wanted to leave some clue. With his fast ounce of strength, he smashed the diorama glass and turned the figure of Wellington in the opposite direction. It was the General. Wait, so the General recognized him. I see. So it was the General trying to. That makes more sense. He was trying to tell us who the murderer was.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes way more sense.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
I mean, the fact that we figured it out without that?
The diorama depicted the Battle of Waterloo, said Watson. I would have thought that the Tontine was involved. If that was so, Watson, the General need not have been so indirect. The Tontine ticket was hanging in front of him. All he had to do was reach for it and the message would have been clear. Based upon an instruction out of the past, a letter addressed to Captain Armstead, the rank of the General held at the time of his service in France, and the intruder's French accent was detected by Sennett. I concluded that an interview with Jean-Paul Giraud at the French embassy might prove profitable. A picture painted by M. Giraud fit directly into the pattern. Having agreed to a marriage of convenience as a sacrifice to his career, the General lived a riotous life in France. A full, carefree life without responsibility. For exactly 1 year, a rather romantic notion, and was more romantic than a desperate and ill-fated love affair. M. Giraud's mention of the actor Philippe Arnaud struck a chord. Better than an actor, a trained master of illusion, to disguise himself and perform in that disguise convincingly. Also, Philippe Arnaud performs the role of Napoleon. According to M. Giraud, the General had seen the play and gone backstage to meet Arnaud. When the General turned the figure of Wellington around, he was trying to tell us that his killer was Napoleon, Wellington's opposite at the Battle of Waterloo. Or rather, what?
Nothing go.
Or rather, the actor playing Napoleon, Philippe Arnaud, at the Princess Theatre, seeing the two portraits and hearing something of the woman's story suggested a reasonable scenario to fit the situation. Arnaud's sister was the Little Flower. A proper name, not a description, by the way, sighed over by the General to Giraud. She was an impressionable 19-year-old. 19-year-old, I guess. We were wrong.
That math doesn't add up.
It's in the 1880s.
19 is the new 15, really.
Let me be clear. I'm thinking we got a little bit wrong with the 40, because it said 45 years ago is when he joined it. He was with him in France. I think it was 45 years ago he was in France for a while. Actually, no, that still doesn't add up. No, that makes sense.
I think it's just a little
wishy-washy
because it's
the
1800s.
She was an impressionable 19-year-old who fell madly in love with the dashing English captain. When the captain's year came to an end, she despaired and took her own life. Her grief-stricken mother went mad and was sent to an asylum. Thus, in the twinkling of an eye, Philippe Arnaud had lost a beloved sister and a loving mother.
He was but 7 or 8 years of age, and while he desperately felt the double wound, he was too young to understand the circumstances that caused it. Some 40 years later, on the death of his mother, he received, by way of inheritance, a letter written by his long-lost sister. She gave him an explanation and a name. Armstead. He came to London, and fate dogged him. He had to restrain himself in front of the object of his anger that came to congratulate him in the dressing room, hatching his Machiavellian plan.
To be completely honest with you, I've never had streams go this well. Like the
Oh, really?
the quality of it. I've
Oh.
always had like at least a little hiccup, like the buffering or something. But
So,
no.
Holmes solved this case by following 4 leads. General Armstead, obviously, Jean-Paul Giraud,
Yep.
Princess Theater,
Yep.
and the Grand Hotel.
Oh, dude, we could have done that easy, bro.
He also
If we would've
used-
just said, "Fuck it, we're going that route."
Yeah, and he also used the following article from the newspaper, the Princess Theater, 11th June 1888, which we found. Eat my shorts!
We cracked that case like a goddamn egg. Oh my god.
Call me a man.
Ugh. Cracked that case easily, bro.
We're geniuses. We're gosh dang gamers, bro. What?
Ugh. Woo! What a case.
What
That was impressive.
time to be alive.
Matthew is only a genius sometimes. Really dumb every other time.
What can I say? I saw it across the stars. The theater troupe.
Smartest dumb
I
person
was.
know.
I liked it from the moment I saw it because it was the first thing I thought was an actor playing as an old man. Perfection.
From the beginning, it didn't really make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. That's why immediately I jumped on that. Of course I would. It's way
well,
cooler. It's way cooler. The story's cooler, and I'm glad that they pointed out that the Wellington statue was not Philip, but
Yeah.
him. That makes way more sense.
Yeah.
I
Phil
I-
did. He was just a dumb.
I still do kind of like the poeticism, though, of him turning around the statue
Yeah.
and showing that he's like a disgraced general.
That's one of the better ones we've done. I
Yeah,
won't
that's
lie.
beautiful.
Yeah, easy, but like the story.
Oh,
And it didn't feel like you had to go everywhere to get the story either. Some of them, it feels like they're really complex. So even when you find the answer, you don't find all the answers.
yeah. But
This one, you find most of the answers just cruising.
Yeah, the only thing we didn't do was the diamond, and yet we still got 2.5 basically.
I love how we
Easy?
we saw the diamond and we saw like the polar star and I immediately went like it has nothing to do with
Well,
this.
neither of them make any sense. Neither of the beginning leads make any sense.
I won't
Yeah.
lie.
Well-
You could tell there was no light in my eyes throughout the beginning of that case, because I was like, we were following
knew-
leads, but nothing felt.
I knew for a
genuine.
fact the ticket one. No, he's the youngest
Yeah.
dude. Like it made on a tactical scale. If you're gonna kill somebody, kill the first one in line.
Well, no,
Well, it's the last one alive.
He made sense to have killed for the ticket because he was the youngest one, so he was the most likely to win. the
Not when
money.
you're heir to something though. Not when somebody's trying to. When you're killing your heirs, you gotta kill your first one first.
Fair enough, but
I thought they were all equal heirs until.
well, no, the way the airship worked is whoever was the last person alive wins the
had
wins
no
the lottery.
relation to age. So
So
having
at that
someone
point, it's
sent-
you're looking at it and you're like, he's the youngest, he's the most likely to survive and get the ticket, right?
I still like the idea.
But
of it.
and I think that idea was more funny than anything. Imagining 2 actually old geriatric people fighting for this ticket.
the wealth. I get it all.
He's an actor. He rips off the top coat. He may have been gone from 4 foot to 6 foot, like we said.
It's the anime
He may
thing.
have ripped it off like it was nothing and charged.
He's
this man
like,
with a
he's
sword.
like, he showed his sword. He's like, are we going to do this, Farnsworth? And he's like, I suppose we will. So he gets his sword off the wall. He comes down, and then he just sees this man stand up to like 6 feet tall, and he's like, oh dear.
uncrouches from 4 foot to 7.
The guy
foot
comes over to
tall.
the door and he
He's
hears
a
like the
monster.
swords clashing. You don't stand a chance, Farnsworth, old man.
So far, the second case, so far in both editions that I've played, has been some of my the best ones we've done. That theater
Fat
one,
W.
that theater one was so good. I don't know what it is. I just love like mysteries enclosed in a singular location.
The second one and the previous one was also really easy though.
It was.
It was. We just had two
Um,
really dumb people who kept going on random ass leads for no reason. We had it at like turn 5.
It did.
And we ended up going 15 because it's someone.
That one, all you had to do was really dial down on where everybody was.
I can't believe Happy Kong came into play there. Didn't make any sense, but he did. Love that. Yeah, no.
Did we even get all the questions right after 15 leads on that one?
No.
I don't think we did.
No.
Which one?
On the second one previously.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was fun. You know, for once we get like really into the cases for nostalgic purposes, we should go through all of those after we've done a lot of them. So like some of the memories are a little fuzzy, and stream it.
Maybe
cool.
Brendan will get some new people. And they'll not know.
I would love to do Jack the Ripper campaign on stream,
Yeah.
just because everybody knows. Like a lot of people know about Jack, and some of the details people know. Like I know I haven't like talked about while we're doing the campaign, but like I know a lot of the
If we're
details
doing
on
it,
Jack.
if we're doing it just us, I would like it if we did it like we went a little harder with them. Like we went farther into the case than we did before.
Yeah, do all like the side stuff, like
Yeah,
Goldfire, that
rather-
random guy that died in the river. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, ignored that guy. I think we skipped those questions
We
too, didn't
played-
we?
Yeah.
But also, the Jack ones, especially the early ones, they don't say anything about the number of leads, right? They don't.
I don't think so.
You're not playing for leads, you're playing for information. So.
Because it's all real,
we haven't
real
even finished it,
testimonies.
but yeah, what they're even Brendan said at the beginning, he's like, I'd rather just do this to try and get as much
Yeah.
information
Yeah,
as we can.
because
At the end of the cases, we're not actually really solving it.
I'm not trying to play a game. I like the actual intrigue
Yeah.
and like looking for clues, and I don't want to worry about like the gamification of it. I just want to.
For this one we just did, I was kind of checked out at the beginning because it was kind of
We
the
could tell,
leads.
Matthew.
Well, the leads just like nothing felt like
Yeah.
it stuck to me.
Matthew was
But then you could
confused,
see it. The life came into my eyes when you mentioned the theater troupe. I was like, finally, something with some gumption behind it.
Those first two leads, we were kind of like looking into the politics side of it.
Because we'd already made it more fun than it seemed like it was going to be. Because we were just imagining two geriatrics fighting a sword fight. And that's
hilarious.
Right, that's hilarious. So anything else is just going to be disappointing. But then we got an intriguing and heartfelt story from it. It was like, oh, this is
Man
just
avenging
good.
his sister.
This is just as good as two geriatrics fighting a sword fight. It's beautiful. Right? Because it's either the poetic route or just two old dudes fighting. And by golly, if it wasn't going to be two old dudes fighting, I'm glad it was the poetry. I still like the scene of Napoleon Bonaparte's brother's ghost dueling with an old man.
I can't wait to look back on this VOD.
Oh my gosh. Some content, bro.
I never. I summoned my inner Philip when I took the. It was the little spike at the end of the cane.
Dude, you had me going. Do you ever let me read the cases leads again? You're gonna get something. I'm telling you what. Dude, I looked at the note and when you're like, oh, you can read this, and it's just all in French, and the first thing I did, I started it, I was like, oh, I looked up and I see Wiggins translates, I was like, okay, cool. I was about to pull out Google Translate. I was about to be the French ambassador.
It would be cool if they left us up into interpretation of what it said. There was no translation. I would have appreciated
And then Holmes comes in at the end there and he's like, well, Wiggins, let me tell you what it said.
I immediately saw the little floret at the bottom of the note. I'm like, oh no.
That's her name. Little Flower.
Little flower.
That's so sad.
Yeah. What an asshole.
I know.
What an asshole.
Well, I mean, there was the degree of him going, I gotta pick duty over love,
That is true.
but still, man.
He did chose duty over love.
He's 30 years old, seduced a 19-year-old, and then left her with a baby that died. She was probably upset. She even said in her letter, I hated you, but I found solace in my baby. Then it died.
Didn't find souls very long.
Dude, when I'm reading it and I see the word martyr pop up, I'm like... It popped up right behind, like, infant. I was like...
Baby was a martyr. Baby was a martyr.
I was like, oh no. What was it? It showed infant somewhere in there, and then it said innocent and then martyr, and I was like,
I wonder where Moriarty's gonna pop in at.
I'm
Mo.
thinking, because you said it doesn't have a specific campaign, maybe it's like the ending ones that's like the campaign is Moriarty.
The tougher ones.
So that's why we have that little lead for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tough ones at the end.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like its own little mini specific Sherlock specific campaign for Moriarty.
Yes. We're not gonna do any more, but I want to at least look through them.
I just want to read the leads.
Yes. I do like. I will absolutely stream more cases. I love.
Oh yeah, I'd love to just go back through some of them and just read some of the leads we kind of just skipped over. Maybe go through at the very least. I'd like to talk to every single one of the informants, so we can hear their thoughts on each of the cases and get because they're some of my favorite characters. I love hearing Langdale Pike go on his posh rants, or Mycroft tell us how stupid we are for not understanding the gentle intricacies of politics.
Case number 3, July 4th, 1888. The mystified
Murderous. Spooky.
This one, the Lionized Lions. Case number 4, August 17th, 1888.
Moriarty's first.
And there's genuine lions on the cover of the case.
Oh yeah, there is. What's next? The Celtic Caper. That's not this. That's not this.
The Celtic Caper. The Celtic Caper.
Yeah, dude.
I'm like an Irish superhero. Celtic Caper.
Yeah, dude.
This is what the Thames murder is. A thick boy. That's what they. I think that's supposed to be the campaign of this.
Maybe it's. I'm
Case.
thinking it's
It's
Moriarty.
like a longer one.
Yeah, it's the longer one, and it's what the
Fat book.
box is named after.
Yeah, it's a fat book, dude.
Yeah, it's the biggest one in the.
Maybe that one's supposed to take like 15 or something like that, just normal.
Maybe.
So long.
I think
Sherlock gets in full.
this is the first edition, so I'm not surprised the campaign's just a singular case. The Jack the Ripper campaign, though, holy god, it's four. It's what, four? Four cases, 4 case booklets you have to go through.
And they're all longer normal cases.
And they're all based on the actual testimonies and all the real stuff that happened during Jack, and it's so hard.
We're not keeping notes anymore.
Not for the single cases.
I didn't think so.
Oh, whoops.
My pencil.
You can leave the map out. Yeah, please.
Matt.
Matt.
Want to put some paper in there?
Yeah.
Since there's room in the top
Why
of the
not?
box. Yeah. Look at that.
Eat my shorts, Jacob.
Your mom's shorts.
Eat
Oh.
my shorts.
Oh my.
Oh my lord.
Gosh dang it.
Left the directory over there.
You're the directory person.
No idea what you're talking
You were complaining at me.
I've never been that man.
Remind. Just keep this somewhere, so I remember to do
So you-
maps.
the format.
The maps look nice. And the maps make sense. I wanted to do them for a while. I just never did them correctly.
Graceful format. That was beautiful. I actually kept track on your
Yeah,
notes.
and then Matt fucking
I'm
read
just
it
chilling.
himself by himself. He just did it all himself. He didn't care. He didn't need the map.
Dude, I
Mike.
made my connections. I was paying
Give
attention.
to you. Time well spent. You gonna have a brownie?
Hell no.
No, they look like shit. I'm gonna eat one.
You had one already.
I'm
How'd
gonna
you
eat
like it?
another one, Matt. You want another one? There's one more.
I'll save it for later.
Matthew, there's one. Are you sure? There's only one more. We could throw it away right now. Think about it.
No.
Do one more. Do one. Jurassic saying do one.
Jurassic.
Alright, if it's Jurassic,
No.
I'll kill myself.
Imagine if y'all solved the real life Jack the Ripper.
We did. It's Jack.
No, I did already.
It's Jack.
I already know who it is.
That is the only thing about Jack the Ripper case. It's extremely subjective on who they think Jack the Ripper is. So even if we technically get it wrong, technically there is no wrong answer. Nobody knows who Jack is.
I think it's that Puerto Rican dude, Manuel.
Manuel.
I
The guy
do.
with the tiny penis.
I do.
I just asked if you wanted that, and you're eating it now.
Well, I did it for Jurassic. He said eat one more.
That's not what he said. Do one more case, man.
Oh!
You fat.
I did it for you, Jurassic.
Stupid. I do have an idea on what these guys are gonna think about Jack. Who Jack is. I do have an idea.
But Barbara.
That's who I think it is. But no, we haven't even seen the barber yet. So
Maybe he's in the last one.
maybe. Here. Just give me.
We're not finding that ever again. No, that's gone. History. Really.
It's gone.
It's gone.
It's gone.
I already don't remember where it is.
But if you remember, Matthew, Charles Cross, that very first guy from the first case, we never really talked about it because I kept it on the hush hush. But he was not. You remember the two dudes that came across the body?
Yeah.
In the first Jack the Ripper case, the first murder. They did not show up on the body together. Charles Cross was there first.
Yeah.
And then the second guy came up. He was one of the. He was bypassed very quickly by the cops during the time, but now with I think they're called ripperologists or something like that. But people say that he's one of the suspects, Charles Cross.
Oh yeah.
And my better judgment, I think that's where the game's gonna go. Because we never really talked about what Charles was there first.
Yeah, but our theory of the scene was that the Jack was inside bundled.
Yeah. That was the fun way of taking it.
But I do remember what you're talking about because I said something about their testimonies felt a little weird because we mentioned we did absolutely point out that they showed up at different times.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yep.
But I didn't think much of it because I was down with your theory that he was bundled up in the coat with the
You
lady.
look pretty cool.
It did look pretty cool.
Because
Kept
it
it
made
warm.
it's
sense
just
when
weird.
he showed up and said, "I touched and they felt warm."
Yeah,
Andy
it's
was
so
small.
weird. But like, what was it? Something about her hands cold or something was cold. But like, they felt breathing.
Yeah.
That's what it was. But her skin was cold or something like that. Something was cold.
Yeah.
But they felt breathing as if she was still alive. Yeah, that was strange.
Unless that was Charles Cross's testimony. In which case, who knows? Old Charlie Cook. But does he come up in any other part of the cases?
Is Matthew gonna end stream the way he started it with his mouth over the top?
Anyways, guys, it's been a fun stream.
It's canon that all of this takes place inside of Matthew's mouth. Instead of going out, you're going in.
Inside of my mouth is virtual reality where Brendan games.
Yeah.
The only way to get back into
Matthew
these
ate
streams-
Brenton, and that's why he's there. Brendan pulls up the hot tub, we do a hot tub stream that day. That's all I gotta say.
I don't know where Brendan's getting a hot tub from.
I don't know, but he pulls one out.
My mom's got a hot tub.
Oh, baby. Hot tub
Matthew?
stream at Matthew's house? Matthew's
At
mom's house?
Matthew's mom's house.
Hey, we have to be careful.
my.
We mentioned the person who got shot, so you can't go hiking to my mom's house without me. They'll get shot.
Do 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 do.
I mean, if you just want to get shot, that's fine. Brendan doesn't want to get shot. Yeah, he does.
I got a life, bro. I got a life.
I don't, so. I'll try.
Brendan,
I enjoyed streaming with you.
Yeah, it was fun. It's been fun.
He's trying to kick us out. You see, he's weeding us to the door.
Well, yeah, he wants.
He's
he
now
wants some,
blocked
he
off your
wants some
exit.
alone time with his
He's now
viewers.
blocked off at your exit.
Well,
The only way out is out. He just blocked you up.
the only way out is up.
He also has to lock the door behind.
Yeah, he's going to.
I know.
Okay. Oh my. Get my shoes on. Make sure I didn't forget anything. Make sure I didn't forget anything. Oh wait, wait! I know what you're trying to do. My pizza. You trying to steal the pizza? No, you haven't.
No, you can have, no, grab your pizza, man. Grab your pizza. Oh, grab your goddamn pizza.
Yeah, that's very nice of you to let me have my pizza. Almost forgot. You almost had me too.
I almost got you.
Now that we've successfully gotten rid of Jacob, it's gonna be just you and me on the street.
Oh, Matthew. I've been waiting for him to leave.
Alright. Oh, Brendan, it's been a fun stream.
Yes, it's been a very fun stream.
I'll go home.
Yeah.
Turn on some lo-fi.
Yeah.
Get some sleep.
Please do.
Just lock it. No. Pizza fit through. It fits.
See you later, buddy. Oh, goddamn time. Kidding. I'm kidding. I had a great stream. I'll stay on for a little longer. Let's talk to chat. How you guys doing? We haven't had a one-on-one this entire 10 hours, bro. How you guys doing? Send any questions, any comments. Now's the time. You got a one-on-one conversation with me. Ugh. What a stream. First time I ever did anything like this. First time. Donation link still down there at the description of this stream. Still down there. Any money helps. $3. $3 is a meal that goes out for people. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. I've been streaming since 11 a.m. PST. So I've had quite the stream, but I'm doing good. Doing something like this. I haven't ever done like a whole setup and streamed IRL like this before. It was fun. It was very fun. We should do more. This was fun to watch. Absolutely. This particular stream is going to stay on the main channel. But every time I do this, you're probably going to find it on the VOD channel instead. But this one's a special occasion for Thankmas, donating to charity. Great event. So it's going to stay on the main boy. It's find it at any moment in history. But I would love to stream more of Sherlock Holmes. Not sponsored in any way, but I absolutely adore this game. I've never played a Sherlock Holmes case, two of them back to back before, but I'm glad we did because that second case rocked. That second case rocked so hard. We cracked it. When are y'all playing MC again? We always play Tuesday. We always play on Tuesdays. We play Minecraft. We stream Minecraft every Tuesday. On our world, and then you can find all the VODs for Minecraft on the VOD channel. If you get bored, you need something to watch, they're all on the VOD channel. How much did we raise? $60. That's pretty good, I won't lie. That's pretty good. This is actually this is the first time I've used this camera as well. I've had it for years. First time I ever used it, and honestly, it worked pretty well. This stream actually went damn near perfect for first time doing anything like this. Let me get this guy out of here so I can get more comfy. I thought the cases would be longer. Well, the first one took like 4 hours. I don't remember how long this one took, but this one, the second one we cracked pretty easily. We're just gamers like that. I will work for carrots. But we've been doing the Jack the Ripper cases since I think September, actually. It's 4 long cases, 4 of those booklets that I was showing, 4 of them, and it's a whole campaign, and it goes through all the murders from Jack and all the real testimonies and all the real people and places and times, and it's quite something. It's more gruesome. It's more gruesome than the romanticized cases like this, but I enjoy it. I like this kind of stuff. Maybe I'll do some cases by my lonesome. Just you, me, and a couple of detective cases. Ooh. How long we been doing? How long we been out? Oh, baby. 9:19? 9:19, that's not bad. I still need to join y'all's Minecraft world so I can build a zoo. The town needs an entertainment area. Do it. Join our Minecraft world. Please do. We've been building on the Minecraft world for so long. We have an entire town, a tavern, villagers. I love that world so much. I love the aesthetic of that world. I think the next upload on the channel, it's always Wednesdays, but the next upload is going to be Assassin's Creed. I'm pretty sure the voting was Syndicate, so you guys are forcing me to play Assassin's Creed Syndicate on the channel. God forbid, but whatever you guys want to do. And then I'm going to hit probably Ezio. I'm going to go to the Ezio games. Yeah. That's cool. We can help solve them. It would be very viewer interactive. Yeah. I mean, it's not it wasn't something I thought would happen, but yeah, a board game like this is very viewer interactive. I can get hints. We can help each other out. Try to solve it together. That's very cool. I'll put on the glasses. I've had these glasses for like 4 years. One of the first logos I've ever had for the Cranberry channel was with these glasses. Oh snap! Can't wait. Yeah, I like recording Assassin's Creed. That was fun. Let's go. Your favorite Assassin's Creed? My favorite Assassin's Creed is Black Flag. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I love the Ezio games. But Edward Kenway as a pirate. It's so good. It's a way more grounded game than Ezio. Ezio's more poetry. Kenway's more like just grounded in reality. It's way darker too. But fantastic. I'm making some drink. I'm a thirsty boy. I need a water. Maybe I can do a highlight video or something of the stream where we solve the cases and have Matthew sing Christmas carols. That was fun. Maybe I'll chop it up, turn it into like a little highlight video. That'd be funny. I'm a sucker for the heart-shaped sunglasses. If I see them, I always try to get that. Ah. Do 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 do. Oh, I forgot. Oh shit! I forgot. I just about forgot about that For Honor video I uploaded. I do have a question. Do you guys hear that music in the background? I've had that music in the background this entire time, and I can't tell how loud it is. Oh, well, sometimes it feels loud, and other times I'm down to see a video version of the stream. That would be hilarious. I chop up the best bits of the detection games, and then do that little intermission section where we're just singing Christmas carols and talking. That'd be kind of funny. I might do that. It'd probably be like 20 minutes or so, just like the good highlights. I don't know. I don't think I have any more plans for the channel at the moment. Just normal stuff. I plan on going through all the Assassin's Creed games. I am going to be streaming It's Faint. That's good. That's how I wanted it. I just want something there. There's that new Hunt Showdown update and event coming on the 14th. I'm going to be playing that, streaming that. That's going to be very fun. I want to do more streams like this. Yeah, you can, but only a little. Good. That's how I want it. I want more streams like this with people, with like Matthew and Jacob, but also by myself as well. I think that'd be very fun to solve some crime. Solve some crime with the gang. Oh, I can. You know what? For the final bit of the stream, I can put on my beanie. Oh, baby, the classic orange beanie. Do you have Discord server? I do have a Discord server. It's not very active. I won't lie to you. I don't really use it a whole lot. I don't know. I don't feel the need to. The moment I get like enough people to like hop in the server and have it like active, absolutely. And it's there. It's there. It's just it's not very active. I'm also excited for the new Cyberpunk expansion coming out. That's going to be very fun. That DLC. I'm probably going to stream through that. Yeah. These glasses are so goddamn dark. We need more people. Yeah, that is very true. I don't promote it, and the people in it are dead. Like not real life, but they're not active. So it's not. I don't know, and I don't really use that server a whole lot myself. So. But yeah, I highly recommend this game. If you're into board games in the slightest. I'm not a big board game guy, but this took my heart. This took my heart by storm. Hook, line, and sinker, baby. It's so good. Ugh. Need a break. My voice is starting to give out. Ugh. This, how long have you been on YouTube? 3 years-ish. A big ish on that, but 3-ish years. I used to upload daily, actually. Every single day. And then, I slowly stopped because I wanted to put more time. I do everything myself, so I want to put more time into the videos and more effort. I also found other passions. College, I like to write on the side. I also have my bartending license, so a lot of other passions and hobbies kind of took over my life. But I also just want more time and effort put into the videos than just chopping up a bunch of clips and uploading it every day. That's not as fun. Well, you should consider I would join. I use Discord all the time. Okay. I got you. Give me a second. 1 second. I got it. Do 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 do. Ooh, 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 ooh. Invite. Copy link. There we go. La da da. That should take you to it. So goddamn tired. But I hope you all enjoyed this stream. I'm probably gonna get off here soon. I'm probably gonna hop off. But I hope you guys all enjoy the stream. It's been quite the experience. Been streaming since 11 a.m. Worth it. Ugh. Oh, we never did. One cursed thing that happened this stream. We did not. Would be a good podcast topic. That's very correct, Jurassic. We never hit our $100 goal. So Matthew never did read A Christmas Carol for the stream. But it was fun anyways. No hard feelings. It was fun. We still donated. We still had a good time. We still sang Christmas carols and donated to a wonderful charity. A fantastic charity that you guys can still donate to, still support. It's in the description of the stream. I think. Hang on. I had a number. Oh. All right. It says in total, this event, this Thankmas World Center Kitchen whole charity, in total, during Thankmas, everybody donated $10.1 million to the charity. And you guys helped a little bit. You guys helped, and you guys helped that's fantastic. That's amazing. I'm glad I was actually able to participate in that. It's very wholesome to do during this time of year and just help somebody out. So far, I love your videos, so keep it up. You'll definitely blow up soon. I appreciate that. Dang, we'll get Matthew next time. I know, this close. We got him to sing Christmas carols, but this close on reading the Christmas Carol. I have too many books, bro. I have a whole shelf. I need to buy another shelf for all my books that I read. Let's go, dude. I know. That was it. It is very nice to participate in something like that. Thankmas, baby. I've been watching Thankmas almost every year. I'm glad I was able to participate. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. G Fuel and pure excitement got me through this stream, I won't lie to you. Instead of collecting Funko Pops and figures, you collect books. Yeah, of course. Knowledge, bro. It's all that knowledge. No, I love books. I have so many books. I just got a shipment of mythology books because I like mythology. Very good, but I like reading short stories. I like Game of Thrones. Those books are very good too. I actually, funny enough, I have the entire collection of like the old Sherlock Holmes stories. I got all those too. Yeah, they're in the background of some of my videos. The bookshelf I have. I love a lot of Japanese literature. James Patterson, yeah, James Patterson, that's pretty good, pretty good. Also, I should probably show this off. My pride and joy. The guy who the major point of Thankmas, the man himself, Jack Spadici, Gaelic gladiator, yeah. My pride and joy. Voice is giving out. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna sleep very good. That Matthew guy, am I right? Like, he's not here now. I can talk all I want. He's free. He took my pizza. You see that? He took my pizza on the way out. I ordered the man pizza, and he just takes it. Matthew, the curly-haired guy, the little freak with the glasses. That was Matthew, classy spider. Probably seen in my videos. And then the long-haired guy, who just kind of sat here most of the time. That guy's Dragon Slayer. If you see Dragon Slayer, that's that guy. Don't like him. The legendary Irish gladiator, yeah. Yeah, that guy. That guy. Jack Spadici. Good man. But I just want to thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for participating in my live stream. Anybody who stopped in, just said hi. You don't even have to say hi. Just stop in. Just look at it. Just look at what we're doing here. I appreciated it. A lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of dude. Shane, Matthew, Shane. That's what I'm saying. This stupid pizza. This happened. Thankmas today happened like the day after finals week, and I'm dead. I need sleep. I need rest. I need to kick my feet up and relax for a day or two after this. College, man. Okay, how about this? Can I stay on for 25 minutes? Is that what I said? Yes. 25 minutes. We'll see. We'll see if we can make it to 10. 10 hours. We'll see. 25 minutes to 10. Once I hit 10, I am crashing. Let me know. Give me some topics to talk about. My brain is fried. My brain is absolutely fried. Ugh. Ask questions. Ugh. I'm going to college very soon. Any advice? Well, I can't say on too much experience because I'm brand new. Essentially, I just finished my first term of college. But if one thing I have learned, if you don't go for something you specifically enjoy, it's going to be absolute hell for you. I'm having a hard time, and I'm going for something I have a very big passion for. So make sure you're going for something you enjoy. And also, it's just if you don't like what you're doing in college, then it's just a waste of money anyways. So just go for what you're passionate about. Is it true Matthew likes to steal your lunch? Bro, that man comes over. That man dares to come over to my house. We were planning on out a dinner because I like to host some dinners for my friends. You know, it's just I like to cook, I like to host dinners, I like the environment. And we're planning a dinner. I invited Matthew over one night to plan out what meals I should have for the dinner. He comes in, walks in my house. I open the door for him. He struts in. We sit down, and the first thing he asks is, "So what are you having for dinner?" And me, because the topic was the dinner of the event, I was like, I was thinking, maybe some lamb chops, maybe a stew. And he's like, hold up, wait a minute. No, what are you having tonight? I'm like, what are you, Matthew? It's 6 p.m. I haven't thought about it. I've been busy. He's like, well, I'm hungry. I'm like, okay, Matthew. All right, Matthew. I'll feed you if you want it. And I bought that man some food. And that man just comes to my door and begs. He just begs for food. He's a hungry boy. A hungry man. But I love him to death. I love that man to death. Ugh. But yes, that man steals my lunch anytime he gets the chance. And he told the story about the pizza. Yeah, don't touch his food, but he can touch my food all he wants. Ain't fair. Ain't fair around here, bro. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'd be the same. La da da da. He's a growing lad. Did you see him walking out that door? Did you see? You saw him right here, bro. He does not need to grow anymore. All right, he's grown enough. Man has grown enough. Oh, it's getting warm. The bean is it's too warm in here. The bean is way too warm. I'm getting hot. Been sitting in front of a camera all day. This is Thankmas after hours. How long? 20 minutes? 20 minutes? Oh yeah, I guessed it. About 20 more minutes, baby. I don't know why you guys like the goddamn For Honor videos so much. Turn the AC. Dude, it's December. It's in the middle of December. Why the hell would I turn on the AC? I'd freeze. It's like 30 outside, Jurassic. Do you play any instruments? I wish. But no, Matthew plays a trombone. He was in band in high school. No, I was a drawer as a kid. I was not. I was taught how to paint, and I drew a lot when I was younger. I did not fall into the musician route. Matthew did though. Yeah, my grandmother taught me how to paint at a young age. She also played a lot of. She was my first introduction into video games, actually. Because you said it was hot. The moment I turn on that AC, I'm going to freeze. You're going to see frostbite on the tip of my fingers if I turn on the AC. But no, I remember playing good old. I had my AC on. It's required in Florida. God forbid. Florida. Hey, that's where part of the charity's going towards. It's Florida. towards the hurricane that happened over there earlier. But no, my grandmother and I played Halo, the good old Halo CE, the very first Halo on the original Xbox. Very good memories on that game, on that console. I think I still have that console. It doesn't work clearly, but I still have the console. A relic. I play saxophones, but I love to draw as well. Yep. I had most of my friend group in high school was into band. I don't know why. It was just how things go. But I never did. I never got into band. If anything, it would have been theater if I was gonna get into anything like that. But my theater sucked, like big time. Everybody made fun of the theater kids, and for good reason. They were god awful at my school in particular. But I would have been if my school didn't suck. I would have been a theater kid. Should take it to a shop, dude. We'll see if anybody can fix it. That thing's a relic. I think it was OG Xbox, very first. There's so many games I miss on that console. Oh, one thing I do want to stream at some point. I don't know when. I don't know where. I don't know how. But my favorite game of all time that I feel like I just want to experience with the chat. I just want to experience with the chat. Red Dead 2. Red Dead Redemption 2. My favorite game of all time. The first one was fantastic. So good. And the second one, oh my god. I think what really did it for me was my expectations were very low. I did not, like, from the trailers, I did not like Arthur Morgan. He did not look good to me. He just looked like a dumb henchman. And he was a dumb henchman, but they put so much life and depth into his character that he ended up being one of my favorite characters of all time. And I would love just to experience that with chat again. Just go through that game for like the third, fourth time and just experience that heartbreak. If you guys don't know what Red Dead 2 is, oh my god, it's heartbreaking at the end there. Just experience that again with the chat. That'd be very interesting. I never streamed it before. I've never streamed Red Dead before, and I think it'd be a disservice if I don't stream my favorite game of all time. But I need to stream more, just in general. It's winter break right now in college, so I'm going to stream a bit more before I go back. I also got to work on my best of video. I do that yearly, my best of 2020, best of 2021, and I got to do a best of 2022. I'm actually very excited. I've had some golden moments this year. I need to get that game? You do. Jurassic, if I recommend any game, Jurassic, you have to play it. Like, you have to play... Here's what I recommend, Jurassic, or anybody who wants to play this game. Sit down. Make sure you have the time to just sit down and have the time needed to just completely immerse yourself into the world. That's what I did. I made sure I had the time to just sit there and just grind that game. And you just fall in love with all the characters, and you just fall in love with like the story and the arcs and it. If you have the time to spare and not just play it off and on, if you just sit there and grind the game, oh my god, you're gonna have quite the experience. I haven't even started my gotta get on that, man. January is coming up. Yeah, I got it too. I have no no, I have no excuse anyways. Actually, I do. College has been grinding me out. I do have an excuse, but still, I shouldn't be. If I haven't done it, I shouldn't have picked on you for it. But no, if you have the time, I highly recommend just sitting there and just playing Red Dead 2 throughout the story. It's been the only game that's genuinely, like, I've never cried at a game before. I never got that emotional over a game before, but that Red Dead 2 was the closest I've ever gotten to actually like shedding tears over a video game. It was close. that ending, bro, with Arthur Morgan, it's fantastic. If anybody, Jurassic deserves this. Jurassic deserves this full-heartedly. If anybody hasn't yet, please, for the love of God, go subscribe to Jurassic Hero on YouTube. He has been such a homie to me. He has been subscribed since the very, very beginning of this channel when I was first starting off. And he's been a homie. He quickly evolved to more than just a subscriber, to like a genuine friend who I highly recommend to go check out, because his channel's fantastic. All right, he makes content just like me, and he needs a good shout out. It's 12 and I have to go to sleep. Driver's test tomorrow. Good luck on the driver's test. I wish you luck. I'll get that game when I finish a few other games I have in my collection. Fair enough, bro. Fair enough. Good luck on that driver's test. I still don't have my license, so I don't know what I can't share experience, but I wish you luck. I wish you pass. I hope you pass. 10 more minutes. Easy. Like easy. Thank you. You're an amazing lad. Of course, Jurassic. You're a homie. Absolute homie. Been here since the start, haven't left. You've just been an all around great friend. It's kind of funny. I have this friend, he lives in Vermont. If you watch my videos, you know him. His name's Titan, and he's fantastic. And some of the best people you'll ever meet in your life will be online. Titan, I just met him last August, and part of me wishes I would have vlogged it, but at the same time, I love that man to death, and it was my first time meeting him, and I think I in my head at the time I was like, I just want to meet him. I don't want to think about content. I just want to sit down and venture around my state with him, because he lives in Vermont. He lives all the way across the country, and he flew over here, and it was a fantastic time in August. It was the hottest part of the year, so that wasn't very fun, but I cooked for him. We went to Crater Lake, which is a fantastic, gorgeous spot in Oregon. If you go to Oregon, I highly recommend Crater Lake. And it was great. We went to the coast as well. Swam in the ocean even. But next spring, I'm going to vlog this trip. Me and the boys, me, Matthew, and Jacob, plan on making a statewide little drive. We're gonna go. It's not. Why did I say statewide? Countrywide, baby. We're gonna go south, all the way around, all the way up to Vermont, and then straight across. I'm gonna try to vlog it. I'm gonna try my best to vlog most of it. I want to do like a few minutes per state, so it's like a long video. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be very fun. Me and the boys on the countrywide trip. We'll see who we meet along the way. I'll tell you that much. A lot of cameos are going to be in it. I have this whole group, this whole side like subgroup, in my game of friends. I know Levi, Luminous Eclipse. He made it into one of my videos, but I have this entire like subgroup that I met over one of my favorite games, Daisy, and there's like this entire subgroup that I met, and they haven't made it into like hardly any of my videos, but they're just there. They're always there. They just haven't made it into content yet. But they, at least I know Levi, Luminous Eclipse was in my DayZ like movie. I highly recommend that too. That movie, I put in a lot of effort into that video. DayZ, fantastic game. Made an entire movie about DayZ. DayZ, fantastic. DayZ's fantastic. It's my second favorite multiplayer game. First multiplayer game, Hunt Showdown. I don't care whether you like multiplayer games or not. I highly recommend Hunt Showdown. Fantastic game. But DayZ, it is the social experiment wrapped up into a game. That is the closest description I can put. DayZ, you can do anything. You create your own story. It's hyper realistic. You know, when rain falls, your clothes get wet. You gotta manually rink it out. When you have ammo, you have to manually put it into your mags and then manually put it into the gun and cock it. And the best things, there's prox chat. You talk to people, and that's my favorite part of the game. You get the social interactions with people on this map, this ginormous map. If you want to meet up with a friend, it takes like hour and a half in real time to go meet up with your friend because of how massive the world is. And there's zombies, and there's this mess of social experiment and zombies and survival. And there's never a dull moment. I'll tell you that much. Even the dull moments are extremely tense because you don't know whether you're going to get sniped. Or a bunch of zombies are going to jump you. Or wolves. Or bears. God, I hate bears. But DayZ, quite the game. That's one game I don't recommend unless you have the patience for it. You need to be a very patient person to handle DayZ. But if you like that kind of thing, it's gonna be the best experience you'll find in a game. Some of the memories I've made in DayZ, I will never forget. It's being huddled into a little tent at night. It's raining outside, pouring. You have your little glow stick on your vest with your buddy just looting. And all of a sudden you hear a tink come outside the tent, and you just hear an explosion that blows out your headset because of how loud the explosions and gunshots are. Not knowing where it is, can't see in front of you because of how dark the game is. There's no ambient light in the game. It's just pitch black dark when it's nighttime. Running into the darkness because you know there's somebody out there throwing grenades at you. Horrifying. It's traumatizing. You'll never forget it. Or you get the other experience where you find just a random survivor. You guys both have a mic, so it's prox chat. You guys chatting up this random stranger on the map, and then you go on a 5-hour adventure with the homie, and you bond, and you become great friends with him. That's how I met Luminous Eclipse and his family. Dude, it's... Yeah. Quite the game. Do 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 do. But yeah. Ugh. I hope you all enjoyed this stream. And please watch it through a few times. Give me that watch time, baby. You know, I'm gonna be reviewing this stream the moment I stop. I'm gonna put it on before bed because I know there's some hilarious moments in the stream. I don't know. I checked throughout a little bit. I don't know how the audio sounds. I won't lie. I'm assuming it's good because nobody complained about it in the chat. I need to get my license as well. Yeah. I feel you there, brother. I like to walk. I do. I like to get my exercise in. So, it never became relevant. Getting a driving license. I like to walk around, get my exercise, maybe ride a little bit in the park. You know, that's how it goes. Just how it goes sometimes. I do like walking though. I do like walking around. I like hiking. We talked about it earlier, but I love to hike. Me and the boys go hiking a lot. We stopped because gas prices. You know, when gas prices skyrocketed, yeah, we had to slow down hiking because we were traveling statewide for our hikes, and it started costing a lot of money, But I do enjoy hiking. We sprinkled that story into the stream earlier, but we went up to this place called Broken Top, and even during the summer, it was packed with snow. We couldn't get close. So our simple, I think it was like 5-mile hike, turned into a 12-mile hike because we couldn't get up to the actual trailhead. In the middle of summer, it was 70 degrees out, and it was still just packed with snow. Right now, I think it's like 13 degrees up there. It's horrible. I got a couple hiking spots in my area. Dude, if we have the time, when I go visit you, Jurassic, oh baby, we're going hiking. But Broken Top is, I don't regret it because I don't know, I endure the pain, and it's an experience, bro. You go up there, and you share a bond with your bros. It's a few people in my group, I'm not gonna name names right now, but a few people in my group they didn't handle it well, to say the least. And made the experience absolute hell for everybody else in the group. Do not recommend if you're going hiking, like actual hiking, like real hiking. Don't take somebody who's actually gonna hike, because we ended up having to leave. We were planning on doing a 2-day hike. We went up to Broken Top. It was hell. Got trapped in snow. One of the people had to go back down to the car. And then afterwards, we're planning on camping somewhere. And when we were camping, the man is so sensitive to the sun that he was crying. He was crying in the tent. I'm not gonna name names. It's nobody that was here. I'm not gonna. But we were forced by this person, essentially, because he was just making such a hissy fit, to drive home at like 3 a.m. Everybody was dead after the Broken Top experience. So we were just dead. We were all dead. Driving at 3 a.m. is so goddamn dangerous on these back roads in Oregon. It's mountainous as all hell. Not only is the roads curving every millisecond, but sorry. Ugh. Sorry. Ugh. Thank God for these batteries, bro. Thank God. Ugh. La da 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 da. Oh, that's right. That's right. There we go. Easy. Anywho, as I was saying, not only were the roads extremely windy and curvy and dangerous at 3 a.m., pitch black dark, animals going across the road, deer out there, we're all exhausted, absolutely drained from a 12-mile hike. Just dead. We needed the rest. And the driver genuinely does not remember half of that road trip back because he was just asleep. That is extremely dangerous. And I was not happy. I was not happy at all. But anyway, Broken Top. Beautiful. If you follow my Instagram, same name as Sir Cranberry. I post pictures. I posted pictures of Broken Top. Gorgeous. sunny. This giant like mountain with the snow on it. It looked like something out of Red Dead Redemption, bro. It was so gorgeous, and I do not regret the experience because it was tough. Trekking 12 miles in waist-high snow with the sun pounding on you, so you're getting sunburnt and you're freezing your ass off at the same time. It hurt, but I enjoyed it. It was not a regrettable experience. And I have a little journal. I kept my journal. I journaled during my hiking trips. Good times. We endured. But I do, by the end of next summer, I'm not gonna, it's just a personal goal. There's this big mountain called Mount Hood in my state. One of the biggest mountains, I think it's the biggest mountain in my state. I'm gonna conquer that bad boy next summer. I'm gonna conquer it. Yeah, no. I do like hiking on my pastime. One of my personal hobbies. I like nature. Oregon, I was blessed to be born in Oregon. Anything else before I end stream? We're getting close. Yeah, we passed it. We passed it a little bit ago. Anything else before we end stream, gamers? I just want to thank you all. Donations still in that description. Donations still in the description. If you want any last minute donations. Thank you. Thank you, everybody who joined in. I appreciate every single one of you. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of the festive time. Good Christmas. Good holiday spirit. God bless you all. My Lord. That's pretty good. Alright, gamers.
Over here with the PC crappy snowball mic. I hope you all have a wonderful time. Wonderful rest of your night, day, morning, whenever you're listening. I hope you all have a good time. This was very fun to do.